Salute. This is the Jason Quigley versus Edgar Berlanga fight in commentary, detail analysis, everything on the undercard also, or the main card. We'll get to it. There's already action going on. It's already a little war going off, cracking off. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got Ed Dog Pounce. We got BDA Boxing not already in here. It's already a little work cracking off. Nice day, a nice day for boxing, Saturday night boxing. Let's get it started. Berlanga Quigley at 168 pounds. Let's get it on and crack, you guys.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you.
Evil Green, I saw you, but I purposely didn't salute you, bro.
I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about.
I purposely didn't salute Evil Green.
Watches the breeze, burns gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. Can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by hesitation, I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out of. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want?
The legends always saluted. The legends always saluted. Knockout Ned, you're saluted times a billion. Ultra Instinct saluted. Also, we will salute Evil Green. We will salute Evil Green. You're saluted out here, bro. But let's salute the legends.
Don't you know who you are?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Sergeant saluted. What else we got out here? Obviously, Puro sued. BDA saluted times a billion. Puro, you're saluted. This live obviously is Berlanga, Quigley. We'll be talking about, we'll be doing the in commentary, fight analysis, and everything regarding that. Already the main card, I believe, is already on, right? But I do want to, Evil Green, you're saluted, bro. Evil Green, you're saluted. I do want to get into something though. We before we talk about not you're saluted, Joza. Of course, you're saluted times a billion out here. Before we kind of get into the rest of this stuff, I did notice something. I watched the fight of Franco and Ioka in the morning. Obviously, didn't get to broadcast it because I was kind of drunk or whatever. But Franco is out of here, guys. Franco's out of here. Ioka won. For any of you guys that didn't see that, let's just real quick. Ioka ends up besting. Ioka ends up besting Franco in the earlier fight today. Japan beats up on Franco. Japan beats up on Franco. Japan beats up on Franco. What does that say? You got to take boxing seriously. You can't be going to a foreign territory overweight. You have to be taking boxing seriously, Franco. That's all I have to say about that. But in regards to Berlanga, Berlanga is a 168-pound fighter who is dangerous. He has a high KO ratio. Hails from Puerto Rico. He's fighting the Irishman Quigley, right? Let's just get into the tail of the tape real quick. I will be doing play-by-play on some of these other fights that are cracking off too, by the way. Let's just get into it real quick. Give me a second, guys. Music kind of loud. I think that's a little bit better. Any case, tail of the tape. 26 Berlanga, 32 Quigley. If you guys want to send Edgar Berlanga a birthday present, he was born on April 29th. If you want to send Quigley a birthday present, he was born on July 12th. So just remember that. If you guys want to go add to your Amazon wish list or whatever, if you're just a weirdo like that, go add to that shit. 20-0 for Edgar Berlanga. 19-2 for Quigley. So he's fought. He's been around the block. 32, of course, he's been around the block, guys. The KO ratio for Berlanga is 60%. 60%. What does that mean? 80%, my bad. 80%. What does that mean? He's 8 out of 10 times he knocks somebody out. Straight up, right? That's what that means. If you guys aren't versed in any type of mathematic, pounds, you're saluted times a billion out here. OG since day one, not since day one. Sergeant since day one. Evil Green, salute. Puro Suits, salute. Pachuco, of course, you're saluted times a billion out here. Aquí andamos, straight up, Pachuco. Now, regarding Quigley's 66% KO ratio. Let's put it at 65. Let's stop playing games. Means he doesn't have, he's a medium power, maybe below, depending on his opponent. His opponent's he's been fighting, right? So we'll see. Odds favor Berlanga by an astonishing rate. We won't even get into that. He's highly favored versus Quigley, but upsets happen. We got Furioso Boxing in the chat already. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Furioso Boxing times a billion. Also on this undercard, on this main card, there will be Kawanaki. Kawanaki, the heavyweight, the Polish heavyweight, will be fighting on this card. It's a pretty good card. Not gonna lie. The top is what we're talking about though right now. Then we're talking about Berlanga. Tell the tape, he's Orthodox. So these are two Orthodox fighters. Last fight for Berlanga though, by the way, check this out. June 11th of 2022. So it's been a year since he's been out the ring, guys. A year since he's been out the ring. Will that cause something? Who knows? Maybe he's improved. Maybe he's improved by a billion. By the way, he's undefeated. So undefeated 26. At 168 pounds, there's a lot of guys. Obviously, we know the king of that weight division is Canelo. We know there's guys like Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, David Benavidez, much more, right? Many more. Obviously, Triple G's there now. Jaime Munguia is there now. David Morale's up in there. The dog Durrell is in there, right? So there's guys like that in there. But we'll see what happens. We also, is there any hope for the Irish peoples? If you're Irish, I salute you times a billion. If you're Puerto Rican, I'm gonna salute you times a billion. But is there any hope for the Irish peoples right here with Quigley? Maybe setting up a trap or putting bringing up the Fighting Irish and destroying or somehow decapitating Edgar Berlanga from the island.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing that Quigley and the Irish have got a chance of is making Berlanga look bad. Making him look bad because his inactivity, because of his basically his skill set too. Because he can look bad just on his own, let alone someone making you bad. And for those reasons, I actually think he'll make Berlanga look a bit bad for a few rounds. I've got it going over 4 rounds.
Oh shit!
I've put money on it. I've got it to go over 4 rounds, even money. I'm thinking to myself, a year out of the game, fighting an orthodox fighter, Quigley. Yeah, he ain't got any pop, but he can last a few rounds. He can be awkward for a few rounds. Berlanga might come in there looking a bit eager, like he normally is to get the knockout, get caught up in his work, forget his basics, what he's been working on, and just go a few rounds. I've got it going over 4 rounds. I couldn't resist it. Over 4, even money.
You guys heard it. You guys want to make money? Bet on that. James, salute times a billion, bro. Pounds, of course. Your salute always again. Like I said, you guys heard it. The basically the what we call the what, hey Furioso, did you take go ahead.
Look, this is the showcase fight. He's on Matchroom now, isn't he? The showcase fight. He's been handpicked. He's been cherry picked by Eddie Hearn. He says, "Look, Berlanga, I've got you Quigley. You ain't got to prop this, and you can go at him. You can go at him. Let a few bombs off. You're not going to shouldn't get hurt, okay? Because you don't hit like that. And it's a showcase, and that's why they're saying Berlanga should be getting it done in 4 rounds. If he goes over 4 rounds, then 8 rounds, and so on, then it's he's making hard work of it. He's not selling the product, as one would say. He's at a new company, Matchroom, etc. He needs a highlight reel tonight. Berlanga needs a highlight reel tonight. He's working for a new boss. He's working for a new boss. It's a new. It's a new showroom. It's a new showroom. He's showing off the goods. He needs to deliver the goods, as one would say. He can't be going 8, 9, 10 rounds with Quiggies, because he's what is Berlanga's nickname? He's got
monster.
2 nicknames.
The monster.
He's got 2, isn't he? The
monster
one and the monster. Monsters don't go late.
No, monsters don't. You're right. There it is. Damn, bro. Hold up. You just said something astonishing. You heard that. Monsters don't go 8. Well, what's the typical thing of monster? It's Monster Inui, right? He don't go 8. Who else is the monster?
They don't go late.
They don't go 8, man. Monsters don't go 8. Godzilla doesn't fancy about and leave the buildings up. He destroys them all, right? You just brings them all down.
Exactly. So he destroys all that shit. So he needs a highlight reel. I think he's not going to get the highlight. Well, he can get it in 6, 7, or what have you. I don't think he'll get it in the 4 because
Damn.
of the inactivity.
Yeah.
However, there is an issue here. I think Quigley, Eddie Hearn might give him a side bonus. And then he'll say to Quigley, look, son, listen to me, Quigley, son. Listen to me carefully. You're never going to be anything. It's got to a stage where you are a journeyman. Okay? Exactly. You're not going to win it. So I'm going to give you a bonus for not going over those rounds. Yeah, we give you a bonus because we got to look after our new product. We got a new product in the company, and this new product is from the Puerto Rican islands, and we got to sell it like fucking hot shit.
Yo, Evil Green, you're saluted times a billion out here, bro. For real, Evil Green, you're saluted times a billion. But I was gonna say something though, for those though. Do you have the card? Do you have the fights going on right now? The what we call the main undercard.
Yeah, I've got
there's a guy. They're actually duking. They actually kind of duked it out. Rivera from Mexico duked it out, or Robles from Mexico duked it out with the It's Mexico, Puerto Rico. Salute to OG Blaze times a billion. There was actually like a badass fight right now that's going on, guys. But I'm gonna say something. Dave Chappelle. Look at the coach. It's Dave Chappelle. Furioso. Dave Chappelle. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the coach. It's Dave Chappelle, the coach of this guy. It's crazy.
Dave Chappelle.
Tell me you don't look like him. Tell me he doesn't look like him.
You're on about the comedian.
No, yeah, he looks like the coach. Look at look at his coach right. Look at the coach in the back.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He does.
It looks exactly like him, dude. This is crazy, dude. Hey, did you catch the other fight, Furioso, or no? The Franco Ioka? Or was it too much? Because I saw you were balling. I was like half up, dude. I was half up, and I was seeing the senior dart tour.
How many hours ago was that?
When the senior dart tour was cracking off a little bit earlier. The senior dart tour.
I didn't even know it was on. I would have it on. So I just completely forgot about it.
Well, Ioka ended up winning. Disappointing kind of. Franco's disappointing, and that's what happened. So I guess
what was Franco. It? I predicted points. Ioka, was it points?
Yeah, it was points.
There you go. You see.
Yeah.
That's what it. I forgot about it. I was going to put money on it and everything because the money was still good. Yeah, Ioka at home. He's not prepared. He's just like fucking hell. You're going through the motions.
Yeah.
Once you get stripped and this and that, and this, you're going through the motions. It's as they say, it's hard to pick yourself up. It really is.
Hey, this fight, Berlanga actually sells out in New York. I'm not sure if you guys would know better than me. The Madison Square Garden, the under or over, or it was always like the theater or the legit place, right? It seems pretty sold out. Edgar Berlanga's the king of New York, I guess. He straight up is.
Oh yeah, I think he is. I think he's got more. I mean, he's selling. I think he can sell more than Tio. Potentially he can. Tio with his win. The Tio's a strange fan base. Basically, it's a strange one because
the Teal fan base is one that's hard to keep together. That's what I've seen. Yeah, it's hard to keep together.
It's not a hardcore sort of. They're like loose. They're like jumping on the bandwagon, and they do. I mean, he's got a heel status, hasn't he now?
Yep. It's a tough one, guys. Yes, he missed weight by a large amount, Pachuco, and also Ioka kind of tested positive for some Mary Jane, and then that's what the whole thing cracked off, but it didn't. Nothing really happened, so it is what it is. Fair fight, and he ended up losing. By the way, you're gonna have Adam Kalinaki on this card. You're gonna have who else is another guy? Adam Kalinaki is obviously the only one I would recognize on this card, other than Edgar Berlanga. But you know what, Kawanaki, I don't know what they're. What do you think? Is Eddie Hearn trying to set up Kawanaki for Joshua at this point or some shit like that? Is that why he's bringing him around?
I mean, quite possibly. Quite possibly. I mean, probably bring him back round to America, to New York again, get his ass whipped. Because that in New York obviously would sell a lot. Kawanaki versus AJ. It would sell Madison Square Garden out easily. Because
What do you think?
Because Kawanaki's got a big fan base. Kawanaki has got a bigger fan base in New York than Teofimo. How's that for you?
There's a lot of Polish. There's a lot of Polish there.
A big community in there, and they all ride with him. Whereas Teo, it's like with the fans we don't know. They come from like sort of they pockets from different sectors, if you get me. Because he's Hondurano and there isn't that many of them, so he gets fans from different pockets, like I said, from different areas. He's got a few over here, a few blacks, a few whites, a few Mexicans, a few this, the little pockets. He hasn't got like a core base, like a massive core Hondurano one, has he?
He doesn't.
No, it's like little pockets from other razas, other bases, white bases, black bases, Mexican bases, all that shit.
I got a question real quick.
Kawanaki, he's got the whole Polish community behind him in New York, the whole of it.
But also, I got a question real quick. We got Puro on the panel. I got a question.
Yo,
what's your thoughts on this dude, Kasumanu? The guy fighting Kawanaki. He's kind of like a little tricky underdog right there. I'm not too impressed by Kawanaki. Like, what's your thoughts on that? Because I'm seeing the numbers on this guy. It's only Kawanaki's minus 900. But come on, dude, is he really like the fucking above all these like everybody? I don't know if you're taking a look at his opponent.
Yeah.
Puro, go in, bro.
I don't know a lot about this Kasumanu dude, but for this fight, I've got it to go over 3 rounds. I personally think Kawanaki's done. He's done.
What's the 3? What do I get? What do you get out of going 3 rounds? What do you get out of going 3 rounds?
He's done, and to back the underdog nowadays against Kawanaki, it's not a bad thing at all, because Kawanaki to me is Hellenius. Of all people, took the stuffing out of him. I'm surprised he hasn't retired, to be honest, because he made him. Hellenius gave him 2 beatings, them 2 beatings where you go, you take your bag, you go home, and you think, should I, shouldn't I? And I think he's somehow convinced himself, one more for the rodeo. Because he doesn't want to embarrass a local Polish chick down the bakery, She keeps telling him he can still do it,
Yeah, man.
What do you think of this of Jaime Munguia versus Berlanga, Furioso, Puro? He said Pound is saying it sells huge and it would do great pay-per-view numbers, and that's what they have over there at this point in Matchroom and DAZN, right? Obviously, Golden Boy out there too, right? So. I mean, maybe that's the outlook right here coming soon. Puerto Rico versus Mexico, 26-year-old versus 26-year-old.
Amazing. That would be one of the best fights of the year. Amazing, and Munguia destroys him.
I mentioned before that's why they brought him in for. But it would be a good fight.
That's a perfect matchup. That matchup is perfect.
2 undefeated.
They're stacked there physically. Their size, this is perfect. Puerto Rico, that shit does well, that does. I'd love that fight, love it.
Yeah, man.
Munguia stoppage between say 8 and 11, stopping Berlanga.
I got a sooner, but yeah, I got Munguia stopping him as well.
You guys think Quigley's total trash or what?
Berlanga he's a hair. Dare I say it? To me, he's a haircut boxer. Yeah.
What's that?
He's a haircut boxer. So
what does that mean?
It's like that means he's somebody's more. He's more bothered about how straight his fade is, how sharp it is, than his tools.
Makes sense.
Yeah? So he sharpens his fade more than his tools. So he comes into the ring with the best fade, but the tools are rusty as fuck.
Hey, he'll be a nice corpse.
Anyway, I'm just making up stuff, but that's what it is. It's a fact.
Yeah, man. I can see
It's
that.
a fact.
I gotta.
Are you guys telling me? Don't you agree that this guy Berlanga does need to sharpen his tools?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, he can sell sand to the Arabs. He definitely could, but the motherfucker's rusty, very rusty.
Hey, Furioso, real quick, I need you to go in on this because you're the innovator of this. And people are asking. Guys, this is obviously Berlanga versus Quigley, a fight that's a great fight. Berlanga hasn't fought in a year, so it is what it is. Some people saying it's a tune-up, but we'll see what it is, right? We never know, because some people never rated Berlanga in the first place. That's another thing. So, I mean, if you don't rate him, this should be a wart, right? So let's see what happens. But you've innovated this theory and thought, Furioso. So we need to go straight to it, guys, because look, guys are saying. Earlier, there was the fight of Franco and Ioka, and guys are saying, what happened to Franco? How come he came out overweight? How come he looks like he's not training? How come he looks like something's happening? Now, Furioso, I want you to take a look at the screen real quick, please. Take a look at the screen, Furioso. Check this out. Are you looking?
Yeah.
All right. Look at the back of Franco's head right there.
Oh, yeah.
He's balding, like you said. He's getting depressed.
Yeah.
Franco balding is the reason for the loss. He's depressed. He's getting in depression. He got everything. Salute to Furioso for breaking out this one. I saw that. I was like, no wonder. He's freaking balding.
That's game over.
There it is.
That's game over. He's been attacking the cupboards, the biscuits.
Of course.
You either attack the biscuits, the cigarettes, or, well, everything. Fucking anything you can get your hands on. Ask Tyson Fury.
Of course.
Ask him, he'll tell you.
Of course.
He'll tell you he went 300 and something pounds. That's what he'll tell you.
Yeah, it gets into a deep depression. Some are saying steroids. Some are saying
he's going to drive his car over the pier and all this shit. Yeah, of course it does.
Just wanted to.
That's on some head and shoulders, definitely.
I just wanted to get in there with also breaking that out. And people think there's all kinds of mental facts. People think there's all kinds of mental shit going on, but that's the biggest mental thing right there. You got this guy stressing it out, bro.
Mental health's a real thing, bro.
It is.
Especially that one.
Yeah, man.
Look.
But as I was saying, right now it's already the main event, the main card for the zone Berlanga Quigley card, and I guess it's a bunch of they're breaking out a bunch of Puerto Rican. It's in New York, so why wouldn't you, right?
It's at the
Furioso, are you familiar? Are you familiar with the fighter Rashad Mahdi?
No.
Okay, he's an Albanian, I believe.
Yeah, but
so there's I guess Eddie Hearn's going into the Albanian market now. Are you familiar with Tamburo?
Nah, I've heard of his name, but I've never seen him fight.
I'll tell you why he's going into the Albanian market, because one of the highest immigrations in the UK, literally one of there's everything, is the Albanian. Albanian are fucking all over the place.
Is it true they're human traffickers?
Oh yeah, of course they are. They
I didn't know that.
They're incredible. They get up to everything.
I thought it was just a movie.
Proper
right,
dodgy
cool.
They are dodgy fuckers. So anyway, there's a lot of Albanians here. What was that Muslim dude who was in the 147? Remember him? I think he was Albanian.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
What was his fucking name? No, he had an Albanian name.
We got Impala salute. Yo, we got the Don salute. Spawn the Don salute. But I was gonna say something. They're setting this guy Mati or whatever to knock out some guy. This really like you know how they say he has the looks or whatever. What's the word? There's a word when they say the eye test. This motherfucker eye test. This motherfucker's not passing no eye test.
He's got it. He's got it.
Yeah, he has no eye test.
Oh, this is the guy that whooped up on Josue Vargas.
Which one?
Don't rep it.
Dakota Linger. He's not that half bad. Go ahead, brother.
Don't rep it.
Yo.
Salute my Don. Hey, don't rep it. Send me the link. Send me the link to my other number if you can, please.
No doubt. Hey, Don, is that Ralph Lauren? Is that Polo? Are you just straight up on some Polo today, or what is it, Don?
He's on the Polo.
Fucking
He's on the club.
The Don is
The Don's going full Polo, bruh. The Don's going full Polo out here.
Marco Polo.
The Don looks good. The Don
Don's
looks
got
good,
a date,
man.
bro. The Don's got a date.
Vidal's on
The Don-
the Don's
The
on
Don,
his
the Don looks good every day.
the Don is on his Vidal haircut.
Yeah,
Don's Berlanga haircut, bro.
He copied it from me.
Vidal.
Yeah, he copied. Everybody copies my style, man. Hey, Don Rapper, can you send me the link to the other?
Yeah, it's there, bro. It's there. Salute to the Don. Straight up, pulled up, and you know he's balling. He's basically teaching you guys life lessons here. Straight up, man. Straight up.
That's
Hey,
funny
balling.
shit,
I'll be right back.
bro.
No doubt. It's just like what we were saying. Salute to the Don times of feeling. Monty Furioso. He's out here. He's about to go in. But look at.
At the end of the day, Eddie Hearn has gone into. He's going to check these Albanian markets, these European markets, because in the UK, London, there's a massive Albanian community. This guy does the business. He can sell an O2 out.
Don't sleep on Linger though, bro. He's actually he's like not a world beater, but he's not half bad.
But look at his technique. I just look at him, his stance. I look at his technique, and I honestly, Pudo, I'm seeing a dude that just walked into the gym.
That's what I was saying. He doesn't have the eye test, bro.
Because, to me, he's just started boxing yesterday. I only just glanced now because I've been looking at the stream.
I mean, Josue Vargas does suck, but he did beat him.
I know, dude. Look at his technique. He's like honestly though, it's fucking hell, man.
Fucking, I'm going for the upset. Come on, Linger. Whoop this guy's ass.
No chance. No, he ain't a boxer. He's this. I don't know. He's not boxing. He's not.
He's got an OnlyFans, Paulo, so you can go check it out.
What are we on about? What are we on about?
What about this fucking amateur Linger? Dakota Linger, fucking hell.
The Don. I want Furioso. I want the Don. I want obviously Pudo's take on this. Is there a Puerto Rican star out there? Salute to Scalebender. To me, the biggest Puerto Rican boxer is Berlanga, bro.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Right now, the biggest Puerto Rican star is Berlanga. And I'm going to tell you what's going on here in this situation is that he was getting fucking tricked over there in Top Rank. So they put him in these backflip bitch fights towards the end of his career with them. And guess what? Berlanga has not lost. Berlanga right now is probably one of the greatest prospects the Puerto Ricans have. If you put Berlanga and Canelo in there, the music is hella loud, my don. The music is hella loud, my don.
Yeah, it is a bit, man.
Is that good right there, the Don, or no?
Yeah, because we.
It is what it is. That's better than what you had before. Nothing, nothing is better than something. I'll tell you that.
Go in, the Don. Go in. Go in, bro. Go in, the Don. Go in.
Hey, have you ever heard nothing from something leads to nothing? You better have something if you want to deal with me. Hey, but Berlanga, if I put Berlanga versus Canelo right now, I'm saying it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey,
It's a 50-50 fight. If they put Berlanga versus Munguia, I'm saying it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey, fucking hell. Who's this monster you on about?
This monster has knocked out everybody until they started putting these back foot bitches in front of him.
They set him up. Yeah, they did set him up.
Come on, guys, let's keep it real. Hey, I'm about to put it in drive, and I'm about to, over there in England, when you step into the saloon, you put it in D. I'm about to put it in D, baby. I'm about to put it in D, and we went to talk all the way home. I just had me the baddest bitch, baby.
Break that down, the Don.
Oh, your date is over, huh? All
Type.
right.
Hey, you got to get up early to catch the worm.
There it is.
Got to get up early to catch that worm, baby. And not all dates are considered night dates. I'll tell you, that's another lesson for you youngsters. Not every date has to be in the cover of night.
You heard that shit. It's fucking barely day right now. Right? The Don is day. Day was 2 hours ago. Day was.
Fuck, bro. Right.
Day was 2 hours ago and shit.
I'll tell you guys another one. When you got a situation at home, the last thing you want to do is have a late night cap. You want to have the early morning, so the little afternoon dates, so that way it looks like you're still busy with shit, and then you sneak right back, baby. You sneak right back.
Lean back.
That's what I was doing. Hey, Don Medusa, I had that thing leaning back, baby.
You're on lean back. You want to lean back, do you?
I was on my lean back. I was like, lean back, baby. Lean back.
No,
Lean back.
5 o'clock in the morning is the best time in the morning to rise.
Hey, you know what the best time in the morning is? When you after you fucked her last night and then you wake up in the morning and you give her that morning doozy. Oh man, get the fuck out of here. The morning doozy is something else.
It's
And then
the reproduction from the night is unbelievable. Yes.
Yeah, the morning doozy. The morning doozy. If you guys don't know about that, you guys got to do it one time in your life. Go find yourself the biggest whore in town, and you have a good time with her all night, and then you take her home, and you give her that 1, 2, 1, 3, and then after you do that, you fall asleep, and then you wake up, and she's still sleeping. You give her that nice little wake up call, the morning doozy. She'll wake up and she'll be moaning and groaning. I'll tell you that.
It's done.
When it's out, whip it out, bro.
Facts. Hey, the Don.
Hey, how do you think Poodle got a baby? He did the moan and groan. That shit didn't happen at night. That shit happened in the morning.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hijack the show. What are we talking about? I'm
you're
sorry.
good, Don.
I apologize, my Dons. I apologize.
No, you were going in on the port. I wanted you to go in on the port on the basically the status of or the state of Puerto Rican boxing in a sense. Berlanga is the guy, and I think a lot of guys jumped off the bandwagon of Berlanga just because of narratives set other ways, right? He is just because he's not what people think he is. You know, the You know, they want to see a certain type of package. Doesn't mean he doesn't have the ability. He has a certain ability. Obviously, he has a high KO rate. And he's doing better than any other Puerto Rican boxer out there. I can't name anybody. I've seen Xander Zaya's fight, and to be honest, I wasn't too damn impressed at all, dude. I haven't been impressed.
Let's think about it like this. There's no real Puerto Rican that's coming out the island like before. I mean, even Berlanga's not like from the island, so is he really considered Puerto Rican? Yeah, by heritage, by his birth parents, but the other, I mean, there's no other boxer that's professional right now that comes from the island, like on some Felix Trinidad kind of shit, you know, on some old, like, what was that dude that fucking Salvador Sanchez fought back in the day, the one that established the Mexican Puerto Rican Perez or some shit, right? Remember?
Gomez.
Yeah, there's nobody like that. The island is too small, bro. You're basically asking for great boxers to come out of like 100,000 people to come up with a boxer, bro. That's crazy. Even if it's 500,000. Look, the United States have. I said it the other day. 3 billion or how many? 3.5 million. Don't rep it.
33. What is it? 303. Wait, 333 million. 333 million.
Okay, so out of 333 million, you get a Wilder, you get the Charlos, you get the Spence. I mean, look at what we're looking at here. I mean, even with all the people out of all the United States, look at what they consider the cream of the crop. So think about it, man.
That Puerto Rican star doesn't have to come from the island. He can come from New York. New York's the capital of Puerto Rico, isn't it?
It is their second
There's
home.
potentially more Puerto Rican roots in New York than in the fucking whole island.
Yeah, but once they get to New York, they crossbreed with the hammock swingers.
This is it. I mean, this is it. But they'll. So anyway, they can clutch at those straws anyway.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that Berlanga is probably your best bet. But I'm just saying, like, he's not really like.
I think Xander's from the island. Don, I think Xander's from the island, but I'm not impressed by every time I see he has I guess he has the look would someone say like, hey, this guy could be like the face of Boston, but he doesn't have the he doesn't have power, and it's just something's off. Even his boxing, his defense isn't all there, bro. His defense isn't even all there.
What about Matias?
Well, Xander Zayas doesn't have the power, and you know, like one thing that you could count on with like somebody like Tito is that he did have power at any time he could hurt you. That's the problem. But what do you expect? Hey, Xander Zayas is probably like the best one that they got.
Where was Berlanga born? Where was Berlanga born?
In Brooklyn.
There we go. You see. So
there's the flair. You need flair too. The Don Furioso. You need flair too.
Berlanga, what he's got is, you know, he's got that Americanized also thing. So he's got the Puerto Rican roots. He's got the name is also Puerto Rican, you know, Spanish, whatever. But he can also sell the shit because he looks good. And he can also talk American, English, and he can sell it. He can, you know, and wink at you and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Whereas these other guys, Subriel Matias, blah, 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 they can only speak broken Spanish, let alone English.
There you go.
Because a lot of these guys, Subriel Matias, they can't even speak Spanish, full Spanish. They're on some like ghetto broken Spanish because I know what I'm listening to. I know what Spanish is, and I can tell. You know what I mean? They just got basic Spanish, let alone English.
But Matias at 140. Matias is at 140, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing about that guy. He just looks, in terms of when you say who's the best in the ring, Berlanga's still got a lot to do. You know, he can knock a guy out, etc., but he can also look very bad. Skill set wise, it's not all fucking, He hasn't put shit together, basically, yet.
You know what? But that's what I
He
mean.
hasn't.
Berlanga, but Berlanga looks like a cleaner product than he is, doesn't he?
You know,
In the
you know what it
ring, I
is.
don't know. I don't know. Well, in the ring, I'm
Look
not
at
sure.
Berlanga has the hip hop community behind him. Like all of the New York,
Yeah,
all of that side, he has them behind him. He has more of a
Fat
flair. Like that's the
Joe and
thing. What he doesn't like what Berlanga doesn't do with the total what you can consider the total package of boxing. He does make up for it, flair. That's something that we don't. That's not
yeah,
talked
that
about in
other
boxing.
stuff. Yeah,
A certain flair, like obviously, like Oscar had the flair, Canelo had the flair, Ryan got the flair. Obviously, Camacho had a lot of flair. Camacho had a lot of flair, dude. Like that's the whole
He
point.
had
You need that
flair.
flair. You need that
He
flair.
had so
but
much.
this
He
Linger's
oozed.
got no
Hey,
flair. We're watching
but
now.
but that's what I mean. The cleaner product, like right now, before these two awful fights, that they set him up with some backflip bitches. Before that, the Berlanga flair was on maximum.
Facts.
Oh, it was crazy. Everyone was talking. I mean, he made news in the UK, everything
They
because
were
of his
saying that Berlanga.
because
They
of
were
his
saying that
knockout
Berlanga
thing
could take.
ratio.
They were saying that Berlanga could knock out Canelo, bro, before these
Yup.
last two fights.
Yeah, they were saying. Not only that, he made a lot of news in the UK, as in like because it was every fight it was 13 in the first round, 14 first round. Like I said, his odds were evens for the first round, and then the second round it would go to plus 500. It was like it was. No fighter's done that. He can have that. Well, I think there has been fighters who've done that. Maybe like Mike Tyson. People have been on streaks, but no other sort of say maybe lighter weights or whatever. But not hardly any fighters have had that sort of effect coming up, where that first round the bookies, the fluctuation was so different, so much from the first to second round. It went from evens to plus 500 and plus 600 the next rounds. Because he was on a streak, wasn't he, the motherfucker? He's got that claim to fame, he has. But
Hey,
he got high.
hey,
He got high on that
right.
horse, though. He did get a bit high on that horse, and then it just, I don't know.
And if you're born look, automatically, if you're born in Brooklyn or if you're born in Oakland, it doesn't matter if you're the biggest bitch in the world, you got street cred automatically because you were born there.
Yeah, Brooklyn, this, that. Look at Beckham.
New York, Brooklyn,
Even Brooklyn, even Beckham named his son Brooklyn. I wonder why.
Because of all the propaganda, the flair, like what the
That's what I'm
Don's
just
saying.
saying.
It
He
brings a
named
certain level
his
of
son
credibility.
Brooklyn.
Certain level of credibility.
I'm just
you're tough.
saying.
You're
Yeah,
tough
that's what I'm
already.
saying on some Brooklyn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're cut from that
Brooklyn.
cloth.
So you're gonna
Yeah.
call your son LA? Oh, I don't
No,
know.
if you're born,
Your Warriors. They've been watching too many Warriors films. That's the problem.
listen, hey,
There's so
if
many
you're born,
Subway
look,
fucking films.
if you're born in Pasadena, you're not gonna have the same respect.
Or Beverly Hills.
It's 'cause
Beverly Hills.
It's because the film was
That's
made in
where
New
I
York, the
want
Warriors.
to be.
It's 'cause the film's made, so he gets the reputation. It's tough everywhere. It's tough everywhere, but the film was made in New York in the subways, so they get the fucking credibility and that. I don't know, but it's tough everywhere.
Beverly Hills.
That's
It's tough
where I
everywhere.
wanna be.
I'm gonna say something. It's
More.
tough everywhere. It's tough everywhere, but it's not ever gonna be as tough as Oakland and Brooklyn because that's already been established. And
Well, 'cause they did a bunch of films there and that. Just 'cause they did
There's
bunch
a
of
word
films
for it.
there.
There's a word for it. It's just grimier. It's just
grimy.
grimy.
I know it's got the
It's just
grimy.
grimy.
But Brooklyn has got reputation worldwide. It really does. As a youngster,
I'm telling you,
Brooklyn was
that's right now.
renowned. It just
Hey, let me tell you guys something. Teofimo Lopez Sr. was over there sucking dick in the back of the alley in Brooklyn, and then he had a kid, and he took him out of there. He's like, I have to protect my kid. I'm taking him to Florida. He knew how tough it was in Brooklyn.
That's why he came out like that. He should have kept him in Brooklyn. You know, he might not have been, he might not have been crying on the damn
One
ESPN if
thing
he would have
I
been
will
just raised him in the rest of the time in Brooklyn, bro.
I will
Yeah,
respect
but
you,
you know
because
what?
you do have
But
to
you
be
know what?
tough
I already know. But you already know that
in
since
Brooklyn.
his daddy already
Bro.
sucked dick, then Teofimo was gonna be next. It's just a whole bunch of family fucking dick suckers over there. That's what's going on.
That's the catchy.
Next thing you know, instead of boxing, Teofimo was gonna be in the alley sucking dick. That's what was gonna happen.
Tio, they've done their thing, haven't they? That his dad's sort of somehow he's managed to mastermind that stuff. He's the mad fucker.
Hey, what are you gonna do? It's either suck dick or fucking survive. You're gonna suck dick. That's what they did. Fucking, he was surrounded by fucking hammock swingers all over the place, and, and that's what he had to do.
Oh, geez.
Hey, real quick, right now, Matty and Linger are straight going to war, dude. That guy that we said was kind of a dude. That guy that we said that was like a gym bum is actually putting hands all over this guy, this Albanian bloke. And we're talking about Berlanga, Quigley, which is gonna crack off. But we're also talking about the state of Puerto Rican boxing that needs to be assessed, because you know what? They're always looking for that next Puerto Rican star, and they have them. It's Berlanga, but a lot of people are down on them because the media, they're always trying to push a certain narrative and boxing narrative that you have to be fancy and running around and hitting, slapping someone and running. What the world's going on with that, Don? Berlanga's literally just knocking guys out, and people should be fine with that. What's the difference between going? What's the difference between What's the difference between Berlanga and Tyson? They're just a bunch of butt bashers.
What's the difference between Berlanga and Charlo? Nothing. Hey, if you really think about it, the records are about the same. The records are just about the same, and the competition is just about the same. The only difference is that Berlanga did not get protected in Top Rank, and guess what? He had to leave Top Rank because you know why? He saw the setup. He saw the setup coming.
It's like Furioso Bossy said. He said that he saw this guy Mean Joe or Greenblood or whatever, Mitch Greenblood, make Tyson look ordinary. But no one said anything about that. You know, that's literally the same way they're talking about Berlanga looking ordinary versus some of these other weirdos because he went 12. But what's the whole point?
Well,
the whole point is marketing's everything. Marketing's everything.
Tony Tubbs did. Definitely Tony Tubbs on the end of with the jab and stuff.
Yep.
And but they favored the aggression then. Now they don't favor the aggression.
I know. Now you come forward and they say you can't cut up. No, you're coming forward. You're trying to make the fight.
It's the jab, the guy with the jab. So that fight, the fight Tyson would say Tony Tubbs. Tony Tubbs would win it. He would win it.
Let me say this. Just because Top Rank is not doing business with Berlanga and Berlanga moved on to do business with the Zone, doesn't mean he's a bad fighter. He's still undefeated. It doesn't mean that he's a bad bloke. The only thing is that we have time after time, example after example, is that every time a fighter gets too big or they're going to start requesting too much money, fucking Top Rank cuts the legs out from under them. That's what happens.
That's facts.
I'm telling you,
there was two fights left. There was 2 fights left in Berlanga's contract, and then they were trying to negotiate a longer term deal. And guess what Top Rank did? They said, "Get the fuck out of here. We're not paying you shit."
I know. They said we're gonna send you a guy who's gonna make you look kind of bad. We're gonna send you a guy. We're gonna send you guys that are kind of like on some like bring your stock down. Because if you're leaving, you're not leaving here to get a damn multi-million-dollar contract, dude. That's what they were saying.
And I think also the matchups there. Who did he have? Who did he have there as matchups anyway? Left.
Nobody.
Potentially, I don't exactly. So he had the same situation as Canelo did. He had to move because he has to go where the matchup is, where the food is.
Give
I mean, that Matchroom week, I'd like to say that you can have them with Billy Saunders, you can have them with Canelo, you can have them with about 10 fighters.
Don, I think you're cutting out the Don. Is it just me on my side or what?
No, the Don's breaking up.
You're breaking up the Don. I'll say something. This dude Linger's coming forward and destroying Mati, dude. This crazy shit.
This Albanian, he's only there because of the fan base and all this. Oh, he's kicking his ass.
He's kicking this guy's ass, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy.
On him, backing him up, yeah. Because this Albanian shit. And that Dracula, he ain't that anyway, but he just got confident and more confident and more confident as the rounds gone by. Because you saw he was at the start. He was like,
this is actually a great fight, guys. I'm telling you, this Linger is putting work on this guy Mati, and it's pretty damn interesting. The wolf, as they say. It also says don't judge a book by its cover, because this guy straight up looks like you see him in the street. He looks like, hey, I'll knock him out. I'll deal with them real quick, right?
Yeah, that is true. But look, this fatty though, he's a bitch. Look at him.
Salute, my Dons. Can you hear me?
He won't
loud and clear.
in front of him. He's been exposed.
I apologize about that, Don Furioso. Fucking poodles over here trying to fucking hijack my fucking stream, man. I blame Poodle for this.
Shout out to the Zone putting a blue brew cover. Look how much better it is.
All of a sudden, Poodle is protected. Poodle is protected around here.
Well, Poodle's what? Poodle's what?
You seen that?
Poodle is
lads? You
protected.
seen that?
I blame you.
Poodle coming up the top ropes.
You hijacked
Rep
my
it.
fucking live stream. I was over here. I had the keys. I had the keys to the live stream, and all of a sudden you came in and you kicked me out, man.
Fucking Poodle, that piece of shit, man. When I see him, bro, I'm gonna fuck him up. Don't you worry.
All I know is that somehow you have a higher power keys. You have better keys to the CCD bus, and next thing you know, you got hijacked. You hijacked me out of this stream right now. I saw you, Don Poodle.
Damn, bro. I mean, fuck, bro. I mean, sorry.
Shout out to Linger. Linger's on him now. This
You know what I'm
dude.
talking about?
But I tell
Don
you,
Poodle?
Paulo, bro. I told you it wasn't half bad.
This is pretty good.
Mati doesn't want to fight.
Yeah.
Dude, he's hunting them down. Hey, the Dono, what were you saying before because you were cutting off, you were cooking, but what were you saying when you were cutting off, bro? About you were going off on what Top Rank does.
Yeah, I was saying that fucking Top Rank is masterful at devaluing guys on their way out. Like they try to devalue Crawford by saying that, hey, I could have bought a house in the Beverly Hills and by the water, everything. You know, they devalue you on the way out. They try to set up Oscar. They made it so difficult for Mayweather. You name it, whoever is on the way up and is has become bigger than Top Rank at the point where they don't want to pay you. They put a back foot bitch just like they did with Berlanga, and they made two difficult fights. What I'm saying is that we're lucky that Berlanga got out of there with an undefeated record because all the cards were stacked against them.
They basically take everything you're worth and they make you like trash before you leave.
Yeah, before you leave, what did they do? They trashed him. They're like, look, he's broken. Just look at how people, just look at the perspective on how people started thinking about Berlanga. Before Berlanga they were like, man, fuck Berlanga, he sucks, and he's undefeated out here. I mean, and just 2 months earlier, they were saying, oh, he could beat Canelo. What the fuck? Just 2 weeks earlier, they were saying he could beat everybody and Canelo, and he could challenge anybody at 168. And then Top Rank gives him the okey doke, and then next thing you know, he sucks, and he has to sign, and he has nobody offering him no contracts, and he has to sign with Eddie Hearn on some bullshit deal.
Hold on, guys. Give me one.
Yo,
No problem.
Furioso,
It's not
Furioso.
bullshit. What's that?
Kaunaki's going full cronk, bro. Kaunaki's going full cronk. Salute to Scale Bender. Kaunaki's going full cronk mode, bro. He
Yeah,
has a.
he does. He gets on with. He baptized Miller as Polish, more or
He got
less.
Sugar Hill. He got Sugar Hill as his coach.
You joking me?
No, I'm not even lying.
Can I
Kaunaki.
get
Nah, I see the crib. I can see a crib there, but it's not sugar.
Can I get
Yeah, it's Sugar
a
Hill.
double
Sugar Hill's his
cheeseburger?
coach. He's on cronk.
10
He
10
can't
chicken
get
nuggets
a win anywhere. He can't get a win anywhere. Apart
and
from,
strawberry
Fury.
Fanta freeze.
Oh, for the Pinto, we only have orange.
Orange.
That Sugar
I'll
Hill
try the
can't get-
orange.
Okay.
That's it,
Sugar
brother.
Hill can't get a win anywhere now. He can't.
We'll
I
see.
don't need any sauce.
He can't
Thank you,
get a
brother.
win anywhere.
Hey, Furioso, what happens here with Mati and Linger though? This dude, dude,
What
Linger.
happens is this. Look, did you see the punch stats that were very
Yup.
revealing? It says that Mati has landed 62%, and what's his name, Linger 12%.
There's a body shot, a hook.
Exactly, yeah. So he might be. They basically saying, oh, he's pressing Linger but not landing anything, and what he's throwing is, not landing essentially. So they're rewarding. They're obviously rewarding Mati on the back foot and everything that Mati does throw. They're counting as landing essentially, because 68% to 12% landed. That's percentage of landed.
Thank you, my friend.
Compared to thrown. 68% of landed, of thrown for Mati. And they're saying of Linger's work, only 12% has landed. Even though we're seeing this hunt down, putting this down, the other fatty running away, look, circulating, fucking, it's like this scissoring around
Thank you,
the
boss.
ring, scissor legs around the ring.
Hey, you know
Body
what I do
shot,
with
nice
pennies?
body
I
shot
throw 'em
by-
out the window.
Nice body shot by Linger, man.
He lingers out here looking like Chavez.
Yeah, but he really is. He's throwing body shots.
No,
Is
He
there
got
a
the
fight?
fucking.
He's got
He
one
got
of
the
the
Reyes
ropes.
gloves.
Is there a fight going on?
Them punches over the top of the head, over the guard and
Is
stuff.
Berlanga gonna fight right now?
No,
Is
it's
he on
Linger.
right now? Is Berlanga already fighting?
Right now,
I
Dakota's
fucking-
trying to
I
get this
fucking-
fucker guy out of there.
But Langer's in two more
fucking
fights. There's two
uppercuts,
more
he's fucking-
fights left.
He missed the nose.
Hey, I fucking
Great
I
uppercut by
unsubscribed
Mati.
to the fucking
Yeah,
the
it
zone,
was a
man.
good one.
You see that?
Hey, I'm gonna go on mute, man. I'm sorry, my Don. I'm sorry. I apologize,
Good,
my Don.
brother. You're good, bro.
But
Thank
this Linger's definitely on the hunt down.
Fanta freeze. Thank you. All right, boss.
This canvas, the canvas is amazing. The zone one, blue, white, sky blue. I can't emphasize that enough.
I hope Linger
My Don,
knocks this
there's
guy out,
nothing
bro.
better than-
I'm rooting for this guy to knock him
nothing
out,
better
bro.
than
I'm
a
rooting for
cheeseburger,
Linger to
bro.
knock him out, man.
It is.
He's so fucking
No,
accurate, though.
It's a 10-round fight. They're gonna give it to you. Watch, they'll give it to Fatty still. They're gonna, even though on the ice here we're seeing him getting chased and hunted down, but they're gonna give the effective work to Matty. That's what they said. It's at 7 rounds when they show the percentages
Bing.
landed. That's what they're saying. Effective work. They're giving it to Matty. Look at the highlight. Was the uppercut. You
It was
see?
beautiful.
Yeah. So they're showing the highlight, the uppercut. They're saying, look, he won the round because of that uppercut.
I think he's
Fuck
tired
all-
as hell. The corner had to
Yeah.
pick him up.
Yeah, fuck all the chasing down, the hunting down, he let his hands go, he landed.
He don't stop it right now, Paulo.
Nothing. But that one uppercut was the highlight. It took the round. You see, that's the thing. Effective, eye catching. Because I said to you, and you had seen.
You better
it,
knock him out this round. If
"Oh,
not, they're gonna
that
stop the watch."
uppercut was good, and you said yes, it was good. You had seen it also, Furo, and that was what won it the round. Even though you see, look, they've given it to him. Look at the scorecard, 79
Crazy. The
73.
scorecard's
Look,
wow. The
yeah,
scorecard's horrible.
yeah. That's the thing, you see. It's 68%. Look like the score.
Why would you bet? Let me ask you something. Why would you put money into Mati? Why would guys? Is this just the Albanian thing? Why would these guys be putting money into him or to basically promote him? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's the problem. That's the problem with boxing.
You can have they're fanatical and they can get a country. If they can get the right guy, they can have a country behind him. Because what Eddie Hearn wants to do is find a guy.
Come on! Look at that stoppage! Look at that stoppage! Look at that stoppage, Furioso! Come on!
Oh my! Oh no! This kid's boxing.
This is a joke, guys. That was a horrible.
They're not 8-year-olds. You do that as an 8-year-old contest, maybe, or something at the school. They're adults. Incredible.
Horrible stoppage, guys. Yeah, horrible stoppage. This is a joke, guys.
They want to give him a stoppage on the record so they can sell him. Incredible. We've just witnessed.
That's embarrassing, dude.
He shouldn't be. He's not even hurt or anything. That's the thing. He's paid to lose. That dude was paid to lose. He was doing too well. They're gonna say to him, "Look, you're enjoying yourself too much there. We had to calm you down," because he was making Mati look bad.
They went straight to the ref, and the ref has his back, looking like an agent, looking like he got paid, bro.
They stopped it because he was making Mati look bad.
Hey, you know this Mati guy? He's an American guy. It's a horrible stoppage. I think Mati's an trains at New Jersey, like the same. That's the same coach that that guy, your favorite fighter of all time, Furioso, Chris Colbert had.
Yeah, never. I like how you say that favorite fight ever. I was saying to you, yeah, your favorite fight ever in Farmer. Lol. Oh God,
favorite
Colbert.
Budo, look at the coach. Budo, look at the coach of Mati, dude. Look at the coach of Mati. It's Chris Colbert's coach. It's Chris Colbert's coach.
The Mexican dude?
Yeah. From the New Jersey gym.
Right, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Thought he looked familiar.
It's crazy, this shit. It's sold out though, look. Yeah, so
that's wild, dude.
This Albanian dude, if they can get a good fighter from Albania, Eddie Hearn will do a show there.
Of course.
Exactly, do a card there, because he would have the whole country backing him.
I got a question though, Furioso. I got a question.
Starlight, and then take him to the country.
Well, look at all the Albanian flags in the crowd. Look at all the Albanian peoples in the crowd.
Yeah, because they're one of the They're one of the most migrant sort of communities, really. The whole fucking country's left it, vacated. Because they've gone into the EEC, into the common market, yeah? And they're literally one of those countries that they all did a runner. All of them. It's like, fuck this.
Hey, you know what? I don't respect none of that shit. I don't respect these motherfuckers that abandon their country, man.
Uppercut.
And you know what? Fuck. You know what I believe? I believe that fucking Germany should have. I believe Germany should have won that shit, man. That's what I believe.
Well, quite possibly.
Germany should have won, man.
Looking back, maybe so.
Hey, Furioso.
Yeah, it would have.
Check this.
It would have made everything better, bro.
Furioso, Furioso, check this out. Look at this guy got the victory. Like, how come the Canelo fight wasn't stopped, bro? Versus Ryder when he was putting on Ryder.
This is the worst. Another bad stop.
How's the Canelo fight? How is the Canelo fight not stopped when he was going in on Ryder and really putting a beating on his ass?
This is bad. The stoppages are so soft, though. Dude, this is not boxing anymore. It's health and safety boxing. It's health and safety.
But it's not true though, Furioso. How come when I saw Canelo putting in destructive work on Ryder, they never stopped it? He was there
kids,
getting
but on fights it
beat up,
suits.
pillar to post, pillar to post. He was
But
beating the mother.
on top rank, look how many dudes are getting gift stoppages. So what it means is it keeps the brand like more valuable. For instance, so if you're fighting on top rank, your fighters are all getting stoppages. The brand, the product, everything's like on top, isn't it? It's like coming off a knockout, la la la. It gives value to the value, the fighter, the brand, everything. So they referee their own fighters, more or less, okay. And when things are going tough, when the tough gets going, the tough gets, yeah, they get on some Billy Ocean. They get a referee called Billy Ocean in, and they give stoppages. So
Hey,
on
I
the
don't know
record,
about you
but
guys,
in
but I'm
the,
ready to party.
by the next fight, by the time the next fight comes round, everybody would have forgot about that stoppage.
Exactly.
What
That's
we've just
why.
seen
That's why.
now, we will forget about it, and then
Right.
his stock now is higher because he got a stoppage. You know how it is. You know the score, lads.
Exactly.
If you're getting stoppages,
You're right.
dude,
You're right.
the Don,
100%.
if you're getting stoppages, your stock is higher than if you're winning, obviously by
Exactly.
points. Come on,
And
how
who's
did they? How
and,
did they?
and,
How did they sell
who's
the loft boy, the
no,
little loft boy,
and
Customato's loft boy? It was the
and
knockout,
just
wasn't it?
who's doing revisionist history? Who's going back and actually looking at these fights? Who's doing it?
Yeah.
Hey,
So they're looking after their stock. They're
look,
looking after their stock.
just like you said, this fight will be swept under the rug or forget it. Nobody's gonna remember. And guess what? In the textbooks, it's gonna say is a stoppage.
Yeah, but and then what I mean is his market value. The next fight come round is higher. Do you get me? Because he didn't linger along to a boring decision. You see, you got a stoppage. It's like, oh God, this guy's, because the chat then is, this guy's stopping dudes. This guy's out here stopping dudes and that. Because when you go on box rec, a casual goes on box rec and he goes, fucking hell, this guy's stopping dudes. But he didn't see the film, did he? Like we're doing. We're watching the film. We're studying it. We're microscoping it. We're doing everything, aren't we?
Of course.
We're the big fly.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, that's what it is. Your market value, your stock is higher when you're getting stoppages. So they're looking after their own backs, rubbing their own backs, so to speak.
Can I tell you something, Furioso?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something, Furioso? Back in the day, before we had cameras everywhere, and before we even had footage of all these fights, they would have these fights with bombs.
Hey? In those days, they spun everybody even easier.
One draw easier. No, it's harder.
Because there's more visibility. There's more visibility though, isn't there now? Before then, then you got a magnet. You got the new 6 months later, dude. You got the new 6 months later.
Yeah.
Right? They could dangle us. They could dangle us any way they wanted. Literally, they dangled us.
Back then, you would catch a press clipping and be like. You would catch it 3 weeks later or a month later after the fight happened. You're like, yo.
And that would be a dangle in itself.
Oh my God! But both of those guys were bums. And then I'm gonna tell you something. Nowadays, you can look at these guys. You can look at Earl. Look. Nowadays, you can look at these guys and you can look at Earl Spence and you can say that motherfucker's a bum. Because you get this idea of the old days of these monsters when really they were backwood bitches They were no good, and they didn't even hit hard. These guys didn't even know how to fight. They were just these old timers always glorify all the old fights. But really, who the fuck was Hagler? Nobody. He was a bum. And so was Sugar Ray Leonard, a bum.
It was the American. It was the American champion. He's the American champion.
Yeah. So nowadays you look at them and you have access to all the films, and you could actually break down these modern day fighters, and that's why you think they're bums. But as a matter of fact, they're no better than yesterday's fighters. They're no better.
I got GG, for instance. I got GG beating Hagler. I got GG beating Hagler, for instance. And Canelo. I got GG, Canelo,
Let me tell you something. The romanticism.
all them guys beating Hagler.
Don Furioso. The romanticism. That fantasy of that ultimate fighter. It's not there anymore because now they can't give you that illusion. They can't write it in a piece of paper and tell you about this motherfucker 7 feet tall and he's basically coming down like what was that one
Sugar.
Kronk. I told you, Furioso, Kronk. I told you it's Kronk.
Sugar. You see what Fury does? He gets these guys fucking endless jobs. He's got a job for life, basically. He's got a job for life, the motherfucker. Because you just go from fighter to fighter to fighter. All the newcomers, you pick the litter, essentially. You get the pick of the litter of the talent. Because these guys only want to work with the best talent anyway, don't they? They cap him. They lie to us. Oh, yeah. They don't want to start with someone from
but do they really teach them? Because the thing is, Tyson Fury already knew how to fight. He
taught Sugar Hill. He was teaching Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill was there learning.
That's what I'm saying.
He was just there holding pads. It's the American illusion. He just likes that American feel to it. So when he's over in America, he's got an American in the camp, for instance. Because if you're in foreign land,
well, that's what you need.
It's nice to have someone who from in the camp, so that knows the terrain, knows the ways.
Yes. Why did Ryan Garcia lose? Because he didn't have a hammock swinger that they felt pity for. If Ryan Garcia would have gone into that fight with some crook motherfucker, he would have won. Because you need one of these hammock swingers around, so that you have to have a little pity party around them. I'm telling you, you gotta have them holding the bucket or something. You need them.
Hey, Don, what you think of this? Hey, what you think of this?
Am I going too deep? My bad.
No. I was because this guy, the Sicilian Nightmare. The Sicilian Nightmare. The Sicilian Nightmare, bro.
He's a gangster. He's Godfather. Don Corleone. He's Don Corleone.
The Sicilian Nightmare, bro. The Sicilian Nightmare.
Let's go.
If you had the whole the Godfather music coming out, that should be hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's quality. That song. That's amazing.
Hey, like Don Furioso said, that would be quality.
Facts.
Would be
quality.
It would be quality. Yeah, I don't know, but Kawasaki, I've looked, he's lost a lot of weight. He's made changes. Once the drastic changes made, he's lost a lot of weight. He's done what Andy Ruiz has done. Remember when Andy Ruiz was a certain way, and then he dropped a load of weight, and then he got hurt by Oriola, was it? Was it Ariola?
Yeah, yeah, Areola.
You know, that fight there, he lost a lot of weight for it, didn't he? Remember?
But let me ask you something, Furioso.
He's
He's
on one
coming.
of those. He's made
Is Kawanaki a Kronk fighter? Is his style? Do you think it's suited for Kronk fighting?
No, he's
So
got a
if you
jab. He has got a jab on him, but
can he get knocked out here? Is what I'm trying to tell you, Furioso.
no, he's not Kronk. No, the Sugar Hill's not Kronk.
Hellenius knocked him out. Hellenius knocked him out.
Sugar Hill's not a boxing trainer. He's a fucking cop.
Hellenius knocked him out. Hellenius knocked him out, bro.
Has he?
Yeah, Hellenius knocked out Kawanaki. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hellenius.
Oh no, I know that. I thought you said this fight has already happened. Oh no. Where are you? Is it started yet?
He's walking in the ring, and they're announcing him right now.
Shit's crazy. My feed's it's saying it's offline.
I'm watching the corners right now. It's Kawanaki versus the Sicilian Monster. Another or what do you call himself? The Sicilian Nightmare. My bad. Yeah, I was reading the shirt. The Sicilian Nightmare. And it's all northeast. It's all northeast. Northeast judging, bro.
Oh, no. I've got this to go over 3 rounds.
I mean, dude, Furioso Kawanaki, he got knocked out by Hellenius pretty quickly, didn't he? Like 3 rounds or something like that.
Yeah, but we'll see. It's an interesting fight. This.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look at the odds for the Sicilian Nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. You can win a fortune, and I don't blame you if you put some on him. Let's have a look. Might put a. Kawanaki's going to beat him though.
Do you think so? I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see. I've never even seen. I'm just not impressed with Kawanaki recently.
Oh,
Recently, he's fall out hardcore.
He's a fucking bum.
He said he was retiring.
Jesus Christ, this Kusuman, the Sicilian Nightmare is like plus 800, plus 700. He's plus 700. Jesus Christ.
Break that down. Is that enough or no?
I know he's a good price. He's a fantastic price, but they're saying Kawanaki's going to win this. He should be winning this easy. This is a comeback, reset button. They pressed the.
He said he was retiring. So we'll see. He said he was retiring, and now it's Kawanaki, 2 heavyweights, and the Sicilian Nightmare. See how this cracks off. I'm actually interested in seeing this shit. This Kawanaki guy is the guy they're always trying to push, and they're trying to push him to one of these other heavyweights. He gets this, they push him to what's his name, Joshua, or one of these guys on Matchroom, right?
Yeah. Showing it now. Hey up. Let's have a look at this then. Kawanaki, I mean, yeah, he pops his jab, this and that. He's got hands. He does get.
Dude, he's coming straight forward. Furioso, he's coming straight forward like on time.
He's a forward fighter. Yeah, he's easy to hit.
No, but he's coming straight forward like on time. Look at, reckless. I've never seen. He's coming reckless now. Shit, an uppercut. Oh shit, he staggers Usmano. He staggers him.
He has got some power, Kawanaki, though. That he does. He has got good, decent power. He has got some power. Yeah, I think these guys are going to hurt each other. So they're going to go.
Yeah, something's happening here. Someone's going to go. Someone's going. Someone's out of here.
Customano's got no chin. You can tell as soon as he gets hit, he's rocking. He's like fucking wobble, starts wobbling like a cupboard, you know, when you're rocking the cupboard.
Yeah.
The shoulder. Oh, fucking hell. He just touched him. And even his stances, I don't know, but
Damn, bro. He's putting
they're standing in front of each other, look.
That's what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. Kawanaki doesn't fight like this. Kawanaki, he's being brainwashed to be Captain Kronk. He might get laid out right here.
Kawanaki only knows one way, and that's go forward like this. No head movement. That's why Elenius was just, because of his height, was just hitting him sort of, because he's just there. Look at his head.
Look at that. Oh, he's going down. He's going down. Kawanaki's going down. He's rocked, Furioso. He's rocked. Like I told you, he doesn't fight like that Kronk style, though, Furioso. He don't step in.
Damn. Fucking. Oh, yeah. He's a bum. Jeez, that money was good. It's looking good, that money. Fucking hell. For Costa. Yeah, he's since, because that's the thing, he just comes for it.
That's what I'm saying. He's just stepping in with some weird step. That's not the way he used to just sit back and throw like 1-2s and little jabs and this shit. I guess that's what Kawanaki go distance. He's right here thinking he's Captain Kronk stepping in the shit. Look at him. He's knocked down. Kawanaki's knocked down. Kawanaki's knocked down. He's down. They're counting him out right now. He's shook. They're gonna count him out, bro. They're gonna stop it.
On his head.
They're gonna stop it.
Jesus Christ.
They're giving him time. They're giving him time.
Because he's fighting at home.
The Sicilian Nightmare is going in, and they're about to stop. What's going on? Come on, bro. What the world's going on? Time ended. End of the round, dude. Sicilian Nightmare has him.
Incredible. That's incredible what's just happened. Lord.
He's not Kronk. I was telling you, he don't fight that way. He fights on some fucking rack. This dude's stepping in like an imbecile. I'm laughing. It's funny as hell. He's not even fucking.
That's how he has been, even with Helena.
He hasn't, for those. That's what I was saying. That's why I was laughing. He stepped in Captain Kronk. That's not the. He fights on some volume, on some bullshit. He fights on
hills out here getting people killed.
That's what I'm saying. He brainwashed him to be Captain Kronk. This is hilarious.
That goes to show Fury's ability, though, doesn't it?
Of course.
He's been beating these dudes and whatever. He didn't even need trainer. It's just a fitness trainer. They're just fitness trainers. He only used Sugar Hill because he was in American land, so he wanted, someone who knows the land.
Dude, they're not even going to let him out, Furioso. They're not even going to let him out the corner, dude.
Yeah,
they're not even letting him out the corner, dude.
Elena's finished him, remember? But I should have put
Dude, they're not even letting him out the corner, Furioso. They're not even letting him out the corner.
I should have put money on it. I should have put money on that.
Dude, he's getting picked up. It's about to get stopped, dude. It's about to get stopped. The Sicilian Nightmare's going in on this mother... Bruh. Dude, he's going down, Furioso. He's going down. Sicilian Nightmare's all over him, dude.
Yeah, Sicilian Nightmare's not bad. He's got confidence because he's just a fat fucking slob. He is, Kawanaki. He is.
Hey. If you add hair, that's a Coomer. Kawanaki look like
fat, bro. He's fucking not, bro. This is Sicilian, dude. I was kind of assessing it, right? I don't have a fucking betting app no more that's fucking reliable, or else I would have put money on. That's why I was trying to like ask for. I was like, I'll put it on the Sicilian Nightmare because it's like, come on, he's not. Kawanaki's not all that, but he might come back. He goes in and left hooks the fucking Sicilian Nightmare. It's just fucking amazing. It's crazy shit, dude. This would have been a perfect like Furioso. What round do you have this shit going to?
Over 3.
Over 3. You think it makes it there or no? From what you're seeing?
Very, very, very dodgy now. But
dude,
if
he's eating everything, dude.
If Kawanaki can get a second win, what will happen is Castlemano will start blowing. He's already.
Oh
started
shit,
to
he's
blow.
coming. Who else? He's coming back. He's
No,
coming
that's what I
back,
mean.
bro.
That Kawas Kasumanu, he'll start blowing soon.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
his productivity will lower, and
Oh
Kawanaki,
shit.
if Kawanaki can weather the storm, get his second wind, it'll last couple more rounds. You see, because they'll
Yeah.
be tired. Their punches won't be as snappy. You know how it is.
Dude. He's just going
Hey,
forward on some.
heavyweights, they lose the snap straight away. Heavyweights, straight away. You know, unless they top the fatigue.
Hey, you know what? They could have stopped it though, considering how they stopped the earlier fight. They could have stopped it for the Sicilian Nightmare, dude, if they really wanted
even
it.
worse. He was looking worse. Kawanaki was looking worse.
Way worse.
Yeah.
Hey, I've seen this Italian guy before.
Who did he fight, bro?
I wish I knew. I've seen him before though.
Dude, Kawanaki has him in the corner. This is like Rocky, you know.
This is Rocky. This is Rocky versus Rocky.
Hey, but Red, doesn't Kawanaki look like a Coomer? Add some
Of
hair.
course, he's the fucking ultimate. He's the ultimate Coomer, bro. He's the ultimate Coomer.
I swear, that's where this dude looks like a Coomer. Hey, didn't he turn down a Joshua fight for like millions?
I think he did, bro. No, I don't think he has. I think they're setting him up. But you see, dude, Eddie Hearn is like on his top of his fucking cheering, dude. Furioso, he's desperate, dude. He's desperate, dude.
But
Eddie Hearn's desperate.
Somehow we survived, and what happens now is this next round, it'll be like a lukewarm round.
Yep.
They'll both be like basically taking a breather because they've been at it, and they ain't fit these guys like that.
You need to get through this round, right, Furioso? You need to get through this round right here.
Yeah. That's my hot take prediction for the weekend: is this one to go over 3 and Berlanga to go over 4.
Damn, bro. How much did you put on it? You put just
60. I put 60.
Not bad.
To get 200.
Not bad.
But today I had a darts match. Phil the Power Taylor, the legend, the GOAT, was playing. He was just above evens. I put 500 on him.
Hey, dude.
500.
Hey,
honestly, that shit was crazy, man. I got 1,100 back.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hey.
It was. Whew.
Hey, Furioso, fucking Konaki's committed to the Kronk, bro. The Kronk style. He's coming forward and he's taking unnecessary punishment, bro. He's about to get stopped.
Kronk because it's a piss take. You ain't no fucking Kronk shit. Fury be doing that ages ago.
Dude, Konaki's gonna get stopped. Furioso, Konaki's gonna get stopped. Hopefully it's in the next round, not this round.
Sugar Hill's a policeman.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty entertained by this fight. The heavyweights, like Frank said the other day, by the way, that's why it's like people like watching that. They're kind of, you can't really use too much. All this technique is cool, but the ring's too small, and you better just slug it out.
Yeah. Yes. But this fight's on the edge now. Anyone can win this. Let's have a look at the odds. Oh, you see, they got Kawanaki favourites.
Crazy. What do you think about that, Furioso?
Yeah, that's because the pendulum.
He's getting his ass kicked right. He's getting his ass kicked. Furioso is getting his ass kicked right now.
But
the homie said that this guy was knocked out the boy, and I knew I seen him from somewhere.
Yeah, he's favourite. He's favourite. I'm looking at the odds now. He's 2-1 favourite.
What do you think about that, Furioso?
Well,
what do you think about that?
Because they've noticed he's got his second wind back, and that Casamano is like. He's starting to blow now.
Eddie Hearn's losing his mind. By the way, Eddie Hearn has the infamous ass eater right by him, the Josue Vargas.
Casamano's starting to blow now. I think Kawanaki will do him now. But you know what? It's going to maybe go over 3 rounds. Oh, great shot by Kawanaki, right hand. Yeah, Kawanaki now he's got his second wind. And he's winning the
41, 30, 35 seconds for you to get that in the bank of Furioso. 35 seconds, dude. Kawanaki straight up. Straight up coming forward now, and it seems like you said the Sicilian Nightmare's losing. Win.
My assessments and my up and unders, to be honest, are like spot on. To be honest, I hardly miss them for the big fight. They are every week. You know, it's facts. It's facts, and I'll get the Berlanga one too. It's just the way it is.
There it is, in the bank for Furioso round. First one in the bank for Furioso.
You know
That's
what
Kawanaki in the round.
What it is? It's the eye of the tiger, rapper.
Yep.
Eye of the tiger. Yeah, it's in the bank, look.
There it is in the bank, guys. In the bank, dude.
Do you know what? That was lucky because both Kawanaki's rocked more times than fucking.
That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. That was a lot of. He said he heard you. He heard you. He heard you.
Oh, dude, that was rocking like the submarine on the way to the Titanic. But it's in the bag, look. It's in the bank. Just like that. Just like that.
Hey, it's a banger. This on some Gotti Ward shit.
But I think Kawanaki wins now.
You think so? You think he pulls it out?
Yeah, because Customano's exerted himself. Basically, he's shot his load now. And Kawanaki's got his second win. He's been allowed to. He was given the time. If there was the flip side and Customano was the A side, they would have stopped it. But Kawanaki's the A side fighting in New York, Poland.
Damn. Dude, Kawanaki's landing some good punches. Jeez.
Mind you, Customano, Italy in New York is big too. I mean, it's the biggest, maybe. Look at Customano going for it.
Hey, now, hey, Furioso, now you're like, yo, just knock out Kawanaki already. Get him out of here now, right? Get out of my face.
That's what I mean.
Like, get him out of my face now, bro.
When you can't bet on the odds, you go on the up and under. You
got
to assess that.
Oh, shit. He's going in for the kill. He heard you, Furioso. He says it's time to go in for the kill.
It's very alleviating. I don't care what happens.
Oh shit! Then fucking the Sicilian Nightmare answers with his own Italian Kronk on some fucking Rocky Marciano type shit out here.
He's on his Kronk.
he's on his mafioso shit out here, dude.
Yeah. He's on his Sicilian.
This motherfucker puts olive oil on his bread with the garlic and everything like that, right? Furioso, so he's ready to go, dude.
Yeah, so
Sicily.
We do that too.
Hey, Furioso, I noticed the Sicilian women. They always say that Sicilians are supposed to be like cut. Nah, most of the Sicilian chicks I've seen, they're pretty like light skinned, very beautiful.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They are.
It's a gun off, Pounds. It's a gun off, Facts. It's a New York gun off. This is like the old school New York fucking gangs in New York type shit. It's the Polish versus the fucking Italians.
Awesome. Streets of New York shit. Whatever that Kings of New York or something like that.
Kings of New York, bro. Top hats and all that shit. You know, the leather shoes and the fucking fucking Don Chicho. Fucking Don Chicho out here.
Hey, I'll take this any day. I ain't tripping.
Yup.
He's got Sicily on his paddock.
Yup. He got Sicily right on his chest or on his arm, right?
Yeah.
This is a good matchup, bro, because you got like the two big communities from New York.
Dude, it's a good fight, dude. And Don, Captain Sicily here's doing pretty good, bro. I'm surprised.
But is this supposed to be a showcase for Kawanaki or what?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Kawanaki's like I'm retiring after this. It's supposed to be easy work for Kawanaki, bro. It's supposed to be a KO, bro.
Kawanaki, because he's marketable, because of the Polish community, he always gets the last chance saloon fight, shootout. More than once. twice. He's marketable, isn't he? In New York, he is.
What you guys think of Baumgartner, Furioso? What you think of Baumgartner as a female? They're showing her right now. What do you guys think?
Mash.
She's not a female. She's
Mash.
You wouldn't bang her?
She's a bloke.
You wouldn't bang her?
She's a bloke.
Furioso, you wouldn't bang her, nah?
Showing her muscles.
She has a micro penis.
She got she got too much guns, bro. Too much muscle on that shit.
Yeah, you think? I don't see no Adam's apple. It's the Adam's apple. There she is. Uh-oh. Bro. It's a smash. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoodwinked.
Yo, Knockout Next says she looks like Devin Haney, bro. Yo, they're going to walk. They're going.
I don't like them flat nose.
She looked like there's a Muppet. She looked like a Muppet, fool. The animal Muppet.
Don't like flat nose chicks, basically.
Ooh, she just flexed. Okay, if she flexed on me, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
If you don't have bigger guns in there, bro.
Right?
If you don't have bigger guns in there.
Pass.
Hey, the Sicilian Nightmare's about to KO Kawanaki, Furioso.
All I know is, ref, that this fight's already in round 5. You know, somehow it's found itself in round 5. Somehow.
Yeah.
Crazy. Because
this actually a pretty good fight, man.
Yeah, it's a hell of a club fight. It's a club fight, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be the best guys to make a good fight.
Yeah.
Guys, if you match them up right like this, same level, you can get a...
Look, man, like this could be the main event and you'll leave happy. Like, man, I've seen some. The motherfucker took it out.
If these guys were guys of bigger name and they fought this fight, this action, we would be like, yay! Because, skill set wise, the top heavyweights are not doing a lot more than these guys, quite frankly. They're not. Skill set wise. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm a top heavyweight, if I'm Tyson or Fury, I say give these guys $2 million. I'll take 30. Let me fuck them up for 5 rounds and get the people what they want.
Now these two dudes here, Fury beats them literally with the right hand.
Nah, but Fury could carry him. Like, you know what? Give him 4 rounds.
Yeah, you play with them.
Yeah, and give the people what they want, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, give them $1.2 million, and they'll be happy. They'll take the fight. Carry them 5 or 6 rounds.
That's what Fury did with Wilder in the first fight. He carried him.
Yeah, man. People talk about you can carry a guy. I believe it can happen. I believe
of course you can. And if that's what Fury did to Wilder in the first fight, he carried him.
He's about to get KO'd right here, bro. Yeah, that's BDA. Yes, that is Josue Vargas, the ass eater, right by Eddie Hearn. That's why I was like, that's some suspect shit. I was saying earlier, some suspect shit's been sitting right there.
Like, how do you see dude and do you say, hey man, what's up with that? Do you confront him? Like, if that's your homie and you see him a week later, do you hit him up about it?
You act like nothing happened, huh? You act like nothing happened.
You just shake his hand like, what's up, dog?
Oh, he probably has a catch-22 though, bro. There's a catch-22. He's like, you mentioned him. He's like, oh, he gay. He saw me. You mentioned it.
You've seen Quigley. He's also got a Kronk trainer.
Yep.
That Lee.
What's his name?
Yeah, something Lee. Andy Lee.
Oh yeah, Andy Lee. This Berlanga's ready to KO. He got those Everlast. He got those Everlast gloves that got the brass knuckles in it.
Look at Berlanga with his. He's on some. He's coming for the killer and speeder combo.
Hey, but rep it on some real shit. Do you confront your homie if you seen some shit like that?
I just want to act like I never seen shit, dude. Straight up.
Pretend, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. Because if you say you saw it, He's like, oh, he with it. You know what I mean? He's seen it.
You just keep drinking beers with him. Man, I don't know. I have to say, yo, man, you got to put it in a way to like question him to see if he tells you, right? Like, hey, bro, I was on Instagram and man, you got hella likes. What's up with that? Like, you got 3,000 new followers.
Once you see the OnlyFans link, that's when you have to tell him like what time it is and shit.
Like, bro, I don't want to be in your vidnets.
That fool just very always act like nothing happened though. That's crazy.
Nah, that's probably the better route. Just pretend like you didn't see nothing. Maybe he'll mention it. I don't know, man.
I'm glad I didn't see any of that shit. I just saw like someone said, yo, this guy, I just believe it. I'm not gonna go look for it. I'm not gonna go like, oh shit, what is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, but everybody was posting it.
Everybody what?
Everybody was posting it though. I don't know if he posted it or.
I didn't see it, bro. I swear on everything. I didn't see it, bro. I just saw someone said, "Hey, this dude's a fucking food." They caught him. I was like, "Oh, that's good. That's good enough for me."
Either. Yeah, man, you're right. I didn't see it either. I just seen people reposting.
Scorecard, Rabbit. They got Castellano winning.
Castellano should be winning, bro.
48-46, but these last rounds, it's like it's still in the balance.
I have a feeling that Eddie Hearn is this pressured because he wants to give Anthony Joshua this guy. He wants to give Anthony Joshua a Kaunaki.
Is that the only heavy he got?
Joshua,
yes,
Joshua did. Huh?
Does he got Hergovich?
Hergovich? I don't know. Does he? Is that his guy, bro?
I'm pretty sure it is. You know, Zilly Zhang is taking on Joy Joyce, right? Next in August.
Yeah, they're saying that rematch, Zilly Zhang versus Joe Joyce, happening. That's pretty cool. I'm cool with it.
I think Joyce is stupid for doing it, but it is what it is.
Maybe they're gonna. Damn, he's about to get fucked. Tanaki's about to get knocked out. Maybe they're gonna try doing something, paying him off or some shit, bro.
He's not stupid. He's not, I'll tell you why he's not stupid, because he had a rematch clause. He's triggered it. So I mean, whatever you say, he's still got a chance of getting what he didn't. Getting it back, so to speak. He has got a chance. That was an eye injury. He didn't get stopped. He didn't get knocked out. It was an eye injury. Anyway, so if he doesn't do the rematch, he then goes back of the queue until he gets another dig at things. Whereas if he fights now, which he is, and he wins, he wins his spot straight away. Back again. Whereas if he doesn't take the fight, he's back of the queue.
No doubt, but I think the way that Zhang handled him.
That's the only thing. That's why I think he's thinking. Definitely, I would do that straight away. Rematch.
Yeah, but the way Zhang handled him was like brutal.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what it looked like, bro? It just looked like. You know what it looked like, Furioso?
Frank, definitely.
You know what it looked like, Furioso? That he was kind of confused about the whole southpaw nature of this motherfucker, because that left just keep on cleaning.
Yeah.
Right.
Boom.
That's what people were saying.
Boom.
And not only that, and then he was injured essentially. His eye was fucked, blah blah blah. It just everything went wrong basically. So,
but you know what blew my mind?
Better. He thinks he can give him a different look. He thinks he can give him a different look, and like give him different angles, etc., and become more, be more of a problem. So he can do. You never know. But it looked bad. It did. Zhang was fucking lining him up easy, bang.
That part, that part.
Target practice. It was target practice.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You know what blew my mind is that I realized that Barrera Morales, the second one, didn't happen till 2 years after the fact. It didn't happen for 2 years. The rematch was 2 years later. You know what I mean? So immediate rematch.
They're basically cashing out. Barrero's cashing out, bro. Right?
The second one? No, they fought
Yeah.
3 times, bro.
No. But by the second one, it was like, well, wait, what year? What was the difference between the second and the third one? The time difference.
No, I think it might have been like 4 years.
Are you serious? Was it 4 years? So
Yeah,
between the first and 4,
Was like 6
Hey,
years.
they're
I thought
they're
the
slugging it out,
rematch
bro.
was immediate, but it was like 2 years later. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying, you know what it is because dude, he's about to get stopped, bro. This dude, the Sicilian, dog, they're slugging it out, bro. Frank, they're slugging it out, bro.
The barn burner.
Furioso, they're slugging it out, dude. Eddie Hearn's on some. Eddie Hearn bet on this shit. My bad, bro.
Hey, this something on Gotti Ward shit, bro.
Nah, it's fucking wild, dude. This is a fucking badass fight, dude.
Slugfest, bro. Yeah.
Gotti Ward, it's Gotti Ward. Gotti Ward, heavyweight division.
Ward. It
Yeah.
is. It's Italian versus, well, Ward was, I think,
He was Irish. He was Irish, bro.
Irish. Look at the Irish. Oh, shit. They're letting their hands go.
Dog,
Hey.
it's crazy. Evil Green
Hey,
salute.
bro,
These dudes.
Nobody lets their hands go anywhere. Oh, the fans are on their feet. They're on their feet. What is going on? This is
Bro, fucking Kawanagi's gonna get stopped right here, dude. He's taking.
Bro, fight of the year fucking right here, bro.
You know what's crazy? Heavyweights taking this type of punishment, Furioso. Obviously, Frank, heavyweights taking this type of punishment and not falling. It's crazy.
Fair play to them. They've both got a lot of heart.
But when do you see heavyweights let their hands go? You know?
Kawanaki's a come forward. All his fights are like this. They like
No
that.
head movement. You know, no head movement, no hugging.
Nothing.
Dog.
The bookies have got a dead even.
You should. Did you jump? Hey, Furioso, did you jump on that shit when the Sicilian Nightmare was down or no? When the odds were not favored, did you jump on it or you put any on it or you just said fuck that shit?
No, I haven't done anything. Because
Bro,
it was a bit.
Kawanaki looks
Look,
the
the fight
better
was
though.
a bit crazy though, Rep. It looked like any guy could
Mm.
go.
Oh.
It's fucking. Can't you tell it's a fucked up fight? It's fucking swinging all over the place.
Oh, 2-piece. Oh, right hand.
I'll be getting greedy. I've got what I wanted. Over 3. That's enough.
I don't know, man. As a trainer, what the fuck you tell your guys? Hey, man.
I'll tell you
man.
what. We wouldn't have thought that in round 2 this fight was going this far. None of us.
You tell him, hey, this fight. You tell him this fight is a fight. This ain't no more fucking boxing, dude. You got to get in there and fucking. This motherfucker wants it more than you. That's what you tell him. You get start getting all that Rocky type of shit on his ass.
You said
Dude.
strategy out the window.
Yeah, dude. You got it's like this motherfucker wants it more than you. Whoever fucking that type of shit.
It's killing.
Yup,
No,
exactly.
it is that. You start telling him everything. The mortgage needs paying. This is the rest of the life depends on it.
Yeah. Hey,
family
this
needs
could be your last
feeding,
fight. This
everything,
could be your last
you know.
fight, bro.
Nah,
This
the
could
whole
be it.
family needs feeding everything.
Right? That's your last payday.
This is everything. This is the bread from your children.
Your kids are gonna hate you.
This is the
Man.
bread from your children's mouth. You start feeling unbelievable.
Yeah, man. I think Kawanaki, bro, he needs to start adding some uppercuts.
I don't even think he'd be able to assess that, bro. To be honest, if you told him that, I don't even think he'd know what the fuck. Like I've always seen that. I don't know if you noticed this when you see a coach tell someone and then he goes in and doesn't do none of it. That's what I see these fighters always do, bro. Straight up,
Right.
dude. I never seen
I
one
know,
fucking
right?
fighter. That's why it's like
A lot of them haven't got the mentality like that.
yeah, they're not even thinking about it. You tell them, hey, you need to throw uppercuts. So the dude goes in there, throws overhand right.
That in-game, they need to have that in-game engine, brain and all that, where the intelligence and all shit like that, and a lot of them are fucking yo-yos. Once the fight goes where they can't think, they've just like one-dimensional, basically.
They just resort to muscle memory. They just resort to muscle memory. They're not, none of this other shit.
They can't strategize on the job. It's like,
Well, that's conditioning too, though. If your conditioning is not on par, there's nothing you could do. So, you know.
I can't believe this is going fucking 10 rounds.
Dude, he's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop Kawanaki. Kawanaki is on his fucking wobbly legs, bro. They're gonna stop it, bro. They're gonna stop it. The Sicilian Nightmare.
He's on the Billy G.
They stopped it. Sicilian Nightmare fucking stops Kawanaki, bro. Hey, by the way, the Sicilian Nightmare single-handedly made the ref stop it, bro. The Sicilian Nightmare, the ref didn't even stop it. He just turned around, bro. He just turned around. Sicilian Nightmare just jumped up, and the ref kind of felt uncomfortable, so he stopped it. You go look at the stoppage, bro.
When you asked me about has he got a chance of winning, I said to you, look, Elenius took it all out of Kawanaki with the ball. And that thing, look, I didn't put money on it. I should have done.
Well, look at us. Look at us. Sicilian Nightmare kind of makes the ref stop it by jumping around, and the ref looks at him. Okay, yeah, I'm stopping it. Go look at that little.
What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, he didn't even have to get in between them. He was giving him a beating, man. Good fight. Great fight it was for this level and stuff. Back and forth.
He was out on his feet, though. He was.
But Casumano was.
He was, bro. But look at the ref. Look at the. I hope they show the playback or whatever. When you look at the ref, he's not. He doesn't stop it. What ends up happening is the fucking Sicilian Nightmare turns around and jumps, and then the ref goes and looks at him, and then does stop it. He's like, "Oh, I guess it is stopping. It's time to stop it." Like, he kind of influences the ref by fucking turning around and jumping to stop it.
Yeah.
Literally.
No, that's a sharp, observant eye, dude. Man.
Check it out. Look, and then look at literally the ref could have said kept them moving as Sicilian Monster was jumping up. Look, check us out. Then he stops it. Again, the ref's kind of iffy, bro. The ref's kind of iffy. That's how guys get knocked out or punched between, bro. Because he's kind of iffy, dude. Oh, actually, my bad. They threw the towel in. They threw the towel in from the corner. They threw the towel in. They threw the towel in for Kawanaki, bro. He was just taking too much damage.
Oh yeah, the whole corner. Look at the whole corner. Even the doctor's going, stop.
The ref looking like an idiot. No, but that's the thing about boxing, though, Furioso. How come they let this dude take all the punches? But we saw the earlier fight. The guy hit him with the 1-2. This guy, Mati. It fucking makes no sense sometimes.
They were looking after. They were building the other guy.
Yeah.
Like I said, looking after his stock and market value and everything, giving him a stoppage. But the whole corner came out. 4 of them.
That's a great fight. Pound Same fight of the year. Great heavyweight fight. Yeah, you can't. It's an underdog story. You can't beat that shit, for reals. I never heard of this fool Sicilian fucking Nightmare, dude.
He was plus 700. We should have jumped on it. I should have done.
I never heard of this dude, the Sicilian Nightmare, dude.
Yeah, somebody said he fought the boy. I've seen him before.
How was that? Did he do well or did he get stopped or
no? They
by
said he got lost. No, he lost.
Oh yeah,
he got KO'd by the boy. But
you got to remember, Sicilian Nightmare is Sicilian, and sometimes they fear like Crips, bro. So he's like, "Oh, it's the boy. I'm on the ground." He's one of those, dude.
Yeah, but he fought here in England.
Oh, they fear Crips though. That's what the thing, Furioso. These guys over here are all cucked out. Like all these like white motherfuckers over here are all cucked out. They go play basketball, they're scared. They fucking boxing, they're scared. Like everything. Football, they're like, hey, give him the ball. Fuck you, give him the ball. He's the better running. Like they're all fucking cucked out, dude.
Right. They go to the ball game.
The minute fucking.
Let's find another seat, honey.
Yeah, the minute Sicilian seen fucking Dubois, he's like, oh, I'm done. I'm falling on the ground like that, dude. Straight up.
I'll tell you what, though. Can you imagine if he's put money on himself? And I hope, no doubt, his family and business partners would have put money on, because at that price, plus 700, a few thousand, you make some bloody good money. You put 10 grand on that, it's times 7.
It's crazy, dude. That's why I was that's why I was asking you before the fight. I was saying, hey, this is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I said he's got a chance because Kawanaki's a bum. The ladies made him officially a bum.
Well, there was a dude that he called himself the Sicilian Nightmare. So there was a dude, the Nigerian Nightmare, right? Was that
Yeah.
Sam Peter, the Nigerian Nightmare?
Yeah, that's Sam. Yeah, Peter, who says
Okay.
he has like a That's that with the overgrown neck and shit. That motherfucker.
He was like a fucking. He was literally looking like a gorilla in there.
Yeah, he just looked all neck. He looked like they put neck and then he neck to the legs, right? No fucking like it's just like a fucking neck, bro. It's just like neck and arms, and then it went to his legs. He looked like that, bro. It looked very weird, like a gorilla, bro.
Yeah, no, the silverback. That's what he looked like. A big ass
Yeah.
fat head, like a fat fucking pie face.
Him and his fight with David Tuers, the fight with the heavyweight fight with the most wanted, right?
Is there any chance Berlanga gets upset here, bro? No chance at all, or what?
I heard it's 20-1, so I doubt it. No chance.
It's 20-1 favorite for Berlanga.
To be honest, plus 650, dude. Jason Quigley before the fight had more of a chance than the Sicilian Nightmare had. They had the Sicilian Nightmare at plus 800, plus 900, what Furioso, and they got Quigley at plus 650.
Yeah. He's a huge underdog. He's at the same price as Kasumano was. Fucking hell, he whipped his ass. I can't believe he died wrong, really, looking back now. Because Kornacki is a bum.
The face of Puerto Rican boxing is Berlanga. Brown Message says Berlanga might lose. You guys vote, but the face of Puerto Rican boxing is Berlanga, dude. I'm not impressed. Matador, you're saluted times a billion. Evil, you're saluted. But the thing is, I'm not impressed. Don Ramon Champion saluted. I'm not impressed with any of the other Puerto Rican fighters. I guess Matias is pretty good. I think he's pretty good, but other than that,
What happened?
no
to him?
names.
What happened?
They were moved wrong. They're moved wrong, or they're moved wrong, or they're getting brainwashed. They're getting brainwashed by the American boxing style, dude. The Black American boxing style.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a comparable star in boxing to a Mexicano is a Puerto Rican.
I mean, they used to have a fearless style. They used to have a style that's fast, quick, but it's there to cronk or kill, right? Now they're on some like back foot, and it's just weird. Even Santor, he's like on some Santor Zayas. He's on some like weird, fucking like pity pat shit, dude.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't sit down on anything, bro. He don't sit down on anything.
No, that's a good point, bro. Yeah, man, they haven't do since Cotto. I mean, is that it? That's 10 years ago. When did Cotto get fucked up by Margarito? Like 06, 07? No,
A while ago, bro. It's been a while.
It's been that long, huh? Miguel
Yep.
Cotto. And then Canelo took care of him. Because they were selling pretty good. And then, like what they tried to do with Manny, they then tried to bring Manny back from the dead. And then have, what's some other Filipino dudes? Like they're trying to hype up Magalso. There's been some other ones, but they couldn't make it.
You're talking about Filipinos? They tried pulling this fool from 126 recently, Magzayo.
Yeah. But I mean, like when Manny was on top, they were trying to find all these Filipinos to fill a void,
Yeah.
and it just never panned out. And that's what it looks like with the Puerto Ricans. They're trying to fill a void because they know they sell, but they just don't got it.
I think they have found it. The problem is they don't want to accept it. The ones that do accept it, like the hip hop community, Puerto Ricans, because they're ultra casuals, right? So they're not gonna be analyzing things or hearing what like people bossing YouTube or other places are saying. But they literally, literally it's Berlanga, dude. He got the entire like hip hop fucking apparatus behind him. He got a lot of these New York Puerto Ricans behind him. He's known. But I noticed that the island Puerto Ricans, because we've had a couple that pop on here. Salute to everybody who pops on here, and they're like more on some like on some other guys, bro, on some Sander, on some other shit like this, because they fall for the narrative that you have to be on some slick shit at this point.
Slick Puerto Rican. Yeah, I never seen it. Yeah, man, we need a resurgence. That they held boxing, Mexican, a Puerto Rican, Filipino. All held boxing, bro.
Well, why did the black community go so hard in for Wilder, bro?
Berlanga's coming out.
Because he's a heavyweight.
Oh, no, because he was knocking guys out. Was he like the most skilled guy? Was he the most anything? Go in.
The face of Puerto Rican boxing is coming out now.
Of course, it's
amazing.
Berlanga, the face of Puerto Rican boxing. Look, it's a black narrative. Wait, it's a black narrative that Berlanga's a fraud, dude. Straight up, it's a black narrative. That's what people are picking up. I've noticed this. I've started this from the start, bro. Wilder's great. Wilder's great. All these guys are great. Tank Davis great because just not. All these guys are great, but guess what? The Puerto Ricans got tricked by blacks. All of a sudden, oh look, he didn't do this and that. Well, he fucking dude. What are we talking about? He knocked down that guy Nicholson, and Andre went 12 and looked like shit versus that guy.
Quigley's got Gamache in his corner.
The blacks, dude, the black Americans trick Puerto Ricans to stop backing Berlanga. That's what I've been saying since the start, dude. He's undefeated. He's 26. He's knocking out everybody, dude. What are we talking about?
The monster, the chosen one.
Yep.
The chosen one, they say.
I mean, here's what I said, man. Like people think that there's like 10 people behind you. Boxing's not that deep, bro. Look, once Canelo finishes the Mexican Monster, it could be 4 or 5 years before you get another type of matchup like that. Like, people just disrespect the game, bro. Like, how many Ryan Garcias are there waiting? Like, say what we say.
None, bro. There isn't.
There's none.
That's the whole point of Berlanga. He's undefeated. He's undefeated, and all you need to do is wait out. Like this dude, all you really need to do is wait out. If you're pushing Berlanga, all you do is wait out these guys, and that's it, dude.
Think about this. How many fucking Chinese? How many Zilly Zangs are there? Like, say what you want about them. None.
Just one.
Hey, Rep, how many Anuis are there?
One.
You think there's a factory? Like, people got boxing fucked up. There's none. Like, I think people got this misconception that there's a factory out somewhere to produce fighters. That's why the PBC doesn't have anybody. Because they didn't produce anybody. Look, man, like, I think Terrence Crawford's manufactured, but is there anybody else out there?
No, that's why they manufactured them. That's why you manufacture them. You manufacture them because you have to protect them because that's your only guy. That's the whole point of Berlanga. That's what these that's the fucking dumb thing that these Puerto Ricans. What I'm trying to say that some of the Puerto Ricans, no disrespect to Puerto Rican people, but they jumped off the Berlanga ship when they're not realizing, like, dude, that's the guy right there, dude. What are you talking about? Like, who else do you have? A fucking Xander who's a fucking bum? Like, come on, dude.
Right, Xander already has what? How many fights? 14.
The national anthems are being sung.
He has a pretty good amount of fights, bro. And it's just like, you know, the whole the eye test or whatever, he never passed the eye test for me, bro. Trust me, I seen Virgil, dude. I seen Virgil, and it didn't me but fucking 2 seconds to see Virgil even his first third fight to know what time it was, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, man, these guys don't grow on stage, bro. I remember. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we got Berlanga and Quigley about to come to the ring. You guys think you guys think we'll win? Luis Arias just got salute. But this is Berlanga and Quigley. Fuck Luis Arias, not. We got Berlanga and Quigley. Again, another dude. That's the point. Not these guys don't grow like, dude. These guys are still backing Luis Arias, and he's fucking getting knocked out all over the place, dude. There it is, bro. That's the whole point. They literally jumped off. Puerto Ricans jumped off Berlanga. He's undefeated, dude. He's undefeated, knocking guys out. Now, can you knock out Quigley? Who knows? If he gets beat by Quigley, then we're talking something else. Right, but right now you got Berlanga coming out with the Puerto Rican flag and the all the sponsors he has and all the and the Puerto Rican mob, bro.
This is a huge showcase for him, Test.
It really is.
Because it's been a year, we need to know where he's at. Because as the saying goes, where have you been lately? Yeah, 1 year. So we'll find out now where he's been.
I mean, can someone in the chat name 5 Puerto Rican fighters right now? And no, Shakur's not Puerto Rican. Can you guys name 5 Puerto Rican fighters in the chat, bro? Pound salute. Can you name 5 Puerto Rican fighters, Frank? Furioso, can you name 5 Puerto Rican
the Colazo
fighters?
kid, Berlanga, Zion, Xander, and that's about it, right?
I mean, they got Matias. They got obviously Josue. They got LeBron.
Oh, Josue. Okay.
Yeah, they got LeBron. They got obviously guys that are kind of mixed, sometimes Puerto Rican and something else. They have those guys. I'm gonna mention it's that guy Nova, Abraham Nova. They got guys, bro. But it's like the main guy is this guy, dude. Straight up.
There's three main
The
guys.
creme de la creme.
Yep.
Zayas, Matias, and Berlanga. Those are the 3 that's the highest potential, isn't it?
Yep.
Matias, Berlanga.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention Teofimo.
He's Puerto Rican?
Of course he's Puerto Rican. I mean, what are we talking? I mean, what else is he? He looks Puerto Rican to me, but guys are out here on some. You guys love yourself some Teofimo. He's Puerto Rican to me. Like literally, that's what they had him fighting in New York for. Like on some Puerto Rican.
No doubt. That's a
The
good
Puerto
point.
Ricans love him, bro. The Puerto Ricans love Teofimo.
No, they put him on.
By the way, I got a question. A little question. Who's bigger? Let's just put this in this orbit. Who's bigger, Berlanga or Teofimo?
Berlanga.
That's a good question. Berlanga.
Ain't that
When
wild?
the hip hop community got behind Tio?
That's what I said. Isn't that wild, dude? Isn't that wild? Think about it. That's just a wild statement. Berlanga, the guy that these Crips are hating all over the place, the guy that even his own community turns on is bigger than all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I think Berlanga is because Berlanga's got Fat Joe. He's the biggest of all.
That
Of
part.
course.
Yeah, he's got Fat Joe in his corner. He's balling.
Yeah, that's like what gets you the name. Like Earl Spence had Yellow Beezy or something like that. He gets,
Yeah,
they get the
Yellow
rappers
Beezy.
behind him.
Young
hip-hop
Thug. He got
community.
Young Thug behind him. Young Thug.
It's
Young
called
Thug.
co-signing.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, don't politicians associate themselves with musicians and this and
Yeah,
that?
that's a hell of a point.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Obama will go with Bruce Springsteen and things like that. Seriously, they do a podcast together. They do a podcast with Obama and Bruce Springsteen. You know, things like that. It's like associate yourself.
Are you serious, Furioso? Dude, that's
Of
wild.
course I'm serious. Yeah, they've done a podcast. On some like world, like it's just like general sort of talk. Yeah, Obama, Bruce Springsteen. Google it. Put on any podcasting. You'll
No,
see it.
you guys can put in the chat. We know that some guys. You guys put in the chat who you guys want an upset here, or do you guys think Berlanga's just gonna run him easy, bro? You guys think Berlanga's just gonna run
him.
I don't
Quigley
think
easy?
I think he's gonna look rusty. I'm going Berlanga round 8 or 9 stoppage.
Look, man, the people come out. Then you can see the people in the crowd for this kid, man. They're paying good money. They want to see him perform, and he's in New York. That's the other thing. Like, you need somebody from New York, right? The fucking New York Knicks, New York
They're
Knicks.
dying for a star. They're trying to do. They're doing everything they can. They've tried fucking Chris Corbett. They've tried Miller got Bob. They're trying everyone they can. Nothing sticks. Nothing. It's been 20 years, bless them.
Damn, yeah. I mean, New York is
30
a
years. The last
mecca
guy
of
they had
boxing.
the last guy they had was that Prib dude from Brownsville. The 147 was it 140 or whatever.
You know what this reminds me of is the initiation of Triple G, and they brought him to New York.
Judah.
Exactly. Berlanga's Triple G. Berlanga's basically Triple G. Thank you for saying that, Frank. Berlanga walking out to the ring. Obviously, Quigley walking out to the ring. I mean, they're.
I made it just in time for the main event. I made it home just in time for the main event.
Facts.
Don Corleone.
Look at this guy. He looks like a killer, bro.
Facts.
This guy looks like a killer, bro. Oh my God, Berlanga's in for it.
Quigley. Hey, Quigley's looking like an assassin too. By the way, he's looking like a Quigley's out here on some I'm killing, bro.
He's got his atomic ring, is it?
Yeah. Hey, Don, what do you see here for Berlanga happening? You see him coming out and hitting him with the fucking Tito Trinidad rights or shit.
There's not gonna be no back foot, nothing. He's done with all that crap, and he's gonna come in here and he's gonna close the show fast and easy with a 5th round KO because this is his own debut. Think about it, guys. He needs to come in with a bang. He needs to show. He needs a high. Yes, Don Furioso, you're right. Yes. No, exactly. Yes. But Quigley
they call him the chosen one. Did he name himself that, or is that marketing?
He's got.
He flipped it. He flipped it, Furioso. He flipped it because he used to be the monster. He used to be the monster.
Because he knows, because there's a monster out there already in Inouye. But his original one was the chosen one. The monster came along by the press when he got the knockout streak going.
There's too many monsters. The
only one I recognize is the Japanese kid.
That's why he's going on that shit. On his chosen one, because there's already a monster, isn't he? The monster came along from the press. It wasn't him.
Does anybody recognize this bloke that's walking him out, Frank Furioso? Because you're always hip to the scene. Do you recognize this dude walking out?
Let me see.
The rapping, I think
I'm really hip. I'm super hip. I'm the hippest of the hip.
No, I don't know that.
Who's walking this guy out? I'll let you guys know.
He looks like.
Oh, look, they're highlighting his KOs. They're highlighting his hand speed. They're highlighting the bag work. Look, this guy. Hey, Berlanga's gonna knock him out. Watch.
Hey, they're saying his dad was like some OG in the streets.
Of course.
Everybody.
Of course, he's an OG, bro. He's an OG. He's an OG.
Like he was knocking niggas out in the street. That's what they're saying.
Last thing I heard, who's this? Oh no, I don't know who this guy is. Last thing I heard was Teofimo Sr. was an OG in the street, except he was sucking dick in every fucking alleyway that you could find. I'm telling you, I don't. That's the word that I heard.
Yeah, they both were.
He an OG. He an OG trick. He an OG trick. Don. OG tricking.
He was getting.
Hey, the Don.
He was getting bought all over the place.
Yeah. OG trick. Hey, you know what would be the fucking craziest thing, bro? The Don. You know what would be the craziest thing? If they find like a fucking photo of fucking like.
Hey, can I tell you what though? Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, Berlanga's got a better crowd than fucking Haney versus Loma and Teofimo versus whoever, bro. Look,
no,
he's a big.
Hey, you know what astonishes me too, brother Don? These guys were all hyping, pity patting Teo, who was just pity patting and running. What the fuck? What the fuck am I seeing out here, dude? And basically, Teo fighting like Haney, like they say Haney fights, but pity pat. How about here when I'm running?
Hey,
finish and kill. Finish and kill. I'm sick of it.
Hey, I'm
it's called changing the game, fool. You know, it's called changing the game.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys something. This guy Berlanga, you know what Edgar Berlanga, he's got that EB. It looks very similar to that Bugatti symbol. This is excellence. This is quality. That Bugatti. That Bugatti.
Bugatti.
That Bugatti. He's the Bugatti of boxing.
Oh, but Berlanga, he's marketable. Definitely marketable. Knockout merchant. Let's have a look.
Yeah, look, I think Rep said one time, like, he's not a nerd. Like, Xander comes across as a nerd.
Xander's a fucking incel. Xander's an incel, dude.
As a nerd.
Yeah, he
Teofimo
is.
Lopez comes across as a nerd.
You're a nerd.
Yeah, you got the infamous Harvey Doc on here, bro. Now we're starting to recollect. Look at the more you watch boxing, the more you start realizing some of these referees who are fucking tricksters. Harvey Doc in the ring, bro. So that means if Berlanga lands 2 punches, to stop, bro. Pop, pop. Just, da-da. Stop it.
Yeah, showcase first fight today. They'll get any excuse to stop it, of course.
5th round, guys. 5th round. I'm calling it right now. 5th round. Stop it or KO.
I'm going round 8.
He's Irish.
Go round 8.
Quigley. How can you be intimidated by a dude named Quigley? Come on.
It is a bit queer. It is a bit queer.
Quigley. I'm Quigley, sir.
Anything with a Q, man. Like guys that are named Quinn. That's just gay.
Like, you just expect it. Huh? He got a limp handshake.
You know what though?
But look.
Females that her last name Quinn are pretty hot, bro.
Hey, how the fuck are you gonna set up your son like that? Like, as a man, how the fuck are you gonna set up your son like that? Like if the mother's like, oh, Quinn is like such a good name, like, I'll be like, fuck that, his name is Pedro.
But how did Quentin Tarantino get along?
He's gay.
Quentin.
He's
Quentin.
His mom
was a trick. His mom was a his mom was a trick. Hey, Furioso, his mom was a trick. His mom was a trick.
Is a flaming homosexual.
Yeah. No, his mom was a trick.
I think you mean last name.
When you called Quentin, fucking hell.
Quentin Tarantino's at the gay pride parade.
Let's have a little. Hey, Furioso, check this out. Let's have a little across the board panel. Right here, a little quick survey. Which is the corniest? Furioso, I'm bringing this up. Just don't say anything. Which one? Is it? Wait. Clifford, Quentin, or Franklin?
Wow, Franklin. Come on, bro. You got to throw that in there.
No, Frank. We know Frank Cisco. I'm saying like Franklin. No, not Frank. Franklin.
Okay, Franklin.
Yeah. It's an inside joke, by the way. Frank, it's an inside joke because Furioso has some game behind that's fucking hilarious. It's an old story of Furioso, bro. It's a fucking funny story. But that's another story for another day, bro. About Furioso, the Franklin.
Franklin's legend, bro.
But you go to Ireland and the dude's like, hello, I'm Quigley.
20 fights. Look at Berlanga. 20 fights, 16 KOs out of Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, huh? From the Bronx. They don't get no hood more than that.
Hey, Quigley's mean mugging like a motherfucker. Though. Quigley's out here on some unintimidated factor, dude.
Same size, these dudes. 6'1".
Bigger. I think he's bigger. I think Quigley's bigger.
6'1".
The Puerto Ricans are back in Berlanga, bro. The Puerto Ricans, hey,
good matchup.
It's Puerto Rican fucking gay parade over here.
They're deep as fuck.
Hey, the Don, tell me I'm not tripping. That a lot of guys kind of jumped off the Berlanga bandwagon tricked by blacks, right? The blacks tricked.
They tricked. I never jumped off. It was me and you, Don Rep. We were like, no, don't jump off the bandwagon yet.
You notice on the back on his back, he's finishing off a tattoo, and it's got chosen at the top.
That looks like a fade. Looks like you finished it already, Furioso. I think they faded it like that.
There's more to finish on that. It's just you can tell it's chosen.
I'm not even gonna cap. I just came from the tattoo parlor too.
Oh shit! Did you put the chosen on your back, Don, or what? Chosen.
I put the Dawn of Dawns.
Oh shit! The Dawn of Dawns.
What's the symbol of the Dawn? Is it a top hat? Like what's those things called? Not a visor.
No, it's fucking
a fedora.
I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. It's Maverick with the from Top Gun with the fucking aviator fucking Ray-Bans.
That's the symbol or the name?
Yeah,
What?
smoking a fucking. Is you smoking a cigar or some shit like that, the Don, or no? Or you had that, or is that too much?
He's yeah, no, not a cigar. He's smoking on a fucking cigarette, but they call him a puro. He's smoking on a puro, which laced with
shit.
LSD.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, Berlanga is easy to hit.
He's out. You're right. You're right. But also easy to hit right now. If you guys hate Berlanga, this is a good fight for you guys because this is straight up. He's getting hit. He's getting hit. Oh, nice hook. Nice hook by Berlanga.
He's going life and death.
Berlanga's trying to time him with
He's a showman. Don, he's a showman. He likes giving the fans what they want.
Berlanga's going 1-2 happy.
He's going crunk. He's going crunk style.
He's
going life and death. Oh no, now he's in a headlock. Oh my god.
Man, he hasn't fought in how long? A year? A year and a half?
A year, bro.
He's on his 1-2.
He's trying to step in. Ooh, nice 1-2 though. Oh shit. And this Quigley guy is teeing up.
He is. He's had some shots in there.
Oh shit. Quigley's not playing games.
I have to give the first round. If I were to break it down right now, Quigley's got the first round so far.
Well, it's because it's because Berlanga needs to change his fucking his sneakers, his tennies. He's fucking coming in with Jordan 1s and shit. What the fuck?
Has he got Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan. I don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what size you get of Jordans. They're always too tight.
But
Berlanga, I'm telling you, he resorts to the 1-2 his fights.
Jordans are only made for hammer swingers with those Ethiopian skinny feet.
He got the off-whites, bro. He got the off-white. He got the off-white.
You know what
Jordans, bro.
You know what Berlanga needs to do? He needs to fucking step on Quigley's foot and hit him with the right hand. Fuck it.
Why is the ref coming in already? Come on. That's a fill-out round, man.
Yeah, but I mean...
Hey, can we get rid of the term UK bum? Is the Irish guy considered a UK bum?
Who are you going to give it to? Who are you going to give it to?
I mean, we got top 10 in chat saying he got Quigley beating Berlanga. So let's see what happens.
What? Dude, if you put $100 on there,
he bet on that. I think he bet on that, bro.
A hundo?
Matador says he got Quigley for the upset of the night, straight up. We'll see. We'll see.
Bro, imagine if you bet a G on it. I mean, dude, come on. Berlanga, his body language isn't good, bro. I don't like his body language. What do y'all think?
He's taking it slow. He just needs to put the volume out there, land some punches, let it go, let it rip. It's like Quigley has that Irish, the fucking, the Irish, oh shit, nice hook by Berlanga. He has the straight up stereotypical Irish stance, so like the fighting Irish Notre Dame motherfucker. Straight up, dude. Yeah. He's like on with the Dukes up. With the Dukes up.
Good left hook by Berlanga. Good left hook. He rocked Quigley there. This Quigley though.
Berlanga's not as ripped as before, bro. I mean, he posts pictures. Pause. No homo. He's extremely ripped, but he looks kind of soft.
Salute my Dons. Hey, I have to say something. Don Rapid kicked me from the StreamYard. Don Rapid kicked me.
He could probably make 160. It looks like.
Nah.
Yeah, because here is down.
The down going.
Don Rapid kicked me from the StreamYard.
No, I didn't do that, Don. I didn't do that, bro. I didn't do that.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Right now, you got
me. I accidentally pressed the button.
Bro, why Quigley got the supercut haircut? You motherfucker got a fucked up haircut.
That's the best. That's the best haircut. You crazy?
He got the Marine haircut. That shit ain't even a fade. Come on, Quigley got that.
There's no fade. That fool just used to fucking put the tape around his head and then they just go up, bro.
That's American.
Tape on that shit, or fucking a rubber band around. And you just fucking go from there.
Yeah,
But
man.
He
Red
definitely does
what
not
I
have.
was saying to
He
you.
definitely doesn't have a haircut like the Don.
No.
You see what I was
that's right.
saying to you, Repit, about Quigley making it awkward for Berlanga, and Berlanga falling into that, so to speak. You know, the minutes are going by, the seconds and minutes are going by, and they're just like much of the same shit going on. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking
Still
about
trying to
recourse.
Don
find-
You
gets a
just
new
have any.
design every time.
You don't have any recourse, is what you're saying, right, Fudioso?
Yeah, I mean, he's like he's trying the same shit and stuff all the time. He's a bit. I don't know about his footwork. He is flat-footed. It's like Munguia's got better footwork than him.
Oh no,
Better head
Munguia's fast.
movement.
Munguia's very
That's
fast.
what I mean. Better head movement. He hasn't got any head movement, Berlanga. I'm just thinking if he matches
Yeah,
up with
fucking
Munguia,
Quigley's
with
not.
Munguia,
Oh, he already knocks him
fucking-
down. He
not
put him
fighting.
down. He's putting him down. He's putting him down right now. It's because Berlanga has that, like, what they used to say about Wilder, that one punch. What did they say with Wilder?
How much time do you
He
got
got
left?
that.
How much time do you got left, Don? Rep it.
I'm at the end of that round already.
It's finished.
Damn,
It's
I'm at
finished.
44. I'm at 44. Salute, my Dons. I won't say nothing.
What's that shit that they used to say about Wilder? What's that shit they used to say about Wilder though?
Yeah.
Fudioso, what's that shit they used to say about Wilder? He got that like they used to say like yeah whatever, but he got that.
The equalizer.
Yeah, he got that equalizer.
No,
That's
yeah.
what fucking Edgar had.
Got the equalizer. It's just they feel like it was too much. It was once it touches you, you're dead, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He's
the
got the
X
detonator.
factor.
The X Factor, right?
Yeah, the X factor.
It's the detonated, destroyed everything.
Berlanga got what Chitlin is saying, the eraser. He has the eraser, bro.
That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, but man, like Stank Davis, he just lets people follow him around. But man, I don't know. That's like at the heavyweight. At these lower weight classes, guys can outbox you. You're not gonna touch everybody.
Quigley's not committed either, bro. Right? Quigley's kind of like
Weary of anything of the power that Berlanga has, right? Nice jab,
Quigley's
nice jab by
Not only
Quigley.
that, if you notice his stance, his hands. Look how he holds his hands out.
yeah, like
He
on
holds
some
his
shoulder
hands
roll
out.
shit.
That's what I mean. No, he keeps his right hand out, and virtually quite extended, and Berlanga can't sort of. He has to work around it, and he don't quite know how to because he hasn't got the movement. Side
That
step
jab was hard,
or
bro.
anything like that.
Oh, damn.
Move him around. You know, side angles or anything. He's fighting straight, basically, in a straight line. Berlanga.
Dude, let's go Berlanga, bro. Fucking let's go Berlanga.
Yeah,
Berlanga all the way. Let's
He
go.
needs to switch it up. Round 3 now. It's round 3. He needs to switch it up. I mean, I picked it to go over 4, obviously, but you know what I'm saying? I saw it coming. I saw this happening. I saw this being awkward like this. I saw it. I said it. Quigley's awkward. And Berlanga's playing into that awkwardness. He's going 1-2 happy, 1-2 happy. Occasional hook. That's it.
He needs to shoot to the body.
This fight, the way it's planning,
he needs.
Lads, it's going to round 8, round 9.
Frank, you're right, bro. Look at. I always said this. They were trying to move Berlanga with certain coaches. He just needed a Mexican coach. Dude, straight up body punches and shit like that. Fucking
Right.
disastrous, bro.
His eyes already kind of touched up.
He's catching him with sneaky jabs, bro. Sneaky little quick jabs here and there. This is a 12-round fight, by the way.
You know what, man? Go ahead.
Quigley's got better footwork than Berlanga for a start. All right? He's moving Berlanga around. Look, you know, some movement. It's like Berlanga needs to make his power count. But he hasn't connected yet. Gosh.
I got Berlanga losing all. I got Berlanga losing all 3 first rounds.
Oh, he knocks down Quigley! Oh my God, bro! lands a disastrous left and a right on Quigley and puts him down.
Oh!
He's coming back up.
That's a
The
bit-
end
it
of the
was a
round,
bit of a
guys.
split.
End of the round. Berlanga just fucking lands a disastrous fucking 1-2. The power's there. He landed 2 of them, and boom, the motherfucker just went on his ass, bro.
Berlanga's dangerous.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. You got the knock. It was right at the end of the round.
Yeah, man.
I mean, basically, Berlanga was
fighting.
fighting.
Bro.
Look at. Berlanga was fighting like Teofimo Lopez the first 3 rounds, just probing and not doing shit, right? So next thing you know, you had to get fucking more Puerto Rican than Teofimo and actually hit somebody. You know, shit like that, dude. You know what I mean?
Straight up, bro. Straight up, bro.
Get on that Boricua power.
Hey, that's
Get on that
not
Boricua power.
Damn, nice fucking. He did like a fucking triple G, like a fucking drilling.
Right.
Yeah, he turned.
Yeah, he is on his triple G. Yeah, he
He's the
does
fucking
do that triple G.
Terminator,
The top
fool.
of the head punch. Over
It's the
top.
fucking Terminator. You just stalk, wait, and then terminate. You know, you don't fucking fight with them. You just wait and hunt.
Damn, another 1-2. Another 1-2 by Berlanga. An undefeated Berlanga, by the way. I didn't see Berlanga lose to no bum like Camboso. That's all I gotta say. That's another thing I got to run, bro. Straight up. Basically, Quigley is Cambosos. Quigley is Cambosos getting knocked the fuck out of here, bro.
But look, the kid got power. Like, if you put it in perspective, Quigley can fight. He's a decent boxer in there. So this kid definitely has the power.
Yep.
And that was a feint. He caught him with the feint. He feinted him into a short check hook. So he feinted right here. Feint, jab, slip. You see the roll? Jab, roll. That dude, the hook off a jab is you have to learn that. I mean, that's a veteran move.
Nice body shot by
Berlanga's just
Berlanga.
parrying.
Yeah, nice body shot by Berlanga. It's kind of like he's kind of already sensed all of
it's almost over, bro. I give it
Quigley's feints. Quigley's feints.
I give it
kind of
another
already got him down, bro.
Right. I give it another round.
Mhm.
I give it one more round, bro. He's just kind of gonna box.
Berlanga's on that front foot, guys.
Facts, bro. He's on some front footing, no joking around, no fucking
But he
dancing.
got his timing
no
now.
fucking...
Look, Berlanga got his timing now. It's
a 1-2. A 1-2 by Berlanga puts Quigley on the fucking Quigley to make a fucking MMA move, puts him in a front headlock, bro. Straight up.
Quigley's a sparring partner, dude.
Body shot by
my
Berlanga.
God.
Hook by
He's doing the
Berlanga.
little shuffle. Body shot. I don't know, man. Berlanga's boxing now.
Yeah, he is, bro. Oh, nice overhand right by Quigley, though. Quigley comes back and says Irish pride, bro. Irish pride out here.
He ain't no punk.
Yep.
Go on, then. This fight, get in there. Over 4
What round do you
rounds.
need, Furioso? What round did you need? Over 4? Over 4 or what?
It's in. Easy money. Power
Salute to Furioso, bro. Salute to Furioso. It was lingering there, Furioso.
It was lingering. Now, get in
Hey, Furioso, both of the fights, so my first was getting like knocked down. Oh shit,
Get in
man.
there.
It's in there, bro.
Yeah, but I
Another
got
one bites the
both
dust.
people go. 60 quid, I got 210 back. Easy
Another
money.
one bites the dust. He also hits another one today,
Another
bro.
one
Straight
bites,
up.
and another one bites. Another one bites the dust.
Yep.
And another one bites. Get in there.
Man, come on, man.
Get in there. I'll tell you what, it's good for looking. Oh, this fight's going the distance.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Furioso's predicting 12. I don't think he can last 12 rounds. Salute to 8.
It's going late. This shit's going late.
18th Street Vato, you're saluted times a million. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. Furioso, I would think it's not, bro. But you know more than me, to be
Going
honest. You've
over
already
eight-
picked
it's
everything,
going
bro.
over 8 rounds. Put it that way.
I think
But
Berlanga
remember-
got away with a rabbit punch, bro.
Yeah, they don't count those no more. Telekinesis, they don't even count those no more. That's part of boxing now. I've noticed that, bro. So if you could throw a nice rabbit punch,
No,
they it.
So what?
yeah,
is it
referees
even now?
don't give a shit. Yeah, referees don't give a shit.
Is it
Yeah, they
even
don't,
now?
bro.
I think they have Berlanga up 6-0 or probably something like
I
that.
mean,
right?
they got if Berlanga's up fucking 5-0, bro. I don't judge
Yeah.
for back foot guys, dude. If a guy's on the back foot, I'm saying you're losing, bro. Straight up. And Quigley's been on the back foot for fucking.
I mean, maybe they give him 2 rounds. It could be, they could have it, 4-2, something,
They got actually Mannix has Berlanga just up due to the knockdown, so it's 2-2 in the rounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's just 2-2. Like, if you're a coach, you gotta say, bro, finish him.
Oh, vicious left hook by fucking Berlanga after he hits him with the left hook to the body, dude. Oh, he's gonna finish him right here, Furioso. He's fucking wailing up on Quigley.
I think, yeah, I said that.
Oh, he's going for him. Good fight, good action.
That's what I'm saying. His corner must know. They must have heard the news, bro. It's an even fight. Like, you gotta start.
Now, fair play to him.
He's gonna get stopped, bro. If he starts scoring head, dude, fucking Quigley's face is looking pretty damn battered now.
Quigley's in survival mode.
Yeah, he is, bro.
But bro, when dudes do this, go ahead. Oh, man, he's piecing him up. This
he is, bro. You gotta assess also the ref is for Berlanga, so they're gonna stop it if he does anything drastic.
Oh shit! You know what? Quigley's fighting back though. Oh, catch easy. Oh, come on, man. This white boy's finished. This is the end. Oh, body shot. Hey, I'd never seen that from Berlanga. You see that little quick?
No, that's what I said. That little body shot, yo.
But his hooks, bro. He's not loading up anymore. Remember that was a knock on him. He loads up, and he's got quick reflexes right now. He's just catching, shooting, touching them. You know that's the Mexican style, right? Touch him. That's what is the homie that trained Triple G?
Fuck, I know his name. The dude with the fuck, bro.
His first trainer.
I know what you're talking about. The mustache motherfucker. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's touch. All you just touch a guy, man. It's reflexes.
Oh, another knock body shot by Berlanga puts down Quigley with another body shot, guys. A nice left hook to the body, knocks down Quigley. Berlanga with a nice hook to the body knocks down Quigley, guys.
Brad, what did I just say?
The body shot, the left hook to the body.
No, I said it's over. I told you it was over.
Yep. Oh, he got
man,
some.
I mean,
he got some. And he's trying to. And let's keep this a buck. Quigley's not in there. He's running, bro. He's really running. He's getting walked down.
Yeah. What can he do? What can he do? I mean, he doesn't have the firepower. Look, man, it's time to go out on your shield. Like, I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna swing for the fences or get bodied. Yeah. This is the end. So Quigley with me lucky charms. Quick. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's done, man. He's slipping. He's falling.
Nice punch by Berlanga, bro. Nice punch by Berlanga. Yeah, he's losing his Quigley's losing his faculties out here, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, all the shots are gonna add up, bro. Body shots, head shots. Like Berlanga's hitting him. Basically, like he's hit him in every place of his body. He's touched his right side, his left side, his head. He's getting beat up.
You know what's crazy? Berlanga has a history of beating up various opponents, right? Oh, nice hook. He beat up a black guy, something I never seen Teofimo do. Teofimo don't beat up on black guys because he's scared of them. I just have to throw that out there. Straight up.
Said Abel Sanchez. That's right. Abel Sanchez.
Yeah, Abel Sanchez. Wow, another straight right. Another straight right by a nice comeback by Quigley, coming back with a jab of his own, guys. So, Quigley's not laying it down. Yeah, a lot of pride in the Irish peoples. They got a lot of pride.
No doubt, no doubt. He ate his Lucky Charms, man. He had a bowl of Lucky Charms before he hopped in there.
Which ones are better, Lucky Charms or Captain Crunch?
Lucky Charms, dog. Captain Crunch will fuck up the top of your mouth.
Yeah. That's what they do, bro.
I fucks with some.
Oh, the Berlanga goes in with a body shot. Berlanga goes in with a body shot.
Yeah, man, this is impressive. He's doing a lot of things, bro. The knock on him was that he loads up on his punches. Rewind the tape and hear Tim Bradley and Andre Ward. Didn't those fuckers call him a fraud? You know, I hope
of course, they were hating on him. They were hating on Berlanga.
That's why that fucker left. You know what it was? He'll probably seen that and said, "Man,
they were
fuck
hating
these
on
guys."
him. They were hating on him, but they were loving fucking these other guys. That's all I gotta say. These Crips.
I remember that. They just call him a fraud. No,
that's why I said these fucking morons all bit the narrative and they're on some black loving out here, dude. Oh, Berlanga ain't good. I got Andre better than him. Damn, you're a Crip, homie. Straight up. I got Andre better than Berlanga. You're fucking a Crip, dude. Straight up, dude. Straight up, bro.
Bro, wouldn't you leave them? If you seen that, you'd be like, "Fuck these guys."
They listened to the Top Rank commentary, and they said, "Oh, fuck this guy. I'm with the blacks." That's what they were saying out here, dude.
I mean, do they need to tell you before they tell you?
I mean, I can only look at Berlanga. I know that he ain't black. That's all I gotta say. Straight up, dude.
No, but if you're Berlanga and you're listening to this shit, aren't you pissed off? Aren't you like, I'm gonna punch Tim Bradley in his mouth?
They all know it. They all know it. Nice fucking punch by Berlanga. Can he stop him? I don't know. We got the Genius Furioso saying he won't be stopped. I mean, he won't stop it. So we'll see. We'll see, man. If you pull this Furioso, if you get this one, dude, you're fucking. Dude,
get what? Get what?
That this one goes distance, you're fucking unstoppable out here, dude.
I said it's gonna go deep, didn't I?
Yep.
I said if Berlanga wins, I predicted round 8, but I think.
Oh shit! Quigley actually lands a nice right on Berlanga. It was a nice end of round.
I had money on it. I had money for it to go over 4 rounds. That's the limit I'd go for. 4 rounds, and it's easily gone over now, comfortably. Just like the Kawanaki one did.
Top rank, they did a whole lot of hate, a whole lot of propaganda for a lot of guys, and people weren't picking it up. Obviously, picking it up. We're calling them out before, right? Called it out before Teofimo. We actually told Teofimo the game out here, right? But they were doing it for a lot of guys. That's why I was noticing it, bro. I was like, come on, dude, you're talking shit about Berlanga. These top rank guys are talking shit about Berlanga, and he's doing better than all these other guys. At least he's fucking coming forward and trying to finish their fight, bro. Straight up.
It's called sandbagging.
Yeah, sandbagging.
His record, with Berlanga's record, when you look at it, 21 fights, and if you get the, but not if you're going to get a stoppage, yeah. So even if he doesn't, unbeaten, 17 stoppages, 16 depending on this. He's like fucking hell. He's perfectly set for stardom. He's just got to do it now.
Yeah, and
20. He's gonna
big
be 20.
The big fight. Furioso, the big fight you mentioned, the big fight Frank mentioned, the big fight Ben's mentioned is the Payman versus Berlanga. That's a fucking huge fight, dude.
That's incredible. That fight,
dude, it's massive.
It's massive, dude.
That fight there will be an absolute war, but I think Berlanga will, as the saying go, not Berlanga, Munguia will out-chin him.
Oh yeah, Munguia's chin is fucking a
they'll
beast.
both be going for it because Berlanga can't fight on the back foot. He only goes one way, right? So it's going to be Munguia's the same. So they're just going to be
exactly.
It's a fight of test of the chin.
That's what it is. It's just
simple as that.
It's
very easy to read that fight.
Yeah.
It's the chin check. They'll be having a chin. And I'm going for Munguia. I mean,
of course, I'm going Munguia there. But right here, it's fucking.
Wars. He's more proven. He's been in more wars. He gives me more assurance.
The chin is what separates. Oh, wait, hold up, Furioso. They catch each other with the hooks, straight hooks, and almost knock each other. Crazy. That would have been the first double knockdown I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was Apollo versus Rocky.
That was crazy, dude. A double fucking.
The
chin checking.
But you see how Berlanga is chinny. I'm telling you now.
He is.
Berlanga is chinny. If you hit him right,
You have to have the Mexican chin is different, Furioso. The Mexican chin is different, dude.
It goes to different services, different cartels. The services is different.
Hey, but Quigley caught him clean, dude.
Right?
Furioso Quigley caught him straight clean, dude.
Left hook. Bosh. Yeah, because Berlanga's got no head movement. His head is just there to be hit. When he steps it up with the top fighter, say, if he fought someone like Canelo, fucking hell, he'd get destroyed. Even GG would murder him. But fighters like that would kill him.
It's a great fight. Actually, it's entertaining. You know what? Crazy thing is the Kawanaki Sicilian. What's his name?
Do you know
I already
who
forgot his name, bro.
Sicilian Nightmare.
No cap.
Nightmare, my bad, bro. Yeah.
I
I just want to call everybody monster, bro.
Repet, you've all made your choice, haven't you, for your favorite Puerto Rican fighter, haven't you? I'm gonna make mine.
Who's yours?
Now.
I got Matias up there too, by the
think-
way. Matias up there.
Not that he's my favorite. I'm saying I think he's the best.
Go in.
Right, looking at all these dudes now, I'm going for Gabriel Rosado. Yeah,
Rosado. Hey, wait, hold up, Furioso. Rosado,
battle tested. He fought them all.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Hey, dude. Hey, Furioso, Rosado Berlanga. That's what they should make too, by the way. That'd be another good one.
I don't know. I don't know who wins that. I don't. No cap. Because look at this left hook,
they traded on that
left
shit,
hook,
dude.
the
They
quick
traded
left
on that
hook,
shit.
it was crazy. He did the Billie Jean he did, but fuck it. Jesus, Berlanga sent it, but was sent flying there. No, but this is, him and Munguia will be an absolute bloodbath. It can't go 12 rounds.
I don't know, man. I can't say that Quigley's winning. I can't. Maybe people are giving him rounds, but I see in the chat.
He isn't, but he's had some,
People are giving him rounds. People are saying Chitlin said it's 4-3 Quigley. I mean, come on.
And Berlanga's just winning it, just.
With the knockdown?
On the eye test, yes, because he is pressing, etc., etc. He is winning it, but shit's close. Because Berlanga had a knockdown, didn't he?
You don't think the refs gave him the first 3 just off the top? Because you know how that shit
because
is.
he knocked him down. He had a knockdown.
Well, no, the first 3 rounds. I'm just saying the first 3 rounds. Like, you don't think the refs gave him the first 3 just because?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, of course. New York.
The chat has it close.
Nah, Berlanga's 3. On the scorecards, Berlanga. On the scorecards, Quigley needs a knockout right now. Trust me, I can see the scorecards now, and Quigley needs a knockout. You look at the bookies now on the odds. They got Berlanga way ahead also. Let's have a look. I'm going to have a look now. Yeah, fucking he's plus 700, Quigley. He needs a knockout. If you bet on Quigley now, you get 7 times your money. You put 100, you
Pounds
get
has
800 back.
Pounds has it 5. Hey, Pounds, I just saw that shit that you got, Pounds. You're funny as Pounds salute. He has the Heyman and Canelo shit. Pounds is funny, bro. We got Manitas, you salute it, bro. Pounds has a 5-2 Berlanga.
Does it? Well, Quigley needs a knockout. Yeah. Anyway.
This is a good fight. You know what? Underrated was the Kawanaki Sicilian mobster. What the fuck's his name again, dude? I just want to call everybody monster. Nightmare, bro.
That was a good fight.
He should just call himself the Sicilian mobster. Furioso should have called himself the Sicilian
There you go.
mobster.
Email him. Say, bro, I got a marketing tip for you.
It should be mobster because Sicily, that island, is
Yeah.
where they come from, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's where the
movies,
Calzaghe's. Funny
in the
enough,
movies,
that's where the Calzaghe comes from.
in order to be a made man,
His
you had to
father.
trace your family back to the motherland.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said where they come from.
Yo, Chitlin has a
Because they
4-4.
got-
Chitlin,
they
you're
had
saluted.
that.
That's what I'm saying, man. People have it. Quigley got some rounds in the bank. He's got 3 or 4, according to some people. So, Quigley's giving a good account. He's earning another fight. But I don't think he's winning. I don't think he can win a fight just back to bitching. Like, his face is all busted up. His face is fucked
It's because
up.
it's because Berlanga's carrying him, bro. He needs to get his rounds. He hasn't fought for a year, so he's just carrying them. He's just playing around with them. He's playing with the food. Now is when he goes in. Bop, 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 bop. Time to fucking finish.
You gotta put it
Round 9
together,
or 10.
man. Yeah, more than one punch at a time.
Modelo's got
Modelo Oro. I need to go try that, bro. The Modelo Oro, bro.
it's everywhere.
That's
Do you
the
know
Bud
what?
Light.
'Cause
Bud Light shit.
I'm watching the football, soccer, USA, Jamaica, and the boxing. Jamaica's winning, but the sponsors outside around is Gatorade, Modelo, and Copa de Oro. Copa de Oro.
There it
Gold
is.
Cup. It's the Gold Cup. Yeah, this shit. Look, the rounds are
We'll go buy
going
a talk
by.
can.
Look,
We'll go
it's
buy 2
round
talk cans after
9
this shit,
now,
bro.
dudes. It's round 9
Yep.
now. Look, and it's much of the same. It's going to points. So Berlanga's not. I mean,
He needs
it's
KO.
going to
I'm
points.
gonna say right now, he needs a KO to impress here. He needs to finish him with the KO.
Oh
straight
yeah,
up.
no. Look, there's no getting away from it. You need a highlight reel.
Yep.
You can't sell, as they say, you can't sell a turd.
Mhm,
And on
mhm.
points, it's a turd. It always is. Unless
Yeah,
you
on
get-
point it's disappointing. On points it's disappointing.
It's got exactly trying to sell a turd. Knockout, it's obviously conclusive, isn't it? You shut the curtains.
But look, man, he's made Quigley look like a good fighter. Like
You've closed the show. You've closed the show. You've closed the curtains. You're not.
Yeah, man, you got to make your opponent. You got to make it look like you're on a different level.
You got
You're on
to
a
fucking
whole
turn
other
the.
plane.
You got to turn the lights off on the comms.
Definitely.
You do though. You do. You can't be winning and the lights were on and you can see everything and everything's fine and dandy. You turn his
Right.
lights off.
You got to dominate.
You got to turn the lights off. What time is it? Time to get ill. It's time to get ill, isn't it? You gotta make the motherfucking ill. Look, it's
Yeah, but
much of the same.
Quigley's hanging. He's hanging and
Quigley,
banging.
I said to you, look, when I said to you, I said he was gonna be awkward.
Oh, he landed a 1-2.
And Berlanga's not like sort of incredibly, he ain't got a crazy boxing mind sort of thing like that to work shit out and adapt. And he's doing his same old shit in it. 1, 2, side to side, sort of shoulders, head straight, jab, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And
Berlanga's still learning, bro. He's still learning.
But he does. Berlanga's been throwing that left hook nice also. Nice left hook, and he's going wild with his right hand over the top right. I mean, he's winning the fight. He is, because the other fight, what's in there? Quigley's fighting off the back foot, and he's going around and around and around, and he's keeping it.
Yeah.
He's keeping it at bay with his defense. Look, his defense is high.
Oh.
His arms are high.
Yeah, I mean, Quigley's surviving, man. He's not doing
surviving.
anything
He's fighting
to win.
survive. That's why you don't deserve to win doing that shit.
And
And
he's
that's
in
just
there
the way
though.
it is.
He's in there. He's hanging.
He's it's putting on a master class. But the thing is like a knockout is what punctuates everything. Especially for the first people seeing him on the zone, right? People purchased the zone, and maybe he was a top rank for people first seeing him on the Zone or on this different platform of Eddie Hearn, they're probably tripping out. They want to see the Indian. They want to see the what's his name, the Chosen One, finish this motherfucker off.
Bro, like, yeah, if you watch the other week and you see Munguia and you see that banger, you're looking at this and like, it's very mid.
But you should never give the fight to the territory, to the guy, like I said, on the retreat, the back foot, this and that, because I look at it also as in, I know he has punches landed, but the territory, because it's like, if you're taking a back step, you letting the other guy step on your step on your land, step on your thing, and you're retreating, you're giving in, you're giving away by having to go back. You get me? You get exactly.
Yeah, you're letting them take your women. You're letting them fucking break into the houses and take the women, all this shit.
Of it is that the back foot? You know what I mean, on the back foot, because would you let that happen if someone walked in your garden, in your house?
Nah.
Would you keep stepping back? No, you wouldn't. You step fucking on the cunt, and you know what I mean?
I'm out of there.
Otherwise, if you step back, he's walking in your house, up the stairs, and he's fucking your missus. And
he's in your missus' shower. Your missus is in the shower, and he's jumping in there and taking everything. Right?
And you're busy taking the back foot. No, that's the way it is life. That's how I generalize. And that's the be or an end of it. You don't concede,
it's
do
like
you?
The story I told. It's like the story I told about homie I had, and he saw a Repit come and save my life. I'm like, I'm not saving your life. What the fuck are you talking about? You let the motherfucker go into the house, slap your fucking girlfriend, slap your girlfriend's fucking mom, and then jump in the shower and fucking stab your fucking the dad. What the fuck? The fuck we're doing out here? It's crazy. This is what's happening, Furioso. This motherfucker's just taking territory, and invading his space. That's the word, invading his space.
Yeah, this is it.
Salute, Eric, salute. By the way, salute to Eric for fucking putting out the hit list. Eric, you're saluted, bro. Eric put out the hit list, the same one that Furioso put up with Charlo. Spence. Benavides, the Mexican monster. Hey, what's your guys' thoughts on those Everlast gloves, though? So they've always had a suspicious backing. They're always kind of weird.
What, he's got the white ones, white and red Everlast. I mean,
yeah.
It's not like I've used them, but are you saying what they look like, or
I mean, they've always had. I believe Everlast is the ones that broke open on Crawford, right?
Oh yeah,
Love Gate.
Everlast. That's for sure as a brand. I know that I know because I see it all over in the UK the last 5 years, 10 years. Everlast, everything them in Lonsdale, but Everlast have bought.
Hey! I think Quigley knows that the desperation that Berlanga wants to finish. Salute to not that he wants to finish. He wants to finish this, so he's just like taunting him with this at this point, right?
Yeah,
he's just gonna read it out.
I mean, Berlanga has to pressure him, get on the inside. Do something different. I don't need just following the kid around. You know.
But with me, if you asked what gloves would you like on, like, aesthetically looking, because you'd have to try them all out and stuff, wouldn't you? Everything, and there's a lot of competition out there. I've always liked them Reyes, as in.
Yeah, they look badass.
The
Lito Reyes are badass.
Lito Reyes?
The Reyes,
right.
The Reyes with that red. The Reyes badge like that, they're all red, and it's got that Reyes in black and the white oval badge.
Now let's go across the panel. Is this finished, Furioso? Is Berlanga gonna finish? It's 11 and 12.
No, it's
11 and 12.
He's going to 12. Berlanga is not gonna. He's not.
Yeah, it looks like Berlanga's slowing down. He doesn't have the energy. It doesn't look like he has the gusto.
You know what's crazy? They've given the last 2 rounds to Quigley.
Right? That's what I was saying, man. Like, man,
you see, that's the thing.
That's
he won't
crazy.
have the energies.
Imagine if we
He
get a
won't
split
have the
decision.
energies.
Oh, dude, 95-93. What
Imagine
the
he's
fuck?
fighting Munguia. Imagine he's fighting Munguia. Munguia won't let him get away with that. He can't be losing rounds to Quigley. The last 2 rounds, he ain't got. I don't think he's got a tank like that. Like I said, he had too many first round knockouts. He ain't developed an engine.
Hey, look, man, you need more than one punch at a time.
You know what it is also too, like, with Quigley, he's obviously a guy who's gonna run and do this type of stuff, right? But again, I noticed something Hearn does. He don't care. He just keeps on putting back foot guys on everybody, bro. He does not give a shit. He did this to fucking what's his name to fucking Mikey. He does this to all these guys. Just puts fucking like 10. Like I don't know if he's the matchmaker or what, but dude, that's crazy,
That's
bro.
all there is out there, though. There's no kung fu. If you think about it, there's no kung forward fighters really, because the field, the class of now, is all on that shit, aren't they? Really, there's obviously a few front foot fighters, but that's because it's cultural. Maybe Mexicans or whatever, but the rest, English, whites, everything, they all back foot bitches.
Bro, you already know Twitter or the social media is gonna clown this shit. Bro, he ain't shit after this. If it goes 12, he ain't shit. Like that's what people are gonna say. So,
well, he was expected to knock him out in 4. That's what
I know. He's basically fast. I mean, he's expected to knock out everybody, but he's basically putting on a what you call a clinic. He's landing more punches, so this is what it is.
Oh, he's beat him and stuff, of course. But I mean, if you're gonna say him and Munguia's fucking up Berlanga, no choice about it. He's
I
got
think
more
so.
engine,
Yeah,
more
Munguia's a
hands,
different level, bro. Munguia's a beast.
yeah, it's just different level.
no,
It is.
Brett. They call Munguia bum. They think he's trash.
They don't know him. They don't know nothing about boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's the most protected. He ain't shit. He has no head movement. Yada yada yada.
No, he'll beat Berlanga because Berlanga is the same shit, innit? He
Quigley comes out. Quigley comes out, guys. Quigley comes out with the body shot. I think he's confident. Quigley's confident. He wants to do something here.
Munguia had to step it on. It was do or die. It really was against Devrochenko there at the end, and he pulled it off. He got the stoppage at the last round. That's what dreams are made of.
Yeah, I think the crowd is disappointed, man. The crowd looks disappointed.
Hey, it is what dreams are made. But I was gonna say, of course they're gonna be. They want to see a stoppage now. Let's see if this 12th round, fight, if this 12th round will be a stoppage.
His chick is in the corner, like knock this motherfucker out. His chick is still standing up, like he's winning. But I mean, I think she knows what type of time it is. Like he's looking at the corner. Like, why are you looking at the stands?
They wanted a blockbuster. They wanted the blockbuster.
They needed it. You need it. It's like
especially in New York.
What's that called when your movie
They
goes
wanted a Die Hard
the first week?
like that, and they got a fucking
like when you release a movie the first week, it has to do good the first week. Otherwise, the theaters are full.
How are you gonna sell this then?
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna say this. Back foot guys are hard to stop and finish. But I did see a 3-loss fucking Sandor Martin put a clinic on fucking Teofimo, and no one was saying anything about that.
That's true.
3-loss.
That was a back
3-loss. A 3-loss Sandor Martin put a clinic on Teofimo, bro. He wasn't landing anything. Not even one knockdown.
This fight was going deep.
Crazy, bro. This is crazy. See what I'm saying? I just like bringing out the hypocrisy out here. Of all the time, it's fucking hilarious to me. The hypocrisy is fucking stunning, dude.
Well, look, man, people are not gonna give this kid credit for this. They're gonna.
That's what I'm saying. They're not. But I just like that because the crowd's easily brainwashed. The crowds are easily brainwashed.
Yeah. Rep it.
Wait, no, don't. What the fuck? Come on.
12 points, ding dong.
You're a fucking genius, Fudio. So I swear on everything, bro. That's the most genius shit I've ever fucking seen.
I've been watching fights too long. I've been watching that seriously. I want to read the
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
You know,
I thought you were nuts.
yeah,
No,
the
Fidel, I thought you were nuts,
momentums,
bro. Wait, hold on. When you said
the momentum's everything. The momentum,
when you said
everything.
wait up, Fidel, when you said it was going 12 in the fifth, I was like, come on, bro. I was like, you're a fucking genius.
Yeah, because of the momentums, how the power shifts, and trust me, I've been watching it too long. All other sports, by the way. So you put all that together, it's just too much magic.
Berlanga's pressing right at the end. He wants to stop Furioso's fucking knowledge from cracking.
You know what? But I'm watching this.
I said this is going deep.
And I'm watching this, and that's the difference between.
Berlanga's been a year out.
These guys.
He fucking knocks down Quigley. He knocks down Quigley in the 12th round, and they're counting him. And dude, Furioso, he's down.
Oh,
he's
great
not
knockdown.
getting
Yeah,
up.
fair play to him. He's still going deep though. He's still gone to 12 rounds.
Oh shit! He's going in. Berlanga's unloading
He's got the
punches
highlight
on
reel.
Quigley.
Oh, he's giving him a chance. Yeah, they are. Fair play
He's
to
going
him.
in. They're gonna stop it, bro.
He's
They're gonna
holding.
stop it. Berlanga with the fucking exclamation
My
point. They're
prediction
gonna
won't
stop
be
the
beat.
fight.
There he is. Go on,
Oh
Quigley.
shit!
Go on, Quigley.
Got him. Finish him. Let's go.
Go on,
Another.
Oh,
Get him, bro. They're counting
Get
him,
him.
bro. They're counting him. Furioso, is he gonna get up? He needs to get up for Furioso, bro. Furioso, he's going for the kill. He's hugging.
Yeah.
He's hugging.
He's quitting.
Berlanga's
Oh, no,
going in.
he kicked the
Berlanga's
ref.
going in.
Oh,
Can
he
he finish
took a
him?
knee.
He got up
Can he
on
finish him? Can he finish
He
him?
got up on
Oh, can he finish him? Furioso's about to be the fucking
No, he
genius of
can't.
geniuses.
No, he
Can
can't.
he
No, he
finish?
can't. No, he can't. No,
Furioso.
he can't.
Furioso.
This is too
Furioso.
much.
Furioso.
No,
Oh,
he got the end up on the- he got the legs.
oh, it's a fucking
We also
gun
got,
off.
I predicted
It's
this
a
shit.
gun off. It's a gun off.
I predicted this
Finish
shit. He ain't
him.
beating
Oh,
my
body.
magic.
Oh,
I got
Furioso's
magic.
right. Furioso's
He does
Oh,
the predict.
shit.
for
Oh,
30%.
nah,
There
he's
you
running
go.
that. That fool just
In the
ran.
bank.
Damn.
In the bank.
Furioso, you did it, bro.
All the way to
Furioso,
the
you're a
bank.
genius, bro.
Oh!
Damn,
Oh!
bro.
Hey.
Furioso, you're a genius, bro.
Yeah.
Damn,
fucking
dude.
Round
Furioso,
4,
you're a
round
genius.
round 12, round 12. God, he held on there. He held on. Fucking hell.
Hey, Furioso, you're out quickly. Hold on.
Go on, Quigley. Hello. Berlanga
Hey,
won,
look
man.
at Quigley, bro. He's celebrating that he
Berlanga
made
won.
it 12.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Quigley
He
celebrated
got
at
beat.
12.
He
bro.
got beat.
Yeah.
He got beat.
Hey,
He was
that
hanging
saved
on.
it. I think that saved it for Berlanga.
It was a good fight.
That was
It
a
was a
good
good
fight. That
fight.
was a good
Fun
fight, bro.
fight. But
I mean, is that a win-win? That's a win-win,
Yeah,
right?
like, it was a win. He basically showed his power. Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you something. You know who's the
yeah, he has got
matchmaker here?
power.
The matchmaker is Eric. Is it Diaz? Is it Diaz? Diaz is the matchmaker, the legendary golden promoter. I mean, matchmaker is now.
Bird?
This fight was similar to Ryan to go, as in long leg.
It was.
Over
He was chasing
a
him down.
back foot bitch. For a back foot bitch, chasing him.
So what? Does Berlanga's stock go up or down?
It's good, bro. It's fucking
He's a
skyrocketing
win.
from
He's
here.
a win.
Yeah.
A win's a win.
Lily, man, I was gonna say if it would have been a dud, I think it goes down. But I think that 12th round basically saved both guys.
No, but he got a knockdown. He got 3 knockdowns, by the way, in the fight.
Bing!
So
Ooh, he caught
there's
him nice, bro.
there's some highlights. There is some
You know what?
highlights.
But look, man, they think we're
He has
bloodthirsty.
got
But
power. You said that right, Ripet. He showed his power.
his
He
whole
stopped
family was
quickly.
in the corner, like kill this dude. He was obviously winning, but you know,
But he hasn't
whole
got any
family.
more power. He hasn't got any more power than Munguia's got. Munguia can do this to Quigley.
I think Berlanga has a sharper punches.
Yes, I know what you mean. Sort of straight to direct, sort of.
But I think Munguia would overwhelm him. It would be
Yeah.
like Margarito Cotto. It'd be
This is a
Margarito
great-
Cotto.
This is an exciting
There
fight.
it is.
I'll say that, bro.
Hey, Rep, don't you think Munguia Berlanga would be Margarito
Of
Kodo all
course.
over again.
I,
I can't hear you guys.
facts, bro. Can you guys hear me? Facts. I'm saying
He's happy.
facts.
He's happy. He's made 12. Look,
I think Berlanga could look slick and land the sharper
because that's
punches,
the
but
thing.
yeah,
You see, that's the thing. That's why a knockout is always a must. Because if you win by points, it does give the other guy that sense of pride, as in, oh, I made it. You know, it wasn't. You know, if it was, he can go away and say to his grandkids, "Oh, if that fight had been 15 rounds, grandson, I would have won it." If you get me, yeah, that's why a knockout cuts all that conclusive, because it
is
can
he
be
crying?
like that.
Is he crying? What's he crying for? Dude, he's literally. Does he think he won? Like he's really happy. Does Berlanga have a top spot? Is he ranked top 10? Is he even ranked in the organization yet?
Yeah, of course he is. He's got one of these ladder belts. He's got one of these ranking belts. Is it international?
I mean, it was a pretty good fight, though. I liked it. JC salute. It was a good fight, but I'll say this: like you're right. For some reason, what's this guy's name? Quigley kind of thought he was winning or something, which was kind of weird.
Well, maybe he did. He thought he put 6 rounds. Maybe he thought he got 5 or 6 rounds.
They've got.
Had him 4 rounds.
The thing is about Berlanga, he's managed to get some sponsorship behind him and everything. So because the New York scene is desperate, you know, there is big money and enterprise there, so they've managed to get some sponsorship behind him. Which they're backers. You can tell.
I mean, I think the fans are happy. Yeah, it looks like the fans are happy because I remember the last fight they were booing him.
You can tell he got money early. And straight away they backed him because he was going bling straight away.
No doubt. Well, let's see what he has to say. What is he saying?
Well, I got to pull up. I got to pull up real quick, bro. And I got the poll, and the poll's this: Who should Berlanga fight next? Should it be Billy Joe Saunders? Should it be Dave Benavidez? Should it be Jaime Munguia? Or should it be Dimitri Bivol? Because by the way, Dimitri Bivol is represented by Eddie Hearn, and if he really wants to like just make something for Bivol, give him money. I guess this could be a fight for him too. Obviously, the win will be what, you know, the win of Bivol would probably be more probable. But I'm just saying, those are the fights right there I see for Berlanga.
Look, man, he said he only wanted big fights. That's why he came to the zone.
Yep.
Because Tom Frank was gonna, they didn't think he was ready, and they were gonna, you know, kind of give him some step up fights. So he left.
Yep. Hey, Billy Joe's another little tricky fight because Billy Joe is DMing him, calling him out, talking shit, all this type of stuff, and his style is pretty slick. So that could be another problem for Berlanga.
Yeah, that's what you call a pebble in your shoe. I wouldn't do it. It's a big fight next, man. That's all. If you're Berlanga, that's what you went to the zone. You only take a big fight next. That's it. Like, what's the most he made right now? Maybe 100K, 150K?
More than that, bro. More than that.
You think so? He's not. David only made 500K right now.
Dude, he's making way more than Teofimo. I'll tell you that, dude. For what he's been doing.
Teofimo made 2.3 million.
He signed a good contract for sure.
Yeah, they signed him, bro. There was like a little bidding war. Like he's getting paid.
His talent, they thought.
You think he's making 2 million?
More than that, probably. Maybe two per fight. Maybe two per fight.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean,
he has got a lot of. Look at his sponsorship on his hat, Tarja Diamonds. He models their diamonds and this and that. He's chosen. That's why his nickname's Chosen One.
He called out
Yeah,
Munguia and
he's
Triple
got-
G is what Chillin's saying.
Did he? I want Munguia fight.
That's a great fight.
Don't
Munguia
you
is a
think
great
they'll-
fight. That's what we want to see.
They won't
bro.
take that now, will they? It's too
Yeah,
risky.
nah,
I mean,
I
why
take
not?
Triple
Why
G.
not?
Nah, I take
Oh,
Triple G.
No, Triple G definitely gonna want to line up for
Oh.
that shit, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Triple G.
Yeah,
That
if
would
you're
be a great
Triple
fight.
G, dude, why do you want to fight these guys? Like, just retire, bro. You're gonna take a
That's all
beating.
he has. That's all he has, though. That's all. Like, if he's there for money, like, I mean, why not? Why not? If you're Triple G, fight this. But hey, but Berlanga's gonna get money for any of these guys. Triple G, Jaime Munguia, these are money fights, bro. By the way, and Berlanga's fighting Mexicans, and he's fighting guys that are tough. He's not out here ducking and just beating up on incel white guys
Yeah,
like somebody else
but-
I know. Is all I gotta say.
I mean, they got to give Triple G like $6 million. You're talking like a big ass, a $10 million fight, basically.
That's a payday. That's a literal payday.
But who's gonna pay for it? Like, is it gonna be on pay per view? It has to be. Berlanga Triple G pay per view.
Dude, Berlanga Munguia pay per view, I'll
See
buy
what
that
Eddie
shit.
says.
Oh yeah, I'm buying it, no doubt. But I'm just saying for the promoter Eddie Hearn to put up the money for something like that. That's what you're gonna look at.
The biggest hype job is a motherfucker that got knocked out by fucking Cambosos. That's the biggest hype job in boxing, bro. Straight up, dude.
I mean,
This
come on, man,
motherfucker's
you know that.
undefeated. Berlanga's undefeated, and he's a good opponent for Munguia. Munguia Berlanga, a great fight, a big fight, dude. A big fight for Jaime
that's what I
Munguia,
would
bro.
do.
A big fight,
Yeah.
bro. A big fight for Jaime Munguia, dude. Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Mexico versus Puerto Rico, dude.
You seen who he said? He said
What
Munguia,
are we in, July?
GG. Eddie
So
Hearn
maybe
just said Eddie
June,
Hearn just said
July-
Munguia,
no, July, August.
GG, Ryder, all them guys. He can.
Like, what if
he's
you
got
do-
a bunch of them?
Do what would you do? Berlanga and Triple G in September?
Yeah. No, Berlanga Munguia after Ryder. Because Munguia has Ryder. That's another guy we didn't mention. Munguia has Ryder. Munguia,
Yeah, right.
They're
That's
setting
what I'm
up the
saying.
Ryder
Eddie
fight.
just rep it. Eddie's just mentioned the options are big. We said I've got GG, I've got Munguia, I've got Ryder, which they are. Ryder's still
yeah.
a live dog, you know, very live dog.
I think
Tough
Munguia.
fight.
I think Berlanga has the balls to fight Munguia, bro. I don't think Teofimo has the balls to fight a real Mexican.
Yeah, that's the
Teofimo has
thing.
no balls.
Really take the
Teofimo
fight.
has no balls to fight a real Mexican.
Winnie
heard
And
it
he's
here
scared of
first.
blacks. And he's scared of blacks. But you
Nah,
know
I
what?
see
Berlanga, he might have the nuts to fight fucking Munguia, a fucking real Mexican motherfucker. Straight up.
It's a winnable fight.
Munguia versus fucking Berlanga, a big fight, bro. A big
It's
fight.
a winnable fight.
No, but it's
It's a
a big
winnable
fight,
fight.
dude. It's a bit. The only ones that are gonna hate on that fight are the Crips, bro. You know, the only ones that are gonna hate on that fight are the Crips, bro. It's a big fight. Berlanga versus Jaime Munguia is a mega fight. Puerto Rico and Mexico.
Mega.
That sells. Yeah, fucking Central Americans versus a fucking weird ass incel. That's
You
something
think
I don't
Jaime
wanna see.
he does it in Madison Square Garden? Jaime goes to the Mecca?
They'll do it in Vegas, bro. They'll do it in Vegas.
Nah, you gotta have it in New York, homie.
No, that's Vegas, dude. Straight up, that's a Vegas fight, dude.
If
Puerto
Vegas pays for
versus-
it.
Hey, you see what
Yeah.
they're just saying here? Munguia, very easy fight to make.
Whoa.
These two, we're saying
Perfect.
on Golden Boy, both on Golden
Perfect.
Boy. He's just said it here. Munguia, very easy fight to make. Ooh, that would be
That's a great
amazing.
fight.
It is.
Munguia versus
Ooh,
Berlanga?
that would be crazy.
When do you do
fight.
it though? November, December? Because Canelo's gonna fight
next, yeah.
in September.
Wow, that would be incredible fight.
I'd put it in after the Canelo fight.
Proper fight, that is.
Yeah, it would have to be November. You know what they would do? You know what, if I was the zone, I'd try to go against David and Morel. Whoever David
No,
fights.
hold up.
Dude, you're bringing. Look, that's what I was gonna get into too. By the way, bro. I was gonna get into something else before Frank brought it up. Berlanga beats up on fucking Quigley. You know, a a fucking master class. He put on a master class. You know, Berlanga, you know, a new guy out here. He's undefeated. Master class, the king of the Puerto Ricans. You got the king of the Puerto Ricans, Munguia, versus you got the king of the Puerto Ricans, Berlanga, versus the Aztec warrior, Munguia, in a Puerto Rico-Mexico fight. I want to see that, dude. But let me say something else, though. He's not an incel. Berlanga's from the streets. He's grimy. He's from the hip-hop. He's on some hip-hop. He got some streets behind him. He's not wearing
He got the hood behind him.
He got the hood behind him. Berlanga got the hood behind him, and then you got Munguia from Tijuana, the streets, grimy, riding his bike out there, chewing gum, barefoot when he was a kid,
looking like Kermit the Frog and shit.
This is wild, dude. This is a great fight. This is a great fight, guys. And you know what I was gonna say? Berlanga's probably making more money than Benavidez, bro. That's what's crazy.
That's a hell of a point.
Think about that, Furioso. You got Berlanga making more money than Benavidez, and you got Hyman making more money. Yeah, you got the Canelo fight. That's always good. That's always a big treasure trove. But isn't it crazy? Simple thing like Berlanga's probably going to be making more money with opponents that he has ready in line. It's crazy, bro.
I mean, yeah, he's got a fucking stack of fighters there to fight now. A good, more than a handful. See, fucking loads of them there. So they can all. He's gonna have a little tournament, Eddie, for them fighters, an in-house tournament. Match them up all up and around, and he'll have one guy. Bleed them dry, make good money because they. I mean, can you imagine Munguia versus Berlanga? Fuck yeah, no.
Let me tell you something.
Even riders, they're all money fights, all of them.
Let me tell you about Munguia Berlanga. They're both 26 years old. They're both undefeated. They both have a high KO rate. It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
Mexican,
Puerto Rican, Mexican,
exactly.
And not only that, someone's O's got to go. Fuck yeah, now. Incredible fight. Someone's O's got to go. And Munguia also is he's about to beat Floyd Mayweather's record. He's one of the few guys that's the closest to Mayweather's record. The other guy was, what's his name that got beat to Bivol? Zurdo, yeah. The next guy is I'm pretty sure it's Munguia. Because he's on 40-something fights nearly now.
Hey man, that just goes to show you gotta stay in the public spotlight. Like these guys, Berlanga and Munguia, are gonna get a bag. And what is B-Ball doing?
Yeah.
Bro, you know, you gotta keep giving the fans what they want. I think like the time for American Nation is over. I think people are realizing that, and if we get Berlanga Munguia next, I think people realize like we're just gonna start getting these fights.
The mad thing is that fight, Munguia Berlanga, it will be over 60 fights. I know between the two of them. Berlanga's 21 fights. Munguia over 40 fights. I think he's 44, 43, somewhere around there, maybe 42 around there. He's got double Berlanga's fights, Munguia. It's double.
He does.
And they got the same age. So it's like, what the fuck? What he does? He has got exactly double. Berlanga's fights. Same age though. It's like, that's significant. Double.
Yeah,
the
you
fights.
know, but Rep is right, man. The Crips, they for some reason they hate Berlanga and they hate Munguia and they're just gonna shit on it.
Of course, I pick it up. But a lot of clowns have been brainwashed out here by a lot of these other weird, like, fucking fake ass motherfuckers. So they've been shitting on Berlanga for fucking 10 years. I'm like, no, I see the writing on the wall. I was seeing this Berlanga versus Munguia. That's why we're here. I'm not stupid. Guys are brain dead out here, dude. Guys are fucking brain dead, straight up, dude. This is the matchup that's been going through, ready to go since Berlanga was signed. Berlanga versus Munguia. Berlanga undefeated. Berlanga 26 years old. The same thing with Jaime Munguia. Nah, but guys want to pick up these other weird incels that are out here fucking never gonna fight a Mexican, scared of Mexicans, scared of Jose Ramirez, scared of Ryan Garcia, but they're fucking trying to pick up fucking these weird little incels. Screw you motherfuckers. Dog, keep fucking 10 steps ahead of these motherfuckers, guys. Straight up, dude. It's weird. But this fight's gonna be massive. This fight's gonna be massive, guys. Massive. Canelo, look at Canelo. Actually, this crazy thing is this. Think about this. If we got Canelo going through these guys over there on the PBC, what's after that, bro? Frank, what's after that if he clears that little like corner? Furioso, he could come back to this. He could come back. He could come back to this little fucking crop that's popping up on this side.
I didn't even think about that. Side. Yeah. Yeah, you have a bunch of fights over there. The Diego Pacheco kick come up out of nowhere. You have Munguia, Berlanga, Diego Pacheco, Bivol lingering. I mean, there's a bunch of shit that could happen. That's why it's stupid to jock a network. Oh, we're riding PBC's dick now? Is that what happened? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Dude, I just don't know if Berlanga's people would be willing to take it. Look, I don't think he'll have the balls to take Munguia on. I know Munguia will like to fight Berlanga. That's for sure. But I'm not sure. I think Berlanga will swerve that one. I'll be surprised.
Somebody just said that
it'll be too good to be true.
Oscar's saying that Hearn is just using his name because they've been beefing in the media. Hearn and Oscar.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh wait, that's the problem. Now there's the fucking problem there, right? The problem is what happens. How do they make this fight happen when it's two motherfuckers who are beefing, bro? There it is, right? That's the problem, right there.
It's not up. I don't think it will happen.
So that's a win for Triple G then, right? They both compete to get Triple G and get Triple G a big bag.
He's more likely to be put in with Triple G.
Yeah, if you got Hearn and Oscar competing to get Triple G with their guy. That's
the problem. So you got the competition for Triple G. Now let me hit you with another thing out of something that pops up, right? Check this out. What if they line up? What if somehow Hearn fucking lines up the money, gets Berlanga versus Triple G, and then fucking Berlanga KOs Triple G?
That's the most likely scenario.
No, I'm just asking. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude. Shit falls off the wall real quick. Imagine that, Frank. Imagine that happen, bro. That's why that whole whoever if the next step for either Munguia or Berlanga is if they're looking for Triple G, they better get Triple G right now, because you do not want to fucking let one or the other catch that fucking TKO, bro. Catch that fucking TKO when it's over, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. Like it's crazy, basically you know, that's boxing, bro. That's what it looks like. It's like Munguia and Berlanga are going to compete. Well, their promoters are going to compete to get a Triple G fight. So Triple G stock just blew through the roof, right? Like that's what we look at, man. Looking at like whose stock is up, whose stock is down, and how the card. What was it? How the cards, you know, are dealt.
Yeah. Munguia's stock still up. Eddie Hearn was happy. He said fair play to Quigley. He fought well. He was offered this, that, and the other, and he said. The options now for Berlanga endless. He just reeled out 3 names straight away.
But break it down.
Joseph. Ryder, GG, Munguia, he said. Munguia.
There it is.
Munguia's getting a lot of talk now. Because I think they realized that on the other side, Munguia's side, they read that they've also put, Munguia needs a step, I'd say a step up. I mean, I don't think Berlanga is a step up. I think because Munguia will be beating him.
Names.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Four?
Fight, exactly.
Names, bro. Names.
A Final Four? You think it's a Final Four type of thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I think Berlanga won't have the balls to fight Munguia. I'll be surprised when that fight is made. I'll be like, fucking hell.
But because it could be a Final Four, right? It's Munguia fights Ryder and Triple G versus Berlanga, and then that's the Final Four.
Names need to be answered. Salute to Eric Gutierrez, but there's not many names left. So let's just go through the names on that side. We got Ryder, we got Jaime, we got Berlanga, we got who else is right there at 168, bro?
Diego,
Billy
that's a
Joe
dark
coming
horse.
back. Diego Pacheco, they're gonna have to move him a certain. There's another one. Thank you for mentioning that one, Frank. No, you think he wants to mess up the bag though? You think Eddie Hearn's gonna
No,
mess up the
I'm
bag?
just saying he's a dark horse.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna fight
He's
on
not
one
gonna-
of these guys' cards.
Yup. So that's the thing. You got even a Pacheco out there, guys. It's like they're stacking up a little thing on that side. They're stacking up a little thing. Look at the thing is you put Canelo on your side. He basically devastates. He devastates your. What he does is he devastates your what's your fucking barn or whatever the fuck your stable.
Your stable. Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking devastates your stable, bro. So right now they're sending Canelo. Dog, he really does. They're sending Canelo to PBC. He's gonna devastate that stable. They're gonna have nothing left. He's gonna come back and it's like come back to this stable, bro, and then start trying to devastate this stable. That's my assessment.
Well, yeah,
So,
man. What is it? When you lose something, you have to restock,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You build your army back up. You get detonated, and then you just build it back up. You build your stable. You build your, you start rearming.
There was nothing there for Canelo to do more left at Matchroom. I mean,
He cleaned it.
He has to go. It's not a case of cooking or this or black or white, but that's where the fighters are. That's where his work is at. He has to sign with those.
I mean, don't forget Zach Parker. There's that guy. I mean, there's some names there.
Where? Zach Parker. Zach Parker. He got exposed.
No, I mean there was like a broken hand. I'm just saying he's a name though.
Yeah.
He's still in play. He's in play.
Yeah. But he's gone to the side though.
For now, like Ryder, he should be extinct. But lasting 12 rounds with Canelo, I guess, gets you another payday.
Yeah,
That's boxing, bro.
Because
that's how it works.
He won't mind putting Munguia with Ryder to see if he can do better than Canelo did, for instance.
Yeah, that's the whole setup. It's just like this Quigley guy.
From a Munguia point of view.
Don't be surprised if Diego Pacheco ends up fighting Quigley.
I think he finished. That's a good little fight. You're right.
Munguia could fight Ryder if it doesn't happen with Berlanga. They'll talk more. They'll use Berlanga's Munguia's name, blah blah blah. But then it'll be Munguia Ryder. I'd love to.
That's
see
the bit off. That's the bit off, though, right? That's the bit off record also.
Yeah, it'll be something like that because they'll try and see because he's come off a Canelo fight, 12 rounds,
Yeah, man. The only other guy making noise, at these weights is this Billy guy, but he's with some other promotion, so
but
there's nobody else.
But that ain't Billy. No one's really.
No, people are talking about him, but I mean,
They are, but it's not like it's the priority. He ain't a priority. If you beat him, Billy, people are not going to go, "Oh, you're the guy," all of a sudden because you beat him, Billy. Most of the people
the only
are
other
saying,
name
Billy who
that you could build off for the Berlanga, and if boxing was perfect, Berlanga and Munguia is Caleb Plant. Like, they bring that guy in, but obviously that's never going to happen, and we know why. So, yeah, man, looking through the names, there's nothing else, man. There's nothing. Pacheco, there's Bazinian. I don't know, he's from Canada. Andrade's with the PBC. There's no other names, and Billy's probably the biggest name besides Diego Pacheco.
These guys are going to sort themselves out. They're going to sort themselves out in those weight divisions. I mean, the one thing they did sneak in is like, think about this. They even have Deverenchenko in there now. He created excitement, so you can have him in there, put him in with any of these guys right there, bro. He's at 168.
Am I seeing it? Is Beck the Bully up there? He's PBC, right?
Who?
No, Beck the Bully.
No, Beck the Bully's on that side. Beck the Bully's on the zone side. You got Beck
There
the
you
Bully. You even got again a sneaky one for Berlanga. I don't know if to do it. Is the Rosado one? Why not? Indoor Puerto Rican fighting right there.
Dude, I think Beck the Bully. That's who I'd take. Munguia, Beck the Bully. Berlanga, Beck the Bully. That's who I'd take. Munguia, Beck the Bully. Berlanga, Beck the Bully.
Back the bully.
That's one hell of a marketing scheme with Beck the Bully, right, Fudioso? With having Beck the Bully.
Bully.
Yeah.
Rosado sorted him out.
Yeah, Rosado sorted out Beck the Bully easy, and when you see that, that means that he has a problem with punching power. I think Berlanga would probably sort out Beck the Bully at that point, bro. Well, that'd be a decent fight, but again, if you're Berlanga, your name is way bigger than Beck the Bully, right? Like, who's Beck the Bully?
But I think if you're Berlanga, you wouldn't take unless you had to. I would think you'd take the Munguia fight. Unless you had to.
With Berlanga, you just gotta go money fights. Same thing with Hyman.
He brings
money.
He will bring money. He will be anyone he fights. Because there's always that there's that anticipation and they of he's kind of there's that excitement. There could be a knockout any minute. Still, that'll carry for a while, even though he hasn't got one. Because look, even the fight did go like that. He got 3 stoppages in it.
Yeah.
Put him to the floor 3 times. So he is. There was, even though it was a 12-round fight, there's still. You can't say it was a boring 12-round fight because there was some. Exactly. There's shit happens in these fights. There was 3 knockdowns. He got caught. He also wobbled a couple of times. He was dancing Billie Jean. He's not my lover. She's just a girl that claims that I am the one and all this shit.
Against Gongora, that was a good fight. It was back and forth.
There's another one, Gongora, another guy.
But you see that Berlanga took a lovely left hook though. He was dancing.
Oh, yeah.
It reminded me of Jean-Claude Van Damme in Kickboxer when he's dancing.
The problem with Berlanga is he's too slow. He's got heavy hands. Okay, he's got 30 power. He might land a good shot here and there, but he doesn't really follow it up with the next shot. And the thing is, if you can ride the power, basically, if you can take the shot and clear your head, you're gonna be in the fight. You're gonna get a chance to land your own shot, and that's the thing. He don't string together the heavy shots together. So it's one shot at a time every now and then. And he touches you, and then he'll observe to see if he hurt you. So he admires his work too much. He doesn't follow it up like fuck it. If I hurt you or not, let's say I land, I'm gonna land again. He don't do that. He don't got the killer. He don't got the killer where he can string together the punches back to back. The killer mode. I'm not saying he don't got the killer instinct. He don't got the killer mode.
He's not naturally balanced. His footwork's not amazing either. His footwork. He's flat-footed when throwing. He can't throw on the move. If you get me, he has to be sort of.
Can't change gears. Yeah, can't change gears.
Yeah, he can't. It's just he has to stop and sort of reset. He can't do shit on the move. Twist and turn. It's just, and he fights in a straight line also, and he follows you.
And that's considering I thought Quigley was not that strong of a puncher. Quigley not that strong of a puncher, so he had the chance to shine here against a guy that's he's decent, but he's not great in any one category that you say, okay, that's why Berlanga struggled. Put him in against a better boxer, he's gonna struggle. Put him in against a harder puncher, he's gonna think about it a little too much more than what he did against him. Because you can overrun a guy that don't punch that hard. Put him against a bigger puncher, he's gonna struggle a little more.
But I mean, he does get. He's easy to hit though, Berlanga. You got to tell it like it is. He's, he gets fucking. Quigley was
Who
catching him
punches
with
hard?
left hooks.
But Furioso, who punches hard? Who punches hard in this division? This division, historically, historically, this division never has hard punchers. Never has hard punchers.
There isn't that.
Well, I mean, historically, if you go back in time, it does. Like Julian Williams, no, not Julian Williams. That fucker fought tonight. Julian Jackson. Let me see. Gerald McLennan. Gerald McLennan and that dude that beat him up, the dude from Nigel Benn. All them fools hit hard as fuck.
Weren't they 160s?
Yeah, they were 160s.
Yeah, it's 60, 6'8".
Yeah, they were 160s.
The thing about everything from 154 and up, the gloves get a little bigger. You're wearing what are you wearing? 10-ounce gloves or 12? I think 10. No. And yeah, man, I would say they don't just crack hard because they got longer limbs. They can generate a lot of power. But yeah, like you said the other day, as of late, the Calzagis, the Andre Wards of the world, those fools weren't cracking like that.
No one's cracking.
It's a topic for debate.
No, they don't crack. That's the whole point. Guys don't crack at these divisions. They just don't crack.
Calzaghe got more of his stoppages at 160, but then obviously went 168 and then super middleweight, and then he went light.
Canelo's getting the knockouts.
Light heavy.
He's been getting the knockouts at 68.
Yeah, he is.
What you think?
Hey, Rip It. I thought I listened to the interview with Abel Ramos. I had interviewed him in the past before. Hey, I thought I heard that he said he was going down to 140. It's advertised that he's fighting Sergio Garcia at 154. So instead of going down, he's going up.
Brother. No, that's his brother. That's his
Abel
nephew.
Ramos.
Yeah, Abel Ramos' his nephew.
No. So why did they have his picture on there? They had Abel's picture. They made a mistake.
Of course they did. Of course they did, bro.
They had the picture and the name. They had the wrong name because I looked at that. They had Abel Ramos on there. They made a mistake. But they said Jesus, I think, but the name was Abel on the thumbnail. Yeah, I caught that one.
Yeah, they're always making mistakes with it. They won't do it with other fighters, but do it with like Mexican fighters, bro. I've seen it. They do like it's crazy, dude. Because they always do that shit. A mistake. They have someone else's face there. They did it with Berchelt. They had an African guy when it was Berchelt versus Valdez. They had an African dude. That's fucking Berchelt, dude. Top ranked it on the poster. Dude. It was wild.
Yeah. They had done it too, I think, the last time even when he fought Joey Spencer, they made a mistake on that one too.
Yeah.
With the Ramos.
Well,
but when it comes to the Charlos, they're fucking twins. They look alike. They never fucked that one up, right?
Exactly. That's nuts, bro. Hey, but I was gonna ask you, Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on Triple G? Everybody wants him now. He's fighting 168. Everybody wants him.
Yeah.
Of course, because I mean, he's slow on the trigger now. He's heavier, so he's old. He's not gonna pull that trigger as quickly. And they want his scalp on their resume. But man, dude's good. He should just retire.
He's a massive name. Still a massive name. Till someone else other than Canelo beats him. If you get me, because only Canelo's beats him.
I mean, he'll still be hell for anybody. Like he's like Jason from Friday the 13th. He can take a punch and he can just keep coming. So even though he's slow on the trigger, he could take your 3, your 4, and still be up all in your grill and land his heavy shot.
As far as I'm concerned, he beats all the other guys. I think he beats Benavidez, he beats Monguias. Seriously, he beats them all till they actually prove me wrong and beat him. Because
it's basically like Furioso. It's basically like a brick wall closing in on you, right? It's a brick wall. I mean, you can't get this fucker off you. You're gonna end up getting tired. And if he's still pressing, You're still landing,
Until
but
those
you ain't
fights-
damaging him.
Until those fights are made, like with Munguia and whatever, and then they prove us wrong, and Munguia wins or whatever, then it's like, yeah, okay. But until then, he's the guy. It's just the way it is. He's only been beat by one guy, Canelo.
Yeah. And there were close fights.
He's a
Even the
fact.
third one was closer than people think. 5 rounds to 7.
And you cut one.
He
thing
he
also-
forced Canelo to like.
one
Yeah,
thing
Curioso,
about
he forced
GG
Canelo to slow down because why are you gonna punch yourself out when, let's say you try to outshine Triple G, you still ain't knocking him out. So why try to win a round big, win it close, and save your bullets for the next round, and basically
thing
keep
about
observing
GG
that pace.
The thing about GG
And that's what Canelo did.
The thing about GG and Canelo, you ain't gonna stop them. Also, so I've always got that.
That's the
insurance. I've
thing.
always got that
Yup.
insurance. I know my guy. He's standing.
Yup.
Standing. So you better be fucking be a bit better than extraordinary. And
That's the thing. People say Canelo looked bad, but it's not true. It's because even Triple G older, you're not gonna punch yourself out
Even
trying to
with
clearly
people,
win a round. When at the end of the day, you're not gonna knock him out, and you're still gonna get a 10-9. So why
Even
fucking
with
throw all your bullets and empty out your gas tank and allow Triple G to land one good punch later when you're half the man you are, because these fucking fools are demanding Canelo fucking spend all his bullets in one round. Not true. Not good, I mean. You kind of have to continue the pace, right? And you kind of have to stay observant of what the other guy does and beat him by a little bit in this instance. When you got a guy with such a tough chin, both guys, that, like you said, ain't knocking each other out. Why are you going to go for broke? You still won the round. If Triple G throws 10 punches, you throw 15, you throw 12. You win the round, but don't throw 20, because even though you win it by 12 or 20, you're going to get more tired. Then Triple G's going to throw his fucking haymaker, his corkscrew or whatever, a heavy punch, and fuck you up.
Eye-catching shit.
Well, not eye-catching, damaging blows. Damaging blows that is going to like wilt you because you're fucking tired. That's the thing. Canelo didn't look bad in that fight. You gotta take it into account who the other guy, the other man is that you're facing.
But even the
Because look how he looked against. Look how he looked against. Murata and Debriachenko. The fucking beast.
Murata, like he started slow with Murata, but then he started. Once he took the rust off after 5 rounds, he stepped it on Murata. The class started coming through. If you get me, he don't leave you.
Murata saw the film on Debriachenko, and since Debriachenko hurt Triple G to the body, I believe in the third, he said, Murata, I'm gonna go to the body early, and that's what he did. He said, I'm gonna take this old man out in 4 rounds. But little be known that, I mean,
5 rounds, he was still there.
Yeah, and considering Murata's an Olympian, Olympic fighter, yeah, so he's used to fighting 4 rounds. So those dudes are gonna do good for 4. They're gonna excel, but after the 4th, he tried to go to the body, break down Triple G, but then Triple G, actually, like in the 5th or 6th, Murata came out like fucking gunning, throwing heavy shots, but Triple G met him in the center of the ring and took it back. You know, like Bob Bull, the character on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. How you get that dude when that dude comes out strong, fucking rushing you like a bull, you hit him back, and then all of a sudden he'll fucking curl up and fucking get knocked out. That's how Murata came out. His last hoorah, his last dance. He rushed out of the corner, and Triple G rushed out too, and he broke his face and made that dude do a fucking 180 and got knocked out. Fucking took the knee. He made the Japanese dude take a knee. Those fools, they're known to be tough.
Hey, what happens then? Who gets the Triple G fight? Because Triple G's out there. Who gets it at 168? Because everybody wants him. Everybody wants to see if he fell off and to clip him. That's what they want to do. Because everybody knows when you age at a certain point and you fall off at one point. What do you think about that, Gonzalo? They just want to clip him. They just want to clip him, catch him at the tail end.
It's going to be very difficult because Triple G also got the jab. He's got the ramrod, the piston like heavy jab. So he can always work off of that and time you, even though he's slower. He can throw that jab. Watch your the space in between, not the space. Get the timing between your punches, and throw like a lazy right hand behind this jab that he's already the lead hand that he's keeping out there to measure you. So he can basically time you with the punch. And I'm not saying lazy or slow. I'm just saying that if he is slower on it, he can set it up where he catches you at his own. He can catch you whenever he wants because he's gonna set it up behind the jab. Who can get that fight at 68? Damn, it's gotta be a popular name. Who do you got at 68?
I mean, there's only two of them. There's only two of them there. There's only two of them that have a name. Yeah, there's only two of them that have a name that have money involved in behind their name. It's Jaime and it's Berlanga.
I think Berlanga sucks. I think his stock really went down. He's like a club fighter, really, with power. But even the power's going. What's it been like? The last 5 fights, he still hit hard. He just don't got the speed. So he's the opposite of explosive. He still hit hard, but even the power ratio is going down. What, like last 5 fights was 18 fights plus 5, 23. He's got probably 23 fights. The KO ratio is going down to like in the 70s. So the dude's he's a club fighter, in my opinion. There's been hard dudes in the fighters that hit hard in the past, and they're limited.
At that weight division, there's no one around though. At that point, there really isn't. There's especially on that side, it's just Jaime, it's Berlanga. We can say Rosado's there. You can say who else is in that weight division on that side? Diego Pacheco, a little bit younger. Deverchenko's there still. That's about it. There's not many guys. Morale, but come on, Morale has like 10. Morale would get knocked out by Berlanga. Just from my assessment, he would. He's never fought anybody. Literally, Berlanga was Morale 10 fights in, knocking just guys out and looking like that. Like Casares would get knocked out by Berlanga. Like that's the whole thing. The Morale is they pushed him very well to make guys think he's some type of fucking killer or something. Like, I haven't seen him beat anybody. I haven't seen Morale anybody at all. Like they created him out of nothing. It's fucking insane. It's insane. He you know when he fought Gonzalo, you know when he fought Casares, you know how many fights he had when he fought Casares and they made that a big deal?
Like 3.
Yeah. That's insane. That's insane, dude, that they did. It's insane how fast they really created the whole thing. He needs to I want to see him fight different guys, but it's insane. I think perfect. The way they're moving him is obviously perfect because they're doing that. You know, they're really doing that. They already moved him to become something that he's a little bit more menacing. But again, it's just wow. The Morale thing it tells me that they know how to move guys real well, man.
Hey, that fool's a shit talker now. All of a sudden, no.
Yeah,
he gets the camera put on him. That motherfucker, he's starting to act differently. Like he ain't humble now. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, like doing all these things on the internet, and they put the camera on him today. He was like, all whatchamacallit, all I forget the word, but yeah, calling fools out and acting like he's all about that smoke, and they're ducking him, like he's the big dog,
like he's the menacing, like he's the most feared fighter in the division in a sense, right?
That's right. Even when he was fucking that fool up, the dude from Kazakhstan, he was kind of laughing at him. He was doing the whole spaghetti leg thing when he had that full hurt. And some people say he hit him with the rabbit punches.
Punched him in the back of the head. Yeah, he rabbit punched him in the back of the head before he landed the final punch. You can see it plain as day. That was illegal as fuck. and I'll never like David Morrell for that reason, and for his continuous bullshit through his fights.
I like the.
I mean, at this point though, they do allow telekinesis. At this point, that they don't even count none of that. They don't count the rabbit punch, right, Gonzalo? They just let it happen.
Well, you're supposed to, but the rules say ducking like below belt line level is illegal. Okay, and they say, oh, you're ducking down, hit you in the back of the head. The rules say the punches to the back of the head are illegal. Okay, those are called rabbit punches. ABC has the rules right there on the website. Anybody can look them up at any time. Nowhere does it say, oh, buddy's ducking down. Nowhere does it say that. You know, the referees, the promotions, they get to decide this shit. You know, it's more fucked up than we realize sometimes, but, you know, back in the day, they were way more serious with this shit. But right now, you know, this is retarded, man. These guys in PBC, they're all cuckolds. Let their guys do whatever the fuck they want. And whoever's the B side can fuck off. So, with that being said, I'll hand the floor over to you, Ripper.
Well, that's the whole thing in these current fights, bro. They don't even call like penalties. The thing is, if you might as well start doing the penalties yourself and fight that way, because it's like they're not going to be calling certain things. They don't even call the below the belt punches, so you might as well start doing that. You basically have to start doing it before. You basically have to do it till they stop you from doing it. At this point.
Yeah, like Devin Haney, you know,
it's like speeding.
You know,
telekinesis is like speeding. Telekinesis is like speeding. We all speed. We all do speeding. But no, we don't get tickets, right?
Yeah.
So these guys are speeding and not getting any ticket for it.
Yep. And people and the referees need to start doing their job, man. People need to start putting more pressures on these motherfuckers, man.
We got Terminator saying Berlanga's coaching staff sucks. He should be fired them. They have so much to teach him, and they fail in making improvements. Berlanga's being set up for failure. I mean, he's already gone to a certain level, though. He's already gone to a certain level, Terminator. He's already up there. I mean, he's already reached the pinnacle. He just needs a big fight to prove if he's as trash as people are saying. He is. You need to set him up with a fighter like a Triple G or one of these guys, because everybody else is already sorted out, as they say. Set him up with a Triple G. Set him up with a Jaime Munguia. Set him up with all these guys to see who is the top notch, the top of the top. You know, see if he can straddle that hurdle. That's fighting, though. That's fighting. You're really not gonna know who's who until you match up with the best.
He should fight. He should fight. David Morrell should fight David Benavides. They should fight each other to see who wins, who gets the payday against Canelo for the third fight. Because one of those guys is not going to get it. And I bet those two of those guys are competing against each other. Right now, David Benavides obviously is more proven. He's got the more fights. And he's in that position. But they've been fast-tracking that fool, David Morrell. And I bet David Morrell, he's got that beef with David Benavides now where he acts like he's chasing him. He'll do these funny-ass memes. To some people, it's funny. I think it's kind of stupid. But, yeah, that's what they should do. Or altogether, maybe David Benavides not fight him, and if PBC give him the benefit of the doubt and says, okay, you're in a better position than he is. Fuck David Morrell. But I'm saying the reason that I say that is because also thinking about Canelo gets tough fights. You don't want that dude to cherry pick and get fucking cherry picks. That's gonna guarantee him the win and put him in that privileged position where he absolutely gets the win, but then he moves on to fight fucking Canelo and gets the payday. It should kind of be like a gamble too for the guy in to see who gets that second or third fight. They shouldn't automatically assume, okay, I'm just gonna cherry pick my way because I got that fight secured already. And it's in the benefit of that fighter because that fighter, the way he stays sharp is because if he fights tough fighters. Because if Canelo's facing mandatories and the guys at PBC's lining up for him, and those dudes are tough, Canelo's going to be sharper than those fools. He takes tough fighters, and those guys take fucking cherry picks. When it's time to face Canelo, Canelo's going to be stronger than them. That's why Canelo was a beast after Triple G. The reason Canelo been knocking all these fools because he was submitted to that type of pressure. A guy that can crack, got the tough chin, good ass jab. And when you let that fucking fool go against other fools, when you unleash Canelo against all these other fools that been ducking Triple G, they didn't know how to react. They didn't know how to handle Canelo. That's why I'm grateful for Triple G a lot. In regards to Canelo, when you beat a great fighter like Triple G, you like also raise your level. And nothing can be said about that. Look what Canelo did, man. He went against a guy that nobody wants to face fucking even now at 40 years of age. But moving on from that subject, it's the same with these guys. Canelo keep fighting the mandatories, the tough guys. These fools want to secure that win. Oh, because they say we got a 3-fight deal with the PBC now. It's guaranteed. Yeah, you also got to face fucking tough fighters. That's all I'm saying.
You know what it is though? What they do? Salute to Sergeant, who's a prediction king out there. Salute to Sergeant, who's a prediction king in Discord. I don't know if you got into that. Did you get into that, Gonzalo? The prediction league. Sergeant's actually leading. He's winning the prediction league. Salute to Sergeant, who is the prediction king out here. But I'm gonna say something. The problem is the way to get the fight now in modern day boxing is just wait out guys. Fight less. Keep your percentages of losing low. Meaning you fight once a year, so if you're not fighting 2 to 3 times a year, that means you're probably not going to lose. You hold that O and you wait for other people to fight more and lose. Because if you fight more and lose, you go down and boom, they're up. That's what's happening over here in boxing now. Guys are getting rewarded for holding out or for just basically holding out for Canelo in a sense. Holding out, just play your cards right, hold out, make a name for yourself, hold out, get that payday at the end of the day.
That's right.
It's not about going on a killing fest. That's why
when they say rep it, they love that fucking whole conversation around the duck. He's ducking me because their name stays relevant. Yep. And at the same time, they're not fighting. They're holding out. Al Heyman pays them a nice check. And their name is relevant. They're kind of living the good life. But at the end of the day, they're going to think, I'm going to live the great life because I'm going to get that Canelo payday. And when I earn the $10 million, it's going to be more than everything that I've ever made throughout the entirety of my career. So it's kind of worth it. But at the same time, it's a piece of shit move when you think about the people being authentic or real, however you want to call it.
I mean, it makes people dummies though. Look at this. What I'm saying, right? We like authentic. We like seeing guys fight each other, right? But it's almost on some supervillain coward shit, where the supervillain coward is fucking winning at the end because he's letting these guys fucking go around and beat the shit out of each other, and he just comes in when they beat up and takes the money. See what I'm saying? So it's like at a certain point, it's gonna make the whole sport of boxing like that, where one guy on this corner is gonna say, "Why am I doing this when I'm seeing the supervillain swoop in and take the money?"
That's right, and you know what? It's already there because that person is getting rewarded. Look at Rolando Romero. It goes along with it goes along with the fake news as well. I mean, you say something many times over, And people don't care about the facts no more. They care more about the hype, the buzz, the word on the street, the popularity.
Hey, Matador saying that Casar is still fighting in court for the rabbit punches that Morel did to him. That's what happens, though. I mean, Matador, it's just what it is, dude. Like, they don't. The rabbit punches is what when you're in the ring, it's hard to it'd be like someone suing for assault inside the ring. Right? It goes out. It'd be like somebody suing, like, because someone gets beat up badly and you sue them for assault. Like,
yes, you can. If you remember the assault in the ring, Billy Collins versus Luis Resto, the Puerto Rican. He was like a journeyman at the time, but he was trying to get his career back on track. He ended up putting plaster of Paris on his for his raps. And he
didn't put the plaster of Paris.
He took the padding. He took the padding out of his part of the padding out of his gloves, and they were using that mixed drink on him too, right? And Panama Lewis, his trainer, was like, "Oh, those are gloves they gave us. All the gloves they gave us, man." Billy Collins Sr., who was the who was Billy Collins Jr.'s father, he said. He was the one who caught it up the first place. Like when he went to shake Resto's hands after the fight, he was like, "What the fuck is this, Commissioner?" You know what I mean? So that right there shows you that there's some really fuckhead people in this world.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the plaster of Paris, but maybe you're right. I can't recall. I did watch the documentary a while back. I thought it was just the stuffing that he took out. He doctored the gloves.
It was plaster. It was plaster, man. Yeah, as well, man. It was fucked up. And the thing is, that Collins guy never went down. He didn't ever touch the canvas. Not in his whole entire career. He was undefeated, promising guy. And, 6 months after the fight, he ended up dying.
He killed himself,
Yeah, he just got drunk and freaking drove off the road, man. Fuck life, right? So there you go. But anyways, with that being said, I mean, yeah, people need to watch after those gloves, man.
look at all that said. That's what my point is. This what I was trying to say is this: in the ring, if you do something foul, like say someone hits someone in the fucking balls, right? Like hit them in the balls, and it's during the ring, it's inside the boxing match. She's not gonna go outside and sue. Hey, this guy hit me in the balls, and I can't have kids no more. It's in the ring, and it happened, and it was an event.
I mean, it depends what exactly happened there. I mean, rabbit punches is a hell of a lot different than that kind of shit. Like what happened to Pritchard Colon, for example, with all those rabbit punches from the Terrell Williams cat. That right there should tell you, man. People need to crack down on this shit.
You're not lying, but basically what I'm saying, telekinesis, is you can't sue for shit that happens inside the ring, especially if it's sanctioned. Or else my first I'm assuming because he punched me in the eye. See what I'm saying? Like, that's the sport. Like everything that's happening in that arena, it stays in that arena. It's like it'd be like a guy in football suing someone for tackling them below the knees, and it's an illegal act.
Well, you have to also read the contracts. These fighters also need to read the contract and know who's reffing the fight, and and petition and be vocal and keep their head on a swivel so they know the situation they're going in on the business side, not just on the training, but on the business side. So fighters need to really pay attention to what goes on around them, because in the business side, you'll end up getting yourself screwed over, and it's important to pay attention to every single detail.
You know, like in boxing, if someone dies in a ring, it's hard for them to basically like could charge someone with murder. That's what I'm trying to say. Like sometimes when it happens in the ring, it happens in the ring, because or else it's like you're in boxing and you murder someone and they charge you with fucking murder. I mean,
Man,
there it
the
is,
worst
right?
you'll get, the worst I ever heard anybody get was that Resto guy. And what did he get? Like 3 years? Him and Panama Lewis got 3 years and lifetime bans from the sport. You know, so you know that like stuff like that I can see happening at the very, very worst. But we yeah, I mean that actually went up through a commission review and all kinds of stuff. So you know you have to look at how the commission views and all the corruption that all drives all that. And,
but you gotta be careful with that also. You gotta be careful with that also, because I saw the Antonio Margarito interview in Un Round Más. Come to find out, Margarito, we know he don't speak a lot of English. He didn't even know the dude Nassim Richardson's name. The commission, Nassim Richardson took off with the pads, so the Margarito corner didn't know exactly what went on with them pads once that dude ran off with them. If the commission actually had a solid case, Margarito would have probably ended up getting banned for life. He didn't. Margarito's putting a sue in. He's suing for that. All I'm basically saying is, look what happened with Deontay Wilder. He claims that fool had loaded gloves. In reality, that shit, the way technology, how it's advanced now in regards to there's cameras, and you don't need a lot of technology. But we got the necessary technology. You got the cameras. You got people like the commission. You got the other guy's corner, where if you do everything right, nobody should be loading their gloves, because there'll be witnesses to that. So I think they're taking that shit overboard, where they're saying that people have the possibility of loading their gloves like all the time, and that there's a lot of chicanery in regards to that. No, there's really not, man. Like, how many fights have there been throughout history? Like thousands and thousands of boxing matches, hundreds of thousands of boxing matches, and this has only happened in one or two instances where people cry foul. But in reality, it's very rare that shit would happen, because you would have to have a perfect game plan in order to pull that shit off, and it's very unlikely. It won't happen really if you got the people in place and the cameras in place to watch that. When people say, "Oh, we gotta watch out for this or that," it's basically giving the whole conspiracy theory a lot of you give it a lot of you give it more credit than it deserves. See what I'm saying? Because people are getting fucked over by those narratives more than the actual fucking cheating.
But Gonzalo, break down the Margarito, because I always said, how the hell is it credible when a guy who hates you goes and takes your raps and then fucking disappears with it for fucking 4 hours and then comes back with them? That'd be like me getting a guy I hate, get his raps. I go over there and fucking dip him in fucking cement, and then I fucking drop him in front of the fucking commission. There was no cameras, there was no nothing. That entire thing was a fucking setup, dude.
And trace elements of minerals that your body already secretes. Exactly. You know, when we sweat, we drop trace elements of what? Salt, iodine, trace elements of other stuff.
Yep.
That those components, that's what they're made of. I mean, it's all natural stuff. And trace elements only, really? Right? Margarito don't speak no Spanish. He's in the Un Round Más. He couldn't even refer to the person, or he couldn't remember, or he didn't care too much about who that cat was. And you know, Nassim Richardson was all about making Margarito an example, because that was a shady character from the streets. He had been involved in some shadiness before. I think there was another fighter by the name of Steve Cunningham that he protected. He did some shady shit for. So it's people abuse. They take the power that they get to do some fucking some shady stuff, and then cry, "Oh, the other guys are cheating."
Hey, does anybody know where to find Ioka versus Franco 2? Watch it somewhere on the internet. So it's not up on YouTube. And
Very underwhelming fight, bro. Ioka straight.
It was just a
Ioka
proper
straight
schooling. That's all it was. It was a proper schooling, and hopefully they release it soon. I don't have any replays.
You put somebody like from the different team to observe the other guy when he's getting his hands wrapped. You put some cameras on there, and then you take somebody from the commission as well, and that's all you need. That's all the Bible talks about, having more than one witness. When you have two witnesses, you have reasonable cause. To protect yourself, or however you want to word that. It's true. Since the days of old.
I think after that Billy Collins fight, that rapping, that they paid more attention to gloves after that, because it was a big deal.
I could understand taking the padding off to make the gloves lighter, but when you're gonna add weight to your hands, it's like basically throwing a roll of quarters in your hand, and maybe not a roll of quarters less, but let's say your hand gets heavier. The more have you ever like boxed and your gloves get heavy with all the sweat and the wraps, and just the gloves being wet, that they start weighing like a ton. They start weighing a lot more than what they actually start getting heavier. But your hands your arms feel real heavy that you can't pick them up once you're tired the way you used to swing them in the beginning. You throw all that extra weight, and once you start getting tired, you think you're gonna be able to throw punches with that extra, even though it's like a little bit. It would almost be a disadvantage to throw something to make your hands heavier, in my opinion. Then you also run the risk of like hurting your knuckles too. So the whole plaster of Paris thing, maybe, but I'm not too convinced about that. That's a good strategy for people to do. Imagine having fucking cement on your hands and throwing punches. And look, Margarito was known for throwing more punches than any other fighter in history. He threw like over 1,000 punches at the welterweight division. Imagine having like extra weight in your hands when you're still throwing 1,000 punches. That doesn't seem logical, right? How are you going to throw more punches than any other welterweight, over 1,000, and still have extra weight in your hand? And you're a skinny dude, because Margarito's really skinny.
With all the fear,
with Resto,
I seen him in the Calimax last time.
They use the mixed drink, that open up the lungs that they use for the asthma people, so you just mix it up in there together and just call over, hey, I need the mix. We need the mix, man. My guy's getting tired. Put that in there, opens the lungs. He's ready to go for the next round. That's how you get him going.
Hey, with the Fury glove gate, when he had that floppy glove, it was horsehair, and as Gonzalo was alluding to, sweat. But if you watch that fight, you'll see that Tyson Fury would just open his hand, stretch it out, because it's pushing that hair away from the knuckles, and it's loosening that hair up, horsehair, and that's an old school like 70s heavyweight trick.
No, it's because when you open your hand, you can also throw a quicker jab, because you can cut the air quicker. And think about, let's say everything above 154. Everything above 154. Hold on. Everything. Let me just say something, or you can go first. But after you're done, let me say something.
I was just gonna say, if you watch, like, I know what you're saying about opening the hand, because Ali used to do that, and I think
you get more distance too.
Yeah, and you can basically slap a person, and to the judges, it looks like you hit them. But
no, and actually, but this is also what I wanted to add, Justin. Look at Tyson Fury's hands. I can only imagine that they're fucking huge, and they're probably bigger than any other heavyweight because he's 6'9". They're freaking huge hands. So think about making a glove that weighs the same. Everything above 154 is 10-ounce gloves. So imagine making a T-shirt for me and making a T-shirt for Tyson Fury, and basically saying it's gotta still be like this medium size. The one that they make for Tyson Fury is gonna be 3 times as stretched when he's wearing it, than the one I'm wearing. So when you construct a glove that's 10 ounces for me, or you construct the glove that's 10 ounces for Tyson Fury, mine's going to be like thicker. His is going to be more spread apart and bigger and yet thinner. So for him to open up a glove basically like a kitchen mitt, like a mitten, it's real easy because it's not as thick. It's got to weigh 10 pounds on the scale, but it's obviously going to be a bigger glove, so it's going to be thinner. It's going to be thinner, right? So it's going to be more flimsy. It's going to be more of a flimsy glove. You make the same glove for a guy like me that's over 154 pounds. That freaking glove is going to be thicker and more compact, although it's going to have more padding and it's going to be easier to open back and forth. See what I'm saying? Because obviously, you construct a glove that's 10 ounces for Tyson Fury. It's not going to be this because they're custom made. It's not going to be the same exact glove you're going to construct for another heavyweight who's smaller or any other weight, cruiserweight below 200 all the way down to 154 that also weighs 10 ounces. That's all I'm saying. People don't know that. I started talking about that. I started talking about it. People were fucking confused. Like, what are you talking about, Gonzalo? I brought that shit up, and still to this day, nobody else does. But I did. But and I know it's like, what are you saying? But really, because with that conspiracy theory went on for so fucking long, dude, I got sick and tired of it, and I just decided to explain in a few points that a lot of people in that might really consider. But it's something that's kind of relevant if you think about it.
I'm not arguing what you're saying. What I'm saying is, if you watch throughout the fight, even when he wasn't punching, he was opening his hand up. That's all I was getting at. Is he was just loosening that horsehair glove. And that's an old 70s trick. And like, you'll watch 70s heavyweights, you'll see them pushing that horsehair with their opposite hand, and that's what they're doing. They're pushing that, loosening that horsehair up. And Fury, he was doing that. And I mean, he was a bare knuckle boxer, so he's already used to having no pads. So, I mean, that's kind of some people would call it cheating, but I mean, there's no rule against it. You know what I mean? It's fucking.
Yeah, that glove is gonna be twice the size of another glove. So it's like, yeah, that horsehair is gonna be more dispersed. The padding is gonna be way thinner.
Yeah.
On that foam too, it's gonna be way thinner. It's gonna be more dispersed, like I said. So, I mean, he doesn't get penalized. I don't think he should get blamed for having bigger hands. So I'm saying it's like the glove still gotta weigh 10 ounces. It's just gonna be thinner.
What's funny,
but people can't wrap their head around that shit. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? I mean, it is what it is. You're not gonna make that dude a 20-ounce glove because his hands are huge. You know what I mean?
In the third fight, Wilder used horsehair gloves. There was that video of him, inspecting Fury's gloves before the fight, like a day or two before the fight, and him and Malik were, oh, that's bullshit. So he used horsehair gloves, and he hurt his knuckle in the fight. It's like, dude, Wilder, you got the power. You just need to learn how to land it more consistently. Like, horsehair gloves ain't going to help you. And he hurt himself. He's a fucking idiot.
The whole thing about the egg weights, Justin, that's just bullshit too. Have you ever tried punching with a piece of brass knuckle? Well, hold on.
His hand would be shattered if he had an egg weight.
Yeah, have you ever put on some brass knuckles and tried to punch? You don't punch like a regular. You don't throw a punch with a pair of brass knuckles the way you would throw a regular punch. You gotta throw like these little short chopping shots, because if not, you would fuck your knuckles up. Same thing if you put a foreign object in your hand. You have to throw like little
metal. It goes forward, and you're gonna hit your knuckles on it and shit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's bullshit.
Yeah,
it's a lie. If they would found evidence for that, Tyson Fury would be banned for life and probably go to jail, because that's crazy. Who does that? And like I was saying, having all that extra weight in your hand, imagine shadow boxing with a pair of weighted gloves, like the ones Ryan Garcia throws on. Okay, maybe you can throw punches for the first round, for the first 3 minutes, but later you're going to become slower. It's slower, although having a lot of power, sometimes it's a disadvantage. If they would tell me to create a perfect fighter, you pick how much of this you would give him, how much of that. I wouldn't give him a 10 on power, on heavy hands, because that becomes a deterrent after a while. Look at that Edgar Berlanga. His hands are so heavy, probably, that he's just that much slower. I would give him about an 8 in that category. So your hands are still heavy. You can still crack hard as fuck, but you still want to have some sustained speed. Not just in the first round. Later on, you can still tap motherfuckers. Yeah, hurt them, but you still want to throw explosive with speed. And the way you throw with speed, you don't give them like super heavy fucking Thor hands. You give them motherfucking Thor hands, or like that dude from the Marvel movies, the dude that looks like the Hulk, but he's brown. The Rock, El Mole. Yeah. I mean, dude, to chuck them big motherfuckers, dude, you gotta be equally as strong all across the board. That's why maybe heavyweights that got heavy hands, some heavyweights can carry that power later because all their body is like strong from the toe, from the floor up. You see, and not everybody's constructed like that. And obviously, if you were constructed, you probably have to fight at a higher weight, like a heavyweight. You can't fucking have super heavy hands and have no muscle to carry those in the later rounds and expect that power to carry always. It's gonna be like a negative. I'm thinking. That's why I say with Margarito, he throw like all this extra weight on his hands, dude. And he throws 1,000 punches. Would he still be able to throw 1,000 punches?
Not likely.
And the fool had look. You also got to think that he had an iron chin. So if they say all of a sudden, oh, he can't crack, okay. So he needs plaster of Paris in some people's eyes, and but at the same time, if you look at his anatomy, you could also see that the dude, he's just built different. Like he can take a punch, so you know the guy's a strong guy. And the pressure throwing 1,000 punches and him getting the job done most of the time, where he ends up hurting you and sometimes knocking you out, that goes along the lines of what I'm noticing. The way you can't put plaster of Paris in your chin, fool. That's all I'm saying. So you're trying to discredit this person, but you just got to look at the big picture, in my opinion, of everything and that's what I'm saying. So the other guy that was speaking, no, I agree with what they're saying, but the people are giving too much credit to the narratives. Oh, the people are cheaters. But you got to understand, are they really cheaters? Or is it almost like they're trying to make you look like a liar, but in the end of the day, they're bigger liars? And you just got to like read in between the lines of what the fucking people are trying to control you, like this fucking scenario that they're painting for you. It's all fucking fake. A lot of things are fake, fool.
I agree with
you.
On
the big picture,
loaded gloves is not doesn't happen as much as it may have used to, decades ago.
It does. There's no reason why it should happen, not even once. Because let's say, if I'm your trainer and you're if Rep is your trainer, right? Then you're getting your hands wrapped, and my fighter's facing you. I'm gonna go and observe you for the integrity and the protection of my fighter. I'm gonna watch when they wrap your hands. And if the commission doing their part, because they also need to do their part, they're gonna have somebody in place that's reputable and trustworthy. And if you need to have an observation on him, if you need to dial it back, we have a camera on there, so you can always go back and review.
Hey, you remember in the
there's no reason
where Bud's thumbs they split, and people were saying like they were loaded gloves. Like how is your thumb being split going to help you when you're punching with your front knuckles? Did you think that was a stupid narrative?
Well, the gloves were already split before I seen the picture. I just think it's just defectuous leather.
And who was it, Reyes or whatever company it was?
Everlast. Yeah, Everlast.
They put out a statement that said, we had a bad leather run. We had defective gloves. And
that goes against the name. No, Everlast was a company that supposedly was supposed to last forever, and if it did break up, you would get a replacement for it. It lasts forever. No, the company name Everlast and fucking it's not working from the beginning.
I think because that corporation, put that out there, that was just them saying, "Hey, yeah, we had a defective product," and people were trying to act like, "Oh, they was just." Bud is not. He has no endorsement with them or anything like that. So why would they come out and say that if it weren't true? Sergeant Bud did load his club. What the fuck happened, dude?
Hey, what's your thoughts on Justin? What's your thoughts on Spence potentially being the last fight for Canelo on the 3-fight PBC contract? And what does that mean? They're obviously assuming that they got Spence beating Crawford. They're obviously assuming that they're
Well,
trying to fix the fight.
I
They're
think,
saying if
yeah,
they're setting them up, that means they're saying, well, for us to get to that, for us to get to the next stage, obviously we need to actually fix the fucking Bud versus Spence fight.
obviously, you know, I'm a big Bud fan, and I think he's going to stop him. I think Bud is smart enough to know that he's going to have to stop him, because if it goes to a decision, he'll lose. So, and if Errol loses, are they going to, you know, is he going to get that Canelo fight?
No, that's the point. That's the conspiracy there, right? That's the conspiracy.
Yeah, so I think Bud's going to stop him, and you know, all that shit is non-material. But if it goes to a decision, dude, no matter what, dude, Spence will win. Because I noticed a lot of when Fury beat Wilder for the third time, a lot of Wilder ads jumped on Spence. He's the new king of the combat, and PBC has been rolling with Spence. So yeah, I do think I could definitely see some Brody shit, but I think Bud is smart enough, and I just think he's an overall better boxer than Spence, and I think he'll stop him. So what happens if that happens? Who they gonna throw at him for his third fight?
Will you be?
What's that?
DC fight saying it's a robbery. Like, I'm not gonna be surprised. You need a knockout. Is what I'm trying to say.
He needs a knockout, man.
There it is, bro. There it is.
Okay, let's say Spence does win. He actually beats Bud and goes up to 168. Well, no, are they talking about a catch weight at like 164?
168. 168. For money,
Dude,
anybody does anything.
3 divisions. That's
Anything.
3 divisions, dude. Nobody knocks up
That's
3
not
divisions.
happening. It's not happening. That's all conspiracy.
Yeah, because like most boxers who jump up 2 divisions, they get their ass kicked. You know, Kell Brook jumped up 2 divisions, fought Triple G, got smacked. We had Rigo jump up 2 divisions, he quit on Loma. We had Mikey Garcia jump up 2 divisions, went the distance with Spence. That just shows that's just a testament that Spence is not man down. That motherfucker was removed from the WBC rankings twice for not signing up for Bada when he was, you know, an up-and-comer. And then, you know, once you get up to the championship level, you're getting tested. Because the other guy, you know, the guy with the belt, they're going to enforce that to him. And ever since then, dude, Spence ain't stopping motherfuckers.
Money is everything in boxing, though. These guys don't care about weight classes. If you offer a guy $10 million, he's like, yeah, I'm going up. Like, that's what it is.
It's like a retirement check.
Of course.
And I think Spence, I mean, if he gets beat by Bud, he'll be looking to retire. So maybe they will throw.
Well, maybe. Wait, hold up. Check this out. Maybe Crawford has said that in the past that he wants to fight Canelo, that he's ready to go to 168. So if Crawford wins, maybe PBC flips around. Oh, wait, hold up, wait up. They have a rematch clause. So look at Crawford has to beat Spence 2 times. Crawford has to beat Spence 2 times.
But I think if Bud like completely destroys him, Spence ain't gonna pull no fucking rematch.
Look at Wilder. That's what they said about Wilder. He got destroyed by Fury, and they just kept on pulling out another rematch.
Well, that's because Wilder believed he could beat him, you know, and like after the second fight, I was actually kind of proud of Wilder not going in all the Glovegate conspiracies and all that shit. But what it was, dude, was when COVID hit, he was sitting at home watching all these YouTube, these LDBC channels, and they convinced him that he got cheated. So he thought, oh, I'm going to take the third fight, and I'm going to beat him this time. That's what I think.
Boxing right now, and especially at the PBC, is rigged straight up. So don't be expecting like Canelo obviously signed a contract, but he's confident he's gonna pull it out, knockout after knockout, right? But it's basically you got to go in there and take everything from them. You got to go in there and take everything. You got to really make it basically you basically got to show them I'm the guy, I'm dominant. The only guy who's done it though has been Canelo.
You know what's funny to me, dude? All the Haymanites act like Al Heyman is he's running boxing because Canelo signed with him. 2-3 weeks ago, Canelo was a cherry picking pussy, blah 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 blah. He ducking Charlo, he ducking Benavidez. But now that he's on the PBC plantation,
are you saying the Hamanite? Wait, hold up, because Justin knows his way around boxing. I'm not familiar with what's going on around that side, but break it down. Are you saying that the Crips are saying, "Oh my God, Canelo's fighting on PBC," and then that basically like, oh yeah, that it's fucking like, boxing. Oh okay.
That's what they're saying, dude.
Yeah, that's fake news. That's fake news.
It's like Canelo isn't on the plantation. He's got a 3-fight deal with him. And I just seen that, like, he said he thinks he's got another 5 years. Like, 37, he's thinking about retiring. So, obviously, he's going to go back to earn.
What's your thoughts on Beeble being a fucking scumbag? Because Beeble just didn't want no money. I mean, dude, the money was right there. I don't care who you are. Who's Beeble going to fight next, guys? He's not fighting anybody. That's what pisses me off, to be honest. That's what really pisses me off.
He fucked up, fool. That's crazy. His country don't want him in Russia, or basically he deflects. What do you call it? He defected his country, kind of, sort of. He's living over here, but he ain't doing the moves for himself to benefit him. He can't even fight for his country. He can't even fight the title for them. Man, he should just kept it a little bit more humble, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's wild, dude. How you can't fight better, BF. It's impossible for anybody out there thinking, no, it's not gonna happen. It's impossible. You can't fight him. Literally, they already made it. Bob Arum literally said, "I'll never make that fight based on my own moral belief that Ukraine and Russia and all this shit." Yeah. So it's like,
see, like, why is WBC using politics to block Bivol from Better BF and Canelo?
No, it's not just. But it's not just the WBC though, Justin. It's even Bob Arum. He said it more for his own moral compass. Right. His own moral compass. He just can't rock with it.
That's bullshit, dude. Because he doesn't even live in Russia. He's a fucking Canadian citizen or American.
He should just get his Chinese fucking citizenship, dude. That's what I would do, or whatever, because he's fucking part Asian, right? So he should just go get his Chinese citizenship or whatever the hell he has, and just fucking come back as a fucking Chinese or whatever the fuck.
They're definitely cock blocking him. For whatever reason, they don't want that fight. Probably because Russian fighters in America, they don't sell well, and we're talking about sanctioning fees. You know what I mean? So I think that's part of it.
He should have just fought Canelo, and if he beat him the first time, and if he's sure that, and if he's securing his skills, his abilities, he should just fight him. And if you win again, hey, you basically do whatever the fuck you want.
But I think his thing was he wanted to fight at 168 instead of 75.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just fight him wherever the man wants you to fight him. You're gonna get the pay to beat him again at 75. If you're Bivol, if that's what you believe. I mean, you're not gonna make, dude. There's only once in a lifetime you're gonna get the opportunity to get that type of fight offered to you. Really, because look who he's fighting now, and even if he fights a better BF. For unification, although that's for legacy, he's not going to make near as much as he would make for the Canelo rematch. So think about it. Like, in the end of the day, you fight to make money as well. That's the thing that people like. They want to achieve, like, to cap off like a lifelong worth of sacrifice.
Yep.
And dedication.
Yep. It's prize fighting, Gonzalo. It's prize fighting.
I just seen on social media that a guy I've never heard of, it starts with an A, like ANEEZ or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's talking about Bivol. I have no clue who he is, though.
Well, dude, let me tell you something, though, real quick, Justin. My bad. Gonzalo, what'd you say? What'd you say, bro?
What? Nothing.
Oh, my bad. I thought you... what I was going to say is this. Real quick, dude, I just want to. I don't want to go off the Bebo subject real quick, but I just have to throw this, Justin. Did you know the Crips and the Bloods are very confident that Fulton's going to destroy Inui? I noticed that.
Oh, of course. They're not looking at boxing skills and.
I don't know if you see that, Gonzalo. They're confident, bro. The other day I threw a live. I don't know if you saw it, Justin. I think you were listening, right? When it was kind of wild, and I was like,
yeah, I think so.
They were like, Fulton's gonna cook Inui. Fulton's gonna rip him. Fulton's gonna take everything. He's gonna fucking own him. He's too big, too strong, too fast for him. And I was like, damn, bro. I was like, no, Inui KOs him with the 1-2, right? But they're very confident, dude.
Even if Inoue's power doesn't carry, he's still a fucking top 3 pound for pound boxer. I mean, he's not just power, dude. He's got skills.
They're saying that Inui can't outbox Fulton, bro. I don't know if Gonzalo agrees with that, but they're saying that Inui cannot outbox Fulton, bro. I don't know if Justin
I will say this. Okay, Inoue started out at 108, right? And he got an opportunity to jump 2 divisions up and fight a champ who had 10 title defenses. Now, we know most champs, dude, they lose their belt in 2 or 3 fights. So that guy was obviously a pretty good fighter. So he did that, and then he moved up. So basically what I'm getting at is, like, I do think there is a chance because this will be his, like, technically 4th division he's been in. But since he came up from, minimum weight, 108, who knows, man? Maybe it'll be, too many divisions. But I don't think so. I think even if his power doesn't carry, he's still got plenty of boxing skills, dude. He's sharp. He's quick. He's got excellent footwork, good defense. And Fulton is a 1 division champ. He's got like 2-3 good names. Anyway's a 3 division champ, dude. And fucking Donaire, even at his age, is still a good fighter. Great fighter. And like the second Donaire fight, I was
happy. Wait, Justin, I was happy, dude. Justin, I was happy when I was happy when Inui knocked out Donaire, dude. I can't stand these motherfuckers, dude.
Not just knocked him out, dude. He did it in 2 rounds. I thought it would go to like the mid-late rounds and he'd get like a liver shot stoppage or something. But no, he knocked him up, dude. I was one of the few, Justin, that was going for. Everybody out there, you can go look. If you go back, bro, I was the only one we were the only ones that had fucking Inui out here, dude. On a fucking Inui, Monster Inui, all this type of shit, dude. All these guys were on because those Donairs were going to like panels and kissing everybody's ass. We're going places. Ace Money with his wife and shit.
All those guys, everywhere. They're going everywhere and kissing everywhere. They're kissing ass, and everybody was picking Donaire. I was like, hell no. And he was going to knock this fucking weirdo hot dog eating motherfucker out of here, dude. And he did, bro.
Like I said, dude, I thought it was going to be a late stoppage, but he just demolished him, dude. And like I said, Donaire's good, dude. Like after he lost to Inoue, the first fight, he went and got himself a belt from a guy who was like, I don't know, 5-6 years younger than him. On paper, the old veteran versus the young champ. The young champ is supposed to win. And like, he dropped him with a body shot, dude. And the body shot didn't even look like it had that much heat on it. And you know what I mean? Like, so when I seen that, I was like, man, Donaire's, even at his age, he's a really good fucking fighter.
What you think about the Gonzalo, like the whole Inui Fulton, bro? I know we have the title is Berlanga, but I want to get into this because it's boxing talk too. What's your thoughts on the Inui Fulton thing, bro? Because I seen we got guys in the chat going Inui. But what's your thoughts on that, dude? Because Pachuco's saying Fulton's gonna run the entire fight, and obviously Isaac has Canelo, Inui, Usyk up there. Isaac, you're still. But what's your thoughts on this shit, dude?
I mean, Inui, he's very complete. He's got the legs, he's got the quick hands, he's got the power, he's got good boxing IQ. He chased down this last guy, Butler. He got him out of there. Hold on. I'm a little slow, so just got to give me a little chance, Justin. Okay.
Go ahead, man.
What's his name? Fulton, he's slippery. He's slippery, but a lot of times he carries his hand low. His best punch is an uppercut. So the way he gets a lot of he hits his opponents with that uppercut and is able to deliver it quickly and is deceptive about it is when he carries his hands low. He carries his hands low and then he pops that hand up. And I probably think that's it. The better of his power punches, he's not a power puncher by no means. But if he got power on one punch, it's that one. But with that being said, him carrying his hands low, a lot of times he's fighting off the ropes. If he gets his back against the ropes and he tries to like lean back and throw one of them uppercuts, you know he's going to catch him with the hook and it's going to hurt him probably and knock him out because he's been knocked out before in the amateurs. Right? He's a slippery dude, but you can't touch him. Adam Lopez was touching him up. The other Mexican kid was touching him up. The last guy was touching him up. What's his name? One of the twins that her sister looks like mine. Figueroa was touching him up. So, dude, he drops his hands a lot. He drops his hands also when he's moving backwards and running circles. But yeah, but he's a safe distance away. A lot of the times when he's on the inside, the hand, he keeps it low. Then he'll try to pop it up. Well, he actually will pop it up. He gets some leverage and he throws that uppercut. But you can't be continuously used to boxing with your hands down against such a dangerous puncher like Inoue. And I watched some film on Inoue, on Fulton, and that's the reason that I'm saying that. And going from paralyzing power to no power, that's not going to happen because he's got a lot of knockouts. And when he hits you, he's turning your lights off even before you hit the canvas. So from going from a lot of power to no power, from 118 to 122, I believe that's a division, 4 pounds apart. I don't think that's going to be the case necessarily. Maybe the power goes down, but it'll still have enough power along with the boxing ability it does have and the pressure that he does put with the legs. And going back to the boxing ability, he can string those punches together. Even though he might not have that one knockout type of power, he's still going to touch you up and it's going to fucking hurt. And he ultimately can end up knocking you out like that because of the pressure. You know, pressure plus five. So it's one of those things. I think he wins. And actually, I still think it carries enough where Fulton gets knocked out because he does drop his hands. He always looks like he's getting ready to go. All the time he's looking slippery, like he's moving around in skates and he's got a lot of boxing ability. He's slippery. But look, the feet are kind of all over the place. He's looking like he's ready to go a lot of the times. If he gets caught squarely, dude, he's getting knocked out. That's my opinion.
Another thing, commentators were saying in the Butler fight with Inoue that he actually went over to Freddie Roach's gym to specifically fight boxers with different styles and to get out of his comfort zone because, you know, he's one of those boxing dad guys and, you know, his dad has a gym. And apparently their gym is closed off because he said he had to learn how to focus more when sparring at Roach's gym because, you know, these boxers, they got their friends, they got their family, you know, in there watching and shit. And it made him have to focus. And I also heard somebody say that for this build up for the Fulton fight, that he's been sparring defensive guys. So, I mean, in a way, smart. Like, I really like Japanese fighters. Like, seems like the majority of them are like boxer punchers, but they all have like really good fundamentals. Like, they're not very sloppy. You know, like Kenshiro Taraji, Takuma Inoue, his brother. Like, he's more defensive than Inoue, but man, he's got a lot of skills. Junto, that motherfucker's bad.
And the reason also that I'm saying, okay, yeah, well, one more thing. Fulton could be slippery and he could get on the back foot and box circles around you and, you know, basically run away, then try to catch you slipping. And when he does, okay, he'll string together a combination. He won the round. By United States and American narrative, when he's fighting in Japan, they're not going to give him the rounds if he fights scared like that. He's really got to do a concerted effort if he's going to run to sometimes, hold the center of the ring and actually like fight back and score points to earn the rounds. You definitely got to earn the rounds. You can't steal the rounds here. So that's
Yeah,
why I still think that when he beats him, he got the boxing ability to still beat him, even though he don't catch up with him. Which I
a
still
lot
think
of
he will. In my personal opinion, he'll get the knockout. But I'm just saying, if people think that he's gonna box circles around him, I respect everybody's opinion. Okay, yeah, but he got box small circles and box where he's holding the center of the ring and he's actually winning the rounds. Because he's not gonna get it scored like by American standards. That's all I'm saying. People gotta understand that. And that's why one more thing, Justin. Just because I thought about it. Sorry. One more thing. The fans in Japan, they're quiet. They're quiet. Everybody's quiet. That's the tradition there, or that's the way they do it. That doesn't influence the judges or the people. Because sometimes when you hear the hooting and the hollering, that impresses people's minds, and so unconsciously, that also affects. It's like watching a fight with the volume on. You're gonna score differently than with the volume on because you don't get to hear the narratives, the public.
See, Japan, they're actually known for having good judges, and there's not a lot of robberies over there in Japan. In fact, I think Kenshiro Taraji, it was a unification fight. But anyways, on the undercard, there was a Japanese up and comer or whatever. He lost the fight. So I agree with you 100%. Like we Americans, especially
that's what they do that for, because we have actually observed.
And I mean, if you think about Japanese culture, dude, they are obsessed with honor. You know what I mean? And the whole fucking karate and their different types of martial arts. They just that's why I say I like a lot of Japanese boxers, because they're really good fundamental. And I think that's because, martial arts.
I've always believed that in America, they see a black fighter, you got the shorts with the...
You're muffled. You're muffled. I can't hear you much.
Hear me. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. I always thought that in America, the judges and the people get impressed by that black boxer, especially that's bouncing off the tip of his toes, and he's got the colorful trunks with the tassels on the sides. And right there, even right there, even before that dude threw a punch, oh my God, he's doing his thing already. You take that element away when you're being more neutral and not so biased towards one guy. You actually have to score what he does. Take the little bit of the luster out that him rolling his shoulder and trying to look cute for the cameras, and you take a lot of that perception away. And now you have to qualify what is he actually doing. But very rarely do people notice that because they're so caught up in the other stuff. The perception.
Like the perfect example is the fucking Haney-Loma fight, dude. This is the only undisputed fight in the last few years where you had 3 American judges. Okay, Haney, Kambosos, both fights, they didn't have a Australian or American judge. Canelo's homecoming fight, not one Mexican judge. AJ Usyk, not one fucking Ukrainian or British judge. And I mean, I don't know who the judges are for the Japanese, but even if they are Japanese, they're still gonna, give Fulton the full, a fair shake if he boxes right. But I don't think he's gonna win, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But at least it's not going to be a robbery. Like, it's not going to be controversial if Inoue wins.
Look, I don't think Fulton got the power to hurt Inoue. So I know Inoue, he's a skillful guy, and he's not just going to take punches just because. But Inoue's going to stay determined to continue pressing that slippery dude, even though he decides to run. So he's going to be constantly on him. Now we got to think about the quality of punches that Fulton lands. If he does land, is it a good, strong punch that deserves the credit equally as a good, strong punch that lands cleanly by Inoue? Because if Inoue is snapping his head back, and according to a lot of people, Fulton, he's got skills, but let's say, he lands one of his flashy punches that he's known to land, but it's not really exerting a reaction off of Inoue. In Japan, would you really qualify that as an effective punch? I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same.
I mean, I'll give Fulton some credit. Like in the Figueroa fight, I did think he won that because he had the more effective aggression, and yeah, his punches were just cleaner. You know what I mean? Like Figueroa was landing more than him, but they were like pity pat, shoe shine, and body shots, and they had no effective aggression. Like it didn't make Fulton was comfortable just laying on the ropes and letting him get a couple hits in. And I think a lot of times, you'll see this a lot of times, when a boxer with a good chin is fighting a pillow-fisted fighter, they don't mind to take a couple hits. You know,
but how can you be a pillow-fisted fighter, Justin? If most of his fights are won by knockout. He's hurt people to the body and he took out Nady to the body. How is that pillow-fisted? You said it yourself before. Sometimes a punch might look like it might not have like a lot of heat on it, but they really do. Their sword shots are fucking. They're gonna hurt you. Whether
you can only judge by the reaction.
I'm not saying specifically you, but I am kind of calling you out on this one because I've heard you say it on the past. I'm just saying, when on the TV we're looking at a fight, and sometimes we assume that punch don't got no heat on it. Sometimes it does. He's a pressure fighter, and his punches hurt. He's a knockout puncher. Figueroa, he ain't no pity pat puncher. That's all I'm saying.
You're kind of muffled a lot, but I mean, when it comes to effective aggression, we can only go with how we see a boxer react. And some boxers have really good poker faces. So maybe you are right that it does more damage than what it looks. But I mean, you know, I'm not that boxer taking a punch. I can only see the reaction.
So you're going by the reaction and not by the record, and the way you know that, like, Figueroa used to, like, what actually he's known for. To hurt people, to knock them out to the body. Like, you think,
Anyway, you're muffled still. Like, having a hard time hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Hold on. Let me put on my...
Basically, what the point I was bringing up about the Inoue Fulton fight is this: there are a lot of look at when we talked about the Canelo versus Charlo fight, guys were too confident. I'm talking about blacks in general. We're not confident. Or black Americans or Americans. Just a lot of people aren't too confident. But not even that. Look, let's keep it real. Even Mexicans are saying it's gonna be. They're thinking it's gonna be easy, right? But when it comes, and by the way, the odds don't state that. The odds are pretty damn close. But when it comes to Fulton and Inoue, for some reason, the confidence level of a lot of black Americans is high, dude. Very high. Super high. They think that he's going to somehow go in there and school. Are they saying something I'm not seeing or what? They're saying that he's going to go in there and school Monster Inoue. Fulton's going to literally teach him a life lesson.
If Fulton was like a 2-3 division champ, you know, he has, you know, that experience, and we've seen him do that. Well, that's legit. But he's a 1 division champ. He's been on the PBC.
And questionable result and questionable decision versus Figueroa. That's the other thing. It's very questionable. Very questionable.
I mean, like a lot of people thought Figueroa won that fight.
I did too. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. Something's off. You know, I don't know why they have so much confidence in Fulton. Am I not seeing something? I don't understand.
It's the race bias. That's all it is, dude. Because a majority of black fans, they're racist. I mean, they're biased for PBC fighters because, you know, Al Heyman is black, and of course, any black PBC fighter, you know, they're just gonna. That's just the way they were old, dude. It's not
Ripper says because he's seeing like they're seeing matches like Haney where they're getting gifts, so they're like, you're getting a gift. Why not? Why not versus Inoue? Why can't you rob Inoue? Why can't you rob Inoue like you robbed Lomachenko? That type of stuff.
Because this ain't in America. This is in Japan. I have no doubt that in a way it's going to be a non-controversial win. Of course, maybe the Heymanites will call it controversial.
I question Fulton's chin. I question Fulton's chin from what I've seen. I've seen him staggered versus Figueroa. I've seen him staggered versus a couple other guys. So it's not like I think it's possible stoppage. I'm with Isaac. Isaac saying as we speak, there's already PVC jizz gobblers saying Canelo. I know. I mean, it's what it is. Salute to Isaac. You're saluted.
How's Canelo gonna duck a dude with 9 fights?
That's the problem. They always come up
Canelo's
with
a
the next
legacy
one.
fighter.
There's always the
Like-
next one. There's always the next bullshit. These guys always come out with the next bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna hop off, man. Get talking to you guys on CCD.
No doubt. Salute. Fulton, Rob, Blue Nose are chilling, saying, Gonzalo, you there? I don't know if Gonzalo's connected or not connected here, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the rest of it? Because you were trying to get it out, and obviously it was a little muffled. What's your thoughts on the entire? This entire thing where the guys are confident with Fulton of robberies, I guess. Obviously, with the Lomachenko hanging, there's that too, right? So,
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, like I was mentioning, I don't know if it came through, but the fight is happening in Japan, and the crowd is silent. The crowd is silent, so they're not gonna interfere with that, making an impression on the people around you. Because sometimes it's like when you watch a fight with the volume down, you can tell that if you take the crowd out of the whole thing, it changes your opinion on the outlook of what you're watching. But in real time, the people right there over there in Japan, I mean, they're real silent. So they're actually they're carefully observing the fight. So they're very astute and precise when it comes to like really noticing and knowing who won. And even more so with the judges. The judges are going to be on their A game, no fucking around, right? Even if the judges are brought from other places, they're going to be under the pressure from the people there. You know, they're inviting you to their country. You got to do it by their criteria. In boxing, you got criteria, but a lot of the times in the United States, they give it their own special touch. You know, where they give credit to American based on the type of shorts and when he's bouncing up and down and how the tassels are moving and the fucking hairdo and the slick movement and the shoulder roll, this and that. It's like, oh man, he's a black American. He must know how to fight like that. You know, he must have a lot of skills and tricks in his a lot of tricks in his toolbox. Whatever, but over there, no, they're actually gonna like judge it the way it's supposed to be. And Inoue got boxing ability for days. I mean, it's just like, it's not like he doesn't know how to box or anything, or that he can box any less better than Fulton. He got the good legs, the quick hands. He's got the power. He's defensively capable as well. I can't quite think of like every category, like break it down exactly, because I ain't watching Inoue right now. So, but I do know what he brings to the table, and we know that he brings all those elements, all those things. We know Fulton too. He's a good boxer, but does he have a great power? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have knockout power. He carries his hands low. When you carry your hands low on the outside, okay, it's all good. But once you're like within close quarters and you run the risk of getting hit back, I mean, that's a bad habit that he's carried over, and so up to this point, he's been able to get away with it. But against a power puncher like Inoue, you drop your hands because you're trying to land a sneak uppercut when your hand is already low, and all you got to do is carry your hand up, bring it up. That might be a good thing, but it puts you in danger. And I think he gets caught like that. More likely with the hook on the inside. When he keeps his hands low to throw an uppercut, he gets caught by a hook. In my opinion, that's just my astute observation. But really, you take the crowd out of it. Fulton really got to do a good job of moving, because that's what he's going to do already. You're not going to make him into like a pressure fighter or a guy that fights in toe to toe like all the time. He'll fight off the rope sometimes where he does go a little bit toe to toe, chest to chest. But right here, if he decides to get away from Inoue's power, basically he gotta box little circles around Inoue, and he's got to stay in there and run the risk of sitting down sometimes and exchanging with Inoue. So he's got to do a good job of that, because if he basically gets on the back foot and tries to pull some slick shit, he's not going to get the credit over there. That's all I'm saying.
What do you think of what Bray right here is saying? He's saying Inoue has never fought a black American. That's the reasoning for picking Fulton. They've never actually broke down how Fulton will win the fight. So they just think he's Asian, and that's what it is. It's going to be an easy win, in a sense, right? That might be it, Bray. That might be it. They're very confident. Like, they're not confident with Charlo. They're not confident. Charlo versus Canelo. They're not confident. And by the way, the odds again. By the way, real quick. Let's just go into it. Forget Gonzalo. What'd you think of this, bro? Astonishing, right? You know how a lot of fools are like, "Hey, it's gonna be easy. Check it out, Gonzalo." That's the odds right there for Canelo, Charlo, which are pretty closer than versus Bivol. Closer than versus Ryder. Closer versus anybody that he's fought like in the last 5-6 years.
I mean, I had a little bit more time to think about it.
Even closer than Triple G. Closer than Triple G last fight. The odds are way closer than even Triple G the last fight with Canelo. Closer.
I mean, I've had a little bit more time to think about it. And Charlo, yeah, he's a dangerous fighter. He's got a good jab. And basically, going back to the whole American thing in America, he's going to get on the back foot and go back. And when you're coming forward, he's going to try to run you into a punch. And we saw Caleb Plant have some success against Canelo, although Charlo got more power than Caleb Plant. When you're going back and you allow the dude to do all the work, then you run him into something, it's easier for that guy. And it's kind of like boxing a little like safe, because you don't put yourself in harm's way. And only until you think you can get away with some sneak shit, you'll throw that punch and you'll get back on your bike. And then let's say Charlo has some success doing that. He's going to win rounds. Do I still think Canelo hunts him down and knocks him out? Yeah, I still do. But if Charlo's on a good night, hey, who knows, man? Let's say Charlo, he says, okay, this is the opportunity that I've been waiting for my whole life. This is the shit. I'm going to get this big payday. But then, like, I want to impress my wife because I want to get back with her, or like, fuck her. I know she's taking half my money and I want to make more because I want another life. That shady motherfucker might all of a sudden find the motivation to fight the best fight of his life on some fucking running shit. Then all of a sudden, yeah, I'm gonna run you into a punch and pow, fucking land, hop on my bike. That's what basically his little brother did against Castano, the rematch. Just think about it. Like, if I'm chasing you down and I'm bounding forward, and all of a sudden on my last bound, can you hear me?
No. That's a good point, dude. The side and crazy thing is, Castano's about the same size as Canelo, right?
You see how frustrating the style can be for anybody, even though Castaño, the better fighter, he pressured his ass in the beginning. Then in the second fight, all he went is back. He let Castano do the auto work, forward. And then when Castano got tired, all of a sudden he stopped and boom, ran him into something. And that's how you win the rounds. That's a fair style to fight with. But I'm just saying that's kind of like some sneak shit, fool.
Hey, think about that. Who has the more like we'll go this right? Albert's saying Canelo thinks the same against Bivol. He's saying that Bivol is on some slick shit. So it's like Charlo is gonna be on some slick shit. Is what Albert? Do you think Charlo beats Canelo? Is that what you're saying? Jump on the panel, Albert, because you said I remember Albert said that Canelo was not gonna fight Charlo. That's what Albert said. But you know what? You brought up an interesting point. I never even thought of that shit, Gonzalo. The Castaño Charlo thing, where he was just backing him up, waiting for that little counter upper, the counter check. He was just waiting for a little counter and just stealing the round by landing one punch, right?
Yeah, and you're getting him tired all the while because you expect him to do the work of chasing you down. Yep. And like I said, you coming forward, moving your hands and feet, like coordinating your hand and feet movement at the same time the other dude's just stepping back, it's much harder. Takes a lot more energy. It's like swimming, fool. It's like swimming. You're moving your four limbs at the same time. You're throwing punches and you're moving your feet. Oh man. And look, when you're coming forward, let's say I'm bounding forward in the end of the day, I want to land and I want to touch down with both feet so I can get power underneath my shot, under my body, so I can launch off with like some power. When I touch down, and you're keen at observing, because in fighters, I'm not taking anything away from the boxers. Well, I am, but I'm basically saying they do develop a certain instinct when they know that the other fighter's sitting down. After I bounded forward and I land, when that fool sees me land on my last hop, all he gotta do is push off the ball of his foot and hop backward and take a long leap the opposite way. And basically, you got two forces going in different directions. That's what a fucking slick fighter do. He fucking watches you, observes as you're bounding forward, and when you touch down and you get flat to throw with power, he pushes off his foot and darts way back. So all of a sudden, the separation between you and me is a big separation. And the thing, this is what I'm saying. Every now and then, when he's keen and sees that you're tired, he's gonna step to you. But 1 out of 5 or 6 exchanges, basically he's making you do all the fucking work. And that's what I pissed off at the judges when they say effective aggression, or the guy that's controlling the round. Little Charlo Castano was controlling the round, and credit to Charlo, he ended up getting the punch and that knocked the other fool out, and now the judges don't matter. But when you're fucking running backward, it's way easier than a guy coming forward. Because ultimately, when you touch down and you're coming forward, you need to get flat on your feet to get power. And when a person sees you do that, that's the moment. I step back and his feet are in mud. And that's why you say, he got slow feet. It's not that he has slow feet. It's just, if you put Canelo in a ring, in a 10-foot ring against all these other fools, he knocks them out. You put Triple G in a 10-foot ring against all these other fools, he knocks them out. But the reason that they're a lot of times they're doing okay because they got the whole ring, and that's what the judges are giving them credit for. Those are skills to the judges.
Hey, Albert, jump on the panel because obviously, look at this is what I remember Albert saying, that Canelo's not fighting Charlo, Canelo's not fighting any of these guys. He already signed, Albert. He already signed. Jump on the panel and debate if you think Charlo can beat Canelo, because you'd be one of the first ones to really dig in deep and really attack it. And the odds aren't all that. Different. But the only one that I've heard break down the possibility or how this can happen, how Canelo would quote unquote lose to Charlo is Gonzalo. He broke it down right now on some back footing, on some countering, and then allowing the judges to kind of somehow just rob it, right? Gonzalo, to make it look some, right? Because you know what? Canelo does have he does go in and break it down. He does go in and try breaking you down. He throws punches to the body now, and obviously other things to break down a runner. He is one of the only fighters that knows how to break down runners, right? So, but the thing is astonishing is now everybody's getting what they want. Charlo versus Canelo. That's happening. So there's going to be no excuses either or. You got Albert saying that Canelo adopts Mayweather blueprint and the soft in him plus no stamina. He's good. Don't get me wrong, is what he's saying. No, that's the only what you described, Gonzalo, and obviously the judges having to be a part of it, right? They have to be a part of it because they have to be the eye and the beholder, right? That's the only thing that I could see maybe something like that happen. But let me ask you, Gonzalo, does Canelo stop? Does Canelo stop Charlo? Does he stop him, bro? Does he stop him? Does he basically avoid anything messing around like Castaño messed around and let it go to the judges with small Charlo? Does he avoid all that shit? And how does he stop him, with a body shot, or what does he stop him with?
Canelo, how he stopped Charlo? You see, since Charlo hasn't fought in 2 years, and we usually tend to go, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna say for myself too. We go by what fighters have done lately, because this is the way boxing is going. It's hard to say how he stops him now, but I would have to say a body shot. A body shot, he'll keep, like, Charlo's a counter puncher, so when he does sit down and trade with Canelo. Charlo, we've seen that what Canelo does. A lot of fighters are afraid to let their hands go because they don't know what Canelo's going to throw next, what's coming next. So a lot of times they won't let their hands go. Now, for a counter puncher who's observing what you're doing, in order for him to let your hands go, it becomes kind of a chess match. Who's going to let their hands go first to get the other dude to react? And based off the other dude's reaction, they're going to counter the counter puncher. So it's one of those type of deals. Strategy. So when you're mixing it up, head, body, and who's got the better ability in that regard of being the better counter puncher and the guy with the better defense to counter you off his counters and be in between his parries and the work that you're doing, I think Canelo wins that game. Close quarters, he wins. So basically, Canelo ends up sneaking a body shot, and that's the place to do it. If you're lower, if you're more if you're more compact, shorter, lower center of gravity, and you're a consummate body puncher like Canelo, that can belt you to the kidneys and to the liver, to the right and to the left side. I think he's gonna go upstairs, but all of a sudden switch it downstairs, and that's what he'll able to be. That's where he'll be able to hurt Charlo, who's been inactive for 2 years. That's the reason. He's gonna come in bigger, more of a sloth. Yeah, he might be more muscular, out of shape, possibly more. So that's what I'm saying. Body shot.
Hey, when you go in bigger, do you become like? Because you notice you don't see heavyweights ever get taken down by body shots. You think the bigger you are, the less susceptible you are to body shots because you start putting padding around those areas.
That's true. That's true. Heavyweights hardly get ever knocked out to the body. That's true. The reason for that is like when I mentioned the Navy SEALs in the military. They're fucking muscular, man, and a lot of those dudes, the Green Berets, like, cause I remember watching them train. It's like, oh man, I can't believe that fat dude can like run so long and he could do that many sit-ups. You got muscle, then you got fat. You got that extra layer of blubber on top of the muscle. So when you tend to get a little thicker, you got that extra protection on top of the muscle that you do have already, right? So it's one of those things, I think.
Hey, we got Albert on here who's saying that Charlo's gonna beat Canelo. Albert, break it down. How's Charlo gonna beat Canelo? And do you applaud Canelo for taking a Charlo fight, Albert? Salute to Albert, by the way, for jumping on the panel.
I'm not saying he beat Canelo.
All right, so are you backtracking then, Albert?
I'm saying Carlos has a chance.
What's his chance then? Break it down. Since you're saying he has a chance, break it down. You're saying that. Hey, do you give credit to Canelo for taking this fight, by the way, Albert? Do you give credit to Canelo for taking this fight?
I do.
Break it down, Albert. They want to know how it says Canelo. Albert is picking Charlo. He thinks he has a chance. Go in, Albert. Break it down. How's Charlo going to beat Canelo in your assessment?
In the stamina. Charlo has good stamina. Canelo don't.
Just the stamina?
He's accurate too, though.
What you think of that, Gonzalo? You think the stamina plays an issue right here? What Albert saying? The stamina plays an issue. Stamina plays.
Charlo.
Yeah, he's saying the stamina. The stamina is going to be the issue right here for Canelo.
Well, I mean, he does have. Okay, if you say he got better stamina, that's arguable because why doesn't Charlo throw a lot of punches? Why is he like shell up and get on the back foot and do some go on some catch and shoot shit? Why does he go on some catch and shoot shit? Why doesn't he let his hands go a lot? Because he don't like to take risks, or because he likes to conserve his energy? Maybe because he don't like to take risks. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. He got decent stamina, but since he don't throw a lot of punches, I'm just gonna go out there and say he doesn't have great stamina either. Right, because if he would let his fucking hands go. It's easier to control your gas tank when you're not letting your hands go.
I think Canelo after Mayweather fight, he started copying Mayweather blueprint, and that's when he fucked up.
What you think of that, Gonzalo? He has nothing like he's fought all the champions though. He's fought all the champions.
Yeah, but he fight them when they are at their lowest point.
Is this the best fighter Canelo's fighting recently? Because I remember you said, Albert, you said that Canelo's not fighting Charlo, and that you said that you counted that against him, that he's not fighting Charlo.
Well, when Charlo asked for him, like 5 years ago, Canelo said no.
Oh shit! You're saying he was ducking Charlo?
He was.
Is that true, Gonzalo? I thought it was the other way around. What happened?
Look, Charlo, what's his best win?
Now that Charlo,
J. Rock Williams, J. Rock
went to a divorce after all that shit. Now he wants it like he always do.
No, J. Rock Williams and Deryachenko, but 5 years ago he was fighting the likes of Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams is the dude from the Contender. That fool went 12 rounds with Charlo. You're telling me that Brandon Adams is better than Canelo Alvarez? No. And up to that point 5 years ago, what did Jermell Charlo do for his career that would warrant or merit an opportunity for him to face Canelo for a big fight? Just because some people were calling it?
That's what all boxers are doing nowadays. Back in the day, they would go for pride, for machismo, whatever you want to say. Nowadays, it's money. Oh, let me protect this guy. Let me fight him when at his lowest. Anybody can do that. Shit.
Did he do that to Triple G? Look at Triple G. Nobody wanted to face him like ever. No American wanted to face him at all. And they dubbed him up all the way up until now. Canelo fought him. But I'm basically saying, if you go by that narrative that people are ducking Charlo's not picking and choosing who he wants to fight, and you're going to tell me that Saul Alvarez is any easier than you're telling me that Saul Alvarez is any easier than Triple G? The reason you want to fight him maybe 5 years ago because you want to get that money, but he wasn't that big of a name.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Canelo follow Mayweather blueprint, and he takes the fights when the fighters are at the lowest. That's all.
You're gonna fight the people that are available. You think the champions were at their lowest when they fought him? Benavides lost the title on the scale because he did coke the first time, then later like on the scales during the COVID, mind you. That was another excuse. People had a reason to be like inactive. No, ¿sí me entiendes? Fue la segunda razón por qué perdió Benavides su título. Entonces para él no hay excusas. Él perdió su título 2 veces por su culpa. Pero después los campeones que había en el 68, los campeones que había en el 68 son los que estaban en el camino para que el Canelo se convirtiera campeón indiscutido. Entonces,
¿cuál es el mandatorio? Benavides. ¿Y qué hizo Canelo? Me voy a pelear con Charlo. No peleó con Benavides, que es el mandatorio. Ahí es que la gente y las personas que le encanta el boxeo y saben, dicen, coño, está cabrón. Yo no digo que Canelo es malo, Canelo es tremendo, pero no coge los retos cuando le toca. Él espera y está haciendo lo mismo que hizo Mayweather, y eso es lo que la gente no acepta. No es que él sea malo.
Si firmó 3 peleas con el PBC, ¿qué sería mejor en relación a, o sea, si tienes 3 peleas, ¿pelearías con el más difícil primero o el más difícil al último? Yo dijera que el más difícil al último.
Yo vengo
como hablé el otro día, el villano de la película, el Vero Chingón. ¿Lo vas a derrotar antes o después? Él va a ser el que vas a destruir cuando la película termina, ¿no? Al final. Entonces, si tiene 3 peleas en su contrato, obviamente vas a pelear con el más papita primero. Y de ahí te vas moviendo al más difícil.
Exacto.
Y de esa manera también mantienes al público más
entretenido. Sí,
más entretenido, pues, porque si vas a vender, obviamente vas a vender hasta el éxito que recoges en la primera pelea. Tu nombre crece.
Mira, ¿qué le pasó en las 54? Vino y bajó el título para no pelear con el mandatorio. Entonces subió de peso. Ok, es un reto. Lo hizo bien. Pero entonces viene y vaca al otro. Cada vez que le toca un obligatorio, lo vaca, y eso es lo que la gente ve. No es que entienda que él no pelee, que no tenga talento. Canelo tiene un talento cabrón. Para mí él es de los mejores. Lo que pasa es que él no expone su talento en el momento adecuado. Para mí esa es mi crítica. No es que sea malo. Él es un cabrón, es un hijo de puta en el boxeo. Ahora, para mí puede hacer mucho más de lo que hace si enfrentara como a Benavidez. Es el mandatorio. La siento. ¿Qué hizo? Vamos con Charlo, que es el que tiene depresión, que viene de un divorcio, ¿entiendes? No es que Charlo sea malo, Charlo es buenísimo, pero viene en un momento débil. Papá, así hasta las calabazas rodando.
Bueno, eso es sujeto a interpretación de que viene débil, porque como puede venir débil, como puede venir fuerte.
Y Charlo le puede dar una sorpresa, yo sé.
Le puede dar una sorpresa, puede venir descansado, con las baterías cargadas,
a veces eso
puede venir con ciertas cosas en su mente que si realizo esto me muevo a cosas más grandes. Entonces eso es sujeto a interpretación.
¿Por qué no pelea el mandatorio? ¿Qué era Benavidez?
Benavidez, ok, te voy a decir, well, respóndeme esta pregunta rapidito nomás.
No me digas que ha hecho Benavidez, no me digas eso.
No, y es válido. Yo también me gustaría, y yo deseara que peleara con Benavidez primero, así le taparía la boca a muchos de sus detractores. Pero me refiero a esto. Mira, si yo te propongo esto a ti, ok, vas a pelear con estos 3 peleadores. ¿Cuál vas a elegir tomar primero? ¿Al más difícil o al más sencillo? Si yo soy la promotora, yo te voy a decir al más difícil, porque cuando derrotes al más sencillo, va a haber más gente que va a mirar la pelea que sigue, porque va a creer tu audiencia y el público va a estar va a gravitar más a la pelea. Pero si tú me dices, ok, derrota el primero, al más difícil primero, ¿qué interés va a haber para el que sigue?
Okay,
es todo lo que pregunto yo.
Él viene y coge el primero, y después viene y brinca de peso. Ahí es donde está el problema, que viene a coger el primero, que es el más flojo, se lo gana, cogió una correa, y después el mandatorio lo brinca, y viene y brinca una división o 2 divisiones para el supuesto reto. Ahí es donde el fanático mexicano de verdad, ahí es donde no acepta, porque está siguiendo el blueprint de Mayweather. Ahí es donde está la pendeja. No es que Canelo sea malo.
No, me refiero el PBC, mira, Alberto, PBC te ofreció PBC te ofreció 3 peleas. Entonces, si derrotas al más difícil en la primera pelea, ¿qué va a esperar el público de ti la segunda pelea? La afición. Que te enfrentes a alguno más difícil que él. Y si no lo hay, van a decir, no, pues ya llegamos a la cima de la montaña. Ya vimos al más chingón de chingones derrotar al más chingón. Entonces ya, ¿cuál es nuestro interés de seguir viéndolo? Entonces siempre tiene que haber un capítulo 2 y un capítulo 3, y tú esperas siempre como persona. Ok.
Después que coge el primero al más débil, que es el que le toca, ¿verdad? Cuando le toca el mandatorio, viene o Vaca o viene la OMB y viene y lo protege, y viene y coge otro contrincante, ¿entiendes? Eso y pregúntale a cualquier seguidor de boxeo, eso es lo que les molesta, que él no viene, coge el primero, como tú dijiste, se mete en una división, pelea con el más débil, que es lo que se supone que uno haga, ¿entiendes? Para coger correa. Pero cuando le toca el mandatorio, viene y sube de categoría. Este es mi reto, déjame subir de categoría. Pero no pelea el mandatorio. Ahí es donde está el problema.
Bueno, para ti, ok, si enfrenta a Charlo primero y luego consecuentemente enfrenta a David Benavidez y al último enfrenta a uno para cerrar campaña con ellos más facilito. Si enfrenta a Benavidez segundo, ¿le darías el crédito?
Te digo algo, si él enfrenta a Benavidez, le doy todo el crédito y gana mi respeto, porque no es que Benavidez tenga las correas o todo, es que Benavidez lo está retando, y el boxeo en los 90, 80 era reto, pues liaban hasta gratis. Me estás retando, pues yo voy a pelear contigo y te voy a romper la cara. Ahora, viene que el dinero que se vaya a la puta mierda, mano. El dinero es mierda, eso es una ganancia que tú tienes después del trabajo. Ahora te voy a preguntar una pregunta. Es que para mí,
pero para mí se me figura que muchas veces el público come muchas ansias, quiere al ya, al ahorita. Entonces te voy a decir una cosa, si Canelo definitivamente enfrenta a Benavides en la siguiente pelea, en mayo del 2024, yo también esperaría que, espérame, deja termino mi pregunta. Yo también esperaría que David Benavides enfrente a uno difícil y no cogiera los facilitos como tú dices en la siguiente pelea en septiembre. Estás exigiendo lo mismo, estás exigiendo y demandando lo mismo de Benavides que de lo que estás pidiendo de Canelo, de lo que estás pidiendo que Canelo haga también. Es lo que digo yo, porque todos esperan que Canelo haga todo el difícil, todo lo difícil.
Escúchame esto, estoy contigo. Lo que Benavides hizo con Morel, para mí es la misma mierda que Canelo hizo con Benavides. Y estoy contigo en eso. Pero, como digo yo, cuando uno reta, es más, cállame la boca, ¿entiendes? No, tú no te lo mereces, eso es mierda. No digas eso no va a quedar nada. Te voy a romper la cara y ya está, para demostrarte que yo soy mejor que tú. No es que tú no te lo mereces y no es que tú no estás en mi punto, ¿entiendes? No, vayas al carajo, cabrón. Pelea conmigo y rompeme la cara. Entonces, si Canelo pelea con Benavides, para mí, hacho, te lo juro por Dios, lo adoro y se gana mi respeto 100%. Pero tiene que hacerlo, esa es la pelea que queremos.
Pero es que también tiene que uno pensar que Canelo es su propio jefe. Y si ¿cómo se llama?
Está buscando
No, pero si tú eres el Samson Lukowitz y tú vas y le dices, ok, Canelo, ahora sí me tienes que enfrentar a mí. ¿Quién está haciendo bully a quién? Entonces el pato le está tirando las escopetas. La escopeta no le está tirando al pato. Pues entonces, si tú vas a obligarme a hacer las cosas al día cuando tú quieres, significa que tú ya estás ganando. Estás controlando, como dicen el narrative.
Charlo lo estaba pidiendo hace más de 5 años atrás y Canelo decía, tú no te lo mereces. Le dio depresión, se divorció, ahora yo te quiero, cabrón. La linda.
Pero qué fácil en el mundo, cada vez que cualquier persona levanta la mano, ya sea Charlo, Andrade, Benavides, me tienes que enfrentar al ya ahorita, cuando yo quiera.
Y así
entonces, si yo levanto la mano, quiero $5 millones, quiero 10 millones, te los tengo que dar, o sea, a huevo, porque levantaste la mano y es lo que tú quieres, obligatoriamente te tengo que complacer. Es como ganarte la lotería, o sea, qué pelada, ¿no? Fíjate lo que hizo Plant.
Ahí se dañó.
Él estaba, no me vas a decir que Benavides y su papá han estado llorando y realmente siendo pues escandalosos de más, cuando ellos 2 años atrás o poquito menos tuvieron la oportunidad, pero como perdieron el título 2 veces, ahí es donde cometieron un gran error y ahora están llorando. O sea, ¿cuál es la lógica en eso? Si ellos hayan hecho lo que Quigley Plan hizo.
Charlo estaba pidiendo a Canelo mucho antes. Charlo lo está pidiendo y Canelo mismo le dijo, tú no te lo has ganado. Ahora sí quiere con Charlo. Ahora sí. Hace 4 años no quería con Charlo, porque Canelo lo dijo y no me digas que no. Eso salió de la boca de Canelo. Y no me digas que
bueno, hace 4 años no sé, ni siquiera recuerdo si Canelo estaba peleando en las 168.
No venga con eso, papi. Hace 4 años Charlo lo estaba pidiendo hace tiempo. Canelo le dijo que no. Ahora que se divorció, que tiene depresión, que le dio toda la mierda que le dio, ahora lo quiere. Es por eso que yo no respeto a Canelo. No es porque sea boxeador. Canelo es tremendo boxeador. Pero para mí siguió el blueprint de Mayweather y ahí fue que se jodió. Canelo era un cojonudo, Canelo era un cabrón antes de la pelea de Mayweather. Después de la pelea de Mayweather trató de copiar su blueprint y se cagó en su madre. El fanático del boxeo, no lo acepta.
Come on, Albert, come on, bro. Se cagó, come on. I've never seen Canelo duck anybody. You see se cagó, come on, bro.
Don't say fucking no, bro. Don't say fucking no, he did it. After Mayweather fight, he started to copy Mayweather blueprint. And that's when he got no. Ahí es que no lo aceptan.
Well, what are you gonna
No
say
me digas
when he
que no,
beats when
no me digas
Canelo
que
beats
no
on
se jode.
Charlo? What are you gonna say when Canelo beats up on Charlo? Are you gonna give him a credit? Because I'm already seeing you're backtracking.
I'll
First you
give him
said
credit. I'll give him credit.
first you said first you said that Charlo is gonna be complicated. Now you're saying that hey, all right, if he beats him is an excuse. There's no
No, 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 no,
excuse.
no,
He's
no,
fighting
no.
him.
I'm saying he is getting Charlo in a time that he's vulnerable. Charlo is good though. I'm not saying that Charlo can surprise, but he choose and pick when the boxer is at his lowest. And don't tell me otherwise. God damn it. Don't tell me otherwise. You're fucking crazy. You
So
don't see
let's
that.
go. Let's say this. Let's say this. Eric. Let's say this. Canelo knocks out Charlo.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say then?
He good.
Are you gonna say Canelo credit salute? You are better. You are better than I thought. You're better. I was right here. I was saying you were bad, but look at you're way better. You beat up on Charlo, the guy that they were saying is the most dangerous fighter.
Charlo is one of the most dangerous that he is gonna face. He is. But all of us want to see Benavidez versus Canelo. That's where he got the belts.
No,
He
you're
has
already
to
jumping
defend
though.
them.
You're already jump. No. Wait, hold up. You're already jumping though, Albert. You're already jumping because before it was Charlo. Before it was Charlo, right? So
I'm
now
not
people are trying
jumping.
to
I'm
say that
telling you. I'm
that they
telling
don't
you.
that Charlo they don't care about Charlo no more or what?
They do care. Charlo is fucking good. I'm telling you, dog. I'm not saying not. He is good, but he's like his true test. Let's say Benavidez is the most open. You know, the one that's asking, and Canelo trying being taken for granted that if Canelo fight Charlo, if he fight Charlo and win, I'm gonna give him props. You know, Charlo is no cherry picking. Charlo is not stupid. Charlo is a great boxer, and he could be 2 years out of the boxing ring. He could have problem, but Charlo is Charlo, man.
But he was
Come on, come
preparing.
on.
He was preparing. He was preparing. That's what Charlo was doing. He was preparing.
But we want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. The day that Canelo fight Benavidez, he gonna earn my fucking. I'm telling you, I will fucking adore him if he fight Benavidez and he wins. I will. Right now, remember this. I'm saying it. If Canelo fight Benavidez and he win, he earn my fucking respect, and I will say he's the fucking best. But he has to do it. This is.
Are you betting? Are you willing to bet on? Are you ready to bet? There's someone who wants to debate you. His name is Reaper. He wants to debate you on this. Debate on this
Albert,
Reaper.
Albert, where are you from?
Puerto Rico.
Well, that explains everything right there. You're mad because Canelo's on top.
I know. I'm not saying no. I don't deny that. I don't deny that. Canelo is the face
You're
of
mad
boxing
because
right
he
now.
beat up. You're mad because he beat up Coro that one day, right?
No. Oh, don't get me wrong about that. Cotto's brother almost fucked up Canelo's career. Canelo wouldn't be Canelo like.
Come on, hold on. He beat up on Coro's. He beat up on Coro's brother. He beat up on the older one too, right?
Beat up on the whole
But
family, bro.
you
He
saw
beat
the
up
fight.
on
You
the
saw
whole
the fight.
family.
How
Everybody,
Cotto's
bro.
brother almost KO Canelo.
No. But he got knocked down. He got knocked down, and then Canelo
He did. I'm not saying not. I'm not saying not. I'm saying Canelo struggled at the beginning.
That's
And
one round.
Okay. And after, the only thing I'm saying is after Mayweather fight, Canelo start copying Mayweather blueprint. That's when he fucked up. He was a fucking beast before that fight. He was a fucking beast.
How? He fought Golovkin twice in his time.
Canelo was a fucking beast before the Mayweather fight.
He fought Golovkin twice in his prime, bro. Mayweather
The beating that he gave Chavez Jr. That was a fucking beating. He beat a lot of champions. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying Canelo is whack. I'm not saying
Albert,
that.
Albert, but
Don't get me wrong.
he just signed to the PBC to fight Benavides, Charlo, and Spence.
You know what's the
So what are you
problem?
crying
That in
about?
PBC in 160 there's like 50 fighters. He signed a contract or 3 fights, right? We all think that
But
he's
he's
gonna
gonna
fight
fight
Benavides,
Benavides.
Charlo, and this. He gonna be ended up fighting nobody.
He's gonna fight Charlo,
That's the
and then
shit.
he's gonna
That's
fight
the shit. Okay,
Benavides, and
everybody
then
thinks he's
Spence.
gonna fight the
Those are
3
three
top.
fights.
He probably fight one that is half good, and the other 2 are gonna be cab drivers.
Yep.
Like he did
Who'd
with
you-
this guy, the middleweight, this guy, the last fight. And that guy gave him trouble, you know. He was chewing more than he can swallow in that fight because in middleweight.
This guy knows he got a 3-fight deal, three-man hit list. Shit.
Yeah, 3-fight deal. He got them.
Tell him, Eric. Tell him the 3-man hit list. Break it down for Albert, because I don't think he knows who the 3-man hit list. He thinks it's gonna be Canelo fighting Charlo and then a bunch of bums. Is what he's saying.
That's what I think. Yeah, true. That's what I think.
Okay, so who's on the over there on the PVC though?
PBC
Is it-
has like 50, 160 fighters. And most of
But-
them are fucking cab drivers. 160.
Wait, no. Come on. You really think Canelo? You really think Canelo is just gonna fight a bunch of? That's a conspiracy right there. That's a conspiracy right there, Albert. That's a conspiracy, dude. He's
what
fighting.
What I think is he's gonna fight Charlo because he come from that injury and that depression, and the other
Yeah.
2 are gonna be whack ass fighters.
Okay, who's the last 2 then? You tell me.
Let me get the list. I'm gonna get it right now. The 160.
Oh
that,
my god, bro.
That right now.
Oh my god, bro. You
I
buy
knew
it back
that.
your own self. You buy it back your own self, bro.
You can think whatever you want.
You buy it back. Or you can't use. Man, dog.
You can think whatever you want. I respect
Okay,
that.
you okay? Who's the other 2, bro?
Okay,
who's the other 2?
the first one is Charlo, right?
Okay, yeah. Well,
here you go,
duh,
man.
shit.
Adames
Duh.
Carlos, Chess,
This nigga clown. Hang up in his motherfucking head, dog. Hang
William
up in his bitch ass-
Austin,
Hang up, bro.
Erwan
Hang up.
Jr.,
Oh my fucking
Catch
god.
Felix. He can fight anybody of those. He ain't gonna fight the top fighters. Charlo is the first one because
Oh,
he
yeah.
thinks he's hurting.
Mm.
He thinks Charlo is hurting.
I got
Oh my
a. I got a question. Hey, Albert. I'll bet you $50 that basically after Charlo, he'll fight Benavides or somebody else that's tough.
No,
not
hey,
a bum.
Hey, rip it. Like the dude said, he's gonna fight some bottle fish on the damn tank and shit. Like some bottle, some nobody and shit. So Canelo's just wasting his time, like with Charlo and shit. So
No,
knowing-
he vacated titles earlier. He vacated a few titles
Oh my god! I didn't,
because
I
he didn't
know
want
how-
to face the mandatory.
Albert,
I
what's your
did-
favorite fighter? What's your favorite fighter?
I didn't even know why I jumped on, bro. Like
My favorite fighter is Finito Lopez.
Okay.
No, but right now. I'm talking about right now.
Right now, between the Japanese Inoue and Ramirez, Trent
Hey,
Ramirez.
rip it.
Go ahead.
What's your mistake? Wait, rip it. What is the name?
Albert.
Hey, Albert.
Yeah.
Do you know the Cartello hit list, 3-man hit list? Tell me, bro.
What? I didn't get that.
Do you know the 3-man hit list?
Who are they?
Tell him.
You tell me. You tell me shit.
Albert, who do you think Canelo is gonna fight after Charlo?
I just told you. Like Adames Carlo,
Oh my
Smith
fucking
Liam,
god,
somebody like that.
Yeah.
William
Hey,
Austin.
hey,
160.
hang up with this motherfucker here, dog. Hang up with this fucking clown, bro. Hang up.
Because you
tell
like what
that-
I'm saying?
No.
You
But
tell him. Tell him
but
the 3-man hit list, Eric. Tell him the 3-man hit list. This is what's gonna happen. Go
but
ahead, Eric.
it doesn't make sense. But this guy doesn't understand. Doesn't understand. He just hated this shit. Talking about Charlo, like excuses and shit, bro. Like,
Well, you have your opinion. I have mine.
okay, can I tell you the hit list? Maybe you're not gonna like it and shit, bro. Or it might be different.
I respect your opinion. I respect.
It's just simple, bro. It's simple.
I don't have to agree to respect you.
Okay, first is Charlo. Duh. Like slowly. Can I do it
Who's
slowly?
next?
Can I explain? Okay, maybe Doo. You know Doo?
Andrade.
Yeah. Do you like him?
He's really awkward. That's like como the one that fight with Davis, Romero. Andrade is like Romero. He's like an awkward fighter.
Like you said, you're like some other bum on the fucking PBC. And
Yeah,
then last but not least, the half Mexican monster. Your favorite, no?
Which one?
How you like that? Benavidez way.
That's the one I want. That's the one I want.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's the 3-man hit list. You think
If Canelo
there?
do that, I'm telling you, bro. He
Okay.
earned my fucking respect. I will fucking
Okay.
tell what you
Just
think.
okay. Just to break it down slowly, it's a 3-fight deal. Maybe not and shit. I don't know what shit it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's a 3-fight deal.
Time
You know
will
what I'm saying?
tell.
But you know what I'm saying? Can I break it down slowly to you?
Yeah.
It's a 3-fight deal. First, you go up from the top, then go down, hit down to the bottom and shit. So first, you check out this Charlo.
Hopefully he do that.
Does it sound good or no?
Yeah. If he does that,
Okay. Yeah.
that would
Does
be
it sound-
fair.
Okay. It's all right.
I'm telling you, I have nothing against Canelo. I think he doesn't bring.
Ah,
the
come
whole
on,
potential.
Albert, come on.
No.
You do have something against Canelo.
No. I think he's great. I think he doesn't bring his whole potential because of business. That's the only thing. I think he doesn't take the fight because he don't. But he's not. Canelo is not a bomb. Canelo is not a bomb. Canelo is a elite fighter. He is.
Hey, okay.
I just think he doesn't dare to put his talent to prove.
Okay. Hey,
He's
Albert.
the greatest.
Albert,
That's all.
Is it Albert? Hey, Albert. Hey, Ripper. I have one more question. It's the same question I went back and forth to with the same guy who worked with me. How do you like Butterjack and Bevo and all this other fucking bullshit before and shit? Before all
Bevo
this shit happened?
got famous because he won to Canelo. That's the only thing Bevo got famous. He good.
Okay.
He good. I think Benavidez will fuck him up.
Okay. Do you think Bevo is better than the Benavidez? Or Benavidez is better than Bevo?
They have to get into the ring.
No,
bro,
you
to
tell
tell
me.
you the truth.
You tell me who's better, Bevo or Benavidez?
I haven't seen them fight together, so I cannot say. For me, both are talented. They are great, but they haven't fight each other. So I would be speculating instead of telling you a wise answer. You know, I'll be speculating.
Just throw a name out. Just throw the name out. Who's better, Bevo or Benavidez?
For me, 50-50.
So more. So what I'm hearing, you think Benavidez is better than Bevo, right?
I just told you that for me,
No.
I see a 50-50.
It's 50. Just say the name. Just say it.
Yeah, Benavidez.
Yeah, Bevo's better. Bevo's better.
Why you want me to say that? I haven't said that.
No.
I say they are equally for me. They have to get into the ring so I can make a realistic assessment. I cannot tell you, bro. They haven't fight.
No,
If they get into the ring, I can tell you, okay.
But who has
they
better?
haven't.
Who has better, Woodford or footwork, who has better defense, who has better jab, who has better head movements, and who has whatever fans or
I
bitches and
can't
shit. Who
tell
has
you
this
until I
stuff.
see them in the ring. I can't. I'll be speculating. I cannot tell you which one is better because I haven't seen them. They
Yeah,
have
see,
to fight.
But you saying Canelo's ducking Benavides, but you saying you never seen Vivo Benavides and shit, right?
No,
In the
no,
same
no. I
breath.
seen Benavides fighting. That's why I want to see
Okay.
him fight Canelo.
Okay.
But I cannot tell you that Benavides is better than Bivol or Bivol is better because they haven't been in the fucking ring together. I could be
No,
speculating. I'm gonna be
hey,
speculating.
I'm not saying they're fighting together like who video wise video wise. You know, you push play on YouTube, you go back on the fights.
Both have fast hands. I think Bivol has better defense than Benavides, but both have great accuracy.
Hey,
They
you
are
said-
fearless. But truly, I cannot tell you, bro. I wish I could, but I can't. If I do it, I'll be unfair because they haven't met. You
So
know,
can you say the
but for me,
Benavides-
let me answer you that. For me,
no,
Canelo will give more trouble to Benavides than to Bivol.
Well, yeah, like you saying stuff. I
For,
didn't see.
for me, Bivol did way for me speculating. Bivol
yeah,
did way better than Benavides will do. For me, Benavides will have the fight of his life.
Yeah, I can give you that. I can give you that. And
You know,
but
being
I'm not
realistic.
gonna get. Okay, in my eyes and shit, I saw the fighting stuff, and I'm not gonna do excuses. Supposedly, Canelo had his hands injured and stuff, but it's not a here or there and shit. So it's no excuse. Shit. Yes, he lost the fight and stuff. Yes,
Canelo
I
has
give.
more chance with Benavides than with Bivol. For me, he has better chance of winning.
Now,
I think Bivol go to 160 and he will fuck Canelo up either way. 175, 168. I think Benavides gonna have way more trouble. For me, that's why I want to see that fight. That's why I want to see it.
Okay, yeah. We're talking about 168, right? 168, right? 168.
Yeah, 168, 160.
When Benavides, right? With Benavides.
I think Canelo will give hell of a way better fight with Benavides than he did with Bivol.
Yeah, Canelo.
I think so.
Yeah, it's gonna be a even match and stuff.
It could be it could be a draw.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can give you that and stuff.
Albert,
Trust me, I never say Canelo is bad. I never say Canelo is bad.
Benavides, if Canelo knocks out Benavides, will you agree that he's the greatest of all time?
Hell fucking yeah.
Okay.
Hell fucking yeah. That's why I want to see
So-
Canelo taking that how do you say it? That el reto, tomando ese reto,
El reto, the challenge.
Yeah, that's what I want to see Canelo taking that challenge with Benavides. That's all. I'm not saying Canelo is bad in any
No, but the
moment.
fight-
For
the-
me, he's great.
Albert, the fight is
Oye, Alberto, pero tú consideras, you consider that the Bivol fight was a cherry pick or what? That was a challenge. Win or lose, it was a challenge.
He did say that. I remember Albert about a couple months ago did say that he went for Bivol because it was like a right.
It was a cherry picking go wrong.
We said
Yeah,
It was a cherry picking go wrong.
How could it be a cherry pick if he
Bivol
at the
is
time he had
cherry
like
pick, bro.
seven? He had like 7 title defenses. He's moving up the ladder as one of the guys that has made more title defenses at 175. He hardly ever loses a round.
Okay.
How can he be a cherry pick?
I'm gonna explain. When you don't accept the mandatory and take another one, for me, you're looking for an easy way out instead of taking the mandatory. That's all. And it didn't work. he got fucked up.
It goes back and forth and shit and stuff. Like,
Benavidez was asking for him. Charlo was asking for him a lot of years ago.
Okay,
Canelo does this all the time. He jumps divisions, so he doesn't have to face the mandatory. He done it a few times, and don't tell me he doesn't, because he did. He jumped the mandatory and he take another reto. He take another, let me take this. Let me go up in weight. And he doesn't take the fight with the mandatory. He vacate. 5 years ago, he vacate the belt because he didn't want to fight with the mandatory. And tell me otherwise.
Okay,
he does that. He does that. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm saying he looked for the easy way. That's all. And I don't blame him for that, because like Mayweather did the same. 50-0. He took all the fighters when they were at the lowest, champions. Canelo tried to do the same. Mexican fanatics, the true Mexican fanatics, they see that. And that's why they don't accept him.
Who doesn't accept who?
The real Mexican fanatics, the Mexican connoisseurs.
Oh yeah. Do you like Mayweather and stuff? Do you have Mayweather on top of Canelo, or you have even?
Mayweather was a fucking magician. He hit you, you don't hit me. People see that as boring.
Yeah.
I see it as art. I see it as art.
Yeah.
Mayweather, boxing, you're gonna pay me to get in the ring with some fucking body. If I can make you don't hit me, I will. I don't see it as boring. I see it as a masterpiece. What he did. You can see it boring.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Howard. He's a magician? What the fuck? Come on, bro. He's a magician, bro. Go in there.
You don't have to like him for it to be true.
Hey, Ribbit, that's the same guy at work and shit. I had to fucking argue over and over and shit. And like,
Did you say Mayweather a magician? You say Mayweather's a magician?
Hell
yeah. Albert, come on, he's not a magician. Go ahead, Gonzalo.
Hey, Ribbit, real quick. It's the same guys and shit. Que no le vas a ganar a estos güeyes. Porque Mayweather's the magician and shit. Ya con eso, güey. Ya con eso. No lo hacen estos güeyes.
Mira, tú que eres mexicano y te doy la voz. Para mí, Corrales le ganó la pelea. Para mí, Corrales le ganó la pelea.
No le vas a ganar a estos güeyes.
Mira lo que te estoy diciendo. Para mí, Corrales le ganó la pelea a Mayweather. Para mí, Corrales le ganó la pelea a Mayweather.
Okay. Corrales got his ass kicked.
Corrales. Castillo, my bad, Castillo.
Castillo?
No,
Castillo,
for me, he won the fight.
Hey, but you do know, right, Albert, that the next fight after Charlo will be Benavidez?
Hopefully.
No, that's the truth. And then is Spence possible, or Dudu as Eric's saying, Dudu, his hit list has Dudu. I have the hit list right here for Eric. It says Eric 3-man hit list, Dudu, Andrade, and then Charlo, and then the Mexican monster.
Andrade is out of the picture. They fucked him up not too long ago.
Pero también son los mismos güeyes que están hablando mierda, vos. No, que están hablando mierda de aquí, del Canelo,
Albert, what happens if Canelo fights Berlanga?
He fuck him up.
Yeah.
He will beat his ass up. He will fuck him up. He embarrassed Berlanga. He will embarrass Berlanga.
Hey, Albert.
Yeah.
I'll give you credit, bro, and shit. A little bit of credit and shit. Even though you say the Mayweather, the magician and stuff.
One thing is that you don't like him, and one thing is what he did.
Who?
You don't have
like
to
who?
agree. You don't have to agree.
Who like who? I know.
That you don't have to agree with me. For me, he
Who?
was a magician. For you, he wasn't.
Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter all time.
Like now. I don't care about but the past. Not right now. Now, bro. We talking about now and shit. I don't live in
Now
the
I
past. I
have
live in now.
now I have the Japanese
Inoue.
Inoue. Yeah,
Inoue.
that's my favorite fighter right now.
What class is he's fighting in?
Huh?
What class? What class he's fighting?
He's
in?
like él es peso pluma, algo así, like 130, he's low weight.
Okay.
He fought with one Puerto Rican that was in Vic, and he will fuck him up.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember the name, but he's fucking up everybody that they put in front of him.
Okay.
He will demolish. It's not that he's winning. He demolished.
Okay, so I respect that and stuff. Okay, do you know about what Canelo weight class he fights in?
Oh, another one, Virgil Ortiz. That's hell of a fucking fighter.
Okay, so
He's
do you like?
fucking awesome.
So can I ask you one other question?
Yeah.
You sound you sound Salvadorian. Salvadorian? Are you?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. Okay. Do you like I know you like. What is your Puerto Rican favorite fighter right now? I guess.
Now. I got the one that won the belt. This last fight, the 105 weight.
Berlanga.
Collazo. Yeah.
Okay.
He is an Olympian. He been doing good. He won the belt in the last fight, and he has a dedication. And for me, it's not about how many you knock down. It's how good you do your
Okay. Do you like
you know?
Do you like black fighters? Do you like Mexican?
I don't have a race. If you're good, you're good.
Okay.
So
So
it doesn't have to be with color. For me, it's about the talent.
okay, yeah.
Let's say
So you-
Keith Thurman, he weighs his talent.
Okay.
Verdejo, weight talent was good.
Okay. So, just to say, like, you think you are you in the category of Canelo ducking Benavides, or Canelo ducking, or
I wouldn't say he's ducking. I would say he goes the route of the easy money.
like
I
Mayweather?
don't think Canelo is afraid of nobody. I don't think he is afraid. I think he likes to make money, and he is a great businessman, and he do what is best for him. You know, sometimes we don't agree with it, but that doesn't mean that he's bad. You know, he just looking for his best interest.
Okay. So you another the last question. Do you think Canelo like is ducking Benavides or ducking somebody, whoever and stuff? Do you think?
As I
Canelo
told you,
ducking?
I don't think he's dogging. I think he's looking for his best outcome, his paycheck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Remember,
yeah.
this is business, this is talent, but this is
This
money
business.
too.
It's business. Yeah, it's business. Yeah.
As long as he I told you earlier, he's copying Mayweather Brooklyn. That's the best way you can do money, and that's the best way you can be the best.
Yeah,
You know,
I know that too, yeah.
But I don't take nothing out of him. For me, Canelo is a fucking great fighter.
Okay, yeah.
He
Okay,
doesn't
yeah.
he doesn't put his skills to the level that he's at.
Hey, is Canelo really following the Mayweather blueprint though? He fights all champions. That's what Canelo does. He fights all champions.
Mayweather did too.
No.
For me, they did the same way. Mayweather took the champions when they were coming down, like Cotto. He took him when Cotto wasn't at his best. He fought the Mexican
Mayweather never
Marquez.
took a
He make
50-50
Marquez
fight.
go like two weight classes up.
Albert, Albert, Mayweather never took a 50-50 fight like Canelo does.
Look, Charlo is 160, no 168. Canelo's gonna make it go up. He's the same fucking blueprint. Don't tell me otherwise. He's intelligent. He's doing what he has to do
It's one
for
weight
himself.
class, though. It's just one weight class. He's moving up.
One weight class is one weight class when you come on, man. That's why they are weight classes. If you cannot go up to that weight, you ain't gonna dehydrate the other boxer, so you gotta look good.
Canelo's smaller than Charlo. Canelo's smaller than Charlo.
Yeah, but Charlo is a natural. Charlo is natural 160. Canelo came from 140.
Yeah.
I think Canelo came from 140 and he go up all those divisions. So Canelo is not natural. Charlo is natural.
Charlo's way bigger, bro.
You know, there's a fucking difference, bro.
Hey, Adrian, I know Charlo. He's my neighbor.
Charlo is 160. He's gonna go up 168, and then he has a hydration class.
Hydration class, bro.
He's going up a weight division. So that's not.
Tell him, Eric.
You know?
Eric, tell him it's Albert. Tell Albert how you know Charlo.
Yeah, I know Charlo, man. So, and I've been going to the gym and shit though. I see him there every day and stuff. Maybe he goes every day, maybe not and stuff. But he's up in there and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Training and stuff. And then he be sparring his brother too. You know he has a twin brother. Don't you?
Even
you
Eros
know that?
can train with them. Even Eros train with them. He go, you know. Eros is 147 and he trained with Charlo's brother.
He doesn't spar with his brother?
No, Eros Spence. He trains with Charlo's brother.
I never say nothing about Spence.
Oh, so check it out. Because he does.
Okay, so
He trained with people that is way heavier than him.
well, there you go and shit. He fucking okay. There you go and shit. He fucking spars with Spence, and his fucking homeboys and shit. So Charlo, you know what I'm saying? Even though he likes to drink and party and shit, like me and stuff, like me, I sound a little liberated and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We drink here in H-Town. You know, where you from, Albert?
Puerto Rico.
Do you drink?
Hell, fucking yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm saying that. So we drink over here too in H-Town and shit. So we party and shit, drink and stuff, and chill and stuff.
Where you from?
Houston and shit.
Houston?
Yeah, where Charlo was from too and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Charlo, bro. I'm saying.
I believe you. Yeah.
Me and Charlo say, you know what I'm saying? We go to the gym, hit the bag and shit, hang out and stuff. And you know what I'm saying? We do a workout in the mornings. We like to do workouts in the morning and shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? After that, I say we chill and shit, go to a strip club and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could drink here and there and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? It's nothing down. I'm putting too much information out there. And shit, but,
No, it's cool. But hey, it's cool. Eric,
That's your point.
Eric. No, this is the whole thing. How do you know how you know him? He's like your friend. But how do you feel when the fight's happening? Do you feel like Canelo or like how do you feel about that when it's happening, bro?
No, it's going down. It's going down in H-Town. It's going down in H-Town and shit. Reliance Stadium, fucking, or Cowboy Stadium.
That fight is done. It's gonna happen.
It's going down. It's going down and shit. There's no excuses. There's no excuses.
They signed already.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric. No, Eric. When he tells you, bring it over here and tell us like what the venue's gonna be, bro.
I'll give me a minute. I'll be back.
He loves the Toyotas and shit. But I told him, man, bro, you can go big and shit. The NRG and shit. You know what I'm saying? The big
Reliant
and shit.
Texans, right? Texans and shit.
Yeah. But Canelo too.
I don't think it's gonna happen in Texas, Eric. I think it's gonna happen in Las Vegas.
Charlo is he's all emotional and shit. Like, now I want to keep it here in Texas or Houston, shit. You know what I'm saying? He's all emotional and shit. I want to keep it here and shit. And so like
They
so,
already got the
and
shit
then
signed for the MGM Grand, though, bro.
and then like it's all emotional and shit. I want to keep it here in H-Town and shit. So, and
Hey,
then
hey, hey, Eric,
H-Town shit.
Eric, what's he gonna do when you show up? When I show up to that fight over there and shit, and then
Shit.
he looks in the crowd and then he sees it with the fucking Team Canelo shirt, bro.
I was like, sorry, bro. Like, I would have the poncho and shit, the Mexican poncho and shit, just like Canelo and shit. I got all three of them and shit. I got the Gucci Cabana, the black one and shit. I got the Mexican flag poncho and shit. I got the fucking I got the Pancho Villa fucking hat and the fucking straps and shit. I know what I'm saying. I gotta represent it. Shit. He knows this shit, dog. He knows this shit, though. So it's more energy and shit. It's more energy and shit for both of them niggas and shit and stuff. So there's no excuses and shit. There's no excuses, dog. You know, so you talking shit back there, don't care. It's time to fucking saying to put it down and shit. It's time to put it down. There's no fucking excuses. There's no excuses. Talking about this nigga here like been out 2 years and shit. This nigga here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He has a gym. I have a fucking gym here in my own garage. I have a fucking gym in my own garage and shit and stuff and shit. I gotta be ready to be active and shit, dog and shit.
Eric,
you know what I'm
did
saying?
hey,
You know what I'm
Eric,
saying? The nigga
Eric,
here
did he take you to the third one or no?
What's up?
Did he take you to the third one?
Yeah, say he like invited me and shit though, but I have a wife too and shit. Though, I'll be going and coming back and I could be saying there and shit. And so you know what I'm saying? I'll be going and stuff and shit. You inviting me and shit though and shit though, but you know what I'm saying? Well, at the same time, be telling things, hey bro, you got a fight coming up and shit though.
Yeah, you're hyping him up. You basically tell him get ready, right? Eric, you tell him get ready, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to like lead a nigga to, you know what I'm saying, to you give him bad advice and shit. Like, hey bro, you got a fight coming up and shit. You got to represent for Houston shit, bro. And shit too and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Rasta's gonna be like get crunked up and shit, like hit up and shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody talking shit like you ain't doing shit, bro. Hey, dog, you know what I'm saying? Fuck this fucking man, mom bullshit, dog. Shit. I've been through that shit too and shit, dog.
Is he still drinking because of the? Hey, Eric, is he kind of like bummed out because of the baby mama shit? And he's like drinking and partying now more.
You know what I'm saying? I've been through that shit, bro. I've been through that shit, dog. I've been doing that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck this bitch and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? The bitch want to leave.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You gotta
you know what I'm saying?
keep it moving, bro.
Like SPA said, if the bitch want to go, let the whole fucking let her go and shit and shit. So, and shit, no, but you know, you gotta concentrate and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hit the fucking bag and shit, get ready and shit. Now's your time and shit, bro. To shine and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna let this opportunity just slip out your hands and shit? Just because you fucking you demons and you fucking judge, you fighting with the judges and lawyers and shit, and your baby mama and stuff. It's like what happened with Timo, Lopez and shit. Oh, he ain't right and shit. He ain't right. I jumped on that chain too and shit. Oh, that nigga ain't right and shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't right. Look what happened and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they were fucking like overcome all the negative bullshit and stuff. They fucking like, you never know and shit and stuff and shit. You never know and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like it's the narrative going on right now and shit. Oh, like even Charlo's fans are calling Charlo own fucking cherry pick and shit. You can't make this shit up, bro. And shit. You can't make this shit up right now and shit. It's the Canelo finding a cherry pick and shit because that dude having fun in 2 years.
Well, Albert's team Charlo, but nice backing out, bro.
Wait,
Albert, where you at Albert and shit? Where you at Albert? Come on and shit. What do you think about that and shit?
Albert, did he leave?
Yo,
what's cracking?
Same old shit, different day, brother. Fucking.
What you think about that? Eric's breaking down the Charlo. He's saying that he's seen him and he's motivating him to get to the. They think Eric's surmising the fight's gonna be in Texas, in Houston, right? In H-Town, right, Eric?
Yeah. I gotta.
Hopefully.
My dude, my nigga. I gotta support my creepy shit, though. I gotta support my creepy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like hype him up and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying? Fuck all this bullshit and shit and stuff. Nigga be talking shit and say you ain't ready and shit, dog, and shit. And you're a cherry pick and shit, bro. What happened to you and shit? What's up and shit? The phone call is calling shit. Are you gonna answer the damn phone call and shit? Or what? Shit, bro. Are you gonna answer the damn phone call, bro? And shit. Phone
Hey,
ringing off the
Eric.
fucking hook. Phone
Hey,
ringing
Eric.
off the fucking hook, bro. And shit. Are you gonna answer it? What's up, bro? You gonna answer the damn phone call? What's up, nigga? Answer the damn fucking phone call, bro.
Eric. Eric, do you think that the
If you see
Charlo,
something going
two
one way,
Charlos
bro, you
on
might bet. Will you bet on it or no? If you start seeing like Charlo and he's not with it in the camp or whatever, you gonna bet against him or no?
Biggest who?
Charlo?
First Canelo, yeah.
Oh hell no! I'm coming down to the bone, bro, and shit. This shit. I'm coming down
No,
to
but
the
I'm
bone.
saying, if you start seeing that, Charlo's not doing it all in the gym and shit, are you gonna say, hey man, maybe I'll put a couple G's on this shit on Canelo and you get me some free money out here?
Yeah, you already know, bro, and shit. So
Yeah.
the thing is, like, we need to see Charlo and shit back in the gym and shit, and back in the state of mind and shit and stuff. If the fuck this, you know what I'm saying, is going down and stuff, because you already know the haters and shit. Like, oh, it's gonna
Hey,
be
Eric, does Jamel? Do you think that Jamel's on the roids or not?
was that you're cutting up? I'm sorry.
Do you think that Jamel's on the steroids?
Steroids?
Yeah.
I don't know. That nigga, nah. If he was steroids, he'd be like all hyped up and shit up in the gym and shit. So looking at the videos and shit, that nigga be chilling and he relaxing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So time will tell and shit. That nigga get ripped up and shit and stuff. Maybe not. I can't say, because that's the steroids thing. Like, that's another thing and shit. You can't be on the steroids. You know what I'm saying? With your boxing shit, because you're disqualified and shit and stuff. And shit. One thing you're drunk and shit and stuff, and then one thing you're using drugs and stuff. So it's a big jump. So I can't say. You know what I'm saying? No comment. So.
Hey, dog, what I was saying is this. I said, if he's Charlo, kind of like lackadaisical, hey, dog, I was saying, if Eric sees Charlo lackadaisical, you should put a bet on Canelo to win. Because he'll see it firsthand if Charlo's looking lackadaisical, right, Eric?
Run that back on something. Put it. I'll get cut off.
I said, if you see Charlo Charlo not putting in that work, you could just bet the for sure Canelo fight. I got Canelo beating up on Charlo, bro, straight up.
Oh yeah, I think. I said the three main hit list and stuff. It's going down the list. Charlo, the easiest one and shit and stuff. And then maybe Doodoo. I don't know who. Maybe Doodoo. Then the grand finale. The half Mexican monster and shit and stuff.
The half Mexican monster.
Mm-hmm. And shit, because all this hype came from Mike Tyson and shit, then Mexican monster shit. You know what I'm saying? If you go back to the podcast right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson started this.
Mike Tyson also put up Badu Jack, by the way. Mike Tyson also hyped up Badu Jack that he should fight Canelo, and then Canelo called him. What happened, bro?
Yeah, so what happened? And now he has his shit on Facebook. Badu Jack has his shit on Facebook talking about, Canelo like wanted to drain me like 300 pounds and shit and stuff. And,
yeah, Badu Jack don't want the fight. Badu Jack's a chicken, bro. Straight up.
Yeah.
Hey, what you think of what Eric's saying? He's saying that he's stepping up. He's basically trying to. Basically, it's a break it down though. When you figure it out, when you find out, tell us, bro. Tell us where the fight's gonna be held, bro. Because he's probably gonna tell you ahead of time, right? So this is what it is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call up Charlo and stuff and shit and see what's up. Maybe Energy or Dallas Stadium. Canelo said he's down with. Canelo's down and say he's down with Dallas Stadium. So you like Dallas Stadium.
Eric, can you give you some tickets to the fight or what?
What's up?
He's gonna give you free tickets to the fight or no?
Yeah, still. Maybe, here in Texas, yeah. If it's Texas, yeah, shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
If it's a Reliant, I'm going to that fight, bro. Salute to Ed Dog Reliant. I'm going to that fight, bro.
All right, Rip it.
No doubt.
I'll let you go now.
No doubt, bro.
Hey,
Thank you for dropping the info.
I had to jump in because fucking Albert and stuff. What's his name?
Albert.
Albert.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I knew like he was just talking shit out of his ass and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? All right then. See you next time.
Peace, bro. Thanks, bro. No doubt. What do you think about that? Go on, bro.
No, I wanted to ask you. I missed the Julian Williams and Bronco Adames fight. How was it?
The who?
It ended in a fake stoppage, I believe.
It was a bad stoppage. Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I had it in the background because I was watching the Berlanga one. But yeah, Adames was fucking him up, but they kind of faked the stoppage a bit.
Yeah, I was trying to watch it because I just finished watching the Berlanga fight before I hopped on the stream, and but I finally found the Julian Williams and Adames fight.
Hey, who should Berlanga fight next? Who should Berlanga fight next?
I would want to see him against Munguia, but I don't know. I don't know the beef between Eddie and Oscar. What's that going to do to it?
That fight
you know what?
Because of that.
I wouldn't mind Berlanga and Billy or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
That's a fucking that's that fool and Billy though is gonna get because he's on a different promotion. He's gonna have a hard time getting those fights, bro.
Yeah, he's on a small one, but I think Billy versus Munguia or Berlanga, he might not be as known, but I think those are bangers, bro. And I think both those guys got a decent to good name on their resume too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, Berlanga looked good today.
You thought so?
Yeah. I thought I don't know if he got tired or he got frustrated. I'm gonna stick more to frustration because he's gotten frustrated in the past.
You gotta
he showed a lot of patience today.
What
happened, bro?
You gotta remember that Andrade knocked the Irish dude out.
Yeah, no, but that's Andrade. They're two different fighters.
You know what? Andrade struggled with the guy Berlanga did better against, so it really doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, because I don't rate Boo at all, or Doodle, whatever the fuck you want to call him. I don't rate him at all.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Unfortunately, it is what it is, yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, this guy moved up to 168. Maybe he's more sturdy at this weight class. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and also, Andrade's a 2-division champion. Berlanga's kind of like a prospect, maybe contender. So what are you really comparing? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Berlanga doesn't look like a legit contender to me.
Well, I thought he, you know what? I thought I liked the fight, to be honest. I liked the fight. I liked the 12th round, especially. He kind of did that thing Munguia did against Derevchenko when he got those last two knockdowns. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Now you read my mind, bro. The 12th, I like how he came out. I like how he fought the 12th.
he kind of just said fuck it and just went for it instead of trying to wait and counter, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like it was doing. Yeah, facts. And that's where the experience comes in, bro. Sometimes like these guys got to go through it. They'll be like, well, fuck it. Sometimes I can't just be waiting for the perfect shot because I think sometimes any fighter, sometimes they just fucking get complacent to wait for that perfect shot.
Yeah. Puro, the thing about Berlanga though, he was on Top Rank and they kind of just patted him for way too long, right? Instead of kind of building him, I guess.
Not padded for what? Padded like in what way?
Like I don't know. I don't think he really went past the first round until his
But that's because he's knocking them out. That's because he's knocking guys out.
Yeah, but who is he knocking out? You know what I mean? Who are these?
Yeah, I mean,
I hear what I'm saying.
Who Teofimo knock out? Like you knock anybody, and then he lost to fucking Cambosos, but all of a sudden he's getting great.
Come on, bro. He knocked out Richard Kami, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, Richard Kami has 6 losses. He's a fucking total bum. Like, what the fuck is knock him out?
Yeah, but when Tio knocked him out, he had 0 losses.
I mean, well, how many guys did fucking Berlanga knock out with 0 losses? Maybe 4 or 5 of them already?
Oh, I don't know. But if
A lot of them. That's no point. All these guys are.
If you want, rep it. We can go to
I
the
see your
record.
point, Rep, and I see Knott's point. I see both of your guys'
I
points.
can pull that up.
Well,
real
let
quick,
me say, how come guys criticize Berlanga for putting out a master class right here, knocking the guy times for the guy running, but they didn't criticize Teofimo looking like a whole clown. Wait, looking like a whole clown, just fucking Sandor Martin, and getting knocked down 2 times by Sandor. And by the way, Sandor is a fucking bomb. Now it's fucking there because he's 3-4 losses.
No, I hear you repping hypocrisy, bro. You know, because I actually, that's what I'm saying. That I was actually impressed with Berlanga because I agree with you. I thought Berlanga like beat the ever living shit out of him.
Hey, it was a long layoff anyway, so, and he knocked him down what 4 or 5 times.
No. I'm just look at. I'm not saying Berlanga is the fucking. Wait. No, I'm not saying Berlanga is the best team since sliced bread, but I'm asking, like, why is it all of a sudden guys were hyped about fucking Teofimo taking a fucking long distance with fucking a bum and Josh Taylor, because I do think he's a bum. Progress exemplified that, and not even doing anything, just giving a couple taps and then running, a couple taps and then jumping around and fucking moving like nunchucks. Like, dude, I don't want to see that. I want to see someone get knocked the fuck out, dude. Like the whole tag, it's hypocrisy, dude. It's hypocrisy. Camboso's a total. Camboso's a total bum. Camboso's a total bum, bro.
I agree, bro.
I agree, Rapid. I wouldn't even.
We don't go so far as a bum, but yeah, he's not. Yeah, I hear you.
You know what though, man, Berlanga's not ready for Munguia, bro. I don't know why people.
I don't think anybody is, but look, that's the whole point. I've already said I don't think anybody really is. Like literally, like someone telling that'd be like fucking saying, fucking Tio is ready for Virgil. Like, dog, fucking Virgil will knock fucking Tio in the fucking space, dude. I know, dude. That's the same fucking, like...
Rapid. They're talking about putting Berlanga in there with Triple G, even at 40, bro. Like,
no, wait, hold up. You got nothing to lose, though. That's it.
Berlanga.
Wait, not. That's another thing. You got...
Berlanga, Puro?
Dude. Not, you got nothing to lose. No, you got nothing to lose. You just throw him in there, and if all of a sudden, if Triple G's already fell off the hill, and fucking Berlanga knocks him out, then what are people going to be saying?
They're going to be fucking hyping him up again.
There it is. They're gonna say that Berlanga knocked out an old Triple G, right? So it's like, there it is.
That's true.
If they weren't hypocrites, they would say that.
Yeah. How big of a fight is Berlanga versus Munguia, bro? I think it's big.
It's big. It's huge.
Yeah, definitely big.
Is it Vegas big or is it New York big? Like, I think
It's
Vegas
big,
is
bro.
like the number one spot. You know what I mean? But
Vegas big.
It's Vegas big? Yeah, bro, it is, huh?
Yeah.
And there's like no belt on the line either, so that I feel like that's impressive.
Yeah, the way I see it, like at least I'll just say it from my perspective. I've been itching for the rivalry to get back off the ground, you know, like shit back in the day, the fucking Mexican and Puerto Rican, bro. Like you don't miss it. It's been dormant for like for a cool minute. I think that one will spark it a little bit because I think both of them have exciting styles.
That's because they don't have any fighters anymore.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I mean, like, yeah, they only got like one champion, if I'm not mistaken. 2 of them now.
The brainwashing of the American press on boxing is so extensive.
You think?
You literally bring up Jaime Munguia, they say he's a bum, bro.
I know it.
You literally bring up Berlanga, motherfuckers out here on some stupid. Oh, he's a bum, dude. He's undefeated, knocking guys out, and he's not out here jumping. Now, now let me ask you something. I'm gonna keep this real. If Berlanga simply jabbed and started waving his hands nunchuck style, and he went 12 rounds, motherfuckers would say he's too skilled and he's fucking ready to destroy Jaime, bro. That's what BJP's saying today right now. If he went 12 rounds and threw a little jab and started moving his hands like a nunchuck and dancing and doing side movements like Teofimo like a black guy, everybody be on here telling me that Berlanga could beat up on fucking Munguia. And he'd go 12 with this motherfucker. That's my point. That's the hypocrisy. You got some guys so brainwashed out here. They fucking put like a 5-7 year fucking brainwashing on motherfuckers that they want to see a guy fucking jumping around, doing nunchucks, dancing all over the place, and then they'll say he's good. Fucking weird, dude.
Rapid, how would
weird, dude?
Puro Rapid, how would Berlanga do against Derenchenko?
I got Derenchenko on that one.
Yeah.
I got Berlanga knocking him clean out.
Damn, that'd be impressive, but
that'd be a statement. That'd be a statement.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
That'd be a.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Upset in my opinion.
No. Let me tell you. Let me tell you why Berlanga knocks him clean out. Berlanga just does the 1-2. He doesn't get into the fucking circumstance that that Eric Morales was telling Jaime to do, which is just go in with fucking your hands down and cut the distance. In that fight, when Jaime was just staying the distance using the fucking, again, I'm gonna keep on saying, what's the coach? Alcazab style? He was fucking up. He was fucking up Derevchenko like nothing, dude. Bodying him. The minute he went in with the double high guard, not utilizing a 1-2, that's when he got cooked. Berlanga's just gonna go in there 1-2 this motherfucker and keep him at distance and KO his ass.
The thing is, Rapid, I feel like Quigley was kind of a step down in competition from what he was fighting at top rank, too.
You talking about Quigley or Berlanga?
Berlanga.
I don't think so. That's what I was gonna tell you. Is Quigley run?
Yeah.
I think
Especially in
Berlanga's
the
already
12th
fought better
round,
guys
like
than
a track
Quigley,
star in
bro.
that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. How many guys out here are fighting guys that run? How many guys are fighting guys that run out here?
But I think
A lot.
here's the thing. I think Berlanga has fought better guys than Quigley already. Like
Possibly, but the style of running, how many guys have fought guys that run at top rank?
A lot.
No.
I don't know.
You don't match him like that. You don't match him like that. Look what happened. Look what happened when they put a bum like fucking like when they put a bum like Sandor Martin to run all over fucking Teofimo. Made him look bad.
Hey man, I mean it happens, bro. That's a fucking tough style, bro. And you don't want to.
So that's my point. That's my point. At top rank, they're not.
He looked bad, but he still won, though. I mean, you know.
I mean, he really didn't win. He really didn't win, though. He got knocked down 2 times. He got knocked down 2 times and didn't count that.
He did.
I think he won, right? I had him winning. I thought it was a good fight. Oh, you know what? It wasn't a good fight. I didn't like it. I thought it stunk.
That was a horrible fight, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I thought it stunk.
Literally, Teofimo was almost crying in the middle of the ring saying, I don't think I have it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro,
but
Teofimo is like spaz, you know? He's a fucking spaz.
Yeah, he's 26.
Yeah, he's a weirdo, bro.
Let me just break this out. Let me just break this out. Wasn't that guy Sebastian Formella beat up on fucking Sandor Martin?
No,
did he?
I don't think
Did he?
so. I think
Yeah, that's one of the losses he had. Yeah, that's one of the losses. I know boxing. That's my point.
I think you're talking about Anthony Yeagan, no, bro?
Yigit, one of those bums. They're all the same to me. Yigit, Formella, they're all bums. They're suck, and then he lost to that guy. So what are we talking about?
I think Yeagan said that was a robbery too. Actually, he came out on Twitter and said,
All right, so he robbed him. So Yigit robbed him like Teofimo robbed him? Okay, there it is.
I don't know. Do you think Teofimo robbed Martin?
He got knocked out 2 times. What are we talking about out here?
Well, that's what Rapid's claiming, so yeah, I think he believes it.
Yeah, that fight sucked, dude. I don't.
Yeah, it did.
And by the way, here's up. They saved Teofimo by making it 10 rounds. So he won't look like a fool in the last 2 rounds. Put it that way. That's all I was saying.
Possibly.
Yeah.
That was a 10-round fight. That was a 10-round fight.
Did you see the Kanaki fight? Wow.
Of course I did.
No. What happened in that one Naki fight?
Yeah, that dude got upset again, dude. He got
Oh wait, I want to go back. Guys don't bring that in the equation. Sandor Martin got beat up by Yigit, a guy that really knocked out easy.
I don't know
What
about
the
easily,
fuck?
but yeah, he knocked him out.
Yeah, he knocked him out. I'm not dumb, dude. Guys are easy fucking like if you go look at even fucking just like little connections, you got Cambosos getting his ass kicked by fucking Haney. All this types of little connections. Fucking Comey being a bum ass, a fucking horrible win now that is fucking aging. Fucking sucks. You got a lot of shit out there that's very quiet. Dude, Progress and Josh Taylor, remember that fight? Progress looks like shit. But guys are acting like, oh my god, fucking pound for pound. What the fuck? Add it all up, dude.
Yeah, I had him pound for pound at one point, so yeah.
Rapid could
I'll take
Pacheco.
that one on the chin. I'll take that one on the chin.
Could Pacheco beat Berlanga already? I feel like
No, he needs to. No, you gotta.
Fight today?
No, you don't put Pacheco in there. He takes too many. He takes too many punches. Pacheco still takes too many punches right now. From what I saw, the last fight I saw him, he was taking too many punches, and that's the fault of the coach. If he has a different coach, Pacheco's a star.
You thought he took a lot of punches?
You know, that's
Dude, he was taking a lot of dude. Pacheco was taking a lot of punches in his last fight versus a guy you shouldn't have, dude. Seriously. And this was because of his coach.
I remember it different.
Rapid. That's the one thing I don't like about Benavidez' senior style, bro. He did the
exactly.
same thing with Rayo Valenzuela. He was just eating punches, trying to
there it is, bro.
walk guys down. I didn't like that.
Fight in that style, though.
He doesn't. I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
Go back,
I could be tripping. I gotta go back. Like to me, he's defensively responsible.
No, dude. He was eating punches. He was eating punches in that
I'd have
fight.
to go back too. I have to go
No,
back. But
I was seeing it. I'm team Pacheco, but I'm just telling you.
Valenzuela
Oh,
fight
I
in
know
that
you
style,
are.
though,
I'm
for
just
sure.
saying. I don't remember that.
I've seen Ryo fight in that style too, where I'm just like, he's not David. He shouldn't fight like that.
I saw a massacre, bro. That's what I saw.
Yeah. Pacheco versus
I'll run it back.
Berlanga. I guess Pacheco
That's another good one.
big
Yeah.
enough, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah. Now I'm telling you, bro. Like David gets all the fucking hype, but Pacheco's the one that's like the I think he's the stud in that camp.
Pacheco's amazing, but the coaching's gonna hold him back. I'm just saying that. He's taking unnecessary punches.
100% agree with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that either.
100% agree.
Dude, but 168 is fuck. Now all of a sudden, right? Like
I was like cracking and shit. Huh?
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't remember
It's
168
I love
ever
that
being
shit,
just
bro.
cracking, bro. Low key,
I love
I
that
don't
shit,
remember
bro.
anybody ever giving a fuck about 168 like this.
Nah, but Canelo got there. That's the only reason.
Yeah, low key. I remember.
No, it's a premier division.
I don't
It's
really
the
give a fuck
premier
about
division.
Benavidez for Canelo, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
I like
now it is, bro.
Whatever, but I don't really see shit.
And who made it that way? Canelo, bro. So y'all welcome.
Yeah, Canelo made this like a
No. Hey, look at this. This is what's happening, right?
Low key, huh, puro.
Yeah,
This what's
no,
happening
these
now.
Motherfuckers fight each other. What are they doing
Let
now?
me hit you. Let me hit you.
168. Rep it
Let me hit you with the names at 168. Let's just talk about the names at 168. Triple G, Canelo, Benavidez. A Plant became a name.
Munguia.
Munguia is a name. Pacheco's a name. Saunders a name.
Benavidez,
Billy,
Munguia,
Saunders,
Canelo, fucking. That's
And
four
Billy,
right there, bro.
and Billy Gongora. There's a lot of guys. It's deep. It's a deep division.
That guy.
Fishkin.
Oh, you know that Shifskin guy too. That
And I think he's not that good, but I mean, like, fuck, he hasn't lost yet, so we'll give him the benefit of the
Uskategi,
doubt.
that guy, Uskategi.
Uskategi was good at one point.
No, Uskategi was good. He was good, and then they kind of held him out, and certain things happened, but they really messed him up by inaction and obviously training camps and all this type of shit that they were doing to him. It's so weird.
He's a scapegoat, bro. That drug fucking, like, when they popped him, supposedly when they popped him, bro, that was
But wasn't he supposed to fight? Wasn't he was supposed to fight Caleb Plant at one point?
He did fight him.
He did
He
fight
fought
Caleb
for
Plant.
his belt, right?
That's how he got his title.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? But then they were gonna move him to fight Benavidez, right?
Yeah, then he got popped.
The fight was signed already. The fight was signed, but then they popped him.
And then he had one more fight. Then he had one more fight after that, right? That was supposed to be.
He fought Vladimir Shishkin.
There it is. There it is.
Hey, 168 is low-key popping, dude. I don't
No, it's the premier division. It's the premier division in boxing, dude.
Dude,
right now.
160 is so ass. Like Adamas and J-Rock just fought for a belt today, bro.
I mean, it's the problem of the weights. It's the problem of the weight, bro. It's the weight.
Who
Like
are
it's
these
just
guys though, right?
nobody's.
Who the fuck is Carlos
They're
Adames
losers.
and J-Rock Williams?
They're losers. That's why Bud Crawford said he wanted to move to 160. That was his whole thing.
Yeah, because 160 ain't shit right now.
Yeah.
Is Janibek the best guy at 160 right now? And he's not even proven at all, bro.
No, he's not, bro. He's not.
Who's at 160? Who besides him? Who is it?
Shit, I know, right?
I think Adames knocks out Janibek, bro, easy.
I agree.
So I guess the two names at 160 are
Janibek is so fucking overrated.
and Janibek, bro. Think about that. Wow.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, bro.
Wow.
It's basically turning into what 140 was when it's just a bunch of dudes who were scared to fight at welter. So that's what it's turning into, bro.
Yeah, low key, huh? I mean, did you guys see Puma Martinez fight? I kind of
Did he win or lose?
He won. He got a TKO. He busted some undefeated Filipino guy's ear. It's like fucking there's blood everywhere.
He made his money fucking beating up on Filipinos and shit.
Yeah, I know, right? They should call that for the Pinoy Slayer, bro. That
Yeah, I know, right? This shit, they got all kinds of
like
Mexican
two
slayers out there,
back-to-back
bro.
right there. That's like two
Need a
champions
Pinoy
back-to-back.
slayer, bro.
Now I want to go back. Why are guys brainwashed? Why are guys brainwashed now in boxing, dude? They're brainwashed. They're judging guys. They judge guys like Jaime who knocks guys away. I'm gonna tell you, they judge guys like Jaime who's knocking guys out, fucking bossing, proficient at bossing. They're judging guys like even Berlanga, who if you put him against other guys' resumes and the way he fights, he's actually undefeated, right? Undefeated and fights well in a sense. At least if he's trying to stop somebody.
I like
But then they big up bums that run like Teofimo, bums that run like Shakur, bums that run like Devin Haney. By the way, actually, you know what's crazy? Devin Haney actually sits down on his punches more than Teofimo. There's that, right? They bum up this type of like guys running and pity packing and cherry picking all over the place. That's what I don't understand, dude. That's what I don't understand, dude.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. Rep it is like boxing has always been a sport where, you know, because everybody has two hands, bro. Every motherfucker thinks it can fight, bro. So everybody thinks they know what the fuck they're looking at, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, not everybody knows what they're looking at, bro.
Look, I'll say this is the hypocrisy. Wait, this is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy. This is why I know it's hypocrisy, right? Because check this out. So they want to go and fucking throw this guy fucking Teofimo on the heavens as he's great, but they were throwing fucking Gallo when he literally did what fucking Teofimo did, but times better and with real technique and ability. When he fucking just jabbed the living shit out of fucking Chocolatito and schooled him for 12 rounds. Real. No fun games. Inside and out. Destroying them. But motherfuckers are out here on some weird shit. That's what I'm wondering.
I'd rate Gallo over Teofimo right now too. Actually.
No. What I'm saying is this. He was getting criticized. I have names. He was getting criticized by a lot of cooks that are around. Is all I gotta say. They were criticizing fucking Gallo for boxing. They were criticizing Gallo for boxing. And by the way, boxing with merit, not fucking throwing nunchucks, fucking moves. No, literally landing punches all over a guy like Chocolatito who could actually fight inside. Who could actually fight inside and out, right? A fucking higher level fighter.
Masterclass, rep it.
Of course it was. But they're right there praising versus a bum like Josh Taylor who really has no inside fighting at all. He's just a fucking bum, dude. So it's like weird shit, dude. It's weird shit.
I think I've said that before, bro. Like Josh Taylor relies on his fucking dirty tactics.
And that's it. Running and fucking grabbing and fucking punching time to time or whatever.
You know?
I feel like Josh Taylor has just looked flat in his two last fights.
No, I got the evidence. I got the evidence of the clowns that were fucking talking shit about Gallo for literally putting on a master class and a real, not no fucking pity, no weird shit, not pot shots, literally, combinations, fucking jabs, and combinations, not fucking pot shots like Tio and all this type of shit. You know, not Broner. Tio basically is like a fucking lower level Adrian Broner who pot shots and runs. That's what he is.
Interesting. So
if you guys like Broner, no wonder you guys like No wonder you like Teofimo because they're the same. They don't let their hands go. They pot shot and run, and they do all kinds of theatrics, and they're fucking losers and bums, and I don't like them.
They're both also like kind of desperate for
I like
attention, right? Like I feel like that's a fair thing to say about Broner and Teofimo. Like they're both like they just love attention.
No, they love pot shotting and running. They don't even let their hands go. I haven't seen Teofimo throw one combination in like fucking 5 fights, dude. They pot shot and run like fucking losers.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Broner because he's fucking hilarious, bro. When he did the Polyman and Naji after that fight, bro, I thought that shit was funny.
Yeah, Broner is kind of funny, huh? He is kind of likable.
I don't like that. I don't like that corny. I don't like that corny style where you just pot shot and run and dance. I don't like that shit. That's just me. I don't like that corny ass style, dude. That's corny shit to me. Pot shouting and running and fucking acting like you did something. You didn't do shit. You just pot shouting, running and dancing and trying to win the judges over and shaking your ass all over the place. It's fucking weird.
Yeah,
I was gonna say something. I forgot. It don't matter.
Damn, what the fuck were we talking about? Oh, Teofimo. You know what though? Fuck Teofimo. I don't give a shit about.
No, I'm asking. Tell me I'm not lying about the same style. It's the same shit. It's pot shotting, running, and shaking your ass all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, can someone tell me I'm lying? Someone tell me I'm lying about that. Someone tell me I'm lying. It's just...
Spot on that one. This might be spot on that one.
Teofimo, homie. No, I respect the ref.
You know what? Fucking Broner should go get himself. What's that shit called? A skin, change his skin, straighten out his hair, and call himself fucking Broner Rodriguez. And you guys are gonna love him, I bet. You fucking weird motherfuckers. Seriously,
rep it.
Broner Rodriguez, and comb his hair straight. Comb his hair straight. Comb his hair straight.
Bro, you're a dick.
Rep it. Broner under the name Carlos Adames, bro.
Oh man, that made me laugh, bro. That shit was funny. But no, that's facts what Rep is saying though, bro. Some of these
Yeah.
fucking weird ass motherfuckers out here and shit ain't about nothing, bro.
I hate that pop shotting shit, bro. I never. I hate it when it's also the B side too. Like the guy that's supposed to like lose is like, bro, what are you doing? You're supposed to try to win.
I hate when
It's
that guy
because they're
gets over the
brainwashed.
hype,
They're
bro. I hate
brainwashed.
when
You know what?
they're
They're, look, let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. I saw this whole hypnosis, right? So they were right there watching Broner, do that to guys, but in the back of their mind, they're imagining, I wish he was fucking Honduran and I could love him. That's what they were doing in the back of their minds when they were watching that. I wish he was Honduran and I would love him doing the same thing as Broner. And if he did that to a fucking corny white guy, I'm happy. That's what's fucking weird out here, dude.
Corny white guy.
Straight up.
Only if he was Panamanian. Only if he was Panamanian.
Yeah. Only if he look, and then he says fuck Canelo. That's another one. He has to say fuck Canelo, by the way. He has to say fuck Canelo, and I'm gonna love it more.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he has to say body shots don't matter, and that fucking Canelo and the fucking Chavez throwing body shots is fucking for idiots. That's what he has to say.
Rep it. Does Broner still have a chance against?
Rep is going in on these fucking texts, bro.
Zorilla?
Does what?
Does Broner have a chance against the Reaches that fought Zorilla?
Broner? Yeah, he beats him, bro. He beats him by pot shotting him.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I would.
No, he really does. He beats him by pot shotting, dude. Because literally, that Regis doesn't have he doesn't know how to pot shot. That's why he was confused. He didn't know how to pot shot and move. Pot shot, just land one and get out of there.
That was embarrassing.
Land one and get out of there.
This guy's a pound for pound fighter supposedly. He had no idea how to jab or cut off the ring or.
No, he doesn't know how. He doesn't know. Look, this is what he doesn't know. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to. It's because Progress. What he does like throwing combination punches, but he doesn't know how to in between the kill zone. Just throw one pot shot and get out of there. See what I'm saying?
But he couldn't even counter rep it. Like
that's the point. A counter pot shot in the kill zone. A counter pot shot in the kill zone. A counter pot shot in the kill zone. We just go and get out of there. Get out of there. Right? It could be a left or a right. Just fucking parry that shit or fucking just cut. It's just. That's the kind of shit that Zorilla would have problems with when he gets in the kill zone to just fucking pot shot him and keep it moving, dude.
Barbosa,
and this is what I've been saying about fucking what's his name, Barbosa, bro. I'm telling you, fucker guy's underrated, bro. He fucking made easy work out of fucking Zorilla, bro. Easy work.
You know what? I'll say that because I've been shitting on Barbosa for a while, but damn, dude, Barbosa was able to cut off the ring and
you made it look easy against that Vato, bro. Easy.
Yeah, he fought inside the pocket.
But what did Barbosa do though? But what did Barbosa do though?
I don't even know, bro. What he did?
He took the knee. He doesn't even want to fight. He doesn't even want to fight. He doesn't want to look at that. Could have been him beating up on Regis. If you would have just taken it on short notice, that could have been him. It could have been him.
Berlanga, I mean, the other guy. I mean, the guy.
Yeah, Barbosa. They wanted him on short notice. They wanted him on short notice, but they didn't want it. So that could have been him.
Pay him like $200,000 though, rep it. I think they're trying to pay him like 1/3 of what he.
Well, what's he gonna get paid now, bro? What's he gonna get paid now, though, bro?
Probably like 800.
I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care, but I understand it. Like these guys are like, they're getting paid peanuts, bro. To fight these fights.
Also, Barbosa versus Regis is a bigger fight if it's promoted, right? You know what I mean?
But it's an investment. It's an investment. It's an investment. You beat Regis. Maybe you set yourself up for a Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that.
True. Or a Ramirez fight, right? You get Ramirez.
Yeah, you set yourself up. So you got to invest. It's like almost like, rolling the dice. Take that guy out, and then the next fight is going to be a gold mine because you have the belt.
Oh, but let's be serious though, rep it. In this era of boxing, bro, these fucking fighters are pussies, bro. They don't want to take risky fights, bro. At the end of the day, whoever wins that fight, if it ever happens, it's a risky fight. That's why these motherfuckers listen to their peoples too much. I don't know. That's the way I see it.
I mean, look at the fight we just watched tonight. Berlanga is what, fucking 21-0. Like, this guy's supposed to be a contender, he's still kind of like a prospect.
Yeah, but he's still fighting the Quigleys of the world. That's the thing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's not all his fucking choice.
Yeah. He probably wanted He probably wanted Munguia as his comeback fight. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, let's go for it.
The only reason I go in is because the only reason I'm going in on this whole topic because to me it's astonishing. I think the boxing world has been brainwashed, manipulated for 5 years, and now they're fucking hypnosis, dude. That they need to see some fancy shit that's not working. but it's a fucking, what is it called? It's a hypnosis of like, I don't understand, like of the bedazzling.
It's called the psyop.
Yeah, that's psyop. And let me tell you, I'll tell you, I'm right. You really want to fucking? I'm about to dig deep into this shit. By the way, I'm gonna start pulling up the fucking Broner and then matching it side by side by Teofimo, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the same fucking load of shit, dude. It's the same load of shit, dude.
You think
and
it's
guys
are you saying it's like a fake record? Like he has a fake record?
Yeah, fake record, but the fake fighting style where you literally don't let your hand go. You just fucking move your shoulders and all this shit, run backwards, and then hit one punch shot, and motherfuckers are dazzled. Motherfuckers are dazzled.
That's not that Rebel was talking about. Their styles are similar.
If Teofimo's Mexican, is he a lot? Does he get away with?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. All these guys will be hating on his ass. They'd say, "Well, go knock somebody out already. Like, stop playing around over here."
I mean, yeah, I'll just leave that one alone.
I don't know, bro. Teofimo the mean dog, like that was.
I mean,
weird.
I like him. I like Teo, bro. You know, but,
yeah, I like him, but he's weird. I'll just say that. He's
look at. I'm not even.
He's an odd fella.
No. I don't even dislike Teo. I don't dislike Teo. I dislike the hypocrisy of the fan base. That's what I don't like. The hypocrisy of fan base is they fucking judge a guy who's going to knock someone out. So all right, let me ask you. So guy going to knock someone out now is fucking not having boxing ability. You want a motherfucker to fucking fight him 12 rounds in pot shot? That's boxing ability. Is that what you want? Motherfuckers want? That's the problem I'm trying to see.
Teofimo did get away with that comment about killing Taylor. I thought that was weird. I was like,
yep.
Man, if this was anybody
I
else,
thought that was great, bro. I was like, hell yeah, kill that motherfucker.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, if that was anybody else, they probably would have shit on him way harder. I don't know. That's how I felt.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. I agree with Rep It, bro. Like, it doesn't matter who the fighter is, bro. It's just like fan bases are hypocrites. They'll give their fighter a pass while criticizing the same dude for doing what their fighter does.
Yeah, exactly right. Like they'll hate on Canelo fighting Bivol, but they'll fucking hype up I don't know, Charlo versus Montiel.
Charlo. You know? I mean, I saw a lot of clowns saying that Canelo was having problems with Ryder, who's fucking way better than Taylor. But it's like, dude, are you kidding me? I saw fucking Canelo almost fucking destroy or fucking have with combination punching destroying Ryder. Literally could have broke his nose like in the second round. But motherfuckers are talking about bedazzled by some weird pot shotting all over the place. It's weird to me, dude.
You could make an argument that Ryder has faced way better guys than Taylor too. I think.
Well, look what Pound is saying. Now Teo gets a pass with the franchise, and Canelo still gets hated for that franchise belt. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm trying to say.
Still brings that shit up, bro. Like, oh, but why does the franchise exist, Canelo? But I'm like, fuck that, bro. I always check them on that shit, bro. No, the franchise exists.
No, and then Teofimo. Wait, and then Teofimo says he's the first Latin to get undisputed. No, you didn't. You didn't get shit. Canelo did. Canelo got undisputed. You were never undisputed. Canelo's number one. I don't care. You guys are clowns if you're back at Teofimo and all his fucking comments, and I don't like you. He said he's above Canelo. He says his undisputed is number one before Canelo. That's what he said out of his mind. And fuck him.
Rep It hates you.
Yeah, fucking Teofimo, dog. He's nowhere near Canelo, dude. Canelo's like on.
Canelo did it first. Canelo got on the undisputed first. Canelo got on the undisputed first. Period.
This is what Canelo's fourth run, dude. Like Teofimo, you haven't even started your first one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. But that's
no, Canelo did it first, but guys are falling in the traps. Guys are all falling on the traps and over here and falling on the weird shit. Fuck that shit. Canelo did it first, dude. What the fuck? He did it first, man.
Hey, bro, stop falling into traps, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. They're just suckers. Suckers aren't extinct. They ain't fucking around here.
The good thing is, when he did that retirement shit, nobody cared. You know what I mean? Like we all kind of just like.
Well, look at Pounds is saying that's what Canelo has to do. Clear it 2 times. These other guys aren't clearing shit. That's what's pissing me off. They're not clearing shit. They're not even fighting but one time.
He does. That's facts. That's facts.
And that's what Canelo's been saying, bro. It's like fucking read between the lines, bro. He's like, I gotta do all the goddamn work, bro. All you guys gotta fucking say my name, bro, and everybody wants to see it. That's why, like, when people are like fucking like, oh yeah, this is the fight the fans want to see. Bullshit, bro. What the fuck, bro? You guys probably don't even know who Benavidez has fought in his last 10 fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is Canelo gotta clean out number ones, and twos, and all this other shit? But other guys fucking beat up on Campas and shit, and then go straight to fucking beating up another bum like Taylor, and they praise him.
You have to be pound for pound.
No. Where's Lindolfo? I only praise people who clear out 140 and all this shit. If he clean out Lindolfo and all these motherfuckers and Lindolfo, fucking Pollo or some shit like this, or even fucking Ramirez, that'd be all right. Maybe we'll have something here. But just fucking fighting a bunch of bums and then fucking fighting one guy, fuck that shit. It's the same thing with a lot of fighters. Even Haney. Haney's a bitch. Haney's a bitch for just like fighting Cambosos, and that's it. And he's the king. He's not the king. He hasn't beaten everybody at one. He hasn't beat nobody at 135.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Haney and fucking Teofimo are the same. They beat one guy and they say they're the greatest. It's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, at the end of the day, Rep, I think for certain of us Mexicans, I'm saying, I think that's one of the biggest flaws. You know, like I think most people take advantage of Canelo. Most of his career, bien humilde. You know, doesn't talk a lot of shit, whoopty whoop. And at the end of the day, I think that's why they can get away with it.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why Benavidez and his dad are so fucking disgraceful sometimes, you know? And I like them, but it's just like, what are you doing?
But I mean, like, and I get it, like, because it's like, you know, like, it would be the opposite of what I just said, right? But at the end of the day, they're not putting themselves in the best position, bro, because at the end of the day, all it is shit talking. You know?
Yeah.
But these guys, look, this what sucks. But not this what sucks. Like literally fucking Devin Haney probably lost to Jojo Diaz or at least draw, right? So that was his best win, right? Okay, that was his best one at the time, right? Then he gets Cambosos and people say he's the greatest because he beat a fucking bum.
Right.
And by the way, the only reason, and let's keep it real, the only reason he fought that bum because Tio got clipped by the fucking bum himself. So there it is. So Tio gets clipped by a bum in Cambosos, and he leads to Haney being the champion of the world and all this and the greatest of all time because Tio can't beat a fucking loser bum who's a 130-pound loser. That's what I'm trying to tell people. So literally, Devin Haney created Teofimo. And that's what you fucking suckers, a lot of suckers that lurk don't even understand. Devin Haney created Teofimo, and he's better than Teofimo because he beat a guy that fucking Teofimo was fucking tired or was fucking going life or death with. It's fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, that's your fucking king of pot shotting and all this other shit. Fucking dummies.
And Rep, that's why I said from the beginning, bro. Like, that's why I don't care if T.O. and anybody says that they did Undisputed first. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about Undisputed, bro. Because some Undisputed runs are fucking garbage, bro. At the end of the day, even if you become the Undisputed champion, go ahead. Because at the end of the day, bro, like, Canelo doesn't need that Undisputed. Like, Canelo didn't have to go Undisputed to be in the Hall of Fame, bro.
I mean, that's the thing is, Canelo literally made a real Undisputed when he's beating number one. That's what he's doing. He's not cherry picking. He's not cherry picking Cambosos or fucking fighting a guy who's injured like fucking Lomachenko. Like, what the fuck?
No, and you're just making my point for me though, Rep. Like, literally, that's what I care about. That he fought like the number one. You know, like at the end of the day, bro. Like they couldn't. If they wouldn't have been for belts, bro, it's still impressive, bro. Like, you're still beating, like, the top dudes in that fucking division. And now he's going to go do it again, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, they're going to come out with another fucking idiot that he says that he's ducking.
I have more respect for Andy, to be honest. Andy, who's going to fight Wilder, he should be getting more praise. He fucking unified heavyweight, and I've never seen him get knocked down by some bum. A fucking bum to knock down and beat him is what I'm saying. He's never been knocked down and beat by a bum. He always wins. He always beats the guys he should beat. That's the fucking crazy thing. And he even went, he went in 300 pounds versus Anthony Joshua. But again, there it is, guys. It's fucking hypocrisy, dude.
And at the end of the day, hopefully they make that fight, bro. You know? But they ain't.
No, they're saying Andy's calling out Wilder, even putting more pressure.
Yeah, but now Wilder's fucking like countering and saying, sign the contract, blah, blah, blah. Doing a fucking Shakur fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Wilder's on some clown shit, dude.
Yeah. I know he is.
Dirt and salute. Oh, Pounds are here saying Canelo's the greatest in the sport of boxing facts. Going.
Do we even care about who Andy and Wilder even fight anymore? I feel like we moved on past that fight already.
Yeah, because like fucking Wilder been on that clown shit, bro.
It creates chaos. It creates chaos, though. Not. It creates chaos because heavyweight division. If you put Andy and Wilder, that's That's for the American title. That's for the American championship. That's the whole point. It's for like
Yeah,
It's
the
for
number
bragging
one
rights.
guy.
That's what I've been saying, bro. The last
That's
two
kind of
fucking,
a undisputed fight, right?
American
That's a
champions.
low-key undisputed
Last two
fight.
American champions, bro.
Yeah, that's undisputed right there, basically for us, right?
Right, bruh. It's the last two champions that the ain't nobody else. Ain't no other American won the title but those two. Shit, man. Alabama versus fucking the Imperial Valley, bro. I mean, there's so many ways to sell that fucking fight.
It
bro.
is. It is.
Like, these motherfuckers don't like to make money, I guess. Fuck them. You know, whatever.
Well, look at it. We'll say they're saying it's back, so I hope it happens. They're saying the fight's back, so I hope it happens. That's the thing. That's the fights I want to see.
Bro,
But
another
the
angle,
world,
U.S. versus Mexico, bro. Come on, bro. So many angles they can sell this for, bro. I mean, they
no,
sell
there is, and the punching and the fast hands, all this other shit.
Exactly, bro. But now people are like, whatever.
You know what I would do if I'm PBC? I would get Canelo, Benavidez on 5th of May, and then I would put co-main, super co-main. Or I wouldn't even say. I say main events. This is a double main event pay-per-view. I charge 160, and I put fucking Wilder and Andy on the same card.
Yeah, man, that'd be great.
On May 5th.
That's how they used to do it, bro. He used to do that shit, bro. God damn it. Oh well.
Due date salute. We got Durden on the panel.
What up, Durden?
Durden, what you think
What's
of
up, guys?
Teofimo's style? What you think of Teofimo's? I just want your assessment. What's his style look like? Is it a pot shotting style? What do you think of his style?
Kind of a freestyle thing. Like, I don't know. I think he kind of just improvises a lot. And he just has a lot of power. He relies on his power a lot. He's somewhat fast, but I wouldn't say that fast. But he's more like a power puncher that throws a lot of sets up a lot of creative combinations.
Yeah,
like that. He's kind of unorthodox, I would say, with his combinations. You know? Or sometimes he even like he drops his hands and taunts his opponents and shit like that. So
yeah, drops his hands. That's true, bro.
Like he dares them to get into a fucking slugfest with him.
Yeah,
when he feels confident and shit. And usually they don't. When he was calling out Loma, I think I could tell Loma was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that." But he was trying to get him like, "Come on, like throw some bombs, just trade some bombs, shit like that."
I was gonna say, what's your thoughts on the Andy versus Wilder fight? Because they're saying now there's rumbling that's gonna happen. That's a great fight in my assessment. What's your thoughts on that?
I think it is a good fight. It's a tall, skinny guy versus a short, stocky guy. The one guy relies on one punch. The other guy's got a lot of fundamentals. It is a good Mexican versus black guy kind of thing. You guys were kind of saying when I jumped on. Like you could make it a big fight, I'm sure. Where would you have it though? I mean, what
Vegas. I'm assuming it has to be Vegas or something, right? Probably Vegas, because California is pretty. Like I just picked up on this. I was like, why aren't guys making fights?
What fight? Rep it for what fight?
Wilder, Andy.
Boys? Oh, that's Vegas for sure. That's Vegas for sure.
Because of the tax shit, right? Because of the tax shit, right?
No, that's just a Vegas fight, dude. That's just a big fight, I think, for Vegas. No? You don't think so?
I want to throw in. I agree with you guys too, but I want to throw in Texas as an option too. I feel like
I don't know about
in between,
Texas.
and you can have a big fight in Texas.
Maybe Staples Center again. You know how he fought.
But we just said we just said the whole thing. The reason they don't make it the fights in Staples Center because of the taxes, right? And I think PBC wait, hold up. PBC did make that fight with Pitbull and Tankon in Staples.
And they did Luis Ortiz and Andy in Staples too.
Yeah.
Well, like how is it? I know you guys don't give a shit, but how is it fair to Wilder to come all the way to Vegas when his fan base is like in the South?
No, he
doesn't have a fan base. It's kind of a home field advantage. For
Maybe they think that and put it in. I mean, I wouldn't mind like Texas to me is cool because they have like a big it's it's cool. It's cool. But the
But
thing
they
is, like,
sell in
dude,
Texas?
I think they sell in Texas, bro. I think heavyweight. I think boxing in Texas is big now, dude. From what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Who would the
I mean, it would
co-main
be-
be?
it would
What
be
would
bigger in
be the
Vegas.
co-main to carry that? Fuck.
Bunch of guys, bro. You could put a bunch of guys in that co-main, especially with the roster now. They got a lot of guys now that are in there, dude.
They could put Pitbull, huh? They could just put Pitbull again with somebody.
Ah, come on, they're gonna die if they put Pitbull there. They're really bitching him. They're really making him into a. They're really making him into a bitch, bro. Because he's literally not getting any. He's not getting any points. He's not getting any points. He's just basically carrying. He's halfway carrying some of these pay-per-view cards, right?
Yeah. Andy versus Wilder in Vegas or Texas. Yeah, that makes sense.
California's cool too, by the way.
It's in Texas. Didn't that happen in Texas?
Which one?
Mikey.
Yep.
Mikey versus Spence?
Yeah.
Yep, it was in Texas, bro.
Yeah, but Spence is from Texas.
Yeah. I would say like the Superdome or something like that, but like that'd just be a bunch of fucking Crips in that place. Like in New Orleans.
Oh, New Orleans, yeah, New Orleans, dude. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but
that's.
it'd be like
But dude, but would they pay for tickets there, bro? Would they pay for tickets? You think New Orleans will pay for tickets or not?
Yeah, nothing.
Hey, Ripper, can you
If they
say
could pay with
hip-hop?
food stamps or something, they'd probably get in. You know what I mean? But,
Rep it, can you say hip hop?
Hip hop.
No, the way you used to say it.
You're talking about fuck hip hop. That shit. Fuck hip hop.
No. Hip.
Which one? Oh, I know. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. Hip hop. I know what you mean, bro.
Hip hop.
Yeah.
I know I'm late to the other conversations probably already, but I didn't get a chance to talk about.
No, the other conversation, I was just kind of talking shit or whatever, talking shit about like the
Teofimo.
Yeah, I was saying like Teofimo, to me, his style is similar to Broner, but it's kind of capped off because obviously he's Honduran, so people like that. Right? But it's like similar, it's just pot shot and run, dude. There's one pot shot, have that, and I'm running and doing nunchuck moves and dancing all over the place.
Rep it. I did
Go
see
on.
an Eddie Hearn interview right now on Fight Hub, dude. I forgot. He basically confirms that AJ versus Wilder is happening in December.
So then they cut off the Andy shit then, right?
Yeah, I think so.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's a duck. Just hit the social media right now.
Fucking Andy, bro. What is Andy gonna do if Wilder and Joshua do fight?
They're trying to throw Frank Sanchez at him, dude.
That's stupid.
Nah, that's a whack ass fight.
You think that if you're Andy's people, you think you're taking a Frank Sanchez fight? Hell, that fool just running 24/7.
Yeah, why the hell would I want to fight? Like, why? Like, not as a duck, but why would I even want to fight him, dude? It's like, bro, I'm a former unified champion. Find me a better name. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Give me Charles Martin, bro. At that point, just give me Charles Martin or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Give me a Kanakwi, bro. What the fuck am I gonna do with the?
Get him that guy. Get him that guy that AJ went 12 with, bro.
Oh, Franklin. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
shit like that, bro. Give him Franklin. Get him a Usyk fight if you can, bro. Oh, Dubois. No, you know what? White. Get him a white fight.
Hey, what'd you guys think of that Italian guy that fought tonight?
That was pretty crazy, dude. If I would have had a betting app, I would have put money on him right at the start because I thought Kalinaki.
Kanaki sucks, bro. I've known he sucked for a long. After that Chris Arreola fight, I was just like, oh, this guy is food.
He peaked at one point, but not for very long.
Rep that.
Yeah, he's a B level guy, like solid B level.
Didn't he pop though? Didn't Kalinaki pop or some shit? Did he pop or anything?
Nah, rep that Cosmomato guy, the one that the Sicilian Nightmare, the guy that beat Konaki, Daniel Dubois knocked that guy out in one round, dude.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something though. I'm bringing up why he popped, right? Because look at, if you really want to analyze this, I see these guys fight, right? Kawanaki's body changed dramatically, and I'll tell you this, right? That's why I asked if he popped, right? You know what Jimmy was in? You know who he used to spar with all the time?
Who?
Big Baby Miller. He was in the same gym with him for a while and all this shit. And the one that popped was Baby Miller. But you notice after that Baby Miller popping, Kawanaki's gone downhill, dude. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he started getting.
So it's almost like he got off. Yeah, he got off the stuff, and boom, it's just dramatically declined.
That was a nasty upset, though, right? Like, fuck.
I mean, he got his ass kicked by Hellenius, dude.
Yeah, he did. And like, this is fun too.
Yeah, heavyweights are weird.
I mean, heavyweights kind of suck, but it's like whatever.
Yeah, it's just about who, you know, it's like any one of them fucking, they're just big enough to get lucky or something sometimes.
Yeah, it's because these guys don't look at a lot of these heavyweights. They really don't even start facing competition or facing each other till they're like damn near 30 or 29 or some shit. Yeah. And they got like a small window. So by the time they're even anything, that window closes, and it's like if you just on to the next guy, like Povetkin, right? Povetkin was like he caught on late. Povetkin caught on late and just aged out, dude. Like it feels like Povetkin. Those types of guys, Povetkins, these types of guys, they tend to like, by the time they hit the scene, or like, not your guy, the Bulgarian motherfucker, Polev, that guy's another guy who came on late. And by the time they hit, it's like, they got like 2 years and then they fucking fall off fast.
Yeah. Speaking of falling off, Berlanga, bro, looking that was done.
You think so?
Yeah. This is like the third time I think he's just stunk up the joint. There's a lot of people trying to say he fought good, but then they were entertained. But it's not the point. I think let's be real. Like this fight was supposed to be a highlight reel for him to like put him in the spotlight in the conversation. Like you know, he's not in the conversation now, dude.
Look, he had his he had his moments, but you're right. I mean, that's the common shit around. Like they've been bagging on they've been bagging on Berlanga 24/7 since his what was the fight that this whole thing started? Which is the fight where it all started? Not when it started bagging on Berlanga. Which fight was it? Was it that guy that
I forgot the guy's name, but I don't know if it was Gerard or who it was, but
it's the Colombian guy. It's the Colombian guy, bro. Angulo, I think, right?
I don't know if it was him. I don't know. I just remember him like starting to struggle after his little winning streak stopped. His little first round knockout streak or whatever. He met some guy like in an 8-round fight or something that like dropped him and shit.
Oh, the Argentinian guy might have. I think it was Casares or one of these guys, bro. I know what you mean. They kind of like exposed them, right?
Yeah, and ever since he's been like having trouble or something. Like I think he felt confident, but I think he realizes like this pro level, like he might not have the chin for it, bro. Because I think he gets kind of shook when he gets caught.
That's the only thing I question about him is his chin, dude. But the problem is like who's gonna really expose his chin? If you just maybe a triple G, but again, if you put Berlanga with the triple G, it's a win-win because it's like imagine triple G goes in there, Durden, and he's already like fucking. He just don't give a fuck, and he just like that's the time he falls off, and then you got Berlanga KOing him or some shit like this or stopping him.
Yeah, man, fucking. Yeah, I just think he's just like he's not the. Oh, I was gonna say something about his sportsmanship too. He like knows that he fucking sucks, so he can't even like. He expects in his mind. I think he really believes in his mind. He's like one of those egoist people, really thinks he's like some superstar and shit. And he probably realized like, fuck, this guy actually like put up a fucking good fight against me. But he's embarrassed, And like he doesn't want to give that guy any credit for like fucking going the distance with him either. Like he didn't want to shake his hand. He knows he looks like a fucking idiot,
You know what's already been forgotten about Berlanga is one of his last fights. I think it was the fight before his last fight on Top Rank. Do you remember what he did on his last fight on Top Rank, bro? Do you remember what he did on his last fight on Top Rank?
Oh, like after the fight or what?
Yeah, no, like during the fight.
Did he bite somebody?
Yeah, you remember that shit? He's like just started biting the living lights out of a motherfucker, dude. So it's
he's
like,
a sore loser. Like if he can't, he realizes he can't knock the guy out. Like he starts throwing a tantrum. Or,
he needs a Mexican coach, dude, because he has these fucking weird hipster coaches. Now his style is the way he moves. He needs like a Mexican coach. Yeah, Pounds. He's fell off a lot, bro. He's fell off because of the power. But like I said, I don't know. He's still 26. If you move him, you could still get belts. Always fall. Belts always fall. Now if you move him now, if you want money, that's the problem. Because if you want money, you're gonna put him with the Triple G, and who knows how that goes. But again, if you get a Triple G, you get money.
That'll be real embarrassing if he goes against old ass Triple G and then gets fucked up.
I mean, there it is. But they'll just say Triple G is a fucking. Look at it. Triple G knocks out Berlanga. It just basically reiterates that Triple G is a monster. But if somehow, some way, some weird shit, what if Triple G just don't give a fuck, or he just in there like he really like falls off somehow, and then Berlanga knocks him out? That shit's gonna be like on some fucking more hype.
That's what they want because they want that big payday, dude. They want to call out fucking Canelo at some point.
Hey, rep it.
Yo,
I think the first fight he went to distance with was that Desmond Nicholson guy, but he had knocked that guy down 4 times, so it was still like okay. When people started kind of like looking at him like he was shaky, was the fight after that, which was Coceres, where he got knocked down by that guy. So it was like that's when it started. That's when he.
What happened to that Colombian fool? There was a Colombian fool, I think, that he fought.
Yeah, that was on Gulo.
That's the one because they started saying like, hey, look at Benavidez beat this fool senseless, but he's having. That's when they started trying to like put things together right there.
Yeah, Angulo, and then he fought Steve Rose too. Remember? I think that was his last top ranked fight, wasn't it?
Did he knock out Steve Rose?
Nah, bro. I don't even think he knocked him down. Did he?
I don't remember, bro.
Yeah, bro. So these are guys that Triple G and even Billy Joe Saunders have knocked out, bro. And this guy's going. You know what? If Berlanga knew how to set up punches, he'd probably be a lot better. He'd probably be a worthy foe for. Any
They made him schizo though. They made him schizo because what ended up happening what was the first guy he didn't knock out?
Desmond Nicholson.
When that happened, if you remember, they said that he needed to change trainers, and he did. And he said that he was going to come back and show people he knew how to box.
Yeah.
So they kind of made him schizophrenic.
He got knocked out.
They made him schizophrenic, bro. Like that's the one thing you can't listen. You can't like these guys can't listen to these fucking like commentators and shit. It's like, dude, your whole career, you're just fucking just going forward and fucking beating, punching motherfuckers. The next thing you know, you come back because Tim Bradley was on the side right there, talking about your fight, and Andre Ward, and he said, "Hey, Berlanga, you need to go get a coach that knows that can teach you boxing." And then this motherfucker ends up with what's this guy's name? So he's a black dude, bro. He's a black coach.
Is that the guy that you said trained Chris Colbert too? Or is that
it was a black coach. He ended up with a black coach, dude. He came back to a corner with like one of these pricey black coaches.
I didn't see. Fuck, I missed that. Look,
literally,
man,
dude. Literally Tim Bradley and Andre Ward fucking made fucking Berlanga schizo into changing his whole fucking camp, dude. After that fight, he went and hired this fucking, I think it's Virgil Hunter or some shit. He went and hired him, and he was like on. And think about the fucking thing. I think it might have been Virgil Hunter. It's one of these guys, right? It's one of these smiley face motherfuckers. Any case,
he's not a very good trainer, but just a name,
he's just a smiley face, fucking like a light. It's a smiley face motherfucker, right? Yeah. But he's like, I'm teaching Berlanga how to do sweet science. I'm like, dude, you're not teaching him shit, dude. Like, that's not his style, dude. You need to fucking make him use his fucking power in a better manner, dude. And instead of like out here on some sweet science bullshit, dude. And literally, before that fight, he's like, I'm gonna show everybody that I know how to box. No one gives a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. He's just gonna make you look stupid. Literally, those guys.
What's the next What's the most reasonable name Berlanga fights on that side of the street? Like
there is no most. You can't play around like that.
What if he fights that guy Jesse Hart?
Nah, dude, you're giving Jesse Hart money.
Damn.
You're thinking of it too much as I'm like, let me show you. No, fuck all that. This is about money. Berlanga's a name, and then you go for the jugular. You go for like a triple G, even if you think you're gonna get your ass kicked, somehow, some way.
A Zach Parker, a Ryder.
That makes no money. You fucking go Munguia, you go fucking triple G, you go like big game hunting, big check hunting, dude.
I think
because
Munguia's the next. That's a good fight for both of them. I think.
exactly there it is. That's a mega fight.
What if they get him a Uskategi next?
Dude. Again, let me tell you. Say you're moving Berlanga, not. Are you really gonna throw Escateki at him when you're like he's getting paid like 200,000 and he might like
No
fucking?
one's gonna watch that. No one's gonna watch.
Yeah, no, but beyond that, what if Uskateki comes out and beats him? It's fucking over. My fucking money train's fucked.
Yeah, I would put him against. Damn, the best. I would get like a Darrell, a guy that has a name, but gets fucked up.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Now you're thinking, yeah, I might fuck around and get the route for him to get fucking come over and run into a punch real quick, right? Exactly. That type of shit. Yeah, you're not gonna get a guy. That's the type of shit.
Yeah, a body. You know what I mean? Just a body.
Yeah, you're thinking more like how to defeat the motherfucker. That's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
You're like on some Jesse fucking Zurdo. You put Zurdo in there. You know what I mean? Fucking shit.
I'm thinking of some boxing, some fucking sweet science type shit. Yeah, no, put Darrell in there, bro. Give him Yildirim, bro. Get a Yildirim, Darrell, a Truex, the guy that just beat Truex today or some type shit. You know what I mean? Like
whoever's menacing but is vulnerable, right? So that's what you do because you don't want him chasing. I don't want him chasing. I wouldn't want this motherfucker chasing a guy around or anything. No, we want someone who's gonna at least eat one fucking Berlanga punch. Just know, hey, Berlanga, he's gonna eat one of these bitches. He's gonna go down.
Pull Rosado out of retirement, bro. Pull Rosado out of retirement.
What if he does that?
I mean, that's a big fight in Puerto Rico, no? That's a Puerto Rico fight.
No. If that fight happens, who wins?
Berlanga, no?
I could say that, yeah. But is Rosado game? Probably game. You think it goes 12?
I mean, you know what? Berlanga Mosley Jr.
Yeah, he probably body Mosley. He probably body Mosley Jr.
Mosley Jr. Berlanga fight. That's a move right there. Rosado, I think Mosley Jr. bodied Rosado, dude. I don't. Rosado's not that good. Rosado's kind of just a punching bag, no? He kind of just got lucky and countered Beck the Bully that one time and just made a.
I mean, but he's kind of sneaky. He's kind of sneaky, bro. He's kind of sneaky, dude.
He caught a second win. KO
Yeah.
Beck the
Yo, dude, Rosado.
Go in, bro.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Dude,
What's that?
Rosado. What's his name? Rosado and Berlanga don't go the distance.
Who wins, bro?
Rosado knocks out Berlanga, bro. You know.
Oh shit.
Bro.
Yep, I see.
Los, let me ask you something. Wait, Los, let me ask you something, bro. So you're right on your spot now, right? So let me ask you. Look, I wouldn't disagree with that, to be honest. But I'll just say this: if you're moving Berlanga, do you move him with a guy like Rosado or move a guy like fucking who else? Who else you mentioned? Not Art.
Darrell,
or Uskateki. I mean, Darrell's good. Or do you just go straight for the heart of a motherfucker because you just say win or lose, it's what it is, and they can't say anything. I go for Triple G. I go for fucking Munguia. I say fuck this shit. Let's go for everything. Because if you win, you look like a fucking killer.
I'll say this, look, dude. When you promote certain boxers, you gotta use like guys that have a name but they're washed, right? So like,
yeah.
You what's it? Rosado. I think Rosado beats Berlanga, but Rosado's so fucking washed, he might fucking beat. I mean, Berlanga might beat Rosado, right? So, but you said a name, Jose Eustaquez, whatever his name is. He's known, right?
Yeah.
He used to be a champion. To me, I think he's drained at 168. That Jose guy, I think he's drained at 168. That's me. This is my opinion. So I feel like if you put Berlanga against him, I think Berlanga has a chance not to stop him. And that will elevate Berlanga's name more. That's how you promote these guys in a fake way, where like you have them beat up guys that have a name, but if you look at the context of the fight, the motherfucker's old, he's drained, he's washed, whatever, and it builds up Berlanga, right? Because casuals just know the name.
Yeah.
You know, like they say,
You give
Spicy, right? Hey, that's the guy that fought Platt, right? That's the guy that fought, that's what they say. So that's how you build up his name.
you give Berlanga Billy Joe Saunders, an alcoholic who's coming back. You know.
Oh,
Come on, wait, hold up. Look at. If I'm moving, wait, bro.
That's a good fight, bro.
That's dude. I mean, Durden. That's a good fight to get someone beat. Like to get fucking get Berlanga. That's my point. Is this like if I'm moving Berlanga, I'm not good. That's a risky shit for me, dude. I'd be like, fuck this shit.
The press conferences are gonna be good too, because
No, it will. You're right. No, just to showcase it's good, but it's risky for me. I'd be like, all right, hold up, Berlanga. This guy, exactly what? Who's the one that said he's been drunk for 2 years or some shit?
Billy Joe Saunders.
You said that, right?
Yeah, I said that.
I mean, dude, there it is. So the minute he beats him, fools are gonna say, "Well, yeah, he beat up Billy Joe. Who's been drunk for 2 years." So it's like, if Billy Joe puts a whooping on his ass, it's gonna be fucking Berlanga's the fucking. His career's literally over.
I think Billy Joe will do what Quigley did, but better. Like he'll run and like make Berlanga frustrated and just fucking win off points.
You got to get a guy that's been passed around. So I'm thinking like Rocky Fielding. Darrell, or old Darrell. Well, no, actually Darrell knocks out Berlanga. But like Rocky Fielding, that he's known. You gotta get guys that are passed around. All the
You think Darrell knocks out Berlanga? No, do you think Darrell Berlanga? That's funny.
Rosado.
No, that happens. I'm out of here, bro. Hey, Los, that happens. I'm off of this fucking. I'm off of this strategic strategy for Berlanga, bro. Go in.
Berlanga Caleb 2X, bro. Fuck it.
Fuck it, something like that.
Go for Munguia, period, or his career's over. Like
no, that's a fight I want to see. I want to see Munguia versus fucking Berlanga. That's what I want to see. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if I'm moving Berlanga, I'm going for gold. I'm going for gold and nothing. I'm going for gold. Fuck all the rest of this shit. It's either gold or because if you fuck around and fight some of these guys that can knock them, bro, it's a wrap, dude.
Hey, like,
that's why you go straight for gold.
Eddie Hearn has to prove himself too, because like De La Hoya's talking a lot of shit. So you should fucking take him on. He's like, all right, I'll take on your guy. You know?
Hey, I've seen some of the comments and they're trying to compare Berlanga to Munguia. Munguia career has moved way fucking faster than Berlanga. Munguia has fought way better competition. Half of the guys Munguia has fought, they would all beat Berlanga's ass.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
They would.
So I don't.
Dude, Derevchenko would do Berlanga dirty, I think.
Do it. Hold up. I already said it. For me, matchmaking, from what I saw, look at again. I have to fucking do a whole fucking film and show motherfuckers or whatever. But for me, when Hyman was just fucking straight 1-2ing this motherfucker, he didn't have no antidote, bro. But when he was trying to come in on the Eric Morales high guard and all this fucking shit, he was just running into shit, dude. Like he literally the times when Munguia was letting that rip on some Alcazar style, on some fucking distance punches, he was fucking destroying Derevchenko,
I've been saying
dude.
that for years, dude. I've been saying it for years. Eric Morales ruined him.
I mean, you know what? I would not have said that. Check this out, Los. I would not have said that, but I didn't like what I saw from him trying to push him. Like, dude, nah, let fucking Munguia do Alcazar style distance. Every time he just fucking fought Alcazar style, he was fucking destroying Derevchenko, dude. He literally knocked him down 2 times, bro. 2 to 3 times,
You know what,
4 times almost.
Rep it. They should make Berlanga versus fucking I forgot, bro. Fucking. Oh, Montiel, bro. Berlanga versus Montiel and some shit like that.
Yeah. There we go. Like a guy.
You think Montiel? Wait, I got a question, bro. You think Montiel would fucking? You think Montiel will go in there not laying it down, bro? He'll fucking might just take a knee right there, dude.
Nah, yeah, that's why he would fight Berlanga though, right? Because he would take a knee, no?
What about like James Kirkland or like I don't know, something like an old motherfucker.
On this guy. You guys are just
No, that's how you think. Wait, look, that's how you think. Berlanga has a fan base. Wait, that's how you think. The Berlanga has a fan base. First of all, I would not have put him today with the guy who's running. I think he knocked him down. I was satisfied with the way how Berlanga ended up winning, right? But I would not have put him like if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm not out here. Hey, let me go get a guy who fucking runs and expect this. Nah, fuck that shit. Bring a guy who's right there standing in front of him.
Shit, dude. That's Bob Aaron put him against runners.
Exactly.
Bob Aaron's a dumbass, man.
This is fucking kind of interesting right here, bro. What you think of Berlanga versus Chavez Jr.? He comes out of rehab and that.
That's another good one. But you know what?
Charles Jr. might fuck around and knock him out, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck it. But I'm saying there it is. It's big, and it's
It is big. Yeah, it is big.
Yo, do him dirty though, dude. Come on.
Yeah, man, like known guys. That's a good name, Travis Jr.
No, let me ask you something, Los, because you know boxing, not knows boxing. I'm gonna ask the panel this shit, bro, because this is what I was talking about earlier. What's the state of Puerto Rican boxing? To me, the best boxer is Berlanga. I don't think I've seen Xander fight a couple times. I'm not too damn impressed. What's his name? Matias to me is fucking good too, by the way. I like Matias' style. But what's the state of Puerto Rican boxing? Who's the best guys? Who's the top four? Who's the top three Puerto Rican boxers? Who's the top three Puerto Rican boxers, bro?
I like Matias, Colazo, Zayas,
That's it.
I guess Berlanga. There's only like 4 guys, dude. Or Zoria, I guess counts. There's only like 4 guys I care about. You know,
They're not.
Jonathan Gonzalez is all right.
general-
The guy at 108 or some shit.
In general, the state of Puerto Rican boxing in general, currently it's dog shit. You could even
Danny
argue.
Garcia,
You could argue that the Dominican Republic is better than Puerto Rico right now in boxing. That's sad.
I mean, it kind of
It
is,
is,
though.
bro.
Isn't it, Los? It is. Isn't
That's
it?
crazy, bro. Wait, hold up. Breaking news. Fucking Los Anderson, you're right. But the Dominicans, to be honest, from what I'm seeing, you're right. I see Dominicans on every card, bro, and even like Adames and
You
shit
know
like
what?
that. You're right.
Matias is better than Adames, so I'll disagree with that.
I dig Matias. I dig Matias, bro.
Matias is the only Puerto Rican that's putting it on. Zayas is too fucking young. He's not gonna be in a big fight for a long time. Berlanga, I think he sucks. He's entertaining a bit, but he sucks. That's it, man. Like Danny Garcia, he's like American or some shit, right? Well, I guess Berlanga is too, right? You go by that.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. You're right. Wait, hold up. You might be onto something, Los. Danny Garcia might be the guy still, bro. To be honest, now that you brought him, I had forgotten about it.
Oh, he brought him up. I didn't bring up Danny. I think someone else did.
I mean, Danny is fighting for a middleweight title, right?
Yeah, against the Cuban. So
that guy Rivera that fought tonight was pretty good.
But as far as Puerto Rican boxing goes, I don't think much of it. I think it's a joke. I think they need to get their shit together if they want to be known and then, talk shit. So yeah, I don't think much of them. I'd rather take Dominicans and Cubans more seriously than Puerto Ricans. Currently, that's just me. I feel like they talk a lot of shit and they don't have nobody. It's just kind of. It reminds me of Black Americans a bit. The way they act.
They don't have guys in lower weight classes. They only got like 1 or 2 guys, which is kind of weird. They don't have any guys at featherweight either, which is kind of.
You know who's kind of interesting? I seen him in Canelo's camp. He fucking recently dispatched somebody who dispatched a Bias, I believe, right? What's the guy's name? Bias. What's the first name? The twins. Not the twins.
The twins.
Oh,
Bias twins.
Are you talking about that guy that lost to that Dominican guy? The one that looks like Ali?
The guy that fought Navarrete. He fought one of the twins fought Navarrete, right? And he almost went the distance in Navarrete.
Diaz, right?
Oh, Christopher Diaz.
Yeah, Christopher Diaz.
No. I'm talking about Jonathan Lopez, the guy that signed with Canelo. He's the Puerto Rican. He recently kind of destroyed a motherfucker, dude. That's like hard to knock out, dude. And he beat him, dude.
I don't know.
It might be Eduardo Bias.
I don't follow those
Bias is Mexican, isn't he? Navarrete knocked
Yeah, that's why I'm saying there's twins. They're twins, bro. They're not hard. They're hard to deal with, bro. They're real hard to deal with, bro.
I don't think he's fucking. I don't think he's Puerto Rican though.
No. The guy Jonathan Lopez is Puerto Rican, dude. That's the guy from the Canelo.
He is.
Richard Torres is not Puerto Rican. He's Mexican.
Yeah, Richard Torres is Mexican, bro. Yeah, but the best. Here's my list of the best Puerto Ricans, bro. I have
Lopez, the guy that knocked out or he beat Bias. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy. He knocked him out, right? That's not easy to do, bro. That's all I gotta say.
That was a decision.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me tell you, the best Puerto Rican fighters that what's his name? What's his name?
Emmanuel Rodriguez, that guy, the 118 guy. The Emmanuel Rodriguez.
I'm looking at Box Rec. They have that Rodriguez guy number 2.
Yeah, that guy's the best.
Jose
All right. Well, I'm gonna say the guys I say. I have Matias number 1. Matias number 1. Matias number 1. Number 2, I have Danny Garcia because he's still active. Fuck it. I have Berlanga, and then I have
He's not even
Puerto Rico's not even that bad.
I think he's considered an American, maybe.
Who?
Because on Box Rec, he's not on there.
Who is it? Durden?
Danny Garcia.
Yeah,
Danny. I mean, but aren't all Puerto Ricans basically Americans in a sense? Because it's like the same shit almost, or I don't understand the politics behind that. But aren't they basically they get into the military and they're basically Americans in a sense? Or am I tripping?
Yeah. Well, it's like I was like thinking when you guys were talking about it, it's kind of like how United States occupied the Hawaiian Islands. So like you could be like, oh, he's a Hawaiian, but he's technically American. But like he's ethnically Hawaiian.
Emmanuel Rodriguez, Danny Garcia. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, Manuel Rodriguez, Jose Pedraza, Jonathan Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I forgot about Pedraza, bro. You're right. He's still out there. He's all right.
Yeah.
Danielito Zorrilla, the guy that just fought, I think.
Yeah.
Henry LeBron, whoever that is.
Yeah, LeBron. He's all right, but he's not like
Yeah.
They
have Delorme fucking above Zayas, dude.
Delorme?
Yeah.
Thomas Delorme? I didn't even know that was Puerto Rican.
He's in the top 10 Puerto Rican.
That guy,
yeah, he's there, bro. You're right. Delorme is Puerto Rican, dude.
That dude gets knocked out for a living, bro.
Yeah, like people I never really heard of. Yeah, a bunch of other people.
Where's Matias ranked, bro? Durden, where's Matias?
Number 1.
Okay.
19-1, age 31.
Damn, Puerto Rico does have some decent fighters, bro. Not gonna lie, they just don't have any with any hype, bro.
I would respect Teofimo if he fought Matias, bro.
He's gonna duck that fool.
That's what I'm saying. If he fought that fool and did him dirty, I'd be damn. This fool's fucking a monster, dude. But I don't think he does that.
Damn, they have that Omar Rosario too at 140. They have a couple fools at 140, low key, because they have Alberto Machado now too. Jason Valles.
Hey, you know what their jewel was? You know who their jewel was for Puerto Rican boxing, bro?
Who?
That fool who killed the chick. That was who everything. Verdejo. That was the guy that was gonna be that guy.
Verdejo.
Verdejo was like a superstar. Yeah.
Yeah, Verdugo. Yeah, you're right. Fucking Rapid, he was right. I think he just went on trial too.
Yep. That was the guy that was gonna make everything like right for fucking Puerto Rican boxing. He's highly touted.
Nakatani knocked that guy out too, bro.
Yep.
Nakatani knocked that guy out before that. All his shit went to hell. Damn, dude. Triple G versus Berlanga's the fight to make, dude. I would like to see that.
Why not, dude? That's what I would do if I'm Berlanga. I'm not messing around. You know, as previous, everybody's breaking down the weaknesses. Of course, he has weaknesses. I'm talking about Berlanga. So you don't fuck around, and if you think he has weaknesses like that, you don't mess around and try to the fight downward. You want to try fighting the best thing to see if maybe you rolling the dice and something happens, right? Similar to like a not like Shakur. You think you're ever gonna see him fight a dangerous guy at 135, bro? Come on, for no bout, he's not gonna fight anybody dangerous. That's how you move guys. You don't allow a guy who's talented, brings in a crowd. You don't allow him to fight a guy that can, that potentially could expose him or do some weird shit. Keep him on a path to greatness and shit, right, Durden?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I'm not gonna. Yeah, obviously, if we want to break down the boxing, there's a different thing. We could just be ranking like, all right, this guy's gonna kick this guy's ass. This guy's gonna. But full throw. That's not the way boxing goes, dude. It's not about the best ass kicker. The best ass kicker is not necessarily the champion, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what's crazy though, Durden? This dude, what's his name? Cambosos was a fucking kind of let me down, dude. Because I think if he would have laid it on Haney, this whole fucking thing would have never created, bro. Or maybe it kind of overrated Cambosos or what? You tell me, bro.
Like, did we overrate Cambosos?
Yo, did we overrate Cambosos' ability to beat up Haney? Because I think no one were like rating Cambosos being the greatest, but people think like Haney's the bit.
I mean,
Haney sucks, bro. Haney fucking sucks, bro. Let's just keep it real. Haney fucking sucks.
I think he could have won that fight, like the first one. I think he could have won if maybe probably even the second one. Like if you take that clinching shit away from the guy, like Cambosos probably would have like had too much pressure on him.
Yeah.
Like whenever he feels the pressure, he has to clinch, you know, and he's gonna win like that the first exchange from long range. He's gonna win that one, but like once Cambosos like, you know, all right, I ate your jab, but now I'm inside. Now it's my turn to work. Like the ref takes that away from him, you know. It's not fair for Cambosos. Like, what is he supposed to do? Like every time he eats a jab and he wants to try to counter and get inside, like Haney's just gonna grab him, and then the ref's gonna like make him stand far apart again, you know, so that Haney can use his reach.
Yeah.
It was just that's all that was, dude. That's why he's so boring, because that's all he can do is just rely on a ref to break them, and jab before he grabs.
How do you feel about? Hey, Durden, how do you feel about the possible like Lomachenko rematch for Haney? They're saying that could happen, bro. Do you think there's a different result, or do you think Lomachenko's kind of broken, dude?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, dude. This is a good sign for us. Like, I was like arguing or debating baseball today, like, because I'm a baseball guy too, and I was debating baseball about like shit in the MLB that's corrupt or, you know, different, and they know that I'm like a boxing guy because of the name of my like. Shit's usually like Dirty Boxing or something like that.
Yeah.
So they're just like fucking like, oh yeah, you're a boxing guy, you want to talk about that? Like just like, you know, like they're all like, boxing's bullshit because look at what happened to that Lomachenko. This is coming from baseball people, you know.
Yeah.
They know that, like, maybe they heard about the fight, they watched it. That's like as casuals, like baseball fans, but they want to watch a different sport or something.
Yeah.
And then they were drawn away like, fuck boxing, because. Like every time they do this shit, it ruins our sport. Like it ruins. These guys are all making money by ruining the fucking sport. Like I don't know how, but they're making all this money. Like driving like new fans away, dude. Like it could be a great sport, like baseball or something, like football, basketball, whatever. But they like when they do that shit like that, people just see right through that shit. It's too obvious.
They kill the mainstream.
Yeah.
They kill the mainstream because what ends up happening, their first look is like a Devin Haney, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" Right? Because the way they propel these guys.
Yeah. and this is like some of these, like, you know, people that maybe like have watched history on boxing. Or you look at like old stuff, right? They see like blood. You know what I mean? Like you talk about, like they see battles. But then then they watch today's stuff. Floyd Mayweather, fucking, and so on, like to the future. He fucked up like the sport. Everyone wants to be like Floyd, like at least all these Crips, you know. And so they just want to copy him, like fucking, like step for step, and it just drives like people didn't like Floyd, like that. You know what I mean? Like it made people not want to watch boxing. So like, yeah, Devin Haney, dude, like that, like they see that and they kind of think, oh, that Lomachenko guy, whoever he was, maybe they don't even really know who he is, but he got robbed.
Yeah, they you know what? That fight was bigger afterwards, bro. That fight was bigger afterwards because that shit got all the headlines afterwards. The literal fight itself wasn't, but then they saw the headline that was going on social media, YouTube, and even like ESPN. and that shit was bigger, and that's when they looked into that shit.
I gotta say something too, though, Rep.
Go on.
Like this is the God honest truth, man. Like this makes like maybe like the black boxing community upset and stuff, but it's the truth, dude. Like, to be honest, the sport would sell so much better if they do have white champions. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest, a lot of people probably wanted to watch that fight just to see, like, oh, they seen a white guy that might be another champion. You know, like they see, like they're so used to black guys, right? Like they don't care anymore. It's not entertaining to them. They want to see like, at least the white Americans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of them do the cuck shit where they like fucking worship black athletes, you know. But a lot of them like do want to. A lot of them like a lot of casual like people that aren't even really like sports fanatics. It like excites them, dude. I mean, I know it sounds racist, but like that's just how humans are. Like, it excites them to see one of their own like be a champ, you know.
Yeah.
And so that will sell for Americans. Like, but like all these Crips fucking winning, like, you know, first of all, the black community doesn't spend money on tickets and shit or pay-per-views, and then you know whites don't want to watch that shit. Like,
well, you know what it is also too, the fighters now, like, what's the stereotype of like the older fighters, right? That they have this angry, the black fighters have this angry face, they're screaming all over the place. Like, you turn on, you know, a hip hop video and they're fucking like, you know, drive by shooting all this shit. Like, that's what they want to see. That's what the community, American white community, wants to see. Like, they want to see Wilder in the middle of the, you know, on stage, just fucking getting angry, dude. They don't want to see.
I don't know why it entertains them to see black ghetto.
Yeah, they don't want to see Haney just sitting there with his fucking punk rock shirt and chilling and not saying anything. Like, that's not gonna entertain me, dude. You want to see him just like fucking screaming all over the place and rampaging and throwing a fit, dude.
That's why Crawford doesn't sell.
Exactly. He just sits there and he's a good guy.
He tries to act too white. And
yeah.
I think even Bob Arum's like, man, why can't you just like crip out a little bit, you know?
Well, that's what Muhammad Ali sold. Muhammad Ali sold because he was screaming all over the place.
Just pimping out all the time.
Yeah.
Tell you that, I mean, it works, you know. Like, for them, I think. I don't think it works for Mexicans. I think they'll lose their own fan base because I think Mexicans are like, I don't want you representing us if you're acting like that. You know?
It's an odd experiment though, because I haven't seen what's the last like Mexican fighter that really has been out there on some very like cocky, on some this type of shit where like just like on some like just very being boisterous and cocky.
The only one I can think of.
You know what? It had to be that Flores kid and or Ryan. But not even Ryan, probably Flores.
I think of Benavidez, bro. I think Benavidez is a shit talker.
I think it was like Fernando Vargas, right? That was the last really like
big shit talker. Yeah,
that's the guy that was doing that, and it's sold, dude. It's sold, bro.
Shit talkers, watch, dude. His sons are gonna be fucking shit talkers. They learn from their dad, dude. Yeah, watch. That's a good one.
It's sold though, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. It did sound like people like shit talkers.
Chicanos, I think.
Yeah, that's why fucking McGregor is McGregor, because they like shit talkers, dude. They like guys who just could handle the mic and also like be proud of who they are. Like McGregor's like, I'm Irish and I'm a bad motherfucker. Like, guys love that shit, dude.
I think more like the paisano, like nationalist Mexicans though, they don't like that shit.
Yeah, they like the more humility. A lot of them do like the humility, right? But at a certain point,
Canelo so much.
I mean, you know what's crazy though? Chavez wasn't on some humility shit, dude. He was on some like fuck everybody, I'm the best and shit. And even in interviews, he's just like shit talking in the Mexican press. So it's kind of odd, bro. Like even Chavez, if Chavez knew how to speak English, if like somehow I could get like if you could get Chavez to speak English back then, he'd probably be shit talking like a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, I can see him talking shit more than Canelo, but Canelo he'll talk shit when he watches like the Andre press conference thing. And when he's like, get the fuck out of here, whatever, horrible fighter. Like he'll like talk shit, or like when they were like, oh, like what are you gonna fight Errol Spence? And he was like, I don't have to do anything. But shit, I told them like in English, he's like, I don't have to do shit. You know, I'm fucking Canelo.
Hey, do you guys think Virgil can explode? Do you guys think Virgil can explode just by being how he is, a great boxer, a demolition boxer, or is he gonna have to like? Is Virgil gonna have to basically transition, kind of like Canelo did at some point when you become more vocal and you want the fan base to like you just become something more vocal. What do you think? Not and then during going, bro. You
I
think
mean,
nuts on?
I think I don't know if he's there or not, but I think it works. You know what I mean? Like on social media, the only time I get like a lot of hits or comments and stuff is when I talk some shit. When I'm like sitting there going like like doing the whole licking the balls, fucking riding the cock kind of thing. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like metaphorically, like fucking
yeah.
ass. Nobody fucking cares about that. You know what I mean? But when you're that guy that's like, oh, this guy's fucking, this guy's trash or it's bullshit or you know what, I can kick his ass, and then everybody's like, what? You know. They
Yeah,
find
when
like
you're contrarian is when people get the reaction. People don't get the reaction when you just be like, "Yo, he's cool," or like even like you notice like even on Instagram, you send the fucking you send females like, "Oh, you look beautiful" or some weird shit like this, right? You send it to them. They don't give a fuck, but what they will post up is like on some like they'll post up someone going, "Your fucking legs are fat and God's cottage cheese," and they'll post it up like, "Why did that's you get my point?" Like they'll post that up instead of anything, right? They'll put it up like a retort that catches their attention, right? So if you guys want attention from an Instagram chick, just fucking tell her fucking legs are fat like cottage cheese, and trust me, she'll fucking make a whole post about that shit.
Yeah, that's happened to me, bro. There was some like modeling thing, like some shit that my girlfriend fucking follows. Like she likes their like clothes.
Yeah.
And they kept like doing the whole like trying to like do the body positive shit, like having like the fat models and shit.
Yeah.
And so they had this one fat ass fucking like I don't know if she was like half black, half white kind of looking bitch. Just like fat as fuck, bro. Like always trying to wear the same, like trying to model the shit they're wearing, like kinky shit too. You know what I mean? And it was like it looked bad, bro. Like it's just like you don't put a fat bitch in kinky lingerie, You don't do that shit. Like I don't know, it just doesn't work. So I was just kind of capping in the comments, and then the model that's in there, like went off on me, bro. Went on my DMs, fucking tagged me, fucking like, and then had all these all these people in the community or whatever, like fucking all fucking sending me hateful messages and shit on my Instagram. And then they started tagging my girlfriend to like all the fucking all the comments, and then they're even like putting stories about me. And I was like, oh my god, dude, the internet's fucking crazy, bro.
It's harassment. They start saying you're harassing them and shit. When they're the ones harassing you, you just put a comment.
Yeah, they were like, it was like kind of like Black Twitter, or something. But it was like they're like weird, like the fat community came at me and shit, like trying to cancel me or something. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to like dox me or like expose. Like they were like, who is this guy? Blah 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 blah. Who's this dirt and boxing guy on Instagram? Yeah, it got like weird, bro. Like that's probably the only time it's happened to me on Instagram that bad. Lately, like the latest one is like, I'll like say something about a pro baseball player, but like that guy fucking sucks, and they all fucking go nuts. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? You're the loser, fucking at home on the internet, wishing you were in the pros. You know those people. Like you can't be critical because you're not a pro.
Of course.
Yeah, there's always those. It's just like with boxing too, there's people that are like, so you get in the ring with them. It's like, well, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna beat Deontay Wilder in a boxing match, but like I can tell that he's trash.
Of course, it's just like you're not. I'm not gonna be out here dunking on one of these fucking guys from the NBA, but you could tell the motherfucker can't shoot with shit,
dude.
You
watch enough basketball, who's good, and all that. Yeah, I mean, like that's like saying like you can't coach a team unless. You can't coach a boxer unless you were a great boxer at one time. You know what I mean? Some people have never even boxed, and they're probably good trainers.
Well, all these. Think about this. All these current, like a lot of these champions, their dad coaches them, and they never even fucking box, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they've been watching it enough to like know. You know what I mean? That's what people don't get. I don't know why. Like, I think it's like really low IQ fucking. Think like, oh, well, like let's see you fucking go in major leagues and hit home runs. And it's like, no, I'm just criticizing his swing, dude. Like, I think his swing's kind of fucked up. Yeah, but like, oh, you know, I guess I can't have an opinion on that because I'm not getting paid millions of dollars to hit. Even though I played college, I played high school, you know, played since I was a
Yeah,
kid.
they don't want anybody to have punditry, dude. They don't want anybody to have punditry out here.
Well,
Hey,
like
you know what else?
like weird. They're like weird, like it's like weird fanatics, bro. Like they like worship these people.
Yeah, you know what else?
I'm into Ryan Garcia, but I don't worship that guy. Yeah.
Of course. You just back. I back all these fighters versus anybody else. That's what I do. That's the problem. That's what I'm doing, dude. I was gonna say, like,
we'll be honest too, you know.
yeah, true that. Do you know what I was gonna say though, Durden? What's your thoughts on the whole like some people are still skeptical that Canelo fights Benavidez. I'm noticing this. I don't know if it's real skeptical, being truly skeptical, or is it just fucking shit talking? Like literally, Canelo signed this fucking 3-fight deal to fight these guys, but they're out here thinking like it's gonna be Canelo fights Charlo and then fights 2 bums. Like really, PBC is gonna give Canelo money so he could fight 2 bums.
No.
And fucking Charlo, dude. Come on.
They want that fucking guy on their, you know, on their list of victims or something, or the list of victories. You know, PBC wants that like on their fucking one of our guys beat Canelo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want that pretty bad. Matchroom's already done it, I guess, with Bibble, right?
Yeah, I think that Bibble shit was a setup. Now that I look back, it was a setup. Because how are you gonna be like Canelo on A side and just not rob somebody? Like just not rob Bibble. Like if I'm promoting Canelo the way they promote these other guys, like a Devin Haney who's robbing, I would have just said, hey, why would I care to have fucking Bibble beat? No, if it looks like if he's not knocking him out, I'm giving it to Canelo. But they fucking got Canelo to lose that, and then kind of had him like in a trap, and now he has to go like over to PBC and sign these fights. I think Hearn was trying to like lure, just basically trying to trap Canelo without him realizing it.
Yeah, I think no. I mean, I think they're gonna fucking really throw everything they got at fucking Canelo, dude. They're gonna give him the 3 best guys, and that's one of them's definitely gonna be Benavidez, dude.
No, that's the May 5th one. I think May 5th it's Benavidez. The third one's tricky. I'm saying Spence. A lot of guys aren't saying it, right? Yeah, the Don said it. Eddie set him up. Facts, the Don. You're the one that said it. But it's like the third guy. I don't know who is he gonna. Who, you know? I'm saying Spence, but it could be any. You know, they could change their mind or do some tricky shit. But I think it's obviously Charlo, Benavidez, and then some people are saying Andre. We'll see what happens. I think it's gonna be Spence or something like that, dude. They've always wanted Spence to fight Canelo. They've always wanted to give him a check.
They've always wanted to give Spence to Canelo.
Yup.
Try to that's why they're pressed. Whenever you see the press, you know, like they work for these fuckers. You know, you watch the YouTube videos.
Yeah.
They'll send their goons in there to fucking like try to pressure him to like, oh, how come you don't fight Spence? You don't think about it. It's kind of weird for him though. You know what I mean? He goes up and weight, and then to be honest, Canelo fights better the more weight he kind of goes up. You know, but like going down in weight again to fight Spence or something, like I think it's kind of stupid. For
you know,
do that.
You know who admitted to falling for the goons? Valdez, bro. Valdez admitted that what made him fight Shakur was all the goons kept on telling him that why you ducking Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
So it does work, dude. And even the Canelo shit, like I think the reason he's cleaning these guys out is not because Canelo fans could care less, right? At this point, who he fights, but the fucking pressures on the opposite side. These goons are in his ear, dude. These goons are in his ear, and then like cucks are in his ear, telling him that this is the great fights and all this type of shit.
Yeah, like they did to Ryan.
Yup. That's exactly, again, they went in their fucking Ryan's ear, like telling him this and to fucking make the fight at all costs, and the pressure. Dude, the pressure that they put on Ryan was crazy, dude.
They
blamed him for everything.
Realize a lot of these LDBC fuckers like out there on the internet, like you just gotta like ignore them, dude. They're nobody.
Yep.
They're not shit. Like their narrative's like fake. Like they're like just do what you got to do. You know what I mean? Don't like you'll make your money. You'll have your Mexican fan base and stuff. You don't need to fall victim to like these trolls that are dead. Like they're doing that because they're desperate. They, like we've said it time and time again. That's why they pick on the Mexican boxers. Is because they know that's like the only way they can make money. They'll never make money calling each other out.
Pink Panther, salute. Pink Panther, I'm gonna say something. You're right about this, but this has been recent. I've noticed Spence be kind of like warming up to Canelo, like almost trying to set that fight up. Pink Panther, I think that's what it is. And then Blaze is saying Spence is gonna beat Bud, then move up to fight winner of Danny Garcia Lara for that bout in Canelo. That'd be crazy shit, dude. That'd be crazy shit. It wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think he's gonna beat Bud. I think Crawford's gonna win. But I mean, I have to wait and see. Maybe
You know what it is though, Durden. They have a 2-fight thing. So if he beats Spence, if Crawford beats Spence one time, he's gonna have to do it twice.
Well, Spence doesn't have to beat him twice.
Nope. If Spence cleans him, he's out of there. If Spence beats him, he doesn't have to do it again.
How's he the A-side? Crawford's been like one of the top dogs for like when Spence was like barely even. I don't even know if he was pro yet.
Because he tricked Crawford into doing that, dude. Either like, I'm not fighting you unless I.
Yeah, this fight's fans been wanting this fight for a while now.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't get like this is a big fight where people would want to see it twice. So what if it's really fucking close and Spence fucking just razor edges it, dude?
That's what they want.
Or something.
That's what they want. They want Spence to. Well, now that they signed Canelo, they want Spence to get this win and send him straight to Canelo. That's what they want, bro.
That's what PBC wants, but like, what about Bob Arum's power?
I think he's already off of the. I think he's off of the Crawford ship, bro. I think he's out of there. I think he left him on his own already. He has no fucking like stake.
You think he's sacrificing Crawford or what?
Yeah, he already gave up on him, bro. He gave up on him he's out of here with them, bro. He's like, I don't even think he's getting any money. I don't think Arum is getting any money off of this shit, dude. So it's basically like, if Arum's not making any money, he doesn't care. It's all Crawford's fight right here, dude.
Crawford just has to beat his ass.
Basically, he has to somehow fucking just KO the living lights out of him, dude.
It'll be hard to do, but I think he can like fucking fuck him up for 12 rounds though.
Well, the best case scenario to make a shockwave through boxing would be to do that, because you never see a guy from PBC where he take a loss. Mm-hmm. So if Crawford like would knock out Spence, I'd kind of send a shockwave through boxing in a sense.
Yeah, it'd be weird because I've never seen Crawford like at all in trouble, like really. Like he starts fighting dirty when he's starting to get in trouble, but I've never seen him in like serious trouble of like any kind. Like I've never seen him rocked, hurt, like at least I don't remember, you know? Like I don't remember Crawford, but I think I don't know, I feel like Spence he's got a lot of weaknesses and shit. Spence said like he's like open to right hands, dude. Especially counter ones. And Crawford's kind of tricky like that. He'll like taunt you in and like counter. So I don't know, man. It's kind of weird.
Well, if Bud Crawford retires, if Bud Crawford would like somehow like break fucking like if he breaks Spence's face or some shit, right?
Yeah.
And basically Spence can't come back for the rematch. I would say fucking Heyman tries sending Crawford to fucking Canelo. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Move him up. Crawford's already talked about like in the past. He says he's gonna go to 160 and then possibly fight Canelo at 168. He talked to us about this like a year ago. He was saying that he fluctuates. They could go up and wait.
That would be like a classy fight, man. Crawford and Canelo, dude. They've been pound for pound for a long time. Like probably two most consistent pound for pound fighters in the last 10 years.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing some shit like that, dude, just to stop these motherfuckers. Because I'm sick of these guys getting on pound for pound lists.
This is a piece of shit. I don't know. I don't want him to fucking have any fucking clout, dude, or credit for anything. I wish he would just go away because he doesn't even really fight. And he fucking I especially like after he ducked Pacquiao, because that's what he did. Like I lost all respect for that dude. Like at all. Like I kind of thought when he fought Pacquiao, like maybe he would earn my respect. Maybe if he gives Pacquiao a good fight.
Yeah.
But he backed out, saying his fucking eye was fucked up or something.
We got RM saying Mexicans period to face the bossy. No Mexicans would mean Corleone's facing each other and all guaranteed decisions. And then Bossing with Frank says Crawford is old, less upside. We got Matador saying Hearn already said that he was okay with Canelo going across the street. And then we got RM again saying we even have respected style named after us. He said Mexican style. Facts means blood and guts. And then we got Blaze saying, you think Canelo could fight both Charlos? I think it's only one, bro. I think it's only the big one. I think the small Charlo's gonna move up to get the belt of the bigger Charlo.
You know what I fucking think? I think Spence should fucking fight little Charlo.
That's what they should do, bro. That'd be the thing. That'd be the thing to do. But these guys aren't gonna do that. These guys are friends, dude. That's what they do. They call themselves friends. So it's like that's how they avoid those fights.
They gotta call out other promoters, boxers.
Basically.
Yeah, but like these other promoters should be like fuck you guys. No, like just have your own. That's how PBC was supposed to be in the fucking first place. Like it was supposed to just.
I mean, PBC, dude, Durden. PBC is the most on-code promotion, bro. Literally, these guys will not leave. Literally, these guys won't even complain. They won't say nothing. They won't say a peep. When they're in there, they keep it on code, and it's like a fucking brick wall, dude. It's a brick wall. These guys are not gonna like. That's why they're fucking getting these fights. It's like a brick wall they set up. The Zone is on some cucketry. The Zone is on some like, hey, let's fucking talk to fucking Shakur. Let's promote fucking Bud and Spence. Let's do all that. Top Rank is like in the middle, right? Because they don't talk, but they sometimes will talk about it. But for the most part, they keep it. But fucking PVC, literally, they put a wall, dude. They don't talk about other fucking guys. They don't talk about nothing. When it's a PVC card, they're not talking about what's happening with Canelo or any of that bullshit. They're just on some.
Yep. Yet they rely on the other promoters. You know
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm saying, why do they even give in? Like, why not just boycott those motherfuckers?
Psychological, bro. You know how it is. Humans are very like, what you can't get, they make you want, bro. What you can't get, they make you want, and that's what PBC has mastered. That you're never, you're not gonna get it, and you start begging for it.
Every time they do this, though, they give these Crips ammo to come onto your streams and talk shit, man. That's what they're literally like on, and not just us, like everybody else online, BDA, all of. They give these people fucking ammo to do that because just boycott the PBC, bro. They're not shit. They'll go out of business.
It just doesn't work that way, though. But that's what I'm trying to say is they're so on code that even the fan bases, they start forcing their fighters to go over there, dude. Like I said, the Ryan Garcia was I'm just gonna call it how it is. It was Mexican Americans pressuring Ryan, dude. Every up and down, dude. When the Pacquiao fight didn't happen, I saw Twitter, I saw all this shit. Guys were blaming Ryan, and Mexican Americans were blaming Ryan. Next thing you know, when they called off the first Tank fight, the first time when they were negotiating, dude, they were blaming Ryan. You fucking chicken. You'll never fight nobody. You're not fighting Tank. You're not fighting nothing. Literally, the Mexican American fan bases will force Ryan to do what Ryan did, dude, and they're not picking it up. Even right now, they're fucking shitting on Ryan, dude.
Fucking throwing him under the fucking bus, too.
Dude, like, you saw it. Saw it.
Trying to be great and like cut weight and go against all the odds, and young in his career too. Didn't have to do that.
No, but Teofimo retires and they're loving him. What the fuck? Crazy, dude.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like casual, like some of them at work, like they were like rubbing, like Mexicans, bro, were rubbing it in my face because I was going for Ryan in the Tank fight. They're like, the fucking pussy got fucked up, and I'm like, dude, you don't even back up your own fucking dudes. You're literally like giving this fucking little crip fucking props for weight draining the guy. Because they're casuals, they don't understand what the fucking rehydration clause is. They don't fucking know what that is. Or they probably didn't even read into it.
Durden, if that fight would have fallen apart, they would have fucking gone in on Ryan, dude. If literally that fight had not happened the way it happened, meaning if say this shit don't happen, they would have been talking shit on Ryan.
Was like, nah, I'm only fighting at 140, and that's it.
Yeah, they would have said, nah, dude, you're a fucking. They would have gone in on him, dude. I saw it 2-3 times happen, bro, and it happens with Canelo. Dude, it happens with Canelo too. It happens with Canelo even back, dude. The whole thing of the Charlo and all this shit, Triple G, all this shit is the fucking fan base just shitting on Canelo, dude. That's what it was. It's like the Triple G shit was Mexican fans shitting on Canelo, dude.
It's just Chicano like Mexicans that like they just cuck, bro. There were a lot of them like rooting for Triple G to beat Canelo, dude. I remember. There's a lot of Mexicans that are like they're not like Mexicans. They're like you could tell they're like third generation Mexican Americans, you know, that are like cucking and liking these, you know, non-Mexican fucking boxers or something.
Well, let's check this out. This is an interesting thing right here. I'm with you, 18th Street. Stank gets no credit. Salute to 18th Street. And but Pink Panther's breaking and also the ribs. RM, you're right. The ribs were fucking hurt already. We knew that, right? But we got Gonzalo on here. Salute. But I want to get to Pink Panther's question right here. Pink Panther is a statement and a question at the same time in a sense, right? He's saying, I wonder what separates the Bud fans from the Spence fans. They all look like Crips anyway. I'm going to tell you what separates them. Panther, I'm going to tell you what separates them, right? They look at. I'm just gonna keep it real. What separates them is this: some guys don't like the PBC because they're top ranked guys. Their favorite fighters are like Shakur, guys like this that have been in the top rank system, and they hate that their guy that they root for on top rank doesn't get a chance at like a Tank Davis or some of these guys on this PBC. So they turn it into the PBC Crips versus the fucking top ranked Bloods. So you got Crawford being a Blood. You got Crawford like being a Blood, and then you got Spence being a Crip. That's what they do in the streets. Going.
You know what it is? It's the house Crips versus like the field Crips. You know what I mean?
Straight up.
They're hating on the classy like top ranked Crips. You know.
There it is.
They're like in the privileged house. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's basically that's how they created it. That's how they created it because the two opposing sides. But trust me, they'll be. You think they're any gonna care if Spence or Crawford wins? No, they'll be happy the resolution and they'll just name him the king. That's all they'll say, bro.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean it's a win-win for them.
Yeah.
But like I think like if Crawford wins, it's like it's less of a win because they don't want Bob father, you know, fucking getting the W. You know what I mean? You know how they hate on him.
Yeah, they hate Aaron, bro.
Well, I mean, I don't like them either, but I mean, their reasons different than mine. But
well, Aaron is a trickster, so there's that, right? So we all know that.
Yeah.
Hey, Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on what me and Durden talking about the Spence Crawford and some of the things we see behind it and what you see there? And do you really think Crawford could just go in there and knock out Spence, bro?
What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, man? Literally, take some coffee. If Spence can knock out Crawford, or what Crawford can knock out Spence?
Yeah, because Crawford has to knock out Spence, bro.
I think Crawford. In my opinion, I think he's losing rounds, but he knocks out Spence later on in the fight. Mentioned it before. He gets caught up in his own work. Spence, I like that style. I mean, he's a pressure fighter. He gets tunnel vision. Once he starts going for the kill, he don't let up. But that same frenetic attack is gonna get him into problems because once he goes for the kill and he gets tunnel vision, he's not gonna let up, and eventually, I think Terrence Crawford's gonna time him. He's gonna time him and catch him. Put his lights out.
Yeah,
it's a good fight though.
I totally agree, dude. I think
but he has to do it. Hey, Gonzalo, he has to do it twice. He has to do it twice because he has a rematch first.
That's a good point.
Man, I've said it before. He got long ass arms. It's like links on a chain. He got that anchor punch. Doesn't look like it's really traveling that far, but if he's stepping back, he's throwing that long ass arm forward, and he's catching you. He's disconnected. He's disconnected 9 fighters already in a row, all the welterweights. And Errol Spence, after that car crash, I think he's broken a little bit. We saw it with you guys. Danny Garcia caught him again. The same thing. Oh, and he mentioned the thing I said about his teeth being fucked up. How he cannot retain that gum shield.
Hey, right here you got Pound saying that Spence is gonna catch Crawford with a short hook in the pocket.
The thing with Spence, he does hit hard, but since he doesn't load up and he's always stepping to you, touching you hard. He doesn't put the explosiveness behind the shot. He don't put the speed behind the shot. In other words, to generate that type of power, where he's gonna like knock you out. Blunt force, speed and power. Yeah, he hit with the blunt force, but it's tap, so it hurts. Yeah, it's fucking you up. It's mauling you up. It's tenderizing you. But yeah, it could be the case. I just don't think he's got that mentality. He's thinking about throwing and throwing after that and continuously throwing, and that's a good thing. He's very fundamentally sound, but he doesn't have that big surprising punch, bam, where he loads up, where he explodes. And yeah, I think he's beating Crawford up, but the one that gets caught is Errol Spence.
That's nuts. So Gonzalo, you're really on the.
I see the same thing, dude.
I know you. A lot of guys say it like, damn, bro. So you don't think it goes 12? You think?
Well, I think Crawford beats his ass for 12, but they could rob him.
I mean, it might go 12. I'm just saying that Errol Spence acts like he's the Terminator, and that style is short-lived. And in order for him to walk down and walk through everything that Crawford throws and keep on going like the Energizer Bunny without letting up, it's gonna take a tough man to do it. And I just think he's just a little broken, not completely, but eventually. Like not in the beginning, maybe like around the 9th or 10th, he gets caught, and all of a sudden his body can't react the same. He can't keep it together.
The way Crawford gets in your mind too. He's gonna if he knows he's got Spence hurt, he's gonna fuck with his mind, bro. He's gonna start sticking his tongue out at him. He's gonna start showing off.
Hey, Spence. One of those things. Hey, Gonzalo. Pounds is saying that Spence is getting his mouthpiece molded this time, bro. So I guess he's saying he didn't get the mouthpiece molded or some shit.
I mean, it could be one of those things. I'm not saying that the guy ain't tough and he can't take a beating and then he can't keep coming forward. He's gonna keep coming forward, but he's got to take everything that Crawford throws, even the time shots, even the shots that he times. That he knows Crawford's coming. Sorry, he knows that Errol Spence is coming, and bam, he drops in, and all of a sudden, Errol Spence is like, "What the fuck was that? He was setting me up for that." She's got to take those, and can he do that? I don't know, man. It was one thing if you say Errol Spence is taking a step back every now and then, and he's been a little bit defensively responsible, but he's not. He's kind of reckless, and he won't let up. I mean, even Julio Cesar Chavez, he's a perfect fighter. The Mexicans, they don't give credit for being intelligent. Like they'll pressure you, but every now and then they'll roll with the heavy punch, and they got the intuition to know which punch that is that they're supposed to roll with. Or dip and dodge, they know. And I'm not saying that Errol Spence is intellectually boxing IQ-wise, he doesn't know what he's doing. It's just I'm saying he's getting caught up too much in what he's doing. He's kind of like I said, tunnel vision. And I think because part of the car crash is his will to just keep coming forward, kind of like that. But I mean, dude, with Ugas, he was that was kind of irresponsible because Ugas is a counter puncher. Don't really hit that hard, but he was setting him up. You saw with Ugas. Okay, I'm gonna let this dude fucking work. I'm gonna let him work, and when he gets caught up in his own work, bam, I'm gonna catch him. That's what Ugas did. But compare that to Crawford, who hits way harder, in my opinion.
Hey, like Gonzalo, would you say that he's like always been open to the counter right hand? He like always walks into that.
Counter right hand. What is he? A lefty? You know what they say about lefties? The right hand.
Yeah, but he never
Could
like
be.
he just never met a guy that can knock him out with the right hand. But he like gets hit with the right hand a lot. Like he walks into him a lot. All you got to do, like, if you want to really beat Spence, is just keep throwing right hands.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, not
Okay.
all right hands, but I mean, like, if you just that's like what you're looking for to like win the fight, like that right hand, dude. Just make him come forward and then counter with the right. You know?
You see, didn't he give Mikey Garcia a lot of respect in the beginning? And I think Mikey landed like a hard shot in the first or second round, and Errol Spence's knees buckle. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute, I can't keep getting hit by the smaller dude who hits real hard with those type of shots."
Mm-hmm.
So he decided to stay away and box behind the jab from distance, and that's how he was catching Mikey until Mikey's grandpa. No, I'm sorry. Mikey's dad told him, "Hey, you got to get on this dude's chest because if you stay on the outside, that's where he's fucking you up with them long rights."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once Mikey got on the inside, he took away Crawford's power because he didn't give Crawford the distance. No, sorry, I mean Errol Spence. Sorry, he took away Errol Spence's power because he didn't give Errol the distance. When Mikey was on Errol's chest, he couldn't knock him out any longer. When Errol Spence was on the outside, he was catching Mikey. That's why it was safer to Mikey to get on Errol's chest in the latter rounds. Yeah, so Errol Spence got good power from the outside, but then again, you got to consider Terrence Crawford's arm length. He's like 73 arms reach, or 74 inch for a welterweight. That's like really long, dude. It's like I said, that dude got orangutan arms, long as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. He's just gonna keep moving away from Spence and catching him and shit, trying to come forward. That's what I see.
Yeah, moving away and throwing that overhand like an anchor punch.
Yeah, just frustrating Spence.
And every time Spence comes forward, bam.
Spence might land
it's
a body shot or something that slows Crawford maybe, but that's what he needs to do.
I mean, Errol Spence he's pressure. I like the style. Obviously, it's patented behind the Mexican style because he in Texas, a lot of Mexican cats, ex-Mexican trainer. Errol Spence's trainer was Mexican before Derek James. But yeah, you just gotta think, man. The dude just can't just keep going forward and walking fools down. If he had the Triple G type of chin, I would say, okay, well, wait a minute, maybe he can get away with it. But I think he's just got fucked up with the car crash.
Yeah.
You see, that style doesn't last long, fool. That style is short-lived. It doesn't last long.
You talking about the Crawford style?
No, Errol Spence's style.
I was gonna say something, but isn't Errol Spence style recently that I've seen kind of more like strategic, more passive, more basically countery? You just keep the jab out there to. But versus Ugas, he didn't do that. But most of the time, he was like fighting like on some passive shit. Ugas, I think he kind of underestimated him. He saw, oh, this is a Cuban guy, I'm gonna knock out real quick, and was going in like that, right? But most of the time, he was more passive before that fight. Gonzalo was very passive, jabbing, staying behind it, basically a bit more of almost a stand your ground, but back foot at times.
You think so? I think with Garcia, I think he pressured. I can't remember too much. I have to go back and watch the fight. I think he pressured.
He never committed though. He never committed to taking him. He was almost on, or maybe I'm not giving Mike enough credit because Mike knows how to play the game, right? He's a fucking, he knows the timing of boxing, so he could survive. He'll survive anything, right? But I thought he kind of sometimes wasn't like pressing. I didn't think Spence was pressing to the fullest. that dude's just trying to keep it conservative in a sense, just win. You're just trying to assure the win. Am I tripping or what? Durden, Fudo, am I tripping or?
To me, you're describing Crawford. To be honest,
You think so? Crawford to me kind of goes forward recklessly at times.
he does. I'm not gonna lie, but the thing is like I've seen him do what you just described Spence of doing. Because I just recently saw all of his biggest fights just to kind of to reassure myself that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. And you described Crawford in my opinion in some of his fights, in a lot of his fights. That's the way I see it.
He fought careful against Mikey Garcia, but he couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia because Mikey's tough. And he tried to display his boxing skills against a shorter dude that obviously he had the advantage in length. So he could box Mikey Garcia on the outside because he's more physically bigger. But against a guy that's similar in height or comparable in arm reach, and Crawford's he's got the longer arm reach. In a tit-for-tat battle from the mid or outside range, he's not gonna display greater boxing skills than the opponent. Not by that much. I don't think so. So he's got to fight. I think he's got to put that dude under serious pressure. And that's good. That's a good thing. It's going to give us an exciting fight. He's going to beat that dude down, win a lot of the rounds. But is he going to be able to pull his head back at times where he's getting too caught up in his own work to save himself from a heavy punch? Or is he going to have the wherewithal to cover and not be one-track minded where he's able to see his surroundings, where he has that awareness to notice when that dude's setting him up for a right hand. Basically set up for a right hand, set a trap. He's okay, I'm gonna let you work, you're winning, and all of a sudden I got you where I want. Pap, pap, bam. Hard shot on the inside. Can Errol Spence know that that's coming? And can he take it? I don't know. So I'm wondering. I mean, maybe he's tough.
Yeah, we can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, that's why they fight the fights, right?
Hey, Gonzalo, what happens, Budo? What happens with Stanionis Virgil? Because that's already upon us, bro.
I know, bro. Not this weekend, right? Next weekend?
I think it's this. Well, it's almost here, right? No, next weekend. You're right.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
From now. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Virgil. I think we're all gonna be surprised how easy he's gonna make it look. And I'm not saying that Stanionis is garbage or trash or anything like that. It's just what I saw against Budayev, bro. He gets hit a little too much, in my opinion. And fucking Virgil, bro, he's gonna make him pay for that.
Yeah, he was getting pieced up by Budayev.
Simon. But he was replying in kind. So at the end of the day, fucking how hard does Stanionis hit? So I mean, it's an intriguing fight.
Yeah, Virgil's a special talent. He's got real good straight punches. The jab, the straight right, down the middle.
Yeah.
He's aggressive. 100% knockout power. But he hasn't been fighting that often, and I'm kind of afraid that that's going to kill his career, man.
Yeah, possibly,
And they're going to do the same thing they did with Crawford. And Errol Spence with him and Boots Ennis. They're going to marinate that shit 2-3 years. And you got to wonder, man, are they going to offer these guys a career, the fights within those 3 years to come to to keep them sharp and so they can build their careers, get good names under them so they can establish a legacy? Or are their careers going to be basically destroy like they did Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman didn't do shit, but I'm just gonna blame that on Keith Thurman, not necessarily the PBC, because he got in a car wreck and he got married, went up to the mountains, up to the Himalayas, whatever.
Who got into a car wreck? Who got into a car wreck?
Keith Thurman, but there's also been other fighters that you gotta wonder, man. Like,
I didn't know that. What bad?
yeah, he got in a car wreck.
Oh shit.
He was inactive for a long time. This the car wreck before the arrow fence. So
I
that
do
guy
remember him
was
in
holding
Nepal.
the division hostage already.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah,
that
he
video.
got in a car wreck.
Oh shit.
That dude, man, that dude played a lot of shenanigans with the belts at welterweight as well. Remember, Errol Spence was calling Keith Thurman out prior to Terrence Crawford many years ago.
No, he was. And what did Keith Thurman tell him? Go get a belt.
So him with Gary Russell Jr. Dude, right now, dude, Canelo's fighting the dudes from the PBC. Man, that's a smart move from Al Heyman. He might turn out to be a genius after all. He saved the PBC.
To be honest, but that's just me.
Oh yeah, that too.
You know, but obviously, I mean, but that's the thing though. It kind of kills the
Hey,
narrative
Reynoso.
of like that fucking Al Heyman has no money, right?
I mean,
I really
Canelo
don't care.
makes more.
I really don't care,
He
but
makes-
everybody says, "Oh, PBC's fucking going out of business and shit." You know,
Canelo produces money. His name means money.
that's true. That's
So-
true.
So wherever he goes, he's gonna generate money for everybody. The PBC, Las Vegas, the WBC, and all these organizations. Everybody, when Canelo fights, everybody eats.
Yeah.
It's like
so
it's like
generous.
when
It's so generous,
a
bro.
professional. Well, it's like when a professional team becomes champions in their hometown. That the economy goes up
That's
for
true,
that
right?
team.
That's true.
When Canelo comes to town, everybody eats, bro.
Right? All the hotels,
So the PBC is gonna make a lot of money off of that 3-fight deal.
the hookers.
Even the hookers eat. It's true. That's that way.
He didn't see more.
Even the hookers eat because their fools are gonna be drunk, ready to muck over there. Imagine thousands of people in the stadium.
It's like that every weekend in Vegas, bro.
What do you call that? A domino effect?
Yeah. No, but he definitely will bring like a lot of heat to Vegas, like on better than an average weekend though. There's a lot of hot weekends in Vegas, but that'll definitely bring a certain crowd of people.
Long weekend. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What they say. Dudes be like, oh yeah, tell their wives, oh, I'm gonna go too with my buddies over to watch the fights. Yeah, right. That's part of it.
What are they really going to watch the fights then? They're gonna go what? Gonzalo.
They're gonna go fuck some hookers, spend some money, go gamble. Right?
This is gonna go watch some fights, bro. It's innocent. It's innocent.
When they're broke and they have no more money, they'll drive all the way to Riverside, like on the third day if they're on a 4-day. Fuck. To pick up the hookers in Riverside because they got no more money. The cheap ones.
Is that where the cheap ones are at?
I don't know. Maybe. There's a lot of tweakers over there. No.
Hey, Gonzalo, where are the cheapest
It's like
hookers? Where are the cheapest hookers at?
They got a lot of they do a lot of dope over there in those areas. Ask
Gonzalo,
Night
where are the
13.
where are the cheapest hookers that you ever seen? The cheapest ones.
You know,
the cheapest hookers.
Yeah.
Maybe TJ.
How much?
Not good. Well, you got expensive ones too. Make no mistake. My wife's there, but she's not listening. I discovered that she never listens to what I say in English, so it's like that's cool. I could be going right. She hears noise. It depends.
Yeah.
Like $20, $30, all the way up to like $200, $300.
That's a cheap one, bro.
$20. Yeah, I mean sometimes for
Damn.
free. $10.
Hey, Gonzalo, you said that's for free.
This is buy a burrito or what?
Hey, Gonzalo, you just go where the hookers at. I'm a free coupon. I'm a free coupon. Yeah, coupon and shit.
Pay me
That's
later.
just funny, bro. That's a cheap ass hooker. One for free, bro. That's the fucking. That's not even a hooker. Is that a hooker once it's for free, bro? That's just putting it out.
Yeah, you just gotta feed or something.
Yeah.
So you telling me if you go?
Damn, boy, took a good ass nap.
So I go with some chicks and TJ, and I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm taking to go to some dinner." They probably want to like.
Hey, I ordered the not the nozzle bag. I ordered the Outslayer bag. Rip it.
What's
That's
that
just
one,
fucking
Gonzalo?
badass.
What is it?
It's like the nozzle, but it's 20 pounds. And I ordered like some, like a different type of bungee. It's like a heavy duty ass fucking bungee. And that nozzle bag, it weighs like 20 pounds. And once I hook it, I'm gonna hook it up like 10 feet high. I'm gonna do like a special setup so it can really like travel back and forth. And once that thing gets going, I suspect to keep that 20-pound bag off you, once it gains momentum, you gotta really punch. Dude, but it's gonna bring the pressure. Imagine a 20-pound bag moving like fucking, like, I don't know, 5 to 8 feet back and 5 to 8 feet forward, just to make an example, and picking up momentum. That's just attacking you. Then I
I was
got,
about to get his ass beat by a bag.
imagine the pressure, dude.
No.
Even if you're tapping it and it's going back, it starts putting pressure on you.
Yeah. No, for sure. Bro.
And the funny thing, I haven't seen any videos on that bag on YouTube.
Oh, no,
I've
it's
seen
like
some
a
of the
little
nozzle, but the nozzle's only 3 pounds. The Outslayer is 20. Imagine that double end back shooting back at you.
Yeah.
20 pounds.
Like I said,
Dude, that's
whip your
bad.
ass, bro. If you don't know what you're doing.
I
whip
know.
your ass.
It's a good workout for the shoulders, for like, and the lats. It builds punching power.
Yeah, because it's so, it's heavier than normal.
Yeah, what's up?
Ya le están pegando calambres al Gonzalo.
I also got the what you call it, the title, the rebounder. It's infused foam, 6 inches. It's small, but it's dense. That thing feels, from the one video I did find, it almost feels like hitting a real head, since it's so heavy. So it's heavy and fast. That thing shoots back at you too. It's called the rebounder. And I guess if I put a lot of tension on that one, it's gonna do like these little bounces, but it gives you a lot of feedback on the glove, like you're actually punching something. Like your traditional double end bags are so light that when you hit it, you don't feel like you're making contact. But this one, it gives you a lot of feedback.
I got you.
So that's gonna be cool. Then I also ordered, it's called the lattice block. It's the lattice. It's got 6 different types of holds. It's got a pinch. It's got like where you can do the crimp, the crimp pinch, and the 3-finger dead hang. And it's got like the small edge and the wide edge. So what that happened, and I got a lip pin. So basically, you connect the block to the pin, and then you load weights on the pin, and you lift that motherfucker from the floor up. You lock your knees when you go up, and basically you're putting a lot of pressure on your fingers. So basically, what you're doing is you're developing your tendons. Imagine doing that for a whole year dedicated to that. The punching power that you're possibly gonna gain. I'm thinking, and that's why I'm doing it.
Órale.
They even say that motherfucker like makes your hands like grow longer, and obviously your fingers are gonna get stiffer. I've been doing some of that I've been doing some forearm training for like the last 3 months, and I feel it every time that I like grab a cup or like press the water dispenser, open the door. I feel my fingers more engaged now. They're stronger. So at the end of this, they feel like they're more alive. My grip, it's a trippy feeling.
You're living up to your true moniker and shit, doing all that fucking forearm work. They're really gonna target you on Popeye and shit, bro, with a big ass forearm. Huh.
And then my brother sent me the wrecking ball from Prolast, special edition. He went and bought it at the store. It's the round 70-pound bag, and I try to find the same one that my brother sent me on the internet. I can't find the exact one. This one on the straps that connect under and around the bag, and where you hook it up to the chain. It's snake skin. The lining is like the pattern is like snake skin, and it's like, dude, I can't find that one. My brother said he got it at the store up in San Diego, and the dudes had just come back from delivering one of those bags to Canelo Alvarez prior to him doing his whole boxing no life stuff, because now he's got his own gear.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's nothing like too special about the bag. I'm just saying that the way it looks, I don't think they make those bags anymore. He got it a couple years ago. It's new though. It was just dirty, but he cleaned it up and sent it to me. Then he sent me the spring from Outslayer. What you want to do with the heavy bag? Fuck the chains. You don't want to set it up on the chains, man. It makes a lot of noise. I know a lot of times you see boxing bags on chains, but really, like in most gyms, they put straps on the bags. And if you put a spring, it's gonna take a lot of the weight off the chain. The strap. So it's not gonna rattle or anything. That's a good thing. What were you saying, Puro?
I was saying my heavy bag's on a chain. You know, so it comes with it.
But what's the point of keeping it on a chain, Puro?
Hey, con eso vino, güey. I'm not a professional.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. You don't gotta settle for like how things come, because if you take that chain off, it's gonna rattle less, and it's gonna send less vibrations to your connector.
Para diversión nomás, tú sabes.
Quítale la cadena, güey, y ponle, run a dog leash to that motherfucker, or like a sling, like a cargo strap. A cargo strap, then put a little like, ¿cómo se llama? Un amortiguador, un resorte, a little spring.
Yeah.
And it deadens the blow, and it sends less of a reverberation up your beams. You know, because sometimes well, for example, me, I'm gonna be working out in my room in the night. I don't want to be making all that extra noise.
I hear you.
Gotta set up the cartoons on the sun. Let me see.
I want one of those aqua bags, bro. I think those are cool.
Oh yeah, those are cool too. Aqua bags. It's not only does it come in the shape of the wrecking ball, which allows you to hit at different angles, which basically works different types of muscles. You know, the shoulder, we got 3 muscles. The muscle on the side of the body with that oblique. The lats. So if you lean a certain way to throw your punch, and you throw that punch at an angle, it's gonna work out muscles that you've never worked out before on a conventional bag.
Facts.
You can lean into it on different angles, so it's gonna develop those muscles.
So I like it
a little better. And the aqua bag, since it's more forgiving, it's not as hard on your joints. Which means that if you were getting tired of maybe punching a bad stuff with rags or cloth or sand or whatever, for like 3 minutes, now maybe you can go for twice as much, because you're not getting as tired and worn down.
Like a big balloon, right?
Yeah, so you're not getting as worn down as quickly, and it allows you to go for longer, which means you improve your conditioning by going for longer periods.
There it is.
But yeah, my brother sent me the bag empty, so I gotta fill it over here. He took all the stuffing out. I'm gonna get like a pallet of clothes. It's like, you know, them big blue gallons, the which take up to like 6 gallons of water. He told me it's about half that size of like rags that I have to put inside the bag. So it's better to chop them up into little pieces. That way you can fit more inside than the denser the bag can be. It's a good thing too. Like when you buy bags, well, actually, the Outslayer, the 20-pound bag, I'm glad that I ordered it filled because Outslayer, if you're gonna buy a bag, the people that pack the bags the best are Outslayer. I know this from experience because we had one. My brother bought one, and we gave that to Hector, my neighbor that taught Manny, because he opened up a gym up in TJ. He ended up giving it to him. Then later he got the Pro Less that he sent to me. They pack bags real good, but the thing is, like the cost. If you're gonna get like a 130-pound bag or a 200-pound bag, it's gonna cost a lot of money to deliver. Well, I don't know about the United States, but if it's outside the country, it's gonna cost you a lot.
Yeah, no.
I think Outlet even delivers for free.
Can imagine.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Free shipping is always good. Not to change the
Fuck
subject
yeah,
too much,
hell
Gonzalo,
yeah.
but have you seen the Mantecas Medina and Jose Luis Castillo episodes of Un Round Más?
Oh yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, they're good. There's some good episodes, bro. Like I remember Jose Luis Castillo saying how like Chavez got beat up by some fucking black belt. Like when he was fighting, I think fucking some dude like in the bathroom, like se echaron un tiro and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was laughing my ass off.
Karateka.
Yeah, Karateka. I thought that was funny as fuck, bro.
I actually heard about that story a long time ago, many years ago. About the Karateka story
That's
about
hilarious,
over
bro.
10 years ago.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. I could just imagine Chavez in there fucking all prendido. Oh, fuck, bro.
Man, that's the thing with Chavez. He kept on winning after like being undefeated for 13 years. Then he started doing the dope. Imagine that. And fools like you got the target on your head. They want to beat you.
Yeah,
They've been observing your style, but then you still keep on with it. It takes a lot for you to continue winning like that, no?
That's why he's a GOAT, bro. Pero también los peleadores, con permiso, los peleadores de ese tiempo, güey, eran diferentes. Esos cabrones, they were all on something, bro. And they were still kicking ass.
Yeah.
Fucking Sugar
They
Ray,
had-
Chavez, Tyson, fucking Aaron Pryor. All those guys were all coked out.
You think so?
No, they were, bro, by their own admission. Fucking Arguello, fucking, dude, you name it, dog, in the 80s, dog. Because that's when it hit, bro. That's when the fucking cocaine hit, was in the 80s, bro. Everybody was doing it. It was frowned upon. It wasn't frowned upon.
Oh yeah, yeah. And after the fights, yeah, too. That they fuck the ring card girls. I know in TJ, like Mexico, that's what the fighters would do.
Yeah,
Get a bunch of bitches, do drugs after.
Rock stars and shit, bro.
Como Eusebio Pedrosa caught AIDS, no? Como Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, I think something like that, yeah.
Hey, Gonzalo Puro, I was gonna ask something. How come the Chavez style disappeared, bro? How come the Chavez style like the head movement, the body shots, the knowing how to separate, knowing how to fight inside out, knowing how to cut like that Chavez style, it disappeared. Jose Ramirez obviously implemented it. Chavez implemented it, and then obviously Maromero Bias implemented it a bit, right? So it's like, how come that style disappeared, dude? From the teaching, how come the teachings it's not taught no more, dude? It's almost like on some peekaboo shit where it's disappeared, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Canelo fights like that, and I mean, I think Canelo based his style a lot around that.
He's in and out. He does the Canelo does the bending.
Yeah, he's in and out. He's in and out. He's in and out, bro. But the thing of Chavez is just constant pressure. That's the whole point of it, right? Pressure. Fuck out everything.
Head movement, waist movement, bro.
But it's all pressure. It's all pressure. Canelo does counter. Yeah, Canelo does counter. But it's like the Chavez shit was all pressure and being in your face, right?
Yeah, but he would
Chavez
counter as well.
kind of squares up. So if you try to escape, he can cut the corners by darting either left or right. Always constantly moving the waist, keeping his eyes open, and moving the waist to slip and dodge the punches, but to also look where I'm gonna place my shots.
For openings.
Find the openings.
Yeah.
Head on the swivel. Yeah, dude. That shit was like
that way. He would square up and shit. You know, have his hands down most of the time, but you could barely hit him.
It was unique, and you would think that it's kind of simple. Like if you don't want to give them the credit, or if you like mentally you cannot like wrap your head around that because you don't want to look at the finer details. It's not that simple.
Yeah. No.
So it
I
really
never thought
was
it was simple.
unique.
I never thought it was simple.
Yeah.
Don't look simple at least.
Yeah. I have a feeling a lot of people undervalue this style, or like
Shit,
they don't give them the credit.
I undervalued it for years, bro. Till I actually like one day, like a while back, I finally just looked at it. I'm like, fuck, bro. That was different.
Yeah, it disappeared. It disappeared because the teaching. There's no one's teaching it, right? It disappeared. It's almost like the peekaboo. That disappeared because no one's teaching it, right? So as soon as it just disappears, bro, because if it's not in gyms, if people aren't teaching it, it's not like someone's just gonna obviously know. Maybe instinctually, maybe someone can come back and do it. Maybe instinctually, and maybe just someone works off of it. But now they're trying to teach. It's becoming too information so spread that what they call prototypical is becoming too prototypical. So if a guy's just gonna say, "Hey, I want to find out what prototypical boxing is worldwide," they can look it up on the internet, and they're gonna fucking try doing that. No one's like the techniques, as they say. No one teaches the techniques of certain styles anymore. It's just bad shit.
I think I mentioned that before, Rip, a bunch of times. You know, there's no teachers anymore.
There isn't, dude.
You know? Nacho Berenstein's gonna die one day, bro, and that style will die.
The Chavez one though is one that's perfect for guys that have a chin, guys who are little, got some speed, they got some weight about them. Like that's a perfect style. Once you master that,
professional style, Rep it. I think it's the perfect professional style.
Dude, that's the perfect action-packed style. But you do need the attribute. You do need a chin.
Yeah, exactly.
You do know how. You do need to know how to roll with punches. Guys don't know how to roll with punches anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be. You got great vision. Obviously, you can't be fucking using fucking bifocals. So, yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah, and it's funny, Rep, because at the end of the day, there were some like coaches in Mexico that thought Chavez couldn't fight for shit.
Because they were fucking brainwashed.
No, they just didn't like his style, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's brainwashing.
The guy that like fucking a lot of people and fucking Gonzalo's mentioned it before. El Chonlein Rivera, he didn't like how fucking Chavez fought.
I mean, what did he like? Well, what's prototypical style? Prototypical style is what? Just standing there with your shoulder down? And a kickboxing stance? That's the prototypical style now?
Like, I forgot exactly how I broke it down because he broke it down pretty good. I'll pull up the article one of these days. But yeah, he just like he trained Oscar to beat Chavez.
I mean, that's the style to beat Chavez, right? That was the style to beat him right there. But it doesn't necessarily.
It was that day, right? It was that day.
No. Let me tell you why it's the style to beat him, because of the size difference. That's why it was the style to beat him.
Yeah,
but if you get Chavez,
style though, brother.
If you get Chavez that size, it's gonna be harder for Oscar to deal with if he's that size.
I mean, you get Chavez in his prime, bro. He beats the ever living shit out of Chavez.
It's not even that, like the physical attributes though. That style.
Yeah, the physical. I hear you.
Yeah, if that stuff, if Chavez fights anybody his size, or it's a wrap, dude.
It usually was.
Yeah. But there's certain styles that get exposed when it becomes too the attributes become too. That's what Canelo did. Canelo had the manufacturer's style being almost inside out and countering because he was fighting taller guys. He couldn't just be fucking around with head movement inside or any of that shit.
He literally had to learn all fucking styles, bro.
That's my point.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. That's why, I was thinking about it a little bit. No, it's a great point.
Yeah, he kind of counters. He kind of uses the head movement to get in, and then he knows how to counter and back out. He knows how to roll. He basically tests you at every corner of every inch of the ring. A lot of fighters don't do that. A lot of fighters just pick a spot and stay there.
A lot of fighters rely on athleticism and their size. No, that's what I was saying. Thinking about it a little bit. You're spot on. You're 100% correct.
I've seen what the British do. The British style that they're trying to implement. It's like It's like an American style in a sense. But what they do is they make these guys stand on a log. They make these guys stand on a log or like a beam almost, and they make them stand in a boxing stance, but on the now think about this. Envision yourself standing in a boxing stance on a straight basically line,
I got you.
like staying sideways almost the kickboxing stance.
Or bladed,
That's
as they like to call it, bro. I hate all those fucking terms, by
bladed.
the way.
Yeah,
I hate
that's too fucking hipster. Yeah, it's
I
too
know,
hipster.
bro. I hate
Yeah,
that
it's too
shit, bro.
hipster.
Like my whole life, I've never heard people fucking anchor punch and the
Nah, that's
4-5
bullshit.
and the L step. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, if you
Like,
say that,
never heard of that shit before.
I mean, if you say that, that's only someone who's around or doing that. Like, it's right. It's just like,
No, but
so
like,
you gotta
like,
explain it.
Yeah,
Because I ain't gonna be trying to
yeah, go ahead.
sound Captain Smart. That's why people.
Yeah.
That's why it's easier to explain because you don't want to just like when someone doesn't know a terminology. It's what you call terminology that's been developed. Some bullshit terminology, right?
Yeah, and I think it is bullshit because like on one of these boxing shows that some of these coaches go on, the coach of Jermel and the coach of Morello, whatever, like they asked them like about like these terms that they use. He says some of these boxers, bro, like they didn't go to school. Someone wouldn't even understand that shit. So I'm
Exactly.
like, and then in my head, I'm like, yeah, that makes goddamn sense, bro. Like,
No, that's
why
the
would you
whole point.
overcomplicate
Yeah.
something? Why would you overcomplicate
This
something?
is bullshit. This is bullshit by film experts and all this bullshit that they invented, bro. Like bladed, all this fucking retarded shit. Like right now, today, I could fucking make 20,000 fucking terms, start saying it 1,000 times, and my brother will be, wow, yeah, you're right. It's the fucking, it's the, I don't know, parallel ninja stance or whatever the fuck. Like everybody.
They call you an innovator, bro. They call you an innovator.
Yeah, they'll call me an innovator, right? The fucking hook, the turn up body shot. You know, they're like, come on, first, you say that 10,000 times. Next thing you know, you got guys talking about the turn up body shot, right?
Right.
Yeah. The shovel hook, the
Yeah,
pyramid
like, I never heard
stance,
of none of this shit, bro. Like, nunca en mi vida, güey.
yeah, the corkscrew punch.
Right.
What else we got? We can make one for Renato Lopez too.
Right.
I've said the helicopter punch before. What else?
I heard some other shit. I heard some other shit. I heard some other shit. I had some other shit. What I would call the shovel punch. You know what the shovel punch is? It's kind of like fucking. I could only describe it as a shovel, just like with your hand under, but you're just like instead of turning over, it's under all the way under, and you're punching up, almost like an uppercut, but it's not like a jab. It's like a jab,
Yeah.
like fucking underhanded jab.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're
This
saying.
motherfucker Lennox
Sure
Lewis
it
was calling it some fucking weird ass some weird ass terminology that they had for it.
Yeah, bro. Like literally, like I hear you, bro. Yeah, they're overcomplicating something that shouldn't be super complicated. Ugh. Yeah, man. But I did invent one, the Tito special, bro. I've been saying that since I was a little kid. Or since
what's the
Tito was fighting.
What's the Tito special?
Oh, any punch to the balls.
I think Shakur mastered that shit at this point.
Yeah,
I
I
think
know,
Shakur-
right? He's definitely mastered that shit. Nah, but like watch Tito's fights, bro. Like anytime like shit would go bad, he'll fucking hit you in the nuts, bro. Fuck it, bro.
That fool Shakur, man. That fool Shakur. I hope he gets his ass beat. I think he might be overrated, man. Look what Morataya did, right?
Me and Rep have been saying that shit.
Look what Raymond Morataya did in 2 rounds against the Lion Killer Nakatila.
Exactly, bro. This guy was scared for his life, bro.
Nakatila touched him one time.
He valió
And he said, oh, hell no. I don't want to fuck with that fool. Oh, hell no.
God damn.
Hey, and come to think of it, Valdez, he's a little dude, man. You saw him against Blue Nose. He's a good fighter and everything, but against such a big guy, like you saw Shakur blow the weight, it's not going to have the same effect, dog.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, bro, like, if you just think about it, because, Valdez has been outboxed plenty of times in his career, bro. So at the end of the day, if you want to take all the conspiracies out of it, it was just a bad style matchup. Like what Shakur did, what everybody did, outbox him. He didn't reinvent the wheel, bro. He didn't do nothing new, bro. And he didn't even do it all fucking impressive either.
And Jamel Herring too. I mean, he's a good fighter, whatever, but Like he's an ex-marine. He's close to 40 years of age. You know that fool got bad knees for sure.
Yeah, and he wasn't that good. I ain't gonna lie. And I respect him, bro. Not anybody.
He's like
can
an
beat
older man.
Carl Frampton. Not everybody could beat up Carl Frampton, you know, and knock him out, you know. You know, Carl Frampton was old, but still, Carl Frampton shit, man. I rated him real high when he was younger.
You see, these fools are big ass weight bullies, man. If you there's pictures out there where Shakur Stevenson is standing next to Terrence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur is bigger than Terrence Crawford. He looks wider.
He's a
It's
big
like,
kid,
goddamn.
having no fucking punching power.
¿Cómo se llama? Caballero.
¿Quién?
Who used to be Margarito's trainer? Margarito's trainer?
¿Cómo se dice? Pinche Capetillo.
Yeah, Capetillo, his sobrino, the one that's kind of popular right now.
Yeah, the one with
The
Tyson
fat-
Fury and he trained.
Yeah, I think his name is Javier.
He was training Alacrán for his ass kicking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that fool. El papá del dad of el amenaza. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah,
Watch out.
el
La
hijo.
amenaza's coming, dog.
El hijo. You know, I heard he's good, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
Se llama
hopefully.
Dylan. Se llama Dylan.
Dylan La amenaza Capetillo.
Ese way. Well, at least they're hyping him up like he fucking.
How old is he?
We'll
How old is
see.
he? Like 16 or shit, or
He
what?
was like 16 last time I checked, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Oh, he's
kinda
16
small.
now?
Yeah, he's
he
kind of
was younger
small,
when
bro.
when I first heard of him.
He's kind of small, bro.
Yeah.
He's kind
He
of
says
small.
that he's small. Yeah, he's little, huh? Hopefully he has like a growth
Give
spurt.
him a break. Give him a break. He's Mexican.
No, but he's really small. He's like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, so is Canelo. He still kicks ass.
No, he's 5 foot tall, Poodle. Like he's not gonna.
Yeah, that is
for-
kind of short, bro. But
Yeah, for you to become
maybe
for you to
he'll kill it in the
become
middleweight, you know?
no, but for you to become anything in boxing, you need to be you need to be at least at 126.
That's true.
Come
For
on,
some, at least
come
to
on.
make some money, huh?
Yeah, we're seeing it,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't be a total midget out here.
Oh yeah, that's how it's always been. You know, that's why they never make any money. But
Yeah, look at Franco, man.
yeah, the trade-off is that we usually get the fights we always want to see on those weights.
He should sign up to be a horse jockey instead, no?
¿Qué no?
He could do one thing. He could do that thing when they put the.
¿Cómo se dice? Epipómedromo or whatever the fuck.
You seen that
Yeah,
shit when they put the, Hey, Gonzalo, you seen that shit that Asians do when they go to those like there's like doctors, and what they'll do is they'll go get your shins and then they'll put that little thing to make you grow and shit.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that. That's crazy.
They cut your legs. They'll cut your legs, and they'll use like some things to like spread them open, like these
Yeah.
tourniquets.
Yeah.
And then they'll get bone graft, and they'll fill in the middle. Then that'll promote more bone growth.
Yeah,
And then
bro,
all of a sudden, after a while, it's un injerto. It's a graft.
Yeah.
Bone
No
graft.
wonder these guys are in the NBA hardcore, bro.
Yeah, check this out. But there's the opposite too. There's the opposite too, though, Gonzalo. There's the opposite that I think the conspiracy is happening. I swear, Tank Davis was fucking 6 foot, but they said, "Hey, you know how to punch? We could take advantage of you." And they just chopped him at the. Gonzalo, they chopped him at the shins and put his feet back on, bro. They chopped him at the shins and put his feet back on, bro.
They did them like Cotton Hill and shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah. They chopped his shins, bro. They chopped his shins, and that's why he's looking like that.
Funny. That's funny as fuck.
So it can make him a more pound for pound, no more compact.
Yeah. He just chopped his fucking shins off. Chop his shins off and let him go. Go at it, bro.
Damn, bro. Poor kid, bro. Poor fucking kid, bro.
So he should actually be fighting like welters, no? And that's why he's fighting at
Cruiser did when they chop a fucking quarter all the way up to like maybe 3 inches below your knee, and then they put his foot back on. They put like
He's
his foot back
actually a
on.
transformer, bro. He's a real life transformer. Crazy, bro. Fucking Calvin Ford or whatever the fuck his name is should be arrested, bro. That's not right.
Nah, 18th Street. Yeah, dude. Some dudes are small like that. Some dudes in Mexico are small like that. The nutrition in it was shit, bro. 5 foot. Yeah, it
I think
happens,
it's
dude.
fat though, rep it, bro. Because I think that might be a common misconception, bro. Because like, I never consider myself a tall man, but I come from tall people. But I'm like the shortest in my family, bro. Like my grandfather was tall, my uncle's tall, my cousins are tall.
But why though, Pudo? Were you picky eater?
No, hell no, bro. Like
So
fucking,
wait. So
I'm
you eat
overweight,
everything.
bro. An
What do you
overweight
eat?
dude
No,
cannot
no,
be a
no, no,
picky
no, no,
eater,
no,
bro.
no, 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 no.
Like,
What I'm saying is this: do you eat everything?
Simone?
So you eat everything, fucking tomatoes, vegetables, all that
Everything,
shit,
bro. Like I'm not a big
beans,
tomato guy, but I love them in
beans. There it
salads.
is, there it
You
is,
know,
there it
like,
is. You just said it.
but I eat
A lot of these,
everything, bro.
nah.
I eat
Let me tell
everything.
you, let me tell you what happens let me tell you what happens in the States. A lot of these motherfuckers, some of them don't grow because they're like very picky. They just want the hamburger. They take everything out. Let me just eat that cheese, hamburger and cheese. Because the richer you are, the more picky you get. The richer you are, like fuck all this, fuck the mom giving him fucking every fucking food that's available. He wants just to eat the fucking a hot dog. Do you know what I'm
I
saying?
love hot dogs.
That's my point. But you ain't gonna grow eating a fucking hot dog. Tell me
But I'm not
online,
that short neither, bro.
Gonzalo.
I mean, I'm not
You
super
see, like
tall.
on this side, motherfuckers get picky and just want to eat shit that's not gonna make them grow. Just shit that they want to eat.
I never been rich.
Yeah,
So that's a
the
good
picky
thing.
one.
But I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
They'll just eat the fruit roll-ups, no? The fruit roll-ups.
Yeah, no, eat whatever the fuck
bigger.
makes them feel good. Ice cream and all this shit, right? But the
Comfort
thing
food,
is, what
comfort
makes
food.
yeah, shit like that. What makes people is I'm just that's what they say is eating like a balanced like vegetables, all this other
Balanced
shit, all this
Balanced
shit, vegetables and all this other shit that they want you that everybody should eat, but no one gives a fuck about eating, right?
Yeah. I hear you. No, I get it.
And over there, they didn't have like in a lot of places they just had two things. Corn tortillas are not gonna make you grow, dude. That's all I gotta say. You used to eating fucking corn tortillas with fucking
Frijoles is what makes you grow, bro.
mantequilla. I mean, Mexicans don't. Some Mexicans don't even like frijoles, bro.
I know, bro. Like,
That's the
and
point, dude.
That's not even a new thing, bro. Back in the day, they didn't like that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at them all crazy. I'm like, how you not like frijoles? That's just me. I love frijoles. And arroz. And tortillas.
I eat all that shit. Frijoles, arroz, all that shit.
Just bomb, bro.
I never been a.
Lentejas. You eat lentejas?
Yeah, I eat that.
Lentejas, I love lentejas. I love lentejas.
Yeah, I eat that shit.
I'm not a big soup guy. But lentejas and clam chowder, that's my shit. So no, fideos. Fideos, bomb. Fideos is my shit too. I love fideos.
Fideos, ¿qué pasó ahí? Yo soy ahí dos. ¿Qué es
¿No?
Well,
What'd you say?
Yeah. Lentejas, that got a lot of vitamins. Beans too.
Simon. Yeah, betabel. Yeah.
I eat beans I eat most of the time. I ran out right now. I won't get some until next week, but I'll cook them by the pot. Like Chingazos was playing the other day, I was thinking to myself, man, that's what I do.
What about the beans and shit?
Yeah.
You gotta put cilantro on it, right? And the onion, half onion, straight up, bro.
Yeah, from what I
don't got the OG cilantro, the original, because I don't think they have it here. So I just used the powdered one, the condiment.
Oh, okay.
From what I hear, like eating beans and rice is like bad for you, bro. Like it causes them.
Really?
Shit.
I'm no health expert, but I've never heard that.
Either.
But, hey.
I'm not either, but like there's a lot of like just like straight meat, no plant.
Interesting.
Like you eat fruits, but like not like the beans and all that, like grains and shit. I don't know, but I think like some like people's genetics are designed to digest it, and some aren't. You know.
That's true, actually, because like certain like where you come from, like diabetes. Fucking, depending on your diet, that's kind
of people with like a lot more indigenous blood. I think they handle eating beans better than like white people can. Europeans can.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
A lot of white people have that shit called a lot of whites have that whole thing. What's that shit called? Celiac, right?
I don't know.
Celiac. Celiac. It's like some shit where they can't eat gluten or some shit.
Really? I always thought that was like a myth, bro. Like gluten, like
no, that's real. That's real.
Our bodies need gluten, bro. Our bodies need gluten.
Nah, that's real. I dated a female who had that shit. She had this shit celiac. She was white. She had this celiac and she couldn't handle gluten.
Okay, there it is.
That's not everybody though, but like but I think like with Europeans, I think they do a lot better with eating like meat because like that's how they evolved. You know, like they like when the winter time they would have to just eat meat.
You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Yeah, I mean like the vegan diets usually like they don't really like help like certain people. Some
Yeah,
people do well with it.
I never
with
believed in that shit
fat
myself.
diets, but some don't.
I have to have protein, bro. Flesh of slaughtered animals is the way to go.
But I like beans too, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I like beans.
I like rice. I've been reading that it's like not good, I guess.
Orale.
Who knows what to believe though?
Yeah, I know, bro. You hear something new every goddamn day.
All the good food. Hey, Jordan, all the good food, bro. Like all the like, I have this like semi conspiracy. You know, like you ever like walk into the fucking like certain like every city has it. Like, obviously Vegas, all these cities have it. Like you walk into an area that's just like a bunch of restaurants and shit, and there's like this fucking smell, right? This smell that's like it's alluring. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, right? The food's like you can smell something good cooking. But I have this theory that the fucking like the fast foods, there's been such a like arms race with fast food, dude, that at this point, fucking shit's addicting, dude. Because the arms race, right? They're like, I gotta make something tastier than that, tastier. Next thing you know, you got this shit that everything's explosive, dude. All this food is fucking explosive, like a burger, fried chicken. All this shit's so explosive that's why America has a bunch of fat asses, dude. Because it's like a arms race of explosive flavors, and once you taste that, you don't want to come back from eating a fucking bowl of fucking vegetables and shit.
Yeah.
Fattest country on the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Those vegetables kind of like make something
bland.
You know,
They say it's bland, right? Or someone eats like a piece of like fucking tomato or something, it's bland or some shit, right? Or everybody starts saying shit's bland. I don't know. Is there a term for bland in like Spanish and shit, or I've never heard of a term for bland?
There
Describing
is,
food.
but off the top of my head, probably Gonzalo probably remember.
What a term for bland?
Yeah.
I can't think of no. There is for sure. I can't think of
Esa
one.
madre no tiene sabor.
Well, yeah. I mean, no, that's not bland though. Bland's like a fucking
No, I
term.
know,
where-
bro, but that's what bland
Yeah.
means to me. Shit, ain't got
No,
flavor.
no. Bland means like it needs to taste fatty or like. Dude, when someone says this food tastes bland, you know what they mean. It's too fucking healthy. Basically, it
To
don't
me,
taste-
they
don't
mean it has
taste
no
exa-
taste. It has no taste.
I know, but what's taste? Taste is usually sugar or extra salt, right? Or just
Exactly.
something
In
like
my head,
butter.
it is. Like, for me, it's salt. For me, it's
Throw
salt.
some fucking butter on this bitch, right? On some shit like that.
Oh, me it's salt, bro. I'm like my mom,
Yeah.
bro. Salí bien salero. I love salty shit.
I was gonna say earlier. That's the thing too. Is like Asians aren't used to having dairy stuff, so they kind of like don't react well to it. To like milk and shit. That's kind of more like a Western thing.
Sucks to be them.
But they could eat a lot of weird like raw fucking fish and shit. You know what I mean?
I like sushi.
No, but I mean like they eat like squids, fucking.
I like squid.
Yeah. Well, I mean technically, indigenous people are Asians, right? So,
They are. I didn't know that.
yeah, like if you do a DNA test, it'll say you're East Asian.
It'll like the roots will go back there.
Yeah, it'll go to like Asia. Yeah.
Learn something new every
But
day.
you are like different though. Like they can like pinpoint like what kind you are, but like if you just like blandly do it, it'll just say like whether you're like like European or African or Asian
Or Asian, right?
West-
Those are like
West
the big
Asian.
areas, right?
yeah, the big spots. So.
Yeah. I
That's
got
just how they narrow it down, but you can get more like accurate.
They're racist. I think they're racist, dude. I think what they want to do is like, just my whole theory, right? I think they want to like, they just can't accept that there's different categories that they want to dumb it down to like, it all leads back to Africans. So it's like at a certain point, they're gonna be like, hey, they're gonna come out with a fucking thing and it's just gonna say, hey, you know how you said, how you just went back to China or to fucking Asia? They're gonna just say, fuck it, it's all Africans. Everybody's fucking African. See what I'm saying? That type of shit.
There's no
Because I don't believe that African shit, by the way. I believe in creationism, so I don't believe like that whole like that motherfuckers came from here and here and here and shit.
There's no proof that like white people come from Africa. They evolved more like in northern India. That's why they're called Indo-European. Because they're like more from the Caucasus, Russia area, and like northern India, and then they migrated to like Europe.
This is what I believe wholeheartedly, and I don't give a fuck, bro. Like I don't care what anybody says. I believe that people think they know more than they do, and nobody really knows anything, bro.
That's true. That's the ultimate.
Well, science is fucked. Science is fucked out here, to be honest. Science is fucked, dude.
But what's science at the end of the day? It's best guess,
Fucking
bro. At the end of
human
the
shit,
day,
yeah,
bro,
it's
like
human
this
shit.
shit was found out, like like fucking like somebody was just like, nah, that shit don't, nah, it can't work that way, and then they found another way to do it, bro. At the end of the day, nobody knows shit. We just all think we know and shit, especially with the internet now, bro. Everybody fucking, oh yeah, you're not this, you're not that, you're that, you're this, and then fucking you're eating that, and you're, yeah, I don't know. Whatever, bro. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever helps you fucking.
Whatever, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Durden. Whatever helps you through the fucking day, bro. Whatever gets you through the life.
Well,
you wanna lie to yourself? Go ahead.
Real quick, because I'm seeing the chat, bro. Wudo. They're saying that you said that I use troll accounts all over fucking YouTube.
No. The guy that probably saw that is because I was on Skywalker's panel a little earlier, and he was asking me about you, and he's like, and he asked me, is Repe Pichi Ponche? I'm like, I don't think so. Like I know who I think who he is, like who Pichi Ponche is, but I'm not gonna say it because I have too much fun. But yeah, he was just asking me about you. He told me to tell you what's up.
Hey, what's I gonna say? Look, check this out, bro.
Huh.
If I had troll if I had troll accounts, bro, I wouldn't be doing lives, bro. Seriously. Like I don't have any troll accounts, guys. I wish I mean, it's shit's funny as fuck, but I mean, if people want to claim that I'm a troll account, who cares? Fuck it. It's not me though. It's not me though.
You, bro.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not me though. It's not me.
But like the YTBC is like a bunch of fucking, it's like a knitting circle, bro. Like fucking these guys like fucking gotta like tell somebody something, bro. Like, oh my god, you're like, bro.
But I got it.
Fucking women, bro.
I know I got. Look at this whole point. I know I got friends that have that have trolls, but I swear on everything, I don't have any troll accounts, guys. Just keeping it real, bro.
I've told you many times, Rip it. I got like 30 of them, bro, but I don't go live either.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There it is, bro.
Your logic makes sense to me, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, but
do you have any troll accounts, Durden? Do you have any troll accounts?
I don't, but like I know MXBC has a lot.
That's what I'm saying. I know the homies, dude. I know all the homies have them, bro, but I don't, bro. You know what I mean? Straight up, bro. Shit, bro.
Durden is my troll account. You know what I mean? It's like I have my like kind of like normie accounts, and then got my Durden account where I, get to fucking be a little crazy.
Durden's famous, bro. Durden's famous, straight up. Durden, you're famous, bro. For starting the MXBC, you're famous, bro. Salute to Durden, bro. For being one of the starters. One of the fucking.
Honestly, none of that would have happened if like the BDA people didn't kick me out.
Yeah, and also Bay Area too. Bay Area is famous out here too, by the way. Bay Area, salute, bro.
What the fuck is he, bro? I haven't seen him in a minute, man.
Oh, he's chilling. Bay Area's always around listening or doing something, but Bay Area's a fucking legend, dude. Bay Area's a cool motherfucker.
Panel, Bay Area, bro.
Bay Area's a cool motherfucker.
Bro. Haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah. Have you guys heard from SSC? I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, SSC listens, bro, but he's SSC listens, bro, but he's working, bro. SSC listens, but he's working, bro. Sometimes you don't want to hear bullshit, but SSC salute to you out there, bro. For reals.
Yeah, salute to the homies.
Everybody listens, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, a lot of like SSC, Bay Area listens. He's always listening in if he has chance. A lot of fools listen in, bro. Killer Be Killed listens when he can. Shit like that.
Shit, he was on yesterday.
Yeah.
Killer Be Killed is your cousin, no Rep it?
I mean, yeah, we're the same. We're the same from the same area. Same peoples.
Yeah.
Killer Be Killed is ducking me, bro.
Vete para allá tus toys, papi, vente. Give me your toys.
I was at the campsite the other day, bro, and he didn't show up.
Salute to Blaze, by the way. Salute to Blaze, bro.
Yeah, salute to Johnny B. Yeah. Homie.
Yeah, I'll just break it to motherfuckers. If there's any troll account, it's Evil Green trolling the living lights out of me, bro. Evil Green is a fucking. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Evil Green is one of the fucking biggest trolls out here, bro. You know what I mean? That's why it's like. Salute to Sergeant. You're saluted too, by the way, bro.
That's an OG right there, bro.
Sergeant's a
OG,
fucking
bro.
beast. Sergeant, you're saluted times a billion out here. The Don
here
obviously
since the beginning,
saluted. The Don's
bro.
always saluted. The Don saluted. Who else we got in here? We got James. You're saluted, bro.
L Dog, I haven't seen him in a minute either.
Matador. Yeah, Matador, L Dog. We got Don Cookies. Don Cookies saluted. Don Cookies a killer out here. Salute to Don Cookies. Handsome Dude 8, you're saluted.
He's on Suicide Watch, but he'll be back.
Nah, Don Cookies is here. Don Cookies in the chat. And then obviously Dude 8, salute, bro. Salute to Dude 8. I seen some fools who have troll accounts in there. I ain't gonna say anything, but yeah, I don't have any, guys. I mean, shit. You could only look at them. I don't got the time, dude. I'll jump on a panel and talk shit if I could, bro. But that's about it. That's the extent of that shit.
Rapid is a seer, bro. He's an observer, bro. He just likes to fucking he likes to kick up shit and let's see how it all plays out.
Exactly. That's my thing. I like picking up shit and letting shit crack off, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like, let it crack off. Let shit crack off and let the fucking fire. Let the fire crack off. Let the fire crack off.
The roof.
On some
the
heavy
roof is
metal.
on fire, bro.
They on some heavy metal shit.
Hell yeah, bro. Run with the devil type shit, bro. I live
This
my
is crazy,
life
man.
like there's no tomorrow.
I think in the future, it's gonna be like. Have you seen the movie Ready Player One?
No.
Dude, wait, Gonzalo, they came out with these fucking they're gonna release the Apple the goggles for 3,300, bro. And that shit's gonna like literally, I don't know if you saw that, Durden. Did you see the Apple goggles? You probably saw it, Buddha, right? The Apple goggles?
Yes, I saw them.
3,300, dude. You literally, you just put them on your head and it's like a whole fucking like, it's a whole fucking world.
That's just gonna be crazy, man. Imagine like the two.
Gonzalo, did you see that though?
I heard about it.
Yeah, that shit's fucking wild, dude.
You know, like Google tried to
is
do
wild.
that and it failed, bro.
It did.
They did the Google.
I feel like I'm interacting in a different space through like the lives, like getting on the panel and stuff. I can only imagine in the future, like 20 years from now, this shit's gonna be like, it's gonna be a thing actually. That's why sometimes I feel weirded out by this shit because it's only the beginning, man. Like I got my light over here, but since I spend a lot of times, like sometimes not all the time, but like on the lives and like this and that, dude, this is gonna pop off one day. It's not gonna be. It's gonna to like a different level.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, bro.
You know what? I was like I argue with my girlfriend all the time about this shit. Like I try to like tell her like I'll be like, oh, like, you know, I was talking to my friends on the stream. She'll be like, they're not your friends, babe.
She's fucking tripping.
No, but I'll be like, no, it's like the new age. Like this is like the new way like people make friends, bro. Like
It is, bro. It is.
I was telling her like the internet's cool because like you can meet people, a group of people that are like more have more in common with you, but they just didn't like grow up where you grew up.
You were forced to like. You're basically, if you think about it, before this type of age, you were forced to fucking get along with motherfuckers you might not like, dude.
That's on your street, yeah.
Good.
I've never done that. Rapid. I don't plan to.
No, but my point is this: look at, or else you're gonna have beefs, right? You're gonna have beefs, which I don't mind those beefs, right? The beefs will pop off for me. But my point is this: like, it's easier to find people who are like-minded on this type of shit right now than it ever was in life, right? Basically, in the history of humanity, you would not have this type of like people connecting with people like boxing. It just wasn't existing.
Yeah, it was because a lot of people don't really like boxing.
No, but that's what I mean. Like you can talk to people that like normally wouldn't like bother talking about the shit. Like people that maybe you've known since like your freshman year in high school, and they're like, I don't want to talk about that shit. But then you go on the internet and there's like people that want to talk for like all night long, you know.
Yeah. No, I hear you, and I enjoy it because I enjoy boxing and I enjoy the people that I talk to. But at the end of the day, like the bad side of it is that like 90% of the people here are fake. You know, like literally, like,
oh,
like
you
that's
can
where I have to keep myself
you
cognizant.
can say that about the people you know in real life too, bro. Like,
Well,
look at,
yeah,
like,
no,
remember
I
when
do, but that's the difference, though, Dirty.
Remember
My
when
bad.
Facebook
Go
came
ahead.
out, though? Remember when Facebook came out? Like everybody wanted to like add each other and shit, right? But then like it would be all awkward when you ran into them in real life, you know? Like because they were like.
Well, yeah,
fakes on
because you're fucking linking up with people that you haven't seen in years.
Yeah, but like on Facebook, like they would pretend like they were like cool with you still.
Yeah, I know, no, for sure. Because like at the end of the day,
They're all rich, dog.
we're
On hey,
social people.
Durden,
We're social
Durden on Facebook, everybody's rich. Everybody's having the time of their life. Everybody, it's a fucking like that's the thing, dude. That
On
shit's fucking
YouTube,
wild.
everybody's rich and having the time.
I
of their
mean,
life,
no
bro.
one's that. I mean, dude, I'm not out here saying I'm having the fucking great. I just say that the real. My point is, on fucking on Facebook, like that was the whole inception where like you post it, it's post up, and there's some motherfucker like I'm rich or not or some shit. Like everybody's having the time, or my fucking family's all great. Like no, I mean it's really not like that in real life. In real life, in real life, everybody's having issues, especially with family. Like, dude, your family is not. Nobody's family's perfect, dude. That's all I gotta say. Or no one's like having the time of their life and shit.
And these fuckers
I hate
are
my
actually-
family, bro. I want to murder them. No, I'm just
The
playing.
Facebook shit is that way, bro. It's like very kind of like. Yeah, I mean, fuck, it's crazy. It's just that's just my assessment.
A lot of people.
Yeah, you're always trying to like show off. Go ahead, Durden.
No, I just want to say like a lot of people on this shit like wanted to joke like think they're like real media and they have all these subs and they're really like fake subs and shit, but they act like they're like legit like fucking like boxing media or something.
Or ESPN and shit, right? They're like ESPN.
Like people care, you know what I mean? Like H Money,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like H Money, like he thinks he's like something important or black and brown even, you know.
Well, all these big egoed motherfuckers are like that, bro.
No, you know the real psycho ones are like the broads that are like on Instagram, dude. Those people will like they'll rent private planes or they'll do anything to appear like they're living the life when they're not.
Yeah, that's a crazy one, Puro. I mean, Gonzalo, you're right, dude. They're all like the and you know what it is? Even the ones that aren't even hot, they get a lot of likes, bro. And it's kind of like inflating. Like imagine back in the day, a Ukrainian bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of hot. She'd be marrying a fucking Ukrainian villager right there, right? Some fucking toothless motherfucker, right? She wouldn't know any better, right? But now she gets on like Instagram and she looks at that villager, whatever the fuck that Ukrainian villager, she's like, man, I'm out of this bitch. Like it's crazy. It's crazy how it just changed shit, right? Because like her. Or even like a Mexican chick, right? Or someone from like Brazil, right? They get on and they can it's what's that word called? It's full goal for everybody around the world, right? Full goal for everybody around the world. And rich motherfuckers can literally fly in any one of these chicks at any time, dude.
Fucking pay for them and fucking make them like a captive and shit.
Yup.
There's some fools too that'll rent like Lamborghinis and they'll do everything to make themselves like they're successful, make themselves out to be like successful. That's it. Like if you ain't got it like that, man, that's kind of like weird too.
That's every rap video, pretty much. Every rap video, it's all fake. Like they don't. Really have all
Fucking the internet's like a big rap video.
50 Cent even admitted that like the diamond necklaces they're wearing aren't real. Like,
Yeah,
it's
no,
just,
for
like,
sure. A lot of them wear
look-
CZs and shit.
It's just to look cool in the music video. You know?
Yep.
And the bitches they pay to like be all up on the nuts when they're really like not.
Yeah, man. Fact.
Basically, Facebook and Instagram is what it is. It's cool. It's whatever, man.
Instagram
Whatever
has
you do, just fucking, you just know it is what it is, man.
It's whatever if you can handle it, bro. But some of these people lose themselves in the fucking character they create.
Yeah, I agree, dude.
You know, that's why I try really, really hard to stay myself, bro. Because trust me, bro, like I haven't talked a lot of shit, like really, really free smoke, like some of these motherfuckers do. But I did it a couple of times, and it's addicting. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I hate how
But
fools,
that's
like-
not me, bro. It's not me.
I hate how dudes try to come at me on Instagram like talking shit like, "Oh, who the fuck are you?" I only have like 150 followers.
They tell you that?
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking like,
That's
I don't-
nuts, bro. That's
I
fucking
don't-
shit, dude.
I don't want fucking a bunch of followers. Maybe you know what I mean? Like maybe I just have an opinion, but it doesn't
Right.
mean anything because I don't have as many followers.
Oh, that's wild, bro. I think some guy told me that on I had a weird debate one time, bro. Durden and some other person like, I got more YouTube followers. I'm like, what the? This is weird, dude. I said, you're fucking weird, dude. Some dude
Devin
told me I
Haney
got
said
more.
that to Tio, bro.
Huh?
Devin Haney said that to Tio.
I mean, Devin Haney said that to Tio, but the thing about Tio is this, like, They all want that. They all want right. They all want that. They all want that. So it's like
Yeah, I know, bro. It's
express
the new
that shit.
generation, bro. New
Yeah.
generation, bro. Yeah. They grew up on this shit, bro. Shit, I remember when cell phones didn't exist, rep.
Crazy.
Fucking calling my pops on a payphone and shit. Where you at?
Whatever happened to fucking smoke signals, man?
I still use them, bro. I still use them.
Whatever happened to smoke signals, bro?
Yeah, bro. They went extinct with the American Indian, bro.
Yeah, man, it's crazy shit.
Yeah, bro. When was the last time you seen an Indian family at a McDonald's just chilling? Never.
No, I remember back in the days, like if you want to talk to your girlfriend, you would have to like let her know, like, all right, like we're gonna call, or like be ready for my call at 10 o'clock, 10:30, like that. Like they'd be
Still that way, Jordan. It's still that way. Chicks won't even pick up the phone. They'll just say, like, I'm on this shit. Like, bro. You gotta say, just pick up the phone at 10.
I mean, they have
pick up the phone at 10 and shit. Or whatever, right?
No, but that's the thing with
dude.
cell phones. You could always be like, I got a cell phone. I can call whenever the fuck I want. But like when you had like a landline, like you had to like wait till like nobody was using it and all that shit. If you had siblings that used it, and you only had, remember like you sometimes only had like one line.
Yeah.
Sometimes you could have like the call waiting when they had that technology, but like before it was just like if like someone trying to call, like you would just get a busy signal, bro. And then like you would be like, you maybe fight with your sibling, like, hey, like fucking like someone's trying, I'm expecting a call, get off the fucking phone.
Those are the good old days, bro.
Yeah, I used to fight over that shit,
Those are the good old days, man. You had to remember chicks' numbers, bro. You had to remember.
You had to memorize their numbers, and then
put them in a fucking like electronic thing.
When you called them half the time, their dad would answer the phone and be like, "Oh, is Cynthia there?" Like,
I remember those days.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Like, can I talk to Cynthia?
Yeah, fucking. You had to show them respect, bro, because you wanted to fuck their daughters, bro. It's different now. That's facts, dude. No, I still remember that shit. You have to fucking show at least a little amount of respect, or you ain't getting in those panties.
I'm making some oatmeal. Hey, you think oatmeal is good for you?
I think it's good, bro.
Yeah,
I think they say it lowers your blood pressure, but I think eating a lot of it is like turning you like a fat piece of shit, I guess. Because think about this, Gonzalo. Think about this, bro. Think about this, right? Don't they give those fools, the starving kids in Africa, like oatmeal, like fucking some form of like mush? Because it keeps them.
Like oats. Yeah, it's like oats.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing it because it's cheap.
Yeah.
It's cheap, but it also like it sustains them for long. So that means if you eat a lot of it, you probably turn into a fat piece of shit, right? If you're just eating it. You think so?
Yeah, my mother and my father, they ate a glass or a bowl of avena every fucking day for their whole life.
Avena, the oatmeal, or Avena, the cream of wheat?
No, avena. That's at least that's what my household we called oatmeal, avena. Ale, ya te tomaste la avena? I still remember that shit. God rest her souls.
I mean, that's another one that people say. It's like,
but you think social media, like, it does more good than harm or more harm than good? Because you could say, okay, well, maybe people, like, sometimes I say, okay, it's probably best if I go outside, like, and have a good time sometimes. But then, like, for example, like me, I'm older, but anyways, like, but for example, let's say, like, if this shit didn't exist and people would still be going outside on the regular, and you know how, like, the world is getting more dangerous. Let's say instead of going outside, you're inside. Maybe this shit could have, like, ultimately saved your life one day. Because on one of those days that you would have gotten out and partied, and you would have got caught up in some shit in the world we're living in, 2022, shit pops off all the time, man. Then basically you saved your own life by not being in the wrong place at the right time.
Well, I see. That's where I think that's the bullshit, bro. Like, motherfuckers try to scare you, bro. The shit is always cracked off, bro. At any time in the history of humans, bro. Because that's how humans are, bro. Should be cracking off, bro. At the end of the day, bro, like, when I was young, we used to make fun of the Asian kid that fucking would play video games all goddamn day. Now they're like the coolest kid on the block.
I would say I like social media a lot more because I think I would have still been hanging out with the same assholes that kind of make me feel like fucking like kind of like one of their fucking like the people that I grew up with and stuff. They always kind of treated me like kind of like I was like their follower or something.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? I wasn't like they didn't like look up to me. You know what I mean? So like they just kind of treated me as like, oh, like I don't know, like I would always have to like do shit to like kind of like make them think that I give a fuck or something. You know what I mean? But like it was just
Kind of get
them
what you're
kinda,
saying.
like exploiting me to do stupid shit, like doing favors and whatnot.
So you were that friend, huh? You were that dude.
At times, yeah.
No, I'm just
Like,
fucking
you know,
with you, bro. Okay.
No, with like most of them, yeah. I mean, it's not all of them, but.
I mean, but we all do
Yeah,
dumb
dude.
shit when we're young, bro. I mean, you know. That's
But then I got on the internet and I was just like, oh, there's like cool people on the internet, and I don't have to waste my time with these people. And then there's people that give you like a lot of like advice and stuff, and like you learn a lot about financial shit, and you know, like people like tell you like how they invest money, and you know, like before Bitcoin and all that, like there's always like those people talking about the next big thing. Like you wouldn't know about that, like you just followed your same friends all the time.
No, I hear what you're saying. I mean, like at the end of the day, it all depends on you or the person, you know. Like just like before the internet existed, bro. You just have to like use everything as a tool, bro. You have to fucking throw away the bad and keep the good, you know. And at the end of the day, bro, like fuck, it's hard. It's anybody's individual decision to come on these fucking platforms or go out to a bar or call a homie out, hey, what you doing, you know. You know, everybody can spend their time the way they want to spend their time, bro. I ain't mad at nobody.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. But you know what it is though? Those fucking Apple glasses are tripped out, bro. Jared, you see the Apple glasses?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like I have a feeling that maybe it'll flop like the Google glasses did.
But the thing is, those the Apple has like another it's like a fanatical base, bro.
I would never.
All the Apple shit is fanatical, dude. All the Apple like the products, the guys are fanatical about that shit, dude. Like people who love Apple, they love Apple. It just it's weird, bro. It is, bro.
I used to be like that. I used to be like that.
I don't trust that company or anything, dude, because they censor the fuck out of people's beliefs.
That sucks.
I don't like anything about Apple. Like they literally, like if you have an Apple phone, there's literally like websites you can't even like find.
Really?
Yeah, it's like blocked. Like if you're like you never into the shit that me and like OB are into and stuff, like you can't find it on an Apple phone. You have to get an Android.
They basically control you because after so many years of like storing your pictures with them and all your memories and like all kinds of stuff, like if you ever were to lose like some of that, you can always access it through Apple. So basically, you're attached to them. you build a relationship with them. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've heard something like that before.
Company, bro. Any fucking phone's connected to the cloud, bro, you're fucked.
Like you got your fools that are like straight Samsung, you know, like me.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got your fools that are like only like Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, bro.
Yeah. Or you got motherfuckers like me that I like both.
Well, what does that mean? Does that mean you're two-faced, split personality, or what? I'm just kidding.
Hey, if you ask the Don, yeah, that's exactly what I am.
Hey, eventually one of them glasses is gonna stick, and I think that we got something coming in the future real soon. One of them technologies is gonna come here to stay, and it's gonna be badass.
You know which one it is, Gonzalo? The one that makes porn the most real. Because one of the first are in the porn house. That's the one that's gonna get fools,
all
bro.
These shits are invented for porno, bro.
That's all the
I agree with you, bro. I fucking agree.
Dude.
Virtual reality sex and shit. You know,
Yeah, all that shit. That's what it's for, bro. All that shit's for
little by
porn,
little,
dude.
little by little.
Yeah.
You know, eventually we won't even jerk off no more, bro. We'll be that lazy and shit. We'll count on a machine to jerk us off and shit. Mia, Manuela, I'll never leave you. That's fine. Fuck, Rapper, you been cooking for a cool minute, bruh.
Yeah, man, chilling out.
Casi a las 10 horas, güey. Fuck, bruh.
Letting it run, bro. Letting it run, especially when Durden jumps on, bro. I was gonna submit like earlier. Durden jumped on, Gonzalo jumped on, yourself jumped on. So we keep it running, dude.
And then like fuck it, bro. Like there's certain times, bro, when you have your long lines, bro. When we be cooking on fucking some good shit, not just talking a bunch of goofy shit, bro. You know, actually talking some real top.
Are you excited for the Pitbull Cruz versus El Cabrón Cabrera fight?
I am. Let's do it.
I'm not looking forward to that one. He's going for El Cabrón Cabrera, no?
Yeah, I'm going
Giovanni.
for Gio, bro. I'm going for because not for any more than just knowing that obviously the size, and then I just think they match Pitbull pretty good, bro. They matched him pretty. If you really want to see look at Pitbull's just fights even before Bandido Vargas, bro. You're gonna see like weaknesses, dude. But they matched him up good, bro. They matched him up good. Then obviously the Tank Davis showed all of his strengths because that was obviously Tank Davis coming forward. But you'll see, dude. I think it's gonna be a problem. Every time someone fights someone who's a little bit more of a slick or a boxer, they're gonna look kind of off, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think Isaac's gonna win, but I'm rooting 100% for Giovanni.
What you think, Gonzalo? You've seen Pitbull.
Homie.
See, the thing with that, Pitbull's a good fighter, but he's been acting like a diva. So he's basically been inactive for like a long time.
Since when?
Trying to pick and choose who he fights. So I don't know, man. He's quick, man. Don't make no mistake. The dude is quick. He's explosive, and he's got a tough chin, hard ass head. Goes to the body too. Stays composed inside the pocket. He keeps his hands up. What's his weaknesses? What are his weaknesses? I mean, you got speed going for him. That's for sure.
Defense is another plus.
Maybe, yeah, he's got good defense. Maybe he doesn't throw the straight punches. He utilizes too much los golpes curvos, the 45-degree, the hooks and the overhand rights.
Sometimes.
I wouldn't say that he's wild because he lands sometimes, but yeah, he uses too much of the hooks.
Yeah. Hook happy, I got you.
Does he have a jab? I'm just gonna say right now, maybe he needs more of a jab.
Not that I've seen.
Doesn't use it too much, or a straight right.
Exactly.
Shit like that. What else? Obviously, he can only fight at one length because he's a short dude. Even for the division he's fighting now, I think he's like 5'2". So he's like really short. Está bien chaparrito, güey. He's too short for. He's gonna be on the smaller end compared to any other fighter that he's ever gonna face. He's probably always gonna end up being the smaller dude. When he fought Gamboa, was he the shorter dude?
No, I think Gamboa's 5 feet.
Was Gamboa shorter than Tank?
Yes.
Tank, I mean,
if I remember correctly. But let's not stand on ceremony, mate. Let me look this up real quick. Para quitarnos la duda, güey.
So what other short fighters he faced? Him, Gamboa, and Tank Davis. I think Bandido Vargas.
Bandido's
maybe
actually,
was short.
My height, bro. I think he's like 5'9", bro.
Yeah, but now he's moved up to
maybe 5'7".
What division is Pitbull Cruz fighting? 35 or 40?
35.
Huh. I mean, he's fighting full-fledged lightweights. Bandido Vargas is more like a featherweight.
So El Pitbull is 5'4". Gamboa is 5'5". So actually, Gamboa was a taller fighter.
So Pitbull was shorter.
Yeah,
Pitbull was shorter. Gervonta is like 5'5", maybe.
5'5", yeah, I think that. Yeah, he's 5'5". So the same height as Gamboa.
You put him in against Giovanni Cabrera, who's like 5'9", I think.
Cabrera is 5'9", I believe. I'm looking it up. Let me see. Yeah, 5'9". He's 5'9".
5'9", 69 arm length reach, 69. Or 70. Maybe 69.
The reach is 71.
Oh, damn, he got long ass arms. 71. Fuck.
It does. No, like I said, bro, like, he's got all the like physical attributes. He's all on the plus side. But I'm still picking Pitbull in that one.
What about Pitbull? What's his arm length?
63.
50?
63.
What? 50?
Oh, 63.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
No, 50 50's yours, bro. 50's your arm reach.
63. That's short as fuck, no?
Nah, it is. Nah, Simon.
63 inches?
Yeah. And I was right. Bandido Vargas is 5'9".
Bandido Vargas is tall, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You think he's 5'9" for real, bro? He looks smaller than Burchell. Burchell's not 5'9", bro.
He looks it to me because I always thought he looked around my height. You know, like he looks it on TV. That's why I guessed it, and I guess they're right.
He went 12.
Yeah, that's one of his biggest disadvantages. The length, the reach, and the height. And he fights small too. He kind of like bends down at the knees to throw them. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got the advantage of throwing the overhand, so that gives him extension. Like he can punch to people's heads with that overhand. But he's still, nonetheless, he's still short. Right?
Berchel's 5'7". Berchel's 5'7". Valdez 5'5". Navarrete is tall as fuck.
The thing is, in that fight, with Giovanni, I think that the legs is gonna be a problem too. The legs for a pit bull.
What do you mean?
He's not very fast on his feet.
I think it's. I mean, I wouldn't
that's
call
an
him
understatement
on his feet, bro. But I don't think he's slow.
He moves. He kind of like plots. I think he's good when someone that comes at him or somebody. He's not that. Unless he's maybe I've been seeing the
fights. I gotta watch it again. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, that's what I'm saying. Maybe I haven't seen like I've seen all of his. I've seen all of Pitbull's fights, other than a couple. Yeah. And he looks like he's plots, and some of them he's having problems with guys that he shouldn't be having problems with. He's going 12,
bro.
Going
That's
10.
the thing, bro. Like you said, the way they match him, that's why all these dudes have trouble with everybody, bro. They don't match them well. They never have. Well, I mean, I never, but you know, like lately, all these guys are fucking. Especially on top rank, bro. They coddle you like a motherfucker. They baby you.
Gio is probably about 5'9", 18th Street. About 5'9",
yeah,
bro.
Gio is 5'9". He's 5'9". Morataya's 5'9". Cambosos is 5'9". Frank Martin is 5'9". Shakur's 5'7". Tank's 5'5". Devin's 5'9". Cepeda is 5'9". All these guys are tall for this fucking weight division.
Yeah, how tall's Pitbull? 5'2" or what?
He's 5'5".
He's 4'11". He's 4'11".
He's 5'4". 5'4". Excuse me, rep it. 5'4".
Hey, he's 4'11" with the 50-inch arm reach. Hey, that fool. Let me see. Cabrera beat Gabriel Flores Jr. Venado beat Flores. We know that the Venado's the goods. Look at everything that Venado's done ever since then. So, I mean, maybe against Flores ain't that much of a pushover. He just got like a first-round knockout. But the guys that beat him...
That's trash. That's fucking trash.
Me cae gordo, güey. Eso sí, me cae gordo.
No me cae gordo. I don't know him. Like, he doesn't seem like a bad dude. I'm just like, he sucks, bro. It's not good. That doesn't take away from fucking Venado. I mean, it's not Venado. El pinche, was it Venado? Yeah, Venado, right? Yeah, it doesn't take away from Venado, bro. I mean, you gotta beat those dudes. You gotta beat them like he beat them. Like when you suck, those good dudes beat you like that.
What happened to Carlos Valderas, fool?
Acaba de pelear el güey. He's a
¿Neta, güey?
Yeah,
he dropped to 130, Gonzalo.
He went to 130.
Oh, really? He's got power.
Yeah. He's undefeated, no? He's undefeated, el güey.
No, he lost one time. Yeah, he lost. He got knocked out. Yeah, he got knocked out, bro.
Órale.
Yeah, the guy that Giovanni. Didn't Giovanni beat Giron?
I believe so.
That's a good win for Giovanni. Giron. He got the Giron win, and he got the Gabriel Flores win. Actually, I think Giovanni has got a reputation for upsetting undefeated fighters.
Oh, okay.
Giovanni Cabrera. They've always put him in as the underdog, and look at him, he's undefeated. I think he's got like 13 fights or 14 with like 7 knockouts. So the dude got a little pop too. Tiene con queso también para las quesadillas, güey. He can crack a little bit.
Yeah, he don't knocked out Valderas. Yeah, actually, no, he didn't. He didn't just fight Gonzalo. My bad. He fights in July.
Yeah, but Giovanni beat Giron, no?
I believe so, but let me just double check. Yes, unanimous decision.
Okay, cool. That's a good win.
Yeah.
Giron a tough stocky dude.
But they robbed him, no? That's what people were saying.
Giron is a stocky dude.
Yeah,
Short and
lost
stocky.
majority decision. He's from Querétaro. My cousin went to college there.
Alright, puppy. Yeah. Giron is a stocky dude. And you could kind of compare him to Pitbull, I guess. Porque está chaparrito, güey, he's muscular.
Chaparrito el cabrón.
So, yeah, so if Cabrera got a UD against a fighter like that, you want some of the oatmeal? Here. I'll give you a little bit. A ver, está caliente, güey, ¿eh? Mateo. Ven. Toma, güey.
T-Mobile Arena. Cabrera is undefeated. From Chicago.
Yeah, so Cabrera beat Giron by unanimous. That means he could box dudes that got this pressure. Because Giron fucked up Carlos Valderas. Strong dude.
Okay. He did.
So he brings the pressure. Do a little bit of triangle theory. And he can box a guy against a guy who got experience like Valderas. Because Valderas was an Olympian. But then
But he doesn't have a lot of
Cabrera,
professional experience at the time, though.
well, it's still experience though. Then
No, I know,
Valderas.
but I know. I got you. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Cabrera beat Giron here. You like it? Here. Avena con peanut butter, fool. Here.
That
Eat.
sounds fucking delicious.
Mateo, I'll get you one more. Está bien, Gigito. Here. You like? Tell me, Gigito. Ah. Yeah. Interesting to see that fight. I'm hyping myself up for the Pitbull versus. He's not gonna run them over like El Zurdito Ramirez. El Zurdito Ramirez, I mean, that dude was small. Zurdito Ramirez was like a bantamweight. I know he was tall too. Zurdito was like 5'7" or 5'9" for the division. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz walked that fool down, knocked him out. But against a true lightweight or a super feather, I mean, 130, 35 pounder.
Hey Gonzalo, is that the fight you're looking forward to the most coming here, or what? The Pitbull? Which one are you looking forward to the most, bro?
What else is coming? Royman Villa versus Boot Tennis. I want Boot Tennis to get knocked out, bro.
You think he has a chance, though? You think he has a chance, bro? You think Romain has a chance?
Yeah, because he puts pressure and he hits hard.
Damn, bro. I hope you're right, dude. I hope you're right, man.
He puts pressure and he hits hard.
Yeah.
So he got a chance. Tell me what you do. Oatmeal. Peanut butter. Come on. Yeah. And what else we got? What other fights we got?
The Pitbull versus Giovanni. You
That's
have
the
that one
co-main,
up.
no, for Spence. That's the co-main for Spence.
Yeah, that's the co-main, and then obviously Virgil Stanionis. Some people just thinking that Stanionis is going to run roughshod. I mean that Virgil's going to run roughshod over Stanionis.
I mean, but there's high expectations on Virgil, and since he got the 18, since he got the 100% KO ratio, people are just gonna assume that he's gonna roll right through that dude. He's
Yeah.
done it to everybody else. He might be strong, but not stronger than Virgil. So that's one of those things. He's a tough guy, but Virgil's tougher. So it's one of those things. Who's gonna break first? Charlie Stanionis. That fool goes for the knockout. And Virgil, he goes for the knockout. That's what that tells me. 100% KO ratio. He's always gonna go for the knockout. Even if he think he's winning and he don't need to get it, like against McKinnison was losing every round. So did he have the obligation to go for the knockout? Not really, but he did. So he pushed the envelope. He kept pursuing the knockout. So obviously he's doing it when he's winning. What does that tell you? When he's losing, he's still gonna go for the knockout if he's under in the cards. Because the only way to win if he's losing a fight, if he's down on the cards, is to go for the knockout. But if he's doing it when he's winning, just imagine, dude. No, just imagine that shit. He goes for the knockout box for sure. He's a go-getter in that category. So yeah, Virgil goes for the knockouts, man. He's never gonna leave it on the table. If he can get it, he's going for it. And if he's aggressive too, I would say that Virgil, how can I define him? He's a relentless dog. He's a relentless fighter. Relentless pressure. He don't fight like Julio Cesar Chavez and style, but as far as like the pressure is concerned, he's relentless like that. Pressure from the outside too. You could put pressure from the outside if you got the long arms. And you could throw some straight punches.
Hey, what you think of Navarrete Valdez? That's what they want to know. They want you to break that down.
Navarrete Valdez.
Yeah.
Navarrete is also relentless. He puts pressure from the outside as well. Real awkward. I'd say Valdez is a better boxer. But I think Navarrete can handle him. He can take whatever Valdez dishes out, and Valdez gets caught into wars, where he's gonna disregard his probably like his better boxing ability. He's gonna go into toe-to-toe back and forth battle, and he's gonna get caught like he used to back in the day versus like Scott Quinn and whatnot. You know, he's gotten his nose broken. He's been into wars when he's got his jaw broken, and he goes into a war with Navarrete. Because Navarrete can also box, but it's not the most, like, what you would consider pretty in most people's eyes. Because it's kind of, like, awkward. But that's neither here nor there. Navarrete can box. Valdez can box. But they also can go to war. And this being one Mexican versus another, they're going to go to war. Because they're going to want to, like, put their warriorness on display, for lack of a better word, against them. They're going to showcase that to the Mexican audience, so they can deliver an exciting fight. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to go to war, and I think that Navarrete, a lot of times he ends up winning that type of fight against smaller dudes. He broke down Dogbo 2 times. He broke down Villa. He broke down Francisco de Vaca. He broke down all these dudes, knocked them out late. And I think eventually Valdez, he's a warrior, but he also comes to that pressure because Navarrete hit hard as fuck. One thing that I have to say, if Navarrete is a stingy motherfucker, si sigue siendo tacaño and don't want to spend his money that he's getting on a strength and conditioning coach, he's going to lose. That's all I have to say about that. Motherfucker's a cheapskate.
He is, bro.
Motherfucker complaining he's winning the good money. He's not with Sanford no more, but he want to cut corners and not invest on having a good team. You know, Valdez, he checks all the boxes. He does the whole cryogenic thing, the cold tank, strength and conditioning. Eat it Reynoso 2 times a day. He's writing everything down on a notebook. He's very serious. Valdez, at least. Right, Ripper, he takes his training seriously.
He does.
Yeah,
But sometimes, I noticed sometimes that, like, no, that's just a natural, right? I think we could say that. And it seems crazy to say that, bro. It seems crazy to say that because of the way he's built, right? People think when they say natural, they usually think a big, strong guy who's naturally built and doesn't have to do much. But Navarrete is a natural boxer. He's natural the way he is. If he took shit seriously, like you said, strength and conditioning and everything, he'd be the fucking top dog, dude. He'd be the top dog. Because he has attributes that other guys don't have. The long arms and, like, you mentioned the Crawford shit. His arms are long too, right? Navarrete has like kangaroo, like orangutan arms, bro.
And he knows how to use them from afar. Ese güey es como Dalsim de Street Fighter. Their arcade game. He could catch you with the long ass uppercut and far away.
Hey, you know that shit you showed me, the Rip It, that fucking drink? Yeah. Dude, I've had that shit. I bought that shit like about 2 weeks. I bought that shit like maybe 2 months ago.
No way.
Yeah, it still exists. I bought that shit like 99. Rip It, yeah, Rip It.
Yeah, the Rip It.
Yeah.
I was fucking cooking on Rip It for a while, man. I even forgot about this, but then all of a sudden I remembered. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah. I remember after like 3 little cans, I was like, oh, fuck, I can't sleep. I'm on a good one here in the desert. In Iraq and the fucking waterfalls like that. I was laced on them motherfuckers. It's actually pretty. The taste is good. Sabe toronja, way. It's like a citrus.
The Rip It is the size of it's the size of monster cans, bro. The one that I buy.
Oh really? Because they got these little ones como ampolletas.
Remember I was telling you about that. I've tried them all. I've tried all that shit, like all of them, bro. The Rip It's, the fucking. I tried every, like, dude, if you're talking about one of those, like, energy drinks, I tried them all, bro. Every single one, bro. Period. So when I saw the Rip It, I had bought that shit maybe, like, I bought, like, fucking 20 of them bitches, like, 2 months ago. It's something like at 99-cent stores, bro. They're pretty good. They're pretty good, bro.
They're not bad. This is what I can recall. When I had the Rip It the first time, it's like, oh, man, this shit's tastes like toronja. It's kind of like citrusy. I didn't like it too much, but after a few of them, it's kind of like an acquired taste. I kind of liked it, fool. And after that, is like, oh man, these motherfuckers taste pretty good. They're not bad.
Yeah,
they're all right, huh?
Hey, I'll tell you the secret to the energy drinks, bro. All of them that are toronja or fucking like citrus or squirt flavor, they taste good, bro. So if it says citrus, it's probably gonna taste pretty good, even if it's cheap if it's a cheaper type of energy drink. I've had them all, bro, so I know, dude. That Rip It has that toronja one, bro. It tastes like it, bro. It tastes pretty good, dude.
Yeah, that toronja was pretty good. The citrus ones?
Yep.
I've been looking for the monsters here, but they don't have them any longer. I don't know why. I think they're...
Do they have the Rockstars?
Not the Rockstars. They got the Red Bulls, but I don't like them. I think they're phased out, man. That's what the Filipino dude told me. They're phased out. It's like, really? And it's true. And for like the last 2 weeks, I haven't been able to find one. I don't like the monsters, man. Maybe because it reminds me of like when I used to mix the Red Bull with the vodka.
Yeah.
Back when I used to be in the military, like when I used to go to the bars. And when I think about the liquor like that, man, it's just like not a good feeling. So
Ed Dog just said he had a 5-hour energy, bro. Have you ever had one of those 5-hour energies? Those are the ones you just down, right? Ed Dog, I kind of like enjoy drinking like those little bottles. They're all right, bro. But Ed Dog, I kind of like drinking the entire like the fucking like the whole can, bro.
Yeah, I watched some I watched some things about the energies and And the little things you're talking about, the little canisters.
Yeah.
That's a $1 billion like industry.
Wait up, hey Gonzalo, there was one, bro. Hey Ed Dog, check this out, bro. Salute Pela Vaca said he tried all of them. There was one, dude. There was one that I found. Like it's not even a canister, Gonzalo. It's like a little bottle that fits in your hand, and it's just like you just down. Use those, right? Like a little bottle. It don't even have. It's just a little bottle. It's called 5 hour energy, right? I fucking had one, dude. I found one, a brand, bro. You know what it was called? Small like that. It's small. You know what it was called, bro? Gonzalo. You know what it was called? It was fucking called Ed Dog. You know what it was called? The shit was fucking called Tweaker. The shit was called Tweaker, dude. I don't know if you guys seen that shit, but the shit was called Tweaker. It was alright. I bought it because it's fucking funny as fuck, right? But the shit was called Tweaker, dude. That's what they say, 18th Street, but I think everybody has a different heart, different way of feeling things, bro. It depends on your own health, bro. It depends on your own health or what can really fuck with you, bro. No doubt, too, to Gonzalo for coming through. I was about to end it anyway, but it depends. It depends on your own health, guys. For those energy drinks, if you're very sensitive, bro. If you're very sensitive to that shit, I'd agree. I would say that you guys shouldn't drink it. But you guys know, dude. You guys know what it is. You guys know what it is, bro. Straight up. Yeah, Pela Vacas drinks them bitches, so you know he got his heart. His nose is his nose. I mean his fucking nose. His fucking heart could handle it. But it depends, bro. If you guys drink one and you're just like spazzing out, you probably shouldn't be drinking them bitches, dude. Same thing with anything, bro. If you're the type that smokes. Smoke somebody. Fucking. If you're smoking, we'll just the fucking what we'll call it, cannabis, right? If you're smoking that shit and you start fucking becoming paranoid, that probably means that shit ain't for you, homie. Get off of that, bro. You're probably on some fucking schizo shit. So everybody kind of knows what kind of gets them, bro. Me, I've tried everything usually, and I've tried everything other than I've tried a lot of shit, but. Basically, I really don't get addicted to anything. Just keeping it real, my heart's pretty strong, bro. So there's that. I don't have any issues with anything, bro. I don't have an addictive, other than certain aspects of like gambling or shit. I really don't get addicted to anything else, bro. Obviously, sex is an addiction too. I've had that one in the past, so it's what it is, bro. But as far as like chemicals, nah, dude. I don't get addicted to chemicals at all. I just keep it moving. I've had that, Pela Vacas. I've done the same thing, bro. I mean, there it is. W Money right here is saying that he's did crack and never turned back. There it is. W Money's taking crack. It is what it is, bro. Hey, what part? Hey, Ed Dog, what part of Arizona are you driving through, bro? Are you on the west side of Arizona or on the east side, bro? All I gotta say, dude, is Bong Bong's always one, bro. Bong Bong's always on one, bro. Bong Bong always saying, Bong Bong, you're saluted even though you're saying some wild shit sometimes, bro, but you saluted, bro. Bong Bong's on one, bro. Nah, Pela Vacas, nah. I've already said I have a fucking. I'm built like a tank out here, bro. Everywhere is what I'm saying. Hey, a lot of 18th Street fools from Chicago moving to Arizona, bro. A lot of fools from Chicago moving to Arizona, bro. From what I've seen. Oh, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Ed Dog, salute to Ed Dog, bro. Stay safe out here, bro. For real, stay safe out there in the Arizona streets, homie. Straight up, Arizona on the 8, bro. Salute to Ed Dog, bro. I'm about to cut it, bro. This is a fucking mega stream, bro. 10, bro. We went 10. 10, dude. 10, bro. 10 on this stream, bro. 10. Heavy duty. As always, there's drama. As always, there's entertainment. As always, there's bullshit. As always, there's, there's everything you need to hear in a stream. This shit had it. Obviously, it could be, we can always create it more entertainment, right? Because that's the way I like it. I like this shit to be entertaining, fucking funny as fuck. But we'll see, bro. We'll see. We might get it on and cracking on another one, bro. But for me, I'm off. I'm gonna do some curls for the girls, as they say, dude. It's morning on my side, bro. Yo, Ed Dog's in Dallas. Ed Dog went to Dallas, bro. Come on, bro. Pelavacas. If you having problems there, let me tell everybody. You guys are having problems, just go to the local gas station, get yourself some fucking some blue rhinos, bro. If you having any problems, no one should be having any problems with all the shit that they have out there, bro. Straight up. All the shit that they have out here, there's a cure for everything now, bro. There's a cure for everything. If a motherfucker's having just go take some blue rhinos, bro. Peace out. Peace be with y'all, dude. Mega stream, bro. Mega stream out here. Peace be with you. I don't know. It might be a while since yeah, Ed Dog, I've been on this bullshit, dude. I've eaten a lot of food, so I gotta hit one of these gotta hit a workout or some shit out here, bro. Dude, I'm gonna start jogging and running more often, bro. I'm gonna start jogging and running more often. That's the leg. I don't like doing all the squat shit. I don't like doing all the squat shit, bro, because it's kind of like I don't like what it does to the spine, dude. I've always just had naturally strong legs, not necessarily the biggest legs, but I've always had naturally pretty strong legs for my size, bro. But I'm gonna cut this stream. Peace out. Peace be with everybody on this Sunday morning, bro. We're out of here. 18th Street, your salute times a billion. Chicago salute times a billion. Southern Cali salute times a billion. Victorville salute times a billion. Yo, Pelavacas, you're saluted times a billion, bro. Everybody's come through. Ed Dog, Bong Bong, of course. Bong Bong always wilding out, bro. Bong Bong, you're saluted. Pelavacas saluted, one of the biggest Benavides fans, bro. Third and saluted, bro. Third and saluted. Who else we got? OG Blaze saluted. Peace, bro. 18th Street, peace, fool. Salute. Peaceful. Sergeant out there listening, you're saluted, bro. Matador, of course, saluted. Kunta, not everybody saluted, bro. Everybody bringing the conspiracies. It's fucking saluted. It's hilarious, bro. You can't beat this shit. It's funny. This shit's entertaining as hell. Don Cookies, bro. Don Cookies, OG Blaze. Everybody out there, bro. I think Trolley rode through. Trolley, you're saluted, homie. You should have jumped on. Trolley, you're saluted. What else we got here? You know who's been MIA, bro? Don Javis Bickle saluted, bro. Don Javis. Yes, I salute Pelavacas' mother. Also not, bro. I salute not, bro. Peace out. We're out of here. Everybody who came through, bro. You're so fucking salute to Furioso, bro. Tom Furioso, everybody, bro. We're out of here. Oh, Pounds, bro. Pounds. How are we gonna forget Pounds, bro? Pounds, bro. Pounds. Where's Earl Stevens, bro? Earl Stevens usually on some fucking Earl Stevens usually up, bro. Earl Stevens, you're saluted, dude. The Duendes are saluted out here, bro. The Duendes are saluted. Peace out. We're out of here, bro.